Hello and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. My name is Sensei and I'll be your host today for the Clarity Act hearing, starting in, as you can see on the time on the screen, 15 minutes time. Let's go through what to expect, the insider scoop, and then we'll go over to that live hearing. Again, the Clarity Act is the biggest catalyst for crypto this year, potentially ever. So we want to see, will it pass? When will it pass? What's today's events going to do to the probability of it passing? Senator Loomis saying next week. Some people saying never. We've got a window of opportunity. It's now or never. It's going to have to be in the next couple of weeks because after the August break, the senators are going to be away for their summer break. Then they're going to be campaigning. There's not going to be any time left for this to pass. So we need to get it through in the next couple weeks. And then after the midterms, you can expect there to not be enough support to get it through in the current way it is. So it is now or never. If you have just tuned in, the first thing I'll ask you to do is hit that like button. It takes absolutely no time at all. 1 second. It's free. Please do hit the like button before we continue onto the show. I think if we get 100 likes, then we will start. So hit that like button. 30 minutes to go until the Clarity Act hearing. Subscribe if you haven't done so already. Check out sensei.news where you can get the daily newsletter and keep up to date with all of this. I saw a lot of you were watching SpaceX. I think Martyn's show was about SpaceX. So we will look at the SpaceX price action as well throughout the show, but also focusing on Bitcoin, XRP, crypto, as that's the focus of the Clarity Act. So without further ado, I can see the chat already rolling. Say hi in the chat if you are here. I want to see everyone's names in the chat. Let's go on to what to expect today. 2 minutes from New York Stock Exchange. In a hall where George Washington was sworn in as the first US president, Congress is making its case for the most important crypto law America has ever tried to pass. It's called the Clarity Act. The House has passed it. The Senate has only one window left, the next few weeks, before the August recess to get it over the line. After months of deadlock, the people running it suddenly sound ready. This is the bill that decides who regulates crypto in America and whether coins like Bitcoin and XRP are treated as commodities. Here is what's happening, who just said what, and everything we are watching. This is what we're going to come on to. We are going to skip the market watch because we are limited on time to get through some of the things I want to cover before we get on to the actual live hearing. I can see people's names rolling in. Hi, Sensei. Great show. Thank you, Nick. Tim Rogers. Trying to Evolve is here. John Grantford is here. XRP Bound is here. We've got the XRP army. Hey, do you think we'll live stream the Clarity hearing? Yeah, I'm going to live stream it. It's going to be right on the show. You don't need to go anywhere. We are going to bring it all to you, as well as a price action. So why does today matter? So today is about pressure and timing. The Senate is in session for 4 straight weeks before the August break, the last realistic window to pass the Clarity this year. Miss it and the bill drifts towards 2027 and midterm elections. Nothing is voted on at the federal hall. So we're not expecting a vote, but we are expecting the odds of it going through to change based off what happens in the hearing. This is the industry's closing argument in public and on camera as senators decide whether to give it floor time. So depending on how well this goes, we will know, are we going to get a vote or not, a vote on this? And then I'll give you my thoughts on whether we get the vote and how likely it is to pass if we get the vote. So why are they doing it in New York? It's actually very interesting because the federal hall is sitting right on top of Wall Street's doorstep and the birthplace of American government, a made-for-camera setting that speaks to the banks and exchanges who would live under law and pressures the Senate. So yeah, so what I was trying to say here is it's actually interesting, the location, because it's very much, as I said, on Wall Street's doorstep. They want the final bit of approval from Wall Street, from the public, and they want to get these senators on board. So again, we're not going to get a vote, but we are going to see how likely it is going to pass based off this hearing. So a very important hearing with some very interesting people at attendance as well. Currently, where are we sat? So let me show you this on the screen. So what first, let me tell you what the bill does. So it divides the referees. This is very important because I've always said for the last 4 or 5 years, well, actually probably longer, regulation is good, over-regulation is bad. But the reason regulation is good is because it sets the law of the land, even if the regulation is not brilliant. If we have some sort of clarity, some sort of regulation, these sort of crypto companies, these innovation companies, these companies that are on the forefront of technology can have the rules of the land, and they can build their companies based off the regulation. Even if the regulation is not brilliant, companies are very good at being able to succeed, even if regulations aren't brilliant, because they will know where their boundaries are. Unfortunately, in the crypto world 5-10 years ago, we had no real regulation, so people were getting sued left, right, and center. There was no real clarity. We saw what happened with the Ripple case. They were abiding by the law the best they could, but there weren't any firm bits of regulation in place. And again, this is why Clarity Act is important. This is what the Genius Act is important. Is because once they pass, companies in America can thrive. What does the bill actually do? Well, it divides the referees. So the CFTC will oversight digital commodities, unlike the SEC, like what they were doing. And then the SEC will focus on digital securities. It also sets a decentralization test for when a token stops being a security and becomes a commodity. Remember the different ways we were trying to prove this in court with Ripple. So that now there's going to be a very clear test, because remember the last test for securities was founded in like the 1800s and very hard to apply to crypto. But now there's going to be a set test to show what's a security, what's a commodity, and what's decentralized. Give an exchange a rule book. So they're going to give platforms, brokers, custodians will get a federal path to register instead of regulation by lawsuit, which, again, we're all too familiar with if you're here in the XRP army. Guys, if you have just tuned in, we're 8 minutes away from the hearing. We're going to cover it live. Please do hit the like button. Please do subscribe if you haven't done so already. Say hi in the chat so I can see who's here. Where is it happening? So where are we right now? The Clarity Act. So it passed the House. That's the last Clarity Act coverage we did. The last live one. This is the most important one since the one that we're covering today. But the last time we covered it, we passed the House. 294 to 134. Very, very good. And that was that's when it passed the House. Then we did the Senate banking on the 14th of May. That's the one we covered live. And that was 15-9. So very good there as well. Now on the Senate calendar, awaiting a floor vote. This is the last step, and it is probably the hardest step. So you can see we've passed the House, we've passed the Senate committee. Now, next week is the week, I believe, that we might have the best shot of at least getting a vote. So next week could be the vote based off how well the hearing goes today. So we're watching the hearing today, waiting for the vote tomorrow, next week. I'm going to show you all the charts at the end of this live stream after the Clarity Act. I'm going to show you the XRP breakout, what my plan is for Bitcoin. I'm going to tell you about the chart training course, all included for free. We're going to do giveaways in this stream, so stay with me. What we need to focus on first is that hearing. I'm going to analyze the hearing, tell you what my thoughts are, and then this could be the most important month in that crypto has ever seen. Right now, the three things blocking the Clarity Act are very simple. It's ethics, enforceable disclosure rules for officials that hold crypto. Essentially, the Democrats going after Trump for that. Let's see if we get wording changes. They can amend it. Let's see what they say about it today. Law enforcement, prosecutors want one section softened so it does not hamper criminal investigations. And number 3 is the stablecoin yield, where the platforms can pay interest-style yield without breaking last year's Genius Act deal. Those are the 3 things currently blocking it, and we'll find out more about that today. What are the insiders saying? Well, I watched an interview with Senator Lumez. I can't play it right now because we're limited on time. Yesterday. And so she is the chair of the Senate Digital Assets Subcommittee. She has been an advocate for crypto. She has been the one driving this act forward, and she's steering the bill. And she said new text lands within days after virtually every day for the last 10 months of work. So we're looking at the final text landing probably today. And then asked whether it returns to floor next week, she did not hedge. So she said, I expect it will be that week. So she is not beating around the bush. She is saying next week, she's expecting a floor vote of the Clarity Act. That is the week of the 20th of July. So this weekend, we could get that breakout on XRP going into the vote, where maybe we get a sell the news based off a failed vote. But we're not there yet. We need to take it step by step. Today is the hearing, and we'll see how likely this is. So next week, we'll be covering the vote if this goes well. So make sure you are subscribed. Make sure you are signed up to the newsletter. You can sign up to free. There's a free plan, and there's also an annual plan as well if you want to get all the perks and benefits for the premium plan. But you'll get all the roundups on that newsletter. On the sticking point, Senator Lucas confirmed that blind trusts are certainly on the table as the ethics fix with the aim of language both the Congress and the White House can live with. So we're looking at potentially an amendment there that will allow this to pass. Chairman French Hill argued that the ethics worry cuts the other way, past clarity, and things like meme coin insurances fall under real market framework, giving more transparency around the Trump family's holdings, not less. So there's arguments on both sides about this. Coinbase policy head Fahir Shirazad called the bill a dramatic advance in consumer protection, worth passing even without an ethics provision, and framed it as the law catching up to policy. Meanwhile, President Trump is publicly pressing Congress to pass it, with Bitcoin near 65,000 after a cooler CPI. We covered inflation this week, and it was great. We are set up to do well in crypto right now. Only if the hearing goes well and only if that vote passes next week. We'll be covering all the news and everything you need to know about it over the period of today and next week live for you guys on this channel. So make sure you are subscribed. Have we got 100 likes yet? I'm giving you all the information. I'm going to cover this live. You don't need to go anywhere. But are you saying a little thank you by hitting the like button? Let me show you. Remember, I've got this live right now from the Federal Hall. So we'll come to this in a second. But I just want to check on the likes. I have a feeling we've got only around 100 likes. We've got 400. We've got a good audience. So thank you guys for tuning in. 450. Wow, we don't even have 100. Guys, there's 459 people watching this. Can we get to 250 likes? We should be able to. It takes 1 second. It's free. What is everyone doing? Please do hit the like button if you have just tuned in. We are minutes away now, about 2 minutes away from covering this. If we don't have 250 likes, maybe I just don't cover it. We'll see. But I'm sure you guys can get us up there. Guys, hit the like button. We're on 122 now. We're nowhere near our target of 250. We should be at 250 likes already. There's so many of you who are just being lazy and not hitting the like button. What's going on? It takes a second. 135 likes. Let's see that jump to 200 before we continue. 146. We're not there yet. Thank you for whoever has hit the like button. I really appreciate it. But there's some people spoiling the show for everyone. Why are people not hitting the like button yet? 160. We're nearly there. Let's continue. Some people might be behind. That's why they might not be there. Maybe I just won't cover it if you do. Yeah, maybe I won't. No, I'm joking. I'll cover it. I'm very interested in this, and this is a very important event, so I'll definitely be covering it, even if we had 0 likes. I'll read. Will the clarity pass? The insiders now sound more confident than the betting markets. Lucas expects a floor vote. So this is, again, moving on to the insider scoop before we come on to the Act Live. The insiders now sound more confident than the betting markets. Senator Lucas expects a floor vote within days. Prediction markets still put a 2026 passage near 43%, down from the 70% earlier this week. Someone is wrong. Is it the senator or is it the betting market? Well, it's probably between the two. The vote exists in principle. Last year, the Senate passed the Junior Sack stablecoin law 68 to 70 with 18 Democrats. Clarity only needs 7 to 9 Democrats to reach the 60. That's the 60 will vote. Will less Democrats than last time come over? It doesn't need as many. But my read is it can be. I do think it's better than the betting market odds. I think it's lower than what Senator Lucas is saying. I think there's a 50% chance. And again, that will change based off the Clarity Act hearing today on if it will. But we'll come on to that later in the show, as well as the XRP chart, the Bitcoin charts as well. So today, again, I'm watching for witnesses giving a clean, quotable answer on ethics that the Senate office can like. Let's see what they say about the ethics. If it all turns about a Trump fight and crypto ties, then we could have problems. We want to hear the panel say bipartisan, because 60 Senate votes need Democrats. This should be a bipartisan thing. Let's see how bipartisan it makes it sound in the hearing. And also, there's big names like WisdomTree and Bullish at this event speaking, testifying. And let's see if they're committing to building and hiring in the US, because if they are, Democrats will like that even more, and that might bring them over. So yeah, let's go over to it, because that's starting any second now. And again, I have got more information to show you after the event in regards to the XRP chart, the Bitcoin chart. And then throughout the event, we will be coming on to each of these people that are speaking. Sarah, Randy from Bullish, Sarah from Nova Labs, Ryan from WisdomTree. Again, a lot of the XRP ETF example. And Jason from Coin Center. We've got these people speaking. And again, this will have an effect on the crypto prices live. But more importantly, whether the vote will go through next week or not depends on how well this hearing occurs today. So here we go.
The Subcommittee on Digital Assets, Financial Technology, and Artificial Intelligence will come
Please
to
hit the like button, subscribe,
the chair is
and check out the newsletter.
Recess of the committee at any time. Today's hearing is titled "Building the Future of Finance: How the Clarity Act Unlocks Innovation." Without objection, all members will have 5 legislative days within which to submit additional material for the chair to include in the record. I now recognize myself for 4 minutes for an opening statement. In America's 250th year, on the site of the building of the first Congress, and 1 year to the day after the House of Representatives passed the Clarity Act, we gather amongst the pillars of history. For 250 years, American markets have powered innovation and economic growth. In each time technology and financial innovation leapt forward, Congress met the moment. We did not stop the engines of growth. We gave them clear, consistent rules so they could run. Right here in this building, the very first Congress debated Alexander Hamilton's revolutionary vision for a national financial system, including a plan to turn state war debts into the first federal government bonds, backed by the full faith and credit of our new nation. 100 years later, as a patchwork of paper notes and counterfeit flooded the states, Congress stepped in again. The National Bank Act swept away the chaos of wildcat banking and created the first American dollar bills we carry in our pockets to this day. In the next century, when opaque and disorderly markets ruined millions, Congress passed the Securities and Exchange Act to restore transparency and increase the public trust. Consistency and clarity conquered chaos. Today, we're here on Wall Street again. We gather at the threshold of the next generation of innovation. As the Senate prepares to consider the Clarity Act, we can complete nearly a decade of work. Since 2017, the House Committee on Financial Services, alongside our colleagues at the Committee on Agriculture, have worked to craft a durable framework for digital assets that fosters innovation while protecting consumers and investors. Our goal is clear: replace regulation by enforcement with clear rules of the road for digital assets.
That's what we want.
For 250 years, America has led the world in financial innovation. For 15 years, blockchain technology has redefined what's possible. For 10 years, Congress has worked to write the rules of this new financial frontier. And for 1 year, we've had a statutory framework for payment stablecoins. Now, it's our turn to meet the moment. Today, we'll hear from experts who are building the next generation of financial innovation, and we'll hear from them on why they believe the Clarity Act is essential. I thank all of our witnesses for being here today, and I thank my colleagues for making the trip up to New York for this important discussion. I think it's our opportunity to unlock the next 250 years of innovation here in the United States of America. It's time to pass clarity. I yield back, and I now recognize the chairman of the full committee, Chairman French Hill, for 1 minute for his opening statement.
Well, Chairman Style, thank you for convening this hearing in historic Federal Hall, such an incredible place to be in our semi-quincentennial, and as you say, echo the success that Congress has had in spurring innovation and economic growth here for 250 years. Our leadership in finance and technology depends on clear, predictable rules. That's been at the heart of financial oversight throughout our nation's history. 1 year ago today, we passed the Clarity Act and also saw Genius enacted into law. If we want to have the ultimate success in our economy and see the transition of a traditional finance on an analog basis to a distributed ledger blockchain basis, the country has to have the rules to make the U.S. the center of that digital ecosystem in the world. This is President Trump's goal. This was the work behind Genius and Clarity last year. So we stand ready to help our Senate colleagues complete the work and get it to the President's desk. And I thank you for convening the hearing, and I yield back.
Gentleman yields back. Today we welcome the testimony of 4 distinguished witnesses. We have Ms. Sarah Aberg, Chief Legal Officer at Nova Labs. We have Ms. Randy Abernathy, Head of Clearing and Group Risk at Bullish. Ryan Lovar, Chief Legal Officer at Wisdom Tree. And Jason Somensato, the Director of Policy at Coin Center. We thank each of you for taking the time to be here. Each of you will be recognized for 5 minutes to give an oral presentation. Without objection, your written statements will be made part of the record. Ms. Aberg, you're recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Chairman Steele, Chairman Hill, and members of the subcommittee. Thanks for the opportunity to testify. My name is Sarah Aberg. I am the Chief Legal Officer of Nova Labs, the company that created and supports the Helium Network, the world's largest decentralized wireless network. Helium is a physical telecommunications infrastructure, wireless access points deployed in communities across the country that provide real coverage to real people every day. Blockchain is the technology that makes the network run, and cryptocurrency is the incentive that built it. Today, that network is more than 140,000 hotspots. It provides carrier-grade offload to major carriers, including T-Mobile and AT&T, and serves millions of American users every day. Nova Labs provides telecommunication services in all 50 states and holds an FCC Section 214 authorization. The Helium Network has been operating.
She's a bit quiet. I'm going to try and bring her up in volume, but it's not brilliant, their volume. So I'm going to bring it up. She's talking from the Helium Network. You might have heard of the crypto project, the Helium project. So let me try and bring the volume up, and let's go back to her now.
Because a token reward made it worthwhile. Compensation for verified wireless service measured and paid automatically by the protocol. That model has proven itself under pressure. When Hurricane Helene knocked out cellular service across Western North Carolina, Helium and the veteran-led nonprofit Team Rubicon deployed portable beacons on satellite backhaul and reconnected tens of thousands of devices within days. In Redondo Beach, California, a waterfront district had near zero cell coverage for years because high-rise buildings blocked the signal before it reached the pier. The city closed that gap simply by enabling Helium offload on Wi-Fi it already had. No new hardware, no capital expense, and now it connects more than 2,000 people a day. The Helium Network has also absorbed cellular surges during major events like Mardi Gras and Super Bowl weekend. It is being used to improve indoor 911 location accuracy, where the FCC's own data shows that today, fewer than 1% of wireless 911 calls deliver a usable, dispatchable location, and to bring affordable broadband into public housing. These are public benefits built by communities investing in themselves. I want to be direct about why I am here. In January of last year, on the last business day before the new administration took office, the SEC sued Nova Labs. Its theory was that selling hotspots that rewarded deployers in tokens for delivering verified wireless coverage was an unregistered securities offering. It went further, alleging that our mobile phone plan was also an unregistered offering because subscribers could opt
This was
into
the last day
rewards
with Gary
for helping
Gensler.
map
Look what he does
coverage.
to innovation
Each
companies.
of these digital asset claims was later dismissed with prejudice. We were glad to be vindicated, but we spent years and significant resources defending claims that were ultimately abandoned. Those were years not spent deploying hotspots, not building emergency communications capabilities, and not connecting underserved communities. That is the real cost of regulatory ambiguity. It does not protect investors, it deters the companies that want to follow the rules, and it doesn't stop bad actors from breaking them. The Clarity Act fixes this, and that is why Nova Labs supports its passage. Clarity is not a call for deregulation, it is a call for the right regulation.
Bitcoin
From
pumping,
the right regulator,
helium at
under
all-time
rules that
lows.
market participants can understand and follow. It distinguishes between digital assets that
XRP
function as
pumping.
securities and digital commodities that power operational networks, and it assigns oversight accordingly between the SEC and CFTC. For a network like Helium, that clarity is not abstract. It determines whether the incentive that built the network up to 140,000 hotspots can continue to drive deployment and whether the public benefits that flow from the network, emergency communications, broadband access, and resilience during disasters and network congestion, can reach more communities. The community has already done the hard work. The House passed clarity a year ago, and I respectfully urge the committee to see it through to enactment. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Ms. Abernethy, you're now recognized for 5 minutes.
That was actually pretty good.
Thank you.
I liked her.
Chairman Hill, Chairman
Smash the
Stile,
like
Ranking
button
Member,
for Helium.
and members of the subcommittee. Thank you for the invitation to testify and for bringing this hearing to New York, the financial capital of the world. My name is Randy Abernethy. I'm head of clearing and group risk at Bullish, a publicly traded
Guys, this
digital
is
asset
Bullish.
firm
Remember,
listed
Bullish
on the New York Stock
IPO'd earlier this
Exchange,
year.
just a short walk from here. I've spent my career in clearing and risk management for regulated market infrastructure at LCH, at Barclays, and at Nodal Exchange before joining Bullish. Let me tell you briefly who we are. Bullish is an institutionally focused digital asset platform. Our chief executive, Tom Farley, ran the New York Stock Exchange, and we built Bullish deliberately to look and operate like the regulated exchanges and clearinghouses that made American markets the envy of the world. Because the United States had no federal framework, we built under regulators abroad, in Germany, Hong Kong, and Gibraltar. But when American regulators opened a door, we walked through it. Last September, New York's Department of Financial Services licensed us to serve U.S. customers, and we are now working with the CFTC and NFA on the registrations needed to operate a federally regulated exchange, clearinghouse, and intermediary. We are not asking to operate in the shadows. We are asking for a rule book, and we intend to build under it. That is why the Clarity Act matters. 1 year ago today, the House passed it, 294 to 134, with strong bipartisan support. By drawing a clear line
Bipartisan,
between the
that's what we wanna
SEC
hear.
and the CFTC, it gives responsible firms what they've asked for over a decade of uncertainty while capital and innovation moved offshore. And I want to be direct. Regulatory clarity is not a favor to industry. It is how Congress brings this activity onshore under American regulators with American investor protections. From where I sit, running clearing and risk, that's the heart of it. The failures that hurt investors, most notably FTX, happened offshore, beyond the reach of any American regulator. Under this framework, registered exchanges would live under the disciplines that have protected investors for generations: segregated customer assets, capital requirements, surveillance, and federal examination. Bullish follows these principles voluntarily today. We are eager for oversight that makes them mandatory for everyone. As the Senate takes up its bill, I want to focus on one detail that matters enormously in practice: the treatment of exchange affiliates. While early drafts would have flatly banned affiliates of an exchange from trading on it, we have appreciated that Senate leaders have shown a willingness to align itself with the House version of the bill, which instead permitted affiliate activity subject to guardrails. That's the right answer, and for 3 reasons. First, affiliate trading is not some novel feature of crypto. It's common and often necessary in the very markets this legislation uses as its model. Futures exchanges clear through affiliated clearinghouses. Clearinghouses trade for their own account to manage defaults and correct errors. Exchanges rely on affiliates to provide liquidity in new markets until independent market makers arrive. And the SEC expressly permits a broker-dealer running an alternative trading system to trade on its own platform. If a ban were necessary to protect investors, our securities and futures markets wouldn't be built the way they are. Second, these structures are safe because they come with guardrails that work. Strict segregation of customer assets.
This is not going well with Miss Randy. She's for the Clarity Act, but she wants amendments. We don't have time for amendments right now. Here we go. She's explaining why she wants an amendment.
This debate and invoked incorrectly. FTX did not fail because affiliates traded on it. FTX was an unregulated offshore exchange whose affiliate misappropriated customer assets, deploying them largely on other unaffiliated venues. A trading ban would not have stopped that. Every element of that conduct was already illegal for registered firms. In fact, the one piece of FTX that survived was LedgerX, its CFTC-regulated exchange and clearinghouse, precisely because it was under federal supervision. Not a dollar of customer assets were lost there. The lesson of FTX is not to ban practices regulated markets have used safely for decades. The lesson is to bring these markets inside the federal perimeter, which is exactly what this bill does. Bullish is the kind of company this legislation is designed to reach, and we want to build the future of finance here, in America, under American rules. I encourage Congress to finish the job and get the details right. Thank you, and I look forward to your questions.
The window of opportunity is next week. That's when we expect to vote. I don't know if Congress have enough time to make that amendment. Thank you guys for tuning in. We are watching the Clarity Act hearing. Let's continue with it. Please do hit the like button. Please do subscribe. Someone said, are you guys into XRP? Yes, we are, but we're not like other channels that say it goes to $1,000. We marked the bottom at 30 cents. We sold the top at $3, and now we're looking at it again. I'll show you the chart after the hearing. Please do subscribe and listening. Let's go again because this is live. I've just muted it, but we're going to go back to this live hearing. Let's go.
Asset management, ETFs, digital assets, and tokenization.
This is Wisdom Tree talking now. Remember, they're the ones that have lots of ETFs, asset managers.
The Clarity Act matters because it can provide the market structure certainty around asset classification and SEC and CFTC jurisdiction with broader modernization provisions needed for responsible tokenization and blockchain-based infrastructure to scale in the United States. Section 505 is particularly important because it preserves the principle that a tokenized security should remain the security it represents. At the same time, it fosters the proposition that regulators should be able to modernize how operational requirements apply to blockchain-based infrastructure. That is the right balance. Same regulatory substance, modernized operational mechanics. Tokenization is often described as a new asset class, but it is better understood as a new set of rails for owning, transferring, and settling financial products. What changes is the infrastructure through which the asset can be held and moved. An analogy to ETFs is helpful. ETFs did not invent stocks or bonds. They gave investors greater transparency and access to those asset classes at lower cost. Tokenization can do something similar and potentially more compelling by modernizing the speed and flexibility of financial infrastructure while preserving investor protections. That is especially important in markets that increasingly operate around the clock. For most Americans, the focus is not really about blockchain, but realizing the benefits that may come from it. Wisdom Tree is proof that this can be done responsibly. Earlier this year, Wisdom Tree became the first and to date only firm to receive SEC exemptive relief, allowing SEC-registered broker-dealers to trade an SEC-registered money market fund, the Wisdom Tree Tokenized Money Market Fund, 24/7, 365, enabling instant settlement for tokenized fund shares for the first time under U.S. law. We also offer the largest lineup of SEC-registered funds that are tokenized in the market, 15 funds spanning equity, fixed income, alternative, and asset allocation through our WisdomTree Prime and Connect platforms, while also making available tokenized gold, Bitcoin, Ether, and a dollar stablecoin available through our WisdomTree Prime platform. Importantly, WisdomTree has chosen the more regulated path rather than the easier one. Our tokenized fund business includes a variety of SEC-registered entities: SEC-registered investment advisor, transfer agent, investment company, and broker-dealer. And the tokenized gold, Bitcoin, Ether, and stablecoin side of the business is operated under a New York limited purpose trust company underseen by the New York State Department of Financial Services and a money services, money transmission license business. This structure reflects our belief that responsible innovation requires identifiable, regulated entities accountable to investors and regulators. The Genius Act has already shown that clear congressional rules can bring serious institutions.
Let's mute this for a second. What annoys me so much, look in the background. Look at the people sleeping. These people are funded by taxpayers. They're supposed to be here listening. They're supposed to be making a change. And look at them. Look at this guy right next to me over there. He just seems to be half asleep or just sleeping blatantly. I don't understand. Taxpayer money. They've come to listen to these guys who've given up their time. These people are not getting paid from these crypto companies. And look at them just sleeping in the background. That really annoys me.
The capital markets, a global benchmark for innovation and investor protection. WisdomTree's experience shows that responsible tokenization is possible today. The Clarity Act can help make it repeatable, scalable, and available to more investors. Thank you, and I look forward to your questions.
Thank you, Mr. Lovar. Mr. Somonsato, you're recognized for 5 minutes.
And Chairman Hill, Chairman Stile, members of the subcommittee, I was first asked to comment on a draft crypto market structure bill back in 2018. At the time, one Bitcoin had fallen to roughly $3,000. The term DeFi had only recently been coined to describe a small and experimental corner of the ecosystem. And beyond a relatively small group of developers, users, and entrepreneurs, many people viewed crypto as a technology whose moment might have already passed. But even then, the core policy challenge was clear. Congress needed to find a way to empower regulators to protect customers and ensure market integrity while preserving the open peer-to-peer architecture that makes blockchain networks unique. Nearly a decade later, much has changed. Many are worried because Bitcoin is only up 2,000% since the lows of 2018. DeFi has grown from an obscure idea into a term that is used in legislation, regulation, and enforcement actions. And the industry built around crypto networks now includes not only startups, but some of the largest companies in technology and traditional finance. For me personally, I've spent the past 8 years engaging in the development of market structure legislation from several different perspectives. At the CFTC, including my roles running Lab CFTC and working for Chairman Benham, I provided detailed technical analysis to Congress on what authority the CFTC would need to oversee these markets. At Chainalysis, I engaged policymakers on illicit finance issues involving crypto networks. And now at Coin Center, the place that I got my first opportunity in this ecosystem back in 2014, I focus on the public interest and civil liberties issues raised by open blockchain networks. From all of those perspectives, I believe Clarity answers the call. The work is largely done. The provisions have been negotiated. The stakeholders have been engaged. And most importantly, the House passed a bipartisan bill 1 year ago that would create a robust framework for regulating crypto markets while protecting the underlying networks and those who develop them from inappropriate regulation. That latter point is essential. Blockchain networks are not merely a new way to trade assets. At their best, they are open computing networks that allow individuals to hold and transfer value without depending on a bank, exchange, payment processor, or other centralized intermediary. They give individuals the freedom to transact in a peer-to-peer fashion without being censored or unnecessarily surveilled. That is why developer protections are key to market structure legislation. If Congress creates clear rules for centralized cryptocurrency businesses, but leaves developers exposed to open-ended liability for building non-custodial software, then the legislation will have protected part of the market while undermining the technology that makes that market possible. The Clarity Act recognizes this in several ways. First, it includes protections designed to ensure that software developers and infrastructure providers are not required to register with the SEC or CFTC simply because they write code, publish software, validate transactions, transactions or otherwise support the functioning of a blockchain network without taking control of customer assets or acting in a trusted capacity as a traditional intermediary. Second,
look at him right behind him, constantly falling asleep. Does anyone know who that guy is? I mean, I don't understand. These people have given up their time and money to come out here to give these comments and support the Clarity Act. And these guys behind are using taxpayer money to be flown out to New York, and they're just sleeping in the background. It's ridiculous.
Funds shall not face such a threat in the future. These provisions effectively protect developers without weakening the regulatory protections core to Clarity. Securities laws still apply to securities intermediaries. Clarity even creates new categories for businesses operating in the digital commodity markets and imposes stringent regulations on those newly defined intermediaries. And where a business is properly regulated as a financial intermediary, the Bank Secrecy Act still applies to prevent money laundering and terrorist financing. Clarity keeps regulation focused on the people who actually perform intermediary functions. And for these reasons, Coin Center applauds the House for its work in passing Clarity and encourages the Senate to pass equivalent legislation as part of its market structure efforts. This has been a long process, but the pieces are now in place. Congress can meaningfully improve market integrity and customer protection while also preserving the open networks, non-custodial tools, and peer-to-peer architecture that makes this technology worth protecting. Thank you, and I look forward to your questions.
Thank you very much, Mr. Somazzato. We'll now turn to member questions. I'll recognize myself for 5 minutes.
Okay, so they're going to go over to questions now, very important, and then we'll show you the XRP chart, the breakout, all of that's coming. So stay with us for this. Hit the like button if you haven't done so already. Let's see what this question's all about.
That was electricity 50 years ago, personal computer 30 years ago, commercial internet. Each of these technologies matured, though, and policymakers developed legal and regulatory frameworks that gave businesses, investors, and consumers confidence to innovate, invest, and drive widespread adoption. Blockchain technology has now existed for more than 15 years. It's no longer a theoretical concept. It's a practical technology powering real businesses, real networks, and real economic activity. Yet despite its maturity, entrepreneurs and developers are still facing significant uncertainty about how the digital assets are classified and regulated, which brings me to you, Ms. Aberg. Is it fair to say that without blockchain technology, helium would not exist? In other words, are blockchain and digital assets fundamental?
Do you guys want me to have a look into helium in the future? Because it looks interesting. I've seen it before and it's still here. So do you guys want me to have a look at the crypto helium and do a deep dive on it? Say yes or no in the chat.
Operates across 140,000 unique access points deployed by thousands of individuals and small businesses. That's a distributed, decentralized network infrastructure.
No, go ahead. I'll let you finish.
That infrastructure needs to be coordinated between all these discrete points. Blockchain is the technology that allows us to do that.
So knowing that, what's the real world consequences of the lack of clarity in this space from a regulatory standpoint for your business trying to deploy internet and access to consumers across the country?
So the status quo is that there's not a distinction between tokens that operate a functional network like helium and tokens that are sold as part of an investment contract and for raising capital. We suffered the consequence of that directly on January 17th, 2025. Thankfully, those claims were dismissed. But right now, without codification of that into law, we could face those exact same claims again by under a new administration, new chairman of the SEC.
Thank you.
Okay, you guys want to deep dive into helium? I'll have a look at it. I'll look at the chart because the coin is absolutely destroyed, but they seem to still be kicking about. The chief legal officer here, so it might be worth having a look and seeing if it's worth buying some helium. Again, not financial advice, but I will look into it. A lot of you said yes. So you can keep voting yes or no in the chat. Let's go back to the Q&A. This is the live Clarity Act hearing. If you have just tuned in, this will tell us whether we are going to get a vote next week or not. How well this goes will give us a very good indication whether we'll pass or not. The window of opportunity is now. We are watching the Clarity Act hearing. Let's go back to it. Mr. Steele is asking a few questions first, and then we'll go through some different members as well. Let's get back to it. If you haven't hit the like button, please do.
Regulatory framework recognize the unique characteristics of decentralized networks rather than treating them as if they were traditional centralized networks.
Yeah, so I think the fundamental innovation of what we're talking about here is this ability to transact in a peer-to-peer fashion, as you mentioned. And part of that recognition from the regulatory perspective is identifying what are the technology tools here that are being used versus those individuals who are participating in activities that would traditionally trigger registration and regulation. And I think the technology is fairly novel and new in the way that it interacts with financial infrastructure, but it is important to understand that the key innovation here is equivalent to having a tool in place, just like when the markets went from open floors to electronic trading, right? It wasn't the computers and the network wiring that we started regulating, it was the institutions that use those for regulated purposes, and the same is true in this transition.
Thank you very much. I want to jump to you, Mr. Lovar, if I can. Digital assets represents the next chapter. You talked a little bit in your testimony about how you use ETF and ETPs to navigate around some of the roadblocks that are standing in the way. What are those roadblocks? How do we unlock them, and what happens when we do?
Yeah, I look at it from a couple of different angles. First off, digital assets under the umbrella of sort of crypto assets and then tokenization. So let me start off with crypto assets. And so we develop products, exchange-traded products that invest in those assets. So that was our first foray nearly 8 years ago. One of the roadblocks at the time, and then fast forwarding, was that there wasn't a clear delineation of how those assets were categorized. And ultimately, we had an SEC at the time that was really looking at these in terms of not a way under the traditional securities laws and types of disclosure, but more market-based regulation. And so our goal was to launch products investing in those assets at the same time through our U.S. business and through our Europe business. But ultimately what happened is we were able to launch, due to the regulatory environment in the U.S. going back a few years, we were able to launch in Europe many products investing in many digital assets that have now garnered a couple billion in assets, where we were way behind in the U.S.
This is our big opportunity, is to put forward a clarity and a regulatory framework so that folks are investing and developing and deploying here in the United States, not in Europe, not in locations around the globe. Cognizant of the time, I'll yield back. I'll now recognize the chairman of the full committee, Mr. French Hill of Arkansas, for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. To commemorate the fact that we're in this historic location in our semi-quincentennial, I'd like to ask that a talk I gave about Hamilton's restructuring of the debts negotiated in this building be inserted in the record.
Without objection, and I encourage folks to read it.
Yeah. Well, that won't happen, but we'll insert it in the record. Well, I think we've heard a clarion call today for clarity. And that's really helpful, because we've worked in the House, and many of you have been involved in that really since 2018 under Maxine Waters' chairmanship. We dealt with Libra. We dealt with David Marcus going from PayPal to try to explore that. We dealt with FTX's collapse, and Maxine gave important leadership there. And then certainly under Kevin McCarthy as Speaker and Patrick McHenry as Chairman of the committee, you've seen us systematically try to educate members on both sides of the aisle of the importance of making this transition and having fit-for-purpose rules that do not confuse a functional blockchain token for a security investment contract. And that's been at the heart of Fit 21, which we passed 2 Congresses ago, and then, of course, the Clarity Act last summer that we commemorate today with 78 Democratic vote. So this has been a bipartisan priority. And
That's
your
the
clarion
word we
call
want to
today
hear.
really, I think, helps us focus why it's important. And I want to start out, with Mr. Luvar, and there's a lot of conversation, particularly on, I'd say, blockchain ecosystem chatter on X and elsewhere about, well, if the Senate can't pass clarity, don't worry, we can just do all this through exemptive relief. You're a beneficiary of exemptive relief. Could you tell us how much more important it is to have something put in law for the regulatory and legal certainty of that?
Yeah, I mean, we're very grateful, the positioning that the SEC staff has taken under the current leadership in being innovative and forward-thinking and granting exemptive relief.
But the exact opposite of the last SEC.
Yep.
Would you agree with that? Is this different from Gary Gensler's SEC?
It is different. Certainly, we're seeing the winds of innovation behind our back.
Yep.
Very much a different atmosphere, if you will, very pro-innovation. But, we really need durable rules that are embedded within what Congress has approved. That's what's important, so understanding that those asset classifications, the distinction between the SEC and CFTC jurisdiction, the ability to modernize is not just up to the agency, which should embolden and empower the agency and provide the agency with the resources it needs, but really needs to be embedded in law so it can carry administration to administration.
I agree completely that as the chairman outlined in his opening statement, we've seen the migration of our legal and regulatory structure to meet the need for advancing American economic performance, no matter what generation. And we're at another one of those turning points, as we were in the 90s, with the decisions taken by Congress to not regulate the internet, to let it be an open source network, but to regulate activity on the internet. And once again, we're at that fit for purpose moment. Ms. Iberg, such a great, compelling testimony about the success of the Helium Network, and I think it's very educational for members and the public to see distributed ledger technology used in a practical way that's not tangled up in Wall Street jargon. And so you're not the only company with a big success story there, but I think it is a way to illustrate what it is that we're talking about in a way that a lot of people can understand. But you are a victim of regulatory and legal uncertainty. And again, you echo, I'm sure, this comment that the statute is the only way to achieve that for innovators in the country and to make America the safe and sound leader in this. Do you agree with that?
Absolutely. Absent clear rules, which we intend and want to comply with, compliance becomes impossible. It is at best guesswork. The regulatory environment that changes with an election cycle is not sustainable.
I apologize for the volume. It's on her end. You can see she hasn't really put that microphone in the right place. But she is the Chief Legal Officer of Helium. That's the crypto we're going to actually have a look at. We'll post that on the newsletter. I'll give you an update on that. I'll do some research over the weekend. I know their token is at all-time lows, so we'll see.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. It is
5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. It is wonderful to be here as we mark the one-year anniversary of the Genius Act being signed into law. We are also getting closer to bringing the Clarity Act across the finish line with the goal of ensuring America leads the world in digital asset innovation and emerging technology. As we discuss what a fully implemented Clarity Act would mean for the future of digital assets in the United States, I want to begin with you, Mr. Sato. One of the Act's central goals is to establish a clear regulatory framework that promotes innovation while strengthening market integrity and consumer confidence. How will the Clarity Act encourage responsible innovation while also safeguarding its illicit finance, market manipulation, and operational risks?
I think the key is in defining those entities that will fall within the regulatory perimeter and then empowering regulators to actually oversee them. I mean, truthfully, the discussions around the regulation of this industry for the past decade have been, one of excitement and newsworthiness. And as a former regulator, it should be a fairly boring job, right? You should know the entities that are under your jurisdiction and be able to implement that. At the same time, we're talking about a novel technology that has the potential to be very innovative and be used in a bunch of different ways, as you've heard from some of the witnesses today. And what that requires is an understanding of where that line is, right? So many have been acting in an environment in which, there's kind of unclear, unwritten rules out there. There's evolving interpretations between various regulators. And that's just not an environment in which, if you're a software developer or somebody who wants to see some of the future innovations be built, that you can really operate easily in. And so the fact that Clarity kind of draws those very clear lines, gives guidance both to the regulators and to the individuals participating in these networks is really powerful.
Thank you for that. Regulation by enforcement during the previous administration drove much of America's digital asset innovation overseas. How will the Clarity Act help reverse that trend, and what impact do you expect it to have on bringing companies' investment, talent, and technological innovation back to the United States?
I think one of the unique aspects, I'm not an expert on kind of which jurisdiction is ahead and which one is behind, but at least from my perspective, seeing a lot of the individuals who are in the U.S. are probably some of the people at the cutting edge of thinking about this innovation. And then there's a lot of structuring to get out of the country to avoid potential regulatory hiccups over the last few years. And that is an environment that is just not conducive to seeing the development that you would want to see in a country, right? Again, going back to that point of if you have the clear established rules plus the clarity of who is outside of that, right? And we think it's very important from Coin Center's perspective on like the BRCA and some of those developer protections to create the environment in which, you know, individual ingenuity, like absorbing some of the American values of like liberty and freedom of speech that are like inherent in this technology, allowing people to kind of build off of those is really important.
I'm going to expand on what you just said. It's just very fitting that we're here at Federal Hall 250 years ago. The American experiment literally created the most freedom in the history of human civilization.
XRP could be having a very
emerging
big
technology,
breakout.
digital assets,
More on that later.
Blockchain technology is going to help freedom flourish in a way that few other things have in human history because of the decentralized nature of it. So we had a hearing on my subcommittee, on the Oversight Committee, Military and Foreign Affairs, about the challenge that emerging technology will pose to authoritarianism. And if you think about the tools of authoritarianism, of autocracy, is information control and capital control. If you can control what your citizenry believes to be true, and if you can control their resources, you can control them. And this is going to have a huge impact on authoritarian governments' ability to control their population's wealth. Do you agree with that?
Yes, I mean, I think, honestly, blockchain technology is even just one aspect of that, right? We're in a time now where technology is changing so quickly, and how governments choose to interact with that and with the people is an extreme new risk, right? And it's really important to kind of ensure that the values that protect the individuals from participating in these and developing these and, you know, allowing the development of that digital space to look like the development of our like physical space in this country 200 years ago is extremely important.
The Clarity Act is incredibly important in maintaining the U.S. economy as the center of the global economy. Do you agree with that?
Yeah, I mean, to the extent that this is going to be a technology that is infused into the businesses of all these other witnesses here, like it is imperative that that be within the structures, just like our securities markets are, just like our derivatives markets are, right? I think part of the reason of their success over the years has been the regulatory environment in which they get to operate.
Thank you for that. We're on the 1 yard line. We just got to score the touchdown. With that, I yield back. Thank you.
Gentleman yields back. The gentleman from Indiana, Mr. Stutzman, is recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and it's great to be here. Thank you to the committee for hosting us here at Federal Hall. It's neat to be sitting here discussing future technology in these hallowed halls here. Last night we were at Francis Tavern, and I was like, you know, that used to be one of those central points of information. But you know, it was fun just to be there and thinking about the history of our great country and the founding of our country and what we've done in the last 250 years. But our conversation today really is going to affect what the next 250 years is going to be like in our country. As we discussed earlier, 1 year ago today, this House passed the Clarity Act with one of the strongest bipartisan votes in Congress. It cleared Senate banking 2 months ago, yet it is still sitting on the Senate calendar. Every witness here today has a story about what delay cost: faster payments, markets open around the clock, and American innovation that flees overseas. In business, we have a saying that I can handle a yes or a no, but I can't handle suspense. And that's what it feels like we're dealing with today. I want those costs on the record today and to send one clear message that it's time to pass the Clarity Act. Ms. Iberg, I'd like to ask you, because I represent Northeast Indiana, a lot of rural communities. We have a lot of underserved areas that are underserved by major internet providers, and we've spent billions of taxpayer dollars subsidizing broadband in this country, unfortunately with not so much to show for it. Can you tell us how rural America, and especially Hoosiers watching at home, how your network can benefit them?
Absolutely. So one of the problems with the initiative to roll out broadband to rural communities under the BEAD program is that the fiber and cable came out to those communities, but the last mile was not met. And so you have pretty much useless unlit cable and fiber in the ground. What Helium can do is connect to that backhaul and then create a shareable signal for that community in central spaces where they're used by the people in that community. The advantage of doing that is that one, you're using not bespoke equipment, but typically any Wi-Fi hardware can be converted or to connect to the Helium network. You don't have to buy special equipment. The deployer of that hardware then is able to earn token rewards that are programmatically and automatically distributed via the Helium protocol, which is a blockchain protocol, to that deployer. So that deployer is incentivized to create a signal that then benefits the community that deployer is in. So it empowers the people in those communities to serve themselves and help their neighbors.
You mentioned a lawsuit by the Biden administration in your testimony. If the Clarity Act had been law, do you think that frivolous enforcement action would have happened at all?
Absolutely not. As written, the Clarity Act clearly exempts transactions like those that pay HNT to Helium deployers under the programmatic and automatic distributions within the gratuitous distribution carve-out. That recognition explicitly identifies tokens that power functional networks like ours versus tokens that are used to raise capital. They're two completely
Guys, please vote in the poll. I'm about to end it. Please vote in the
should not
poll.
have been categories in the other.
What a huge setback. Ms. Abernathy, I'd like to ask you, your exchange is already regulated in Germany, Hong Kong, and Gibraltar, but has only just gotten a foothold here in the U.S., and I think that sequence speaks volumes. Why did a company like Bullish have to go abroad first before setting up shop here in the United States, where you think that this would be a no-brainer for us?
Yeah, so when we...
Get your microphone, please.
Thank you. That's better. So when we launched the exchange, that was back in 2021, at that point, there was very limited regulatory jurisdictions that actually had proper investor protections as part of any kind of regulatory framework. And to us, that was and always has been, still is, very important. And that was why we needed to find that regulatory structure. So again, in 2021, when we launched the exchange, we went to Gibraltar because it was actually one of the few that had a regulatory framework with proper investor protections.
Wow, it's fascinating. My time's almost set to expire, so I'll just yield back, Mr. Chairman, but thank you both for your answers.
Gentleman yields back. The gentleman from Florida, Mr. Herodopoulos, is recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. And as a history teacher, I love being here. This is fantastic, and I could not be more appreciative of the fact that the opportunities that will afford so many Americans with this new legislation will clearly be enhanced. And one of the fundamentals I've always worked from is the idea that the key with government is offering certainty and stability. And Ms. Aberg, I'm really saddened to hear your story today and the unfortunate nature of what has happened. And I'm so glad to see we're finally moving forward with some clarity so that you can operate here in America and grow these opportunities. And this financial framework we're talking about is really what makes America the unique place. Everybody wants to do business here. Unfortunately, the previous administration did not provide that certainty and stability, and thus the dollars are going elsewhere, jobs are going elsewhere, and it's so important that we do it the right way. And again, I want to applaud the chairman, Mr. Stile from Wisconsin, where walking us through the historic nature of when America acts with that certainty and stability, starting with Hamilton and others, providing the haven where people can invest with confidence, knowing that the rules will be there in part. And that means our kids and grandkids will actually have the jobs of the future that are in places around the world we never thought they would be. Mr. Lovar, if I could ask you, traditional crypto and traditional companies will now compete under these equal rules or same rules. How does this bill, in your mind, create that level playing field we've all been looking for?
Yeah, so I think
we have a new poll. Please do vote in the new poll. Let me get to know the audience today.
Operating under a regulated infrastructure, I think bringing that recognition that requires governance, risk management, an understanding of clear rules, whether the asset you're operating under or the regulatory jurisdiction you're operating under, SEC or CFTC, whether you're an established financial services firm like WisdomTree or a fintech. Just having those knowable rules will allow you to continue to build your business, and more particularly, build it here in the U.S. under those knowable rules.
And Mr. Soben-Cento, if I could, on the DeFi issue, in the bill, it specifically excludes that certain rules with DeFi, What would happen if we did not have that same clarity? What would happen to DeFi if we did not provide the structure that's in this bill?
Yeah, I mean, I think it would continue the environment that we've been in for a while now, which is, listen, the developers are creating pretty novel technologies, right, that do test the questions around what should and shouldn't fall into a regulatory environment. And it's really incumbent on Congress to kind of come forward and say, this is where we draw the line. And from us, for a perspective, like, there are important protections to be had, right? First Amendment protections to be able to write code, protections to participate in these networks in a peer-to-peer management without having, surveillance from the government that might be unnecessary. And so clarity is really important at just, again, making that line clear so that development activity can continue, right? And that people can understand when the development activity and the business activity flows into something that's regulated, that they know where that falls as well. And clarity is very specific on that line.
Thank you. And I'll just close by saying this. I really appreciate the chairman and also our full chairman, Chairman Hill. I mean, a lot of people look at Congress as a very chaotic place, and the way that you've been able to navigate this with the ranking member really makes a difference. I mean, we go back home, we say we actually made this a bipartisan bill. Everybody had kind of not only a stake in this, but more importantly, a say in how we change the rules on how we modify this emerging technology. And I couldn't be more pleased to be on a committee that focuses on solutions, not playing politics. And so with that, Mr. Chairman, I yield back. And again, thanks for taking this time here at a special place and a special time in our history.
Thank you very much. The gentleman yields back. The gentleman from North Carolina, Mr. Moore, is recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and good morning to our guests today. Thank you for the candid testimony. And Ms. Aberg, while you were testifying, and I actually was doing a little other research, reading some articles about what all happened, and I think to Mr. Herodopoulos' comments, unbelievable the way the company was treated. And I do want to thank you again for the efforts you all made in Western North Carolina after Helene. That was very helpful to allow commerce to pick back up. So thank you for those efforts. That cannot be expressed enough. It always strikes me as odd. You think about it, roughly a third of all Americans either own or use digital assets in some manner. So this isn't some fleeting thing that's going to go away. And there are those who look at it and they resist technology. Well, guess what? If we banned automobiles, we'd have 40,000 less deaths a year. But that's not, we're not going to get rid of cars, I don't think. So there's inherent risk in certain technologies. But the guidelines and the proposals and the law that's being worked on with respect to, of course, the Genius and then with Clarity are designed to do that. So it's understandable why companies, with the failure, particularly the 4 years before under the Biden administration, we're having to look to go offshore. So I think it's important that we work hard to bring that stability, and that's why I'm proud of what this committee has done and what the House has done to pass this legislation. But it did bring me to another question, Ms. Aberg, and that is, it's clear why these, the market structure is important for financial firms. But tell me about when it comes to companies who are developing blockchain applications outside of traditional finance. Why is it important to have these guidelines as well for them?
It's critical for pretty much our history embodies why it is so critical. The SEC sued Nova Labs over allegations that the hotspots, so hardware, could be plugged in, and in exchange the deployer of that hardware could earn tokens. It also said that users of a mobile phone plan, that was also an unregistered securities offering, because the user of that phone plan could potentially earn tokens if they voluntarily opted into a program where they provided useful information for mapping the network. That we're trying to build infrastructure. We're not trying to raise capital through selling tokens. We've never actually sold tokens in the secondary market other than OTC sales that were constructed with to be Regulation D compliant. Clarity defines and allots tokens that are used to run functional networks like ours to the regulation under the CFTC. The CFTC still has its full regulatory toolkit and can bring claims for fraud, manipulation, and abuse in the sale and purchase of those tokens like it always has been. I don't think Clarity is a call for deregulation. I think it's a call for the right regulation per the right regulator. And without that clarity, infrastructure projects like ours are not going to be durable in the United States. We need the certainty of legislation codified into law that cannot be changed at the whim of whoever happens to be sitting at the chair of the SEC or the White House.
And so to your point, of course, jurisdictions like the European Union, Singapore, the UK, Hong Kong, and the Emirates have aggressively moved to establish clear digital asset frameworks. Mr. Salmonsato, would bring me to you. What lessons can Congress learn from the jurisdictions that have already adopted these digital asset regulatory frameworks, and where have those frameworks succeeded or fallen short?
I mean, I think the key lesson is more the initiative, right? It is the recognition that there's something novel here and that the markets are developing in a way that requires some kind of regulation, and that there are jurisdictions that have kind of leaned into that and said, okay, we're going to tackle this problem. And we recognize that kind of existing regulation is being tested in a way that we can't just rely on some of the principles that have been there. And so, one, I think it's that, you know, that lesson of, hey, you need to take the initiative, and that comes down to Congress. And then I think the second part is, you know, naturally markets are global environments, right? It's very difficult to put jurisdictional boundaries around markets, and that requires, you know, all the regulators to kind of come together and be able to marry where that makes sense, and that requires, again, that initiative to put some regulatory environment in place.
And in that same thing, just as a follow-up on that, why would you say it's important that any market structure legislation preserve the ability of decentralized finance to innovate while ensuring there is the regulatory oversight focus where there are risks?
Yeah, I mean, for us, that is the core innovation here, right? It is the development of a network that is permissionless to participate in and to be able to transfer value in a peer-to-peer fashion, right? It is the truth that there has been a large development of financial institutions and technology firms building in this environment. But even without those, the technology is still important, and that requires the protection of those people who want to participate at that level.
Thank you, and my time has expired, Mr. Chairman.
Gentleman yields back. The chair now recognizes the chair of the subcommittee on oversight in investigations, the gentleman from Pennsylvania, Mr. Muser, for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman, and thank you all very much for being here with us. This is really a great hearing. It's very, very important, and it's certainly fitting that we're here at Federal Hall, where capital formation began in our country, and the Clarity Act is about extending that same opportunity to more Americans, not fewer. And I'm sure my colleagues as well, are certainly hoping that the Senate is watching your testimonies and your comments, because they're compelling, and they certainly need to be aware of it. I'm also a little disappointed none of our Democrat colleagues are here. They were invited, and certainly Republicans and Democrats will all benefit, all of America, by passing the Clarity Act. We've passed the Genius Act, as you well know, into law, signed by the president. So, you know, the stablecoins has got its federal framework. The House has done its part in passing Clarity, and truly it's up to the Senate to finish the job. So,
Democrats
Mr.
didn't turn up.
Let me start with you, please.
Not good.
With your experience working at the CFTC and now the private sector, how does the Clarity Act make sure we're not creating new gaps for illicit finance and market manipulation while we're trying to give legitimate businesses certainty?
Yeah, so I think it does a few things. I've talked already about how it, you know, sets the clear lines of which entities are going to be regulated. But then core to that is building off of that to use the traditional anti-money laundering structures that are in place, right? To say that these newly regulated entities are still going to be Bank Secrecy Act regulated, and that they will have an obligation to surveil for illicit activity. I used to work at Chainalysis. It's a company that, you know, recognizes there's something unique in these networks and the ability to process some of the data and be able to identify potential bad actors. And what you've seen is even something unique in this market of companies that operate using that kind of technology to do, you know, enhanced screening or kind of a different form of risk management on their customers and on illicit activity. And so I think kind of putting all of those pieces together with this bill and kind of ensuring that those intermediaries that are rightfully defined as so also have those AML obligations and kind of, you know, the kind of, I don't want to say motivation, but the call to implement that is really important.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Louver, Wisdom Tree, Prime, mobile app, tokenized securities for sales. Do you think this will expand access to everyday investors to trade on the blockchain? And how does Clarity, what role does Clarity Act play in that?
Yeah, most certainly. I think, if you look at one of the core benefits, and this gets to a point Mr. Timmons made as well, is you look at the investor being able to have greater control. So we can deliver that tokenized fund share to their own wallet. They control that wallet, and then they can move that fund share to anyone else's wallet instantly. If you think about the power of that instant movement, instant settlement, right now, that is intermediated. Believe it or not, if you tried to move a traditional share of stock, if you just said, hey, I want to transfer this share of stock to my son or daughter, that is actually not a simple process. It requires a lot of paperwork, multiple days, just to do that simple action. Now I can hold my tokenized share in my wallet, move it immediately. So just bringing back the power to the investor is critically important. The Clarity Act embodies and notes the power of tokenization, that securities that are tokenized are securities themselves, also empowers the SEC and CFTC to continue to innovate. So that's really what's going to continue to allow innovation and growth in this space.
Great. From your perspective, Ms. Louver, where does today's uncertainty over whether a digital asset, which of course the Genius Act tried to clarify, falls under the SEC's or CFTC's jurisdiction, does that create a operational or compliance burden?
It has historically, yes. I mean, from our historical experience, for instance, we tried under the prior administration just have comfort that our tokenized gold product was in fact a commodity. If you think about certificate of title to physical gold in a vault, it seems like pretty clearly a commodity, but it was such a complicated environment that we, didn't have complete comfort. We then said, okay, help us understand, why this shouldn't be just considered a commodity, and we just could not get an answer. And this Clarity Act would provide those knowable rules, those durable rules to make clear that answer. I mean, we ultimately launched because we knew we were in the right there, that we had the clear answer, but you want the durable rule to allow you to really have the ultimate comfort there.
Thank you. I'm glad. I believe we have a second round, so I will have more questions after that. I yield back, Mr. Chairman.
The gentleman yields back, and indeed we do have a second round, so we'll go into a second round of questions for our witnesses. I want to dive in, if I can, with you, Ms. Abernethy, again. A lot of crypto intermediaries and exchanges have been relying on licenses like the state money transmitter license.
We are watching the Clarity Act hearing live. This will probably end in the next half an hour, so let's continue to listen in. The Democrats haven't shown up. That is quite a big tell. Next week is the only window of opportunity for the Clarity Act. Senator Loomis says it is going to happen next week. Let's continue to listen in to why the Clarity Act should pass, and then we can get a better judgment if it will pass. So this is live, the Clarity Act hearing. Please do hit the like button. Please do subscribe. A few people want to get the free newsletter. A few people want to get the paid newsletter. The link is in the live chat. However, at the end of this, I will be doing a very special offer. There will be very limited spaces. Plus, it might come with some XRP merch that could be signed by Brad Garlinghouse. I'll tell you more about that when this hearing ends. So please do hit the like button in the meantime. Please do subscribe. We've got someone from Helium there, the Chief Legal Officer. We've got Mrs. Randy, who's speaking now. She's from Bullish. We've got someone from Wisdom Tree and someone from a non-profit as well in crypto. So let's continue to listen in. Thank you guys for tuning in. Subscribe, hit the like button. This is live. And let's go back to this hearing for the second round of questions. And then I'll tell you about that very special offer. You have to be very quick. So start being prepared with a browser for that.
And that obviously allows businesses to scale. That's one benefit, right? You're going to see hopefully capital deployed in the United States. The other side of this that I'm focused in on not only is making sure that we're investing here in the United States rather than abroad, but also how we're protecting consumers in the process. How does that, having a national framework, benefit consumers rather than the patchwork that we just discussed?
Well, again, to the point, having the framework will bring liquidity onshore. To your point, it will make the markets actually have a structure within which they can grow and develop, which just we have not had to date, and that is why liquidity has certainly left. And we've seen it in the past when new regulatory structures have come in to even traditional markets. they have done so with the right protections that have allowed a market to grow, evolve, and effectively protect all consumers involved.
I think there's a real opportunity as this framework builds out. Not only will you see more innovation and development in the United States, I think this is also our opportunity to make sure that there's consumer protection standards in place to help people. The good actors want to root out the bad actors in this space. I think making sure that we have clear lines as to what regulator has what authority where, as Clarity does, provides us huge opportunities in this space. I'll stay with you just for a minute here since we're in a second round. The Clarity Act really shores up the SEC's authority with respect to digital assets commodities sold as part of an investment contract and allows the SEC registered entities to offer digital commodities on their platforms. Could you just give a little flavor as to why you think that is an important provision inside Clarity?
Yeah, so that's really important as it kind of helps towards the development of kind of a dual registration, if you like, between the SEC and the CFTC. And, you know, as we've seen recently from March 2026, sort of the MOU between the SEC and the CFTC, as well as the interpretation that came out, that the agencies are trying to harmonize and working towards that, which I think would be an incredible benefit because there are overlaps, there are intersections, and they do need to work together. Some of the important ones, one in particular I've been looking at is the portfolio margining that is recently being discussed, which can provide not only more effective and efficient risk management, but it can also actually unlock capital, which then provides more liquidity into the market.
Thank you very much. Appreciate everybody being here. I'll yield back and I'll recognize the chairman, Mr. Hill, for 5 minutes.
Thank you, sir. Let me stay with you, Ms. Abernathy. Talked about you've got the base exchange, and people are now writing applications on this base layer, which Clarity gives some real benefits to. But can you walk through the migration of certain traditional finance intermediated settlement activities to a decentralized blockchain approach and talk about how you see that interoperability and, for example, in the consolidated audit trail plans of the SEC, not my favorite subject, but nonetheless.
Please do vote in the poll. I'm about to end it. If you haven't voted in the poll yet, please do vote, and I will end the poll in a second.
Have an obligation to show that lit market to tell me how you're going to comply with that.
So we operate a centralized exchange primarily. So we're not moving into sort of the decentralized space. And so that is how we are evolving, as noted, starting with sort of, we have applications in right now with the CFTC to have our centralized futures exchange, clearinghouse, and intermediary. We had also recently announced acquisition of Equinity, and the purpose of that was to move into the tokenized securities infrastructure, and we believe combining the platforms does sort of give that full life cycle from issuance and registry to trading and connecting effectively a trusted sort of reporting and regulated transfer agent that was Equinity or is, and with Bullish's sort of blockchain and trading infrastructure, and that this represents the future of the securities market.
Thank you, Mr. Lovar. Same sort of question to you, since you run a big, well-known traditional finance company you're using tokenization. There are a lot of people that, they don't want to be bombarded with information from you 7 days a week, 24 hours a day. So tell me the value of tokenized settlement with 7-day-a-week settlement for your customers. Who's using it now that you're offering it, and what kind of volumes are you seeing?
Yeah, so one of the things I'd note is that we've seen increased volumes just since the passage of the Genius Act. So one of the important things there is, I think, just Congress putting its stamp on actually approving a federal framework for, even though that was for stable coins, I just think it underlies the importance of the passage of Clarity. So we've seen increased activity since then, including increased stablecoin issuers. So Those stablecoin
There's a new
issuers, for
poll.
instance, are interacting with our money market fund as a reserve asset. So they want that instant liquidity, instant availability, can move into their reserve, and then as their users are moving in and out also instantly out of that stablecoin, they can similarly move that reserve asset. We're also seeing stablecoin holders that aren't able to obtain yield through holding their stablecoin similarly access our assets, our tokenized funds, particularly our tokenized money market fund, but also the other exposures. I can move my digital assets instantly. I want also, if I'm going to access and interoperate with traditional financial services, I want that similar experience. So, every user should have that similar experience and have the availability to instantly settle and also work 24/7 around the clock. I think as well as, as others are, you're entering into different spaces, it can be difficult to have a financial position that you want to, liquidate, for instance, and not be able to do that on a Saturday when the markets are, maybe volatile otherwise. So providing that access point 24/7, we found to be very important.
Mr. Samasato, similar with your regulatory experience too, tokenization of collateral pools, we talked about net margining, but wouldn't that be a big issue, and couldn't that have been helpful in some catastrophic situation like Silicon Valley if the collateral pool of the Federal Home Loan Bank and the Federal Reserve Bank of San Francisco had all been 24-hour accessible with blockchain accounting? Isn't that a way to have more liquidity, more safety in the financial system?
Yeah, I mean, I'll take even a different example, which is you go back to 2008, and there was a lot of questions about, to what extent was the crisis a result of the derivatives market, and a lot of it was just an unknown exposure between counterparties, so when you have something with more, uniform infrastructure and information available to a regulator, it's a lot more information to glean. That maybe it wasn't the case that any one business was underwater, but now we know the credit exposure to each business and can manage that risk better.
Yeah, I think that's an important point, Mr. Chairman, when we think about the benefits and scale of this technology. Yield back.
Gentleman yields back. The gentleman of South Carolina, Mr. Timmons, is recognized for 5 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. It's critically important that Congress continue to create the rules of the road to make sure that emerging technology has certainty. And the Biden administration's regulation by enforcement was the exact opposite approach, and now Congress has acted. We put a lot of points on the board with Genius. We're about to put more points on board with Clarity, but we need to continue to build to maintain the certainty for businesses to invest and to give them the rules of the road. And I think the next step, I hope, is going to be around tokenization. I have an NFT bill that we've been working on and plan on filing it after Clarity passes. I think that all of this emerging technology changes lives in a way that we can't really fathom. I mean, think about it. The iPhone came out just 20 years ago, and the world has changed just immensely. I still remember the BlackBerry. So, I mean, I can't think of what 20 years from now is going to look like. And I think that there's some areas that are exciting. And again, all of this emerging technology has value because it streamlines processes, it removes middlemen, it creates transparency, and it gives people more freedom to move their assets. It makes their lives easier. So as it relates to tokenization, there's also a potential for the government to use it. So one thing that I've been thinking about is vehicles. I recently got a new car to register my car. You got to pay taxes, all this stuff. So, I mean, Mr. Lovart, could the government tokenize vehicles and then streamline taxation? I mean, we're having this issue of the gas tax. We got electric vehicles. We're going to have hydrogen vehicles soon. So, I mean, could we use blockchain technology, tokenize vehicles to register and to tax vehicles as they use roads?
Yeah, I think, look, there's many opportunities for tokenization. We're focused in the financial services space, but as you note, if you just focus on the underlying fundamentals of it's a, transparent, blockchain database essentially that is immutable. So having that record-keeping functionality that, as you mentioned, can potentially, provide more seamlessness, greater functionality, quicker functionality, having that, in what may traditionally be very, spaces that aren't typically, functioning as fast as they want them to be in terms of cars, registration, taxes. I think, it's potentially a very, very significant use case, certainly.
I got another fun one, land. So, I mean, how many people across this country work at the Recorder of Deeds office? I mean, ChatGPT said over 1 million. So, I mean, if you think about it, we have records that go back hundreds of years to show who owns what and who passed it across title, all of this stuff. So, I mean, we theoretically could tokenize land, and we could, in 20 years, no longer have these questions of deeds or title insurance. Is that fair?
Yeah, I think that's fair. I mean, that's the importance of, you have an immutable, transparent record, and that immutability, it can't be changed. So that's incredibly important. You potentially reduce potential for forgery or the like. Well, you have that transparent record. You can see where it moved, and also you can tell, how it's moved. Does it move to, different, types of actors? So yeah, I think there's a lot of potential there as well.
Well, I think that it's hard to even imagine what the world's going to look like in 20 years. But in order for us to continue to be the center of the global economy and to continue to provide the American dream that people have enjoyed for 250 years, we've got to get this right. And that's the importance of passing clarity. And we got to then build on it. And there's other pieces of legislation that will continue to give the rules of the road to the free market to continue to innovate. And it's exciting times. And I appreciate that. Mr. Chairman, I yield back.
Gentleman yields back. Mr. Stutzman is recognized for 5.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. After Mr. Timmons' comment, it reminded me of a picture that I sent to my boys a couple of weeks ago, and I don't know if you've seen this, but it's a guy holding a camera, one of the old video cameras, VHS cameras on his shoulder. He's got I can't even remember the names of these things, VHS, CDs, these big phones, all these different devices that we used to use back in the 80s and 90s, and now it all fits in our hand. I mean, in one hand, and we can stick it in our pocket, and that's how far technology has come. And I think one of the things that is important, especially as we discuss this particular issue, is how do we explain to our constituents and to the American people what this actually does for them in their everyday lives. I mean, I'm trying to schedule a closing here in the next couple of weeks, and we're having to get everybody there all at the same time and, land at the same spot and signatures. And, obviously there's some ways to get around some of that. But Ms. Abernathy, we were talking a little bit about, companies that are going overseas. Can you talk a little bit about, enacting clarity? It would encourage more firms to be here in America. We know the race that we have with China. We know the race that we have with other countries. If we don't get this right, what happens? What do Americans miss out on? I mean, because I know, like, even some of the blockchain technology. How does it apply to a restaurant owner? How does it apply to people in small businesses and healthcare, things like that? And then I'd like to open it up to the rest of the panel too. But Ms. Abernathy, if you could comment on that.
So, I mean, absolutely. If we don't get this right, then there would be a lot of things that are missed out on. Again, from my perspective, from an exchange, getting this right means liquidity comes into the U.S., but what that also means is obviously more capital to do more with, to develop the technology more, to innovate, and to figure those kinds of things out. I'm probably less in that, very technical, exactly how it might help a restaurant or another thing of that nature, but I do, from the exchange perspective, getting this right will absolutely bring liquidity on shore, and bringing liquidity on shore means more capital, means more innovation, and through that innovation, I mean, we've seen it. It's already been mentioned. What's it going to look like in 20 years?
Yeah.
We don't know, but it all is moving in a digital direction and a direction that benefits customers. It's, otherwise there'd be no point. But it's all benefiting consumers. It's all benefiting all of us.
Yeah. I mean, it reminds me a lot of what the chairman said earlier about the internet. We're building the interstate highway. And, we really built the interstate highway for commerce, but also for military purposes. And then all of a sudden you have businesses that are just sprouting up and doing all these different new innovative services and building products for the American people, and that's what where we're at today, and what can be done. But whether it's blockchain technology is it's still so new. We probably use it in some ways that we don't even realize. Mr. Solomon-Sada, you're shaking your head there. I'm kind of curious what some of your thoughts are on what should the American people, why should they support the Clarity Act? Because it's going to help them in their daily lives.
Yeah, I think it kind of comes in layers, right? I think going back to what Mr. Timmons said, it's very difficult to project ahead what the future of technology looks like, other than we know it's going to drastically change things over time. And we've seen development encouraged in this area and a lot of new technologies coming on board. And then I think as you've seen early adoption, it becomes incumbent on Congress to say, here are the rules of the road, so that the companies who do want to build that infrastructure that might be more usable to the end individual can create something, right? The goal of technology should be to make things easier, to make them safer. And I'm not some techno-utopian who thinks all of it is going that way, right? Again, it requires each step in the path to kind of focus on that. I mean, one practical example I'll give you, which is I run my kids' swim team, right? I'm the parent volunteer, and this is the first year that we've required credit cards because everything is through online, and it's I'm just looking at our small nonprofit swim team and looking at how much you're paying on credit card fees and how many different accounts I have to set that up. And I'm not saying I don't think crypto is necessarily at a point where it's going to replace all of that, right? But the concept of, hey, a new technology that makes payments easier and that allows them to be in peer-to-peer, coming back to the users and to the individuals in this country, hopefully the development is down a path where at some point you go, hey, this feels more like when I just used to pay for something in cash, right? And it's easy and it's online. And I think that is the hope of building the regulatory structure, allowing the companies to build, is you kind of get that incremental approach towards that.
Thank you.
Yields back. Gentleman from Florida, Mr. Herdopoulos is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Let me get into the DeFi issue as well again. One of the defining features of DeFi is that many applications operate through open source software rather than traditional financial intermediaries. As innovation continues in this space, it's important that developers who write and publish software are not treated the same as entities that take custody of consumer assets or control transactions. So the question to you is, how does Clarity help distinguish between software developers and regulated financial intermediaries? And why is protecting developers who build decentralized technologies important for fostering innovation while maintaining appropriate consumer protections?
Yeah, so I go back to the fundamental innovation here being that ability to write up code, offer it up for anybody to use, and that allows you to participate in a network where you do a transaction in a peer-to-peer way. And a DeFi at its best is intended to do something along those lines. And so when you look at Clarity, there's a few ways that it addresses this issue. Let's start with what is our key priority, which is the BRCA, which is right now money transmission, right? There's different concepts of that at a state level, at a federal level, but at a baseline interpretation, it involves somebody taking your money and transmitting it to another person, right? And you play that trusted role because you're taking, hold of their money, you're offering up something to the customer that that they should put their trust in you. And what crypto networks and DeFi at its best will look like is actually it is your ability to take an open source tool and send those transactions direct in a peer-to-peer fashion. In that case, the developers who created that network are not the same thing as money transmitters. But we live in a world where the interpretations around those provisions are flexible, right? And you've seen...
Okay, I will give you a full summary at the end of this. There's a few more left, 5 minutes each, and then I'll give you a very, very special offer that will go very fast. So yeah, 15 minutes left, and then I'll give you my thoughts. I'll tell you about next week. I'll tell you about the Clarity Act vote. And yeah, stay with us. Please do hit the like button. Please do subscribe. And in 15 minutes time, something very special.
The type of activity that is going to suck you into a regulatory environment. So that's really key in Clarity. And then it also does something similar from the SEC and CFTC registration perspectives.
Thank you.
I will also look at the XRP
you
chart,
a great
Bitcoin chart,
talk about transferring
and
stock,
your questions.
right? And the old way and hopefully the new way, right? And I'm sure we all do wired transfers. It's a pain. You get $30. You got to go in and do all these different steps. Walk us through what a traditional situations you described, if you want to transfer some shares to your daughter in the old way versus what the future might be, just so that we could educate folks who are watching why this is so important.
Yeah, I think, it really boils down to just you're having a number of steps and number of intermediaries, involved in the process. So, first off, it's that I have my account at a financial institution, so they're going to require a certain level of paperwork just to be able to say, hey, I would now want to transfer to this account. Whereas, so I've lost the control of the ability to be able to move my asset because I'm dependent on that financial intermediary to do so. So it's part of that being able to instruct, if you will. But I have a reliance there, and from there, once that instruction is made, then you have the plumbing to be able to do that, to have to move it, which typically that plumbing, takes a good day or two to go through the system of intermediaries to move from, one account through, say, the DTCC to another account. So it's that plumbing that is not needed within the wallet-to-wallet direct peer-to-peer example. None of that is needed, actually. So that's really the power of it, and that instantaneous settlement essentially seamlessly.
Great. And Ms. Abernathy, if I could, you guys are the experts at this. We're playing catch up with y'all, and we're trying to create the best legislation possible. When you're talking to your friends who aren't in the finance world, kind of as the answer Mr. Lovard just gave, how do you describe what digital assets are to the layperson who isn't in this field?
I do get asked that often, and it's one that you have to stop and think about. Do you want a sentence, a chapter, or a book? Digital assets. There's so many things. From my perspective, from an exchange perspective, they're another asset class. They're another asset that can be traded, but they can be traded in ways that are similar yet different. The difference is more down to the technology and some of the enhancements that can be done, again, from a risk management perspective, given that that's one of my key focuses. We can run margining calls so much more frequently than what is currently under the regulations today. And we can use collateral in a way that, again, the existing regulations haven't thought about. Sorry.
And I yield back, Mr. Chairman. Yeah, sorry. But thank you. It's a complex issue, and that's why it's always helpful to get the folks to understand how, as Mr. Lovard described, it's just trying to make our life simpler, but also have that transparency, so you have the confidence to make that transaction. So thank you, Mr. Chairman. I yield back.
Mr. Moore is recognized.
Thank you, sir. Digital assets really should not exist or in isolation from the traditional financial markets that we have in the United States. I would submit that one of the reasons that we have been as great and prosperous a nation as we have been really falls down to a safe, reliable financial system that underpins all that allows that creative, that entrepreneurship, that growth, that balances the forward thinking to advance and to grow, but also those protections that need to be in place. And so my question, and I would first ask this over to Mr. Luvar, is, first of all, what benefits do you think there are by allowing the traditional financial institutions to participate in the digital asset markets?
I think it goes back to some of those hallmarks that we've touched on earlier in terms of, what is the investor experience potentially benefiting from in terms of, leveraging this technology. And I think ultimately for us, the reference to tokenization or blockchain will, in time, fall behind the scenes. The investor will not really be focusing on, is it blockchain, is it tokenization, but what are those benefits that I'm getting? Can I seamlessly move my asset? Do I have transparency in seeing, where it's potentially moving to? Is it quicker than what I'm historically experiencing? And most importantly, can I control my own experience to a greater extent? I think the other important aspect, we touched a little bit on interoperability earlier, but if you think about it, there's multiple rails that the asset can move on, multiple different blockchains. And so as an issuer, we support asset movement on 8 different blockchains: Ethereum, Arbitrum, Avalanche, Stellar. And so that allows the investors even greater control to say, okay, here's a financial rail, here are the benefits of that one, attributes that I want to take advantage of, and I want my asset to move within my wallet through that financial rail direct to my counterpart. So really, it's that holistic, I think, set of benefits that are really investors are looking for.
So let me ask you this, and this is going to be open to any of the four that want to comment on it. Assuming that we get clarity passed out of the Senate, signed into law, and done, where do you see things 5 years, 10 years, and even we're going to do the 20-year on that one? Like, I don't think VHS is going to be back though, Mr. Stutzman. I think that's gone. But where do you think we are, and how does that apply to the consumer out there across the country?
If I may respond, Mr. Moore. So I think that I think helium represents a non-financial application of blockchain, and it is already serving millions of Americans on a daily basis, and millions of people in Mexico and soon in Brazil and potentially the United Kingdom. I think what we are showing is that blockchain can be utilized and integrated into incredibly interesting infrastructure projects and other projects to enhance the cost efficiency of the delivery of those services, and make and empower people on a local level to create those services for themselves and their community. It's not limited to wireless. It can happen with sharing. It could help update the energy grid. There are projects using distributed energy models. It can happen on the compute level. There are people sharing gigabytes for running AI programs, for running graphics programs. This enriches communities that are deploying that technology, and it is a way to enhance the delivery of those services already. And blockchain makes that feasible by being the connective tissue between all those discrete contributors.
Okay. Anyone else want to comment on that? Mr. Gubar?
Yeah, I think, I think naturally as a large ETF sponsor, we looked at some analogies there. I think we've seen the growth, and it took the ETF industry, it's only 30 approximately years old, but time to grow from its infancy and now eclipsing mutual funds. So, $10+ trillion, and that goes back to the benefits that those investors are experiencing. As we look at this industry, we're actually seeing a greater growth trajectory. And I think that really goes back to the benefits I talked about earlier. So we're excited for the growth trajectory and really leading and innovating in the space there. And I think clarity will really be the catalyst, to really put those durable laws in place, just so we're not guessing, we're not uncertain about especially the future, make it administration proof.
Thank you. With that, I yield back, Mr. Chairman.
Gentleman yields back. Mr. Muser is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Ms. Aberg, the status quo is clearly not protecting consumers or investors or providing an environment that fosters innovation. How would the Clarity Act better protect consumers from crypto-related scams?
I think by creating clear rules for companies who want to comply to be able to comply with those rules. Right now, under the status quo, there are so many resources being spent by projects like mine on defensive structuring, on outside counsel, on trying to guess at what the regulations require, how they will be applied by a very mercurial SEC. With codified legislation, we have certainty about what the rules are and how to comply with them. I think that is unquestionably, objectively, a better environment for business and a better environment for innovation, a better environment for builders and for consumers, because consumers know what they're getting into. Investors know how to scope the risk if they want to contribute capital. Counterparties that we deal with can understand what regulations may apply to the activities they're coming into. Right now, all of that is a gray area, and that's just not a sustainable, workable framework for us to exist in.
Right, thank you. And we hope our current SEC isn't so mercurial in your view. Ms. Abernethy, how do traditional IPOs compare to digital asset capital raises when it comes to investor protection and how companies can use the money they raise?
So, basically, sorry, I'm not getting this microphone thing correct. With regards to capital raising, investors should get transparent, sufficient, and accurate information. They need to have, enough information to make informed decisions and to ensure there's no fraud or manipulation. that should be no different, whether it's a traditional security or a tokenized asset or a digital asset. The investor protections that are involved and that have been, the same principle applies. There should be absolutely no difference between the two.
Okay, thank you. And Mr. Lover, I see you're sort of biting at the bit to maybe answer that question, but I got another question for you first. If you were speaking to the Senate, what would you say to them about the importance of passing the Clarity Act?
I think that what we've seen so far is certainly, while Wisdom Tree is sort of focused on the U.S., we've seen a lot of innovation go offshore. We've seen a lot of players offshore. And so, really the Clarity Act and providing that durable framework that it's proposed to provide, I think will really ensure that America continue to be the powerhouse of innovation in capital markets. And we want to build here and to continue to do so, to have that durability. So I would say, if you're going to keep America at the forefront of innovation, pass the Clarity Act.
Great. Mr. Samonsato, same question.
There's like a lot of divergent views on crypto, right? And I think that even from my perspective, right, there's some really fascinating and interesting developments and innovations in this area. And at the same time, there's a lot of fluff, right? And I don't think that changes the way that I think Congress should approach this, which is you have constituents who are interested, excited, want to participate in these networks, see different value through different products and through different platforms. And the job of Congress is to understand that need.
Sorry, 1 second. We've got an absolute troll in the chat. Suza, just before you make some random claims, how about you do some research and you talk and you actually look at what I've said on this channel. I've never said we're going to go to $100. I've never said we're going to $1,000. I bought XRP at 30 cents. I sold it around $3. And now I'm buying again at $1 to potentially take a trade up to $3, $5, $10. Those aren't astronomical levels. So before you come on this chat and try and compare us to other people in the XRP world that are trying to sell you scams and all that sort of stuff, how about you do some research and don't bring any of that hate over here? You can take it to other people. Don't bring it here because we aren't that sort of channel.
America. I think that America has always been the standard setter in the financial markets and in technology. Failing to pass clarity risks losing that leadership position, and it puts us in the country in a reactive posture where we are responding to regulations that are imported by other countries rather than exporting the standards that we want to set and have the world follow.
Excellent. Thank you. I yield back, Mr. Chairman.
The gentleman yields back. Appreciate everybody's testimony today. Thank all of our witnesses. I also thank everybody from the House of Representatives. There's a lot of staff here from the Recording Institute and others who helped put this on. In 250 years of American history, this is the building where Congress first met in 1789 on Wall Street. And the United States has been the leader in financial innovation, and that has given the United States such amazing opportunities. We dominate the globe in the capital market space. This is our opportunity to seize the moment. A year to the day since the House of Representatives passed the Genius Act, which was signed into law a year ago tomorrow. This is our opportunity to finish the job and have clarity, which passed the House under the leadership of Chairman Hill a while ago, get all the way across the line to unleash further capital development here in the United States. So I thank all of our witnesses for being here today. Formally, I say, without objection, all members have 5 legislative days to submit additional materials to the witnesses, or in questions to the witnesses. Questions will be forwarded.
Okay, so that's the end of that. Just a bit of housekeeping going on there. They can submit questions. They're about to hit the hammer. So let me tell you just what's happened. Let me just pause that for a second. Let's go back. There we go. We can pause it there. Let me tell you what's just happened, and then I'm going to give you an opportunity to sign up to. I'm not going to tell you yet. Let me just tell you first what has just happened. So the momentum is real. And we are looking at a Senate vote as soon as, and most probably, next week. Next week, you guys need to make sure you're subscribed because we are the real, honest channel here. The only one probably on YouTube. Maybe there's a couple, but I had a look through who was streaming this live today, and none of them seem to know what they're talking about. They're just there for random views and stupid price targets. We are the only channel, or one of the only channels, that will be broadcasting this in a fair way with all the insights, all the tracking of the vote, as well as bring you the charts, the predictions, our thoughts. But again, we're not here to make money off views. We're here to make money from our investments. And again, that's why I'll be sharing with you where I'm buying XRP, my thoughts on it. And again, nothing crazy like $100, $1,000 XRP. If you believe that, unfortunately, you're going to be very disappointed in the upcoming bull market. If you have more realistic price targets, then you're going to be very happy with the gains. Anyway, this has been quite good. So the issue was Democrats didn't come, but it doesn't matter. Nothing actually in today's speech touched on the ethics language. That's why the Democrats don't want to vote for it. But all we actually need is about 7 or 8 or 9 Democrats to come over. So we are cautious. I am cautiously positive. I'm just worried about that. I do think we're going to get a vote. I think it's going to be very tight. And most likely it might not go through next week. But it is about a 50-50 in my opinion, which is very different to what the market's pricing in of about a 20, 25, 30% chance. So the green lights from today are all 4 of the witnesses that we saw. They all actually back the bill. A unified, one-sided case and no industry dissent. So they're all backing the bill. So all those 4 witnesses we saw. The big one was Bullish said that Senate leaders are willing to align their bill with the House version, which lowers the risk of the text being reopened. So we got a bit of an insight from the Bullish chief legal officer, who actually told us they might go back to the House text, meaning they don't need to open up the text and do lots of different reiterations, which is bullish from Bullish. So there we go. Republicans are essentially spelling the finish. One member said, we're on, and this is a quote from this hearing we just heard, we are on the 1 yard line. We just got to score the touchdown. And then Bullish chief legal officer said the window of opportunity is next week. That's what we expect. What we expect to vote. So we are very confident here that next week we're going to get the vote. Now, whether or not that goes through is kind of a coin toss, in my opinion. This is the most important act. Remember this, the Clarity Act. This is the most important act for crypto ever. And this will give us the potentially the liquidity, the regulations that are needed to move to see high prices and to see the bull market really succeed. If we don't get it, then it's not the end of the world. However, if we do get it, it just lines everything up for a really good bull market. And I'll tell you my thoughts on the crypto, on the XRP breakout and when that bull market is in a second. Before I go any further, let's do it now. So we run our very own newsletter on the channel. We don't take corporate sponsors. We don't sell ourselves out. We to individuals or sponsors that make us say certain things that many other channels do. We don't have any crypto leverage trading sponsors, because we know that if we start selling you that, whether you win or lose, we're going to make money on fees, and it's just not right, because you're most likely going to lose. 95% of leverage traders lose. So we don't do that either. We make money by investing, and we also don't have unrealistic price targets for our assets. You can look at what Martyn's done. He's been winning on his trades every single week. He is up, I think, he's outperforming the market to an extent of 4x. You can see the calls I've made on the channel and on the newsletter with regards to oil, XRP, Robinhood, Rocket Lab, Nvidia, all of these, which we just shared with you. So what I'm going to tell you is not just something that other YouTubers would be just trying to sell to make a quick dollar. I'm actually telling you something you can sign up to for free, and something that has all the perks. So listen carefully, because not many places, I don't think anyone will offer anything like this. We've got our very own newsletter. Every single trading morning, if you're a free subscriber, you get this as well. Every single trading morning, you get all the news that's important to anyone who's investing in the market put together in a very nice newsletter. Essentially, you get the top stories at a glance. There's no ads, no sponsorships. It's a very easy read. You can just click on the email, and within 2 minutes, you know exactly what's going on in the market and what's moving the market. You can read the one big thing. You'll see the fear and greed index. You'll see the number that matters, the winners and the losers, and why they're moving. Then you get those 5 things. Again, if you're interested in any of the stories, or if you want to read the whole thing, you can see what is going on in the market with just 2 paragraphs and then my thoughts. Then the next story, 2 paragraphs, and then my thoughts. This is on the top 5 stories. Again, I've subscribed to about 10, 15 different news sources, and I did that even before I had the newsletter because it's so important to understand what's going on in the market. But you don't actually need all of it. So I put together what you actually need, the 5 things, and then maybe a couple extra stories with 1 paragraph if you just want it on your radar. Then we have the deep dive section. In this one, we've got the SpaceX playbook. Again, we put out this playbook for SpaceX IPO. Again, it's not just crypto, it's stocks as well. We put out this SpaceX IPO playbook a couple days before the IPO itself. We put out this chart, and it's gone spot on. You can see the IPO price was 135. We said the open price would be around 160 to 180. It was. We said the peak would be around $220 in late June, mid July. It was. We said it's going to go below its IPO price. It is right now. And then again, we've got the rest is sort of for the future. Let's see if we're right about that as well. But we got it all spot on. And that's just one of the deep dives. Every single day, if it's worth it, we're doing a deep dive. If it's a CPI day, a day-to-day like PPI, CPI, we have all the charts, how I'm trading it, my thoughts on it. That's put in the deep dive section of the daily newsletter. And then you've got the chart of the day. Today we looked at silver. Again, remember we bought silver at $30. $25, took it up to $110. I told you the peak is $110. Now we're looking at re-entries at possibly $50. Again, we put these charts of the day in every single edition if there is a chart worth looking at. So that's just one of the perks of the newsletter. You can get the top part if you're a free subscriber. You can get the bottom part if you're a premium member. That's one perk. All the perks you get are the XRP Weekly. Every Sunday we put out the XRP Weekly, which includes the XRP chart, what I'm looking at. Because right now it's very important to look at crypto again. The week ahead, which is your economic calendar, what's coming up. You get Sundays with Sensor, which is a live show plus a private event. I will be one-on-one with you guys, answering every single question, every single chart request, every single Sunday. You get the Discord channels. You get access to certain parts of Discord. You get private DMs with me. You can message me anytime. You get, and this is a big one, people charge thousands for this, hundreds for this, a chart training course. If you want to understand charts, if you understand technical analysis, you don't need to overcomplicate it. You don't need to spend thousands. It's part of the newsletter. 95% of people lose. How to be in the 5%. That is a 3-hour video. It doesn't need to be any more. It doesn't need to be any less. It's backed up by academic research, and it comes with 3 trading view indicators that I can add on your trading view for you. You get a net worth tracker and £5,000 portfolio challenge as well. All of this is part of the premium plan. Some of it you get for the free plan. There's no ads on either of them. So what am I going to do now? For the next 10 minutes, let me put this on the screen. Let's see if that's going to work. Is that going to work? 1 second. Let's change that to 55. 16. Let me just put this on the screen. Let's see if this works. Yeah, okay. There's going to be a 99% discount off your first month. Essentially a $1 deal. We did this last month and we did 100 in a day. There's only going to be 10. When I give you this link, it's going to go very fast. So there's going to be 10 only available. 99% discount. You get your first month for $1. You can then decide if you like it, you don't like it. Everything's open. You can decide to cancel it or not cancel it, but at least give it a go. And you can go and watch the whole chart training course if you like, but 99% discount for the first 10 people, or it ends in 7 minutes. Are you ready for the link? This is going to go very fast. I'm going to give it a second and then I'm going to give you the link so everyone has a fair chance of getting it. Let me see any other questions. I will answer everyone's questions in a second as well. The issue for XRP doesn't move like Bitcoin. Yes. I'm seeing if there's any other questions. Senate vote floor next week is what's next. Yes. What's next is Senate vote floor next week. In my opinion, that's very likely to happen. So 3, 2, 1. I'm going to give you the link now. There it is. You click on that link. Someone let me know if it works. I've just set it up now. I wasn't going to do it, but it turned out it's very likely we're going to get a vote next week. So I'm getting excited. But 10 people only. As soon as it goes past 10, we will shut it down. So click on that. It should take you there. And again, if you do want the free version, you can still click on it and just choose the free version. But let me know, is that applying the 99% discount for you guys, the $1 deal? How much after I missed it? You can see on it. You can either upgrade to the annual, which will be about 40-50% cheaper, or you can stay on the monthly. Once you click on the link, it'll tell you in your currency. It's about £30. I don't know. It'll tell you in your currency once you click on it. But again, you can choose to upgrade to the annual, which will make it about 50-60% cheaper, or you can choose to stay on the monthly, or you can decide to cancel it. It is up to you. But it's the first 10 people only, so you have to be very quick now. Let me see how quickly this is going. Last time we did 100 in a day. Let's see. Oh, there's only 8 left now, so that was very quick considering there's a delay on YouTube. So I'll leave that link in, and you've only got 5 minutes, so we'll shut it down in a second as well. So the link is in the live chat. Remember, you get all of these perks: the full morning forecast, the deep dives, the cheat sheets for CPIs, FOMCs, PCE events, all of that sort of stuff. XRP weekly every Sunday. You'll get to join Sundays with Sensei in a couple of days' time. Private event for you guys only. The economic calendar, the Discord channels, I'll onboard you there. You get to message me anytime as a private DM. You get the full chart training course of 3 trading view indicators, the net worth tracker, the £5,000 portfolio scanner as well, all for essentially $1. So the link is in the live chat. We're about to wrap up the show as well. I've told you what's so important about this event and what's come out of this event. I actually might put it into a quick Discord post for the newsletter members as well, just so you know exactly what's happened. We have some key quotes as well. We saw Nova Labs Aberg say, clarity is not a call for deregulation, it's a call for the right regulation. We saw the person from Bullish say, we are not asking to operate in the shadows, we are asking for a rule book. FTX happened offshore, making it clear to the people that are going to vote on this that clarity brings safety. We also saw Lavo from Wisdom Tree say, let me keep that on the screen there, from Wisdom Tree tell us that, what's the quote? Won't be focused on whether it's blockchain, but on the benefits. Can I move my assets seamlessly? Do I have transparency? Can I control my experience? Essentially telling people, just forget about the crypto aspect, answer these questions because this is what's important. The witness takeaway, so Nova Labs, the SEC sued them in January of 2025. Case dismissed with prejudice, living proof of the cost of no rules. We saw what happened to them. We saw what happened to Ripple as well. Bullish said it built offshore first. Now it's onshoring because it wants, it needs regulation before it really onshores in the US. Wisdom Tree said running tokenized funds 24/7 across multiple chains needs the law made permanent. So you can see the witnesses did a great job to explain why clarity needs to get passed. We will see if it does. The vote needs 60. Republicans are 53. So we need about 7 Democrats to come over. Genius pulled 18 Democrats over last time round. Let's see if they can do the same with clarity. It's a bit harder this time round, but they need less as well. So there is a chance, I would say, maybe slightly more unlikely than likely, but potentially a coin flip once we get the vote next week, in my opinion. So it does look like some time is being carved out next week. So the next few days, Senator Loomis says updated Senate text will land within days, so whether that's today or Monday. And then once that updated text lands, we will see if it has the ethics language in it. If it does, Democrats will come over. Also, next week is and a quote from Senator Loomis that says, I expect it will be that week. That is in regards to the week of the 20th of July. The Senate sits about 4 weeks straight, then it breaks into early August. So yeah, the point I'm making here is in August, we're going to go into a big break. Then it likely slips into maybe a small chance of being in autumn, but most likely would have to wait for 2027. And then it depends how the midterms went. Trump is also keeping up the pressure and the text staying clean. And so yeah, it's essentially what I'm saying is keep watching how much pressure Trump is putting on. Let's see what the text says over either today or Monday. And then next week, live on this show, we'll be covering the vote because I think we are going to get a vote. We just don't know which way it goes. I'm quite confident we'll get a vote next week. So please do subscribe. And here we go. Once this timer ends, the XRP breakout, I will actually save that for the Sunday show. Most of the newsletter members already know what I'm talking about. We put it into the XRP Weekly last week. It's a multi-year trend line. We are potentially at the end of the bear market with maybe one last move towards the downside, but I wouldn't count on it. I am ready to start buying into XRP. In fact, I started buying XRP at $1 and $1.05. So we'll keep an eye on XRP Bitcoin, XRP Weekly on Sunday. But 1 minute to go. Let's see if there's any spots left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One spot left. There is one spot, 1 minute. Who's going to be the last person to get the $1 deal? You can join me on Sunday. You can ask me your questions. You can see the XRP Weekly. I'll be putting out a trading post. You can go check out the chart training course. You can choose to stay on the monthly price or upgrade to annual or cancel. It is all in your control. And again, I think it's the best newsletter out there. So come and test it out. Let's see. And then if you guys have any suggestions, I think for the premium members of the newsletter, I've got a few XRP jumpers sent straight from the Ripple headquarters. One of them might be signed from Brad Garlinghouse, and I want to do a giveaway. Maybe it'll be for the newsletter premium members, or maybe for some of the members that joined today. So if you guys have any suggestions, let me know. There's 22 seconds left, and there's one spot left. Once it goes, it goes. So you guys, I think it's set to finish on the hour, but maybe the time is wrong. Anyway, you've got 10 seconds, I think, to sign up. Maybe a couple minutes more, but there's one spot left. And I wonder who will get the last spot. If not, it doesn't really matter. There's maybe it's delayed because I'm sure last time we sold 100 in a day, so I think 10 has already happened. Anyway, thank you guys for tuning into the show. Is there any other questions? If you have any questions, quickly let me know in the chat. If you have just signed up to the newsletter, or if you are subscribed to the newsletter, whether it's free or paid, firstly, thank you for being a newsletter supporter, whether you're free or paid. Obviously, the paid ones, thank you extra. Once you get an email from me, please do put it in your primary mailbox. What do I mean by that? I mean, Sensei, go on. What does that mean? What do you mean? Martyn just said, what do you mean? So I'm just getting a message from Martyn. I don't know what that means. Anyway, what I was saying is if you're a newsletter member, which I know a lot of people here are, whether it's free or paid, if you see an email from me, make sure it's out the spam. Make sure it's out of all the other different AI categories that are in mailboxes now, whether it's promotions or not important or whatever. Find the email, take it out of spam, hold on to it. You can put it into a VIP email or just move it into your primary mailbox. That way you make sure you can separate me from all the other junk emails out there. And remember, this is, what was I going to say? This, yeah, essentially that's all you need to do. Just move it once and then it always stays out of all the other different categories. In that first email, I'll explain how to get Discord access. Essentially, sign up to Discord, and if you're already on Discord, you just open a ticket and give me your email address. If you're not on Discord, you open an application, give me your email, and say you want to join for the Sensei channels, and then we'll onboard you for free. Okay, I think we got our 10. Did we get our 10? Let me refresh. Yes. Yeah, that's why it stopped. Did we? It says 9. I don't know what's going on. I'm pretty sure this just takes a second to refresh. So maybe there's one left. Maybe it doesn't let you because of the timer anymore. But if you want to give it a go, the link is in the live chat. Let me just put it in the live chat. There you go. I had all the time. It says human Liz. What do you mean? Human? Can I use it for Coca-Cola? What do you mean? Yeah, you guys can request stuff. So we are going to put out a helium thing now because it looked like a lot of people are interested in that. You can request certain stocks or crypto as a newsletter premium member. If I think it's beneficial for everyone, I will do that request as well. Premium news says knocking star. Oh, Lassa got it. And you've been a member for here for 2 months. Well done. Congratulations, you got it. Only 10 people managed to get it. So congratulations to you. If you're already on Discord, just open a ticket. If not, follow the instructions in that first email that will be sent out to you. Is there any other questions? I'm looking to see if there's any other questions before we end today's stream. So the hearing went well. Now we just need to wait for the final vote. Let's see, is there any other questions? Let me refresh it and bring it on the screen. Guys, do you have any final questions for the Q&A section? Or shall we? Just got some helium, says Stevie ZVCN. I mean, it is down like 99%. It's probably going to keep going down, but there is a chance that these levels are good, and I'll look into it. I talked to Permable. Oh, okay. No worries, Liz. You'll talk to Permable. Okay, I think that's it. We've answered everyone's questions. Next week is a big week, so if you are subscribed, just keep an eye out. I'll try and give out as much communication as you can, but if you see a stream like this that says live vote, make sure you tune in. You believe that the final bearish signal has been complete, but money believes a massive crash is coming. I'm not up to date with exactly what Martyn thinks about crypto right now. My thoughts are we are in the stage that we need to stop being super bearish. I turned bearish on Bitcoin at 120, the double top, and at XRP at 360, then again at 3, and then completely out $2.40. That's when I think it was worth being bearish, and I think it was worth being bearish for the last year, and I got a lot of hate for that. But anyway, here we are. Now with XRP at $1 and Bitcoin around 60,000, I'm less bearish. I do think we'll have. I always said the second half of the midterm years is when the opportunity will come. Now we're here. Does that mean we can't go lower? No, I've got my limit order set up for $1, 90 cents, 80 cents, and also with Bitcoin at 60, 55. But I'm not expecting another 50% correction. Worst case scenario, XRP will go to 50 cents, and that's my last area I would sell some different assets to buy XRP. But in theory, if worst case scenario is 50% for XRP, I don't mind buying it. And if worst case is 25% for Bitcoin, in my opinion, I don't mind buying it. So I think we're at that stage of the bull market, bear market, where even DCAing, which I don't normally do, can be not a bad option. I don't like to be bearish when everyone else is bearish, especially when it link times when it links up with the 4-year cycle. I don't think anything's going to 0, and I don't think anything's going to 1 million. I've got a very level head when it comes to crypto, especially with all the experience I've had with bull markets and bear markets. And again, I'll share that. But again, it's not financial advice. Any other questions while we're here? Go to this screen here. Congratulations, Lalas. Thank you for signing up. I just got some helium, says CV and ZBCN. You believe that I've answered that. Dave says, did you comment on SPCX? It's in the deep dive. Go check out the deep dive today. I've just given you an update, the first time since the playbook. I've given you a full update on SPCX, which is SpaceX, and my thoughts on it. In fact, we're just following everything we said. But just an update for you there on SPCX in the deep dive of the newsletter. Do you believe we'll go into market crash? Yes, but most people will sell when it's too low and buy when and probably not buy back in. So for me, I always like being invested in the market, especially the stock market when it's low cost index funds, spread out, and then I buy stuff when they're down 10, 20%. I think the total market can drop maybe 20, 30%, maybe the AI and some of the AI plays can drop maybe a bit more, 40%, 50%. All I'm using is the sensor indicators on the momentum band. That's probably where they're going to drop down to, maybe have another bounce and then maybe enter a slight bear market. Again, I think in the next 6 to 12 months, we'll bottom out on the stock market as well. Crypto will probably bottom out first, and then we can go into a bull market in 2027, 2028. So do I believe a market crash? Yes, but I'm not expecting anything like an 80% crash. I'm not expecting anything like a carry trade unwind. I'm not expecting anything like a 50% correction. I just think a normal market correction of about 20% could be due in the next 6 months. And I do think some AI plays will put their tops in, just like I've said about Micron, SanDisk. I've been bullish on them for the last year, and I've said don't sell too early. But over the last month, I've said, okay, we are probably putting in a top. We're going to bounce at the momentum band on the sensor indicator, have one final move up, just like silver did, 110, went down, went back up to $100, and then slowly entering a bear market and going into a deeper correction. I believe the same thing can happen. And again, with SpaceX, I do believe that can go lower as well. But there can certainly be bounces. We can certainly make money on bounces. And Martyn's done that very nicely on some of these stocks, catching the bounces even in a downtrend. So that's answered the questions there. You guys have, if you've signed up to, remember, you can have signed up for either $1 or the free newsletter. If there is any spaces, you can see on the link over here. I think I've answered all the questions. This stream is going to take you back to Martyn's thoughts on SpaceX, so I think that's good. Thank you everyone for tuning in. I'm so excited to bring you the full Clarity Act vote next week. I do have hope it is going to be next week. I do think we're going to get it. Just whether or not it's going to go through, it's going to be very tense. So I'll be prepared. I'll have some charts on the screen as well. I'll have a playbook. So if you've just signed up, I'm going to have a full playbook for the Clarity Act day as well. Everything I'm looking at, everything I'm watching, how I'm going to be looking at it. I'll probably be putting the XRP Bitcoin so on the main crypto charts as well as part of that playbook. So that will be very interesting. I look forward to that. Anyway, guys, enjoy your weekend. Go and watch the World Cup. What an awful day we had with England losing. That was very sad. Next will be Discord. So Martyn's going to be live on Discord. He's going to have a private event with the Discord members. You can join Discord for just a few dollars a month as well. Did I end the poll? Let me end the poll as well. Martyn's going to be starting on Discord shortly. So guys, go over to Discord straight away. See that. Will the Clarity Act pass this month? 59% of you said yes. 41% of you said no. It's now or never. So we'll find out. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Bye-bye.
Coca-Cola crashes today. Well, at least it's what Coca-Cola calls a crash. You remember, it's not a meme stock. It doesn't go down 50% in 3 seconds, but 4.5%, 5% in a few hours. That's a crash for Coca-Cola. Why? Because of a Coca-Cola crashes attack. Today. We have it's audio. What Coca-Cola calls a crash. I hate you remember, this. It's not a meme stock. It doesn't go down 50%
Where's
in 3
that
seconds.
Coming from?
4.5%, 5% in a few hours. That's a crash for Coca-Cola. Why? Because of a Coca-Cola crashes today. We have it's audio. What Coca-Cola calls a crash. There we go. I took control of it. Bloody hell. Should we start that again? What a bloody nightmare that was. Anyway, it's all going to boom. We're all going to make millions this afternoon because Coca-Cola gets hacked. And now it's pumping. Look at this. Look at this go. 20 grand down a few moments ago. SpaceX is pumping as well. Getting ready for the flight on Monday. Oh my God, it's going to be a big day today. We got hacks, we got crashes, we got failed flights. Yeah, I mean, you name it. It's all going on this afternoon. So anyway, let me start from the beginning. Where do I start? Coca-Cola. Shall we start again? I think we should start again. Let's start again. Coca-Cola crashes today. At least that's what a crash looks like for Coca-Cola. It's not a meme stock, all right? It went down because of a cyber attack at Fairlife. It's no big deal. It's a tiny, tiny part of their US, their business. Remember, it's a global business and it's being dealt with. You may remember the same situation happened to an E. coli outbreak at McDonald's. Went down 10%. A couple of days later, it's back up again. Because a couple of restaurants had a few rotten tomatoes. Anyway, we've had the same thing today with Coca-Cola. Down it goes, and any moment now they'll announce it's all good, and it will go straight back up again. Anyway, we bought it, and oh my God, look at this. We were 20 grand down today. We're now down 2.7. How about it? How about it? What a day. So we had Coca-Cola crash for a crash sake for Coca-Cola. So what did I do? I bought all of it. We got together, the Discordians, we had a secret meeting. And we decided to take some profits. We decided to get some money and we decided to go all in on Coca-Cola. We all did it together. And we decided to hold all our SpaceX and look at that return. I'm loving it, loving it, loving it. So what really happened. It's a cyber attack, local cyber attack, not a global attack, not a big deal. You'll probably find out tonight it's already been fixed and everything's great and it makes no difference whatsoever. But one thing you can always bank on in this world, the stock market will always overreact. Always does. It uses it an opportunity to take profits, send it down. And we were there in our Discord meeting having a private chat and we all said, shall we take some profits from some of our assets and shall we all go in on Coca-Cola? Shall we all go in on SpaceX? And we voted on it and we agreed to do it. And we did. And now we're going to get the benefit. That was a nice little pun, but you wait until Monday when SpaceX flies and there's no issue because it was all good. The systems came into place and just prevented a potential problem. It wasn't even a real problem. 2 of the engines didn't fire. 2 of the rockets didn't fire. So basically they just decided to abort it and the market punished them. That's why Elon didn't want it to be a public company, but I love it. We were there for that. And then we were there again this morning when Coca-Cola went down because of a cyber attack. I'm loving it, loving it, loving it. So let me show you my positions and what we've done about it today. Crypto's going up. We covered the Clarity Act meeting. Many of you missed it, but we were there for the Clarity Act this morning. Good news for XRP, good news for Bitcoin, all looking quite nice. A little bit wobbly at first, but that's going to be a nice little bounce, I reckon, over the weekend. Let's see. And then we got out of the S&P because that's basically going down the toilet now. Emerging markets are taking all the money. The main index, the S&P, it just really isn't going anywhere. We are smashing the S&P. So we went all in on Coca-Cola, and I mean all in. I was completely out of Coca-Cola today, but I bought all of it with margin, $315,000 plus another $60,000 plus another $150,000 on my Robinhood UK and ISA. So we're somewhere in the region of about $550,000, over $500,000. Now, we've been $500,000 before, but when we've been $500,000, that's kind of pretty much all we've been in, with some Virgin Galactic and a few other things. But we're now in as much as that with SpaceX as well. We are knocking on the door now of $1 million. So Coca-Cola all of a sudden is going to fly back and go straight back to $85. Because if you look at Pepsi today, Pepsi's not looking good. Money is moving into Coca-Cola, but because of the cyber attack, it went down and the markets were going down. So Coca-Cola should have been up today because of rotation trade. Tech goes down, Coca-Cola goes up, but it went down this hard because of the cyber attack. So on a bad day, Coca-Cola would have been down 10%, but all it was down was 5%. So tomorrow or Monday, we could be up 10% on Coca-Cola. That's why I spent $500,000 on it. But what about our other asset? SpaceX. Well, this was very exciting. We were covering the earnings as we cover everything in our Discord event, and it went 3, 2, 1, abort. 2 engines didn't fire. Elon aborted. Everything was good. Systems are in place to protect everything, and down went the asset. And I went, shall we buy all this? So we did. We got plugged in, $366,000 plus some other bits and pieces. So about $500,000 on that as well. So we got $500,000 in Coca-Cola, $500,000 in SpaceX. So the classic rotation trade. When we get the all clear from Fairlife, a tiny little bit of Coca-Cola's business, $4 billion, a tiny little bit. When we get the all clear, that will go up. Tech could go down. Or tech will go, SpaceX will go down, but Coca-Cola's already down, and that will come up as well. So we could be in for a double whammy on Monday. You're not going to want to miss it. You just saw how it spiked up there really, really quickly. Get ready for Monday, an explosive day on Monday. You can't miss it. Can you really? This is why I love the stock market. It's full of people that always overreact, overbuy, oversell. It's how it works. It uses macro conditions as a condition to be able to pump and dump the market. I'm loving it, loving it, loving it. So on Monday, we could see Coca-Cola up 10%. And if it is up 10%, that's 50 grand. SpaceX throughout the day, expecting a positive outcome on the flight. That could be up 10, even 20%. That would be 100 grand. So that's $150,000. And then if we do have a successful flight, another 5 to 6%. So on Monday morning, we could be up $150,000 on Monday. So on Monday, I'm going to wear a special suit. I'm going to wear a special suit on Monday. Join me for that. Anyway, this is going to be quite a short event this afternoon because I have got my music show tonight. Every single Friday, we have our music show. And I've just thought, is this already set to go there? I think it probably is. Let me double check that a minute. Stream settings. Is it set to go to the music show? It's not. I bloody well forgot about it. Unbelievable. So I'm going to put that in there. Yeah, that was lucky. I would have been completely messing up my own show. There you go. No one would have turned up. They're going, where's the show? You secret. Anyway, let me change that one as well. So boom, 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 redirect. Send it over to there, to the music show. There you go. Right. So we're going to have a bit of a sing-along, bit of a knees up tonight. Bit of a knees up. Bloody hell, Martin, you're sounding old now, mate. Well, you are old. There you go. So tonight, after the show, we're going to be here live tonight in the studio behind me at the piano. We're going to open the pub and we're going to invite everybody into the pub. Grab your beer, grab your Coke, whatever you like, and we're going to have a party, right? So I think it's it's not. It's not even in the bloody it's not even in the bloody thing. Let me give you the link to it. Unbloody believable, this, isn't it? Live party. Join me for the live party. There it is. There it is. All right. Live party. I'll pin it to the top. Replace the Discord. Discord's fully booked now. You can't get in anyway. The waiting list is now 150 people. Replace the pin. Whack it up the top. You can't even get in Discord now. Don't even try getting in Discord to at least middle of next week. We are going through all the orders of people that want to be in the club, and there it is. Anyway, for those of you that like, oh, did I add that? I've got a surprise for you. Those that like green candles, BS at Coca-Cola not boosting. Yeah, no, good. We like it. We like it.
Diesel _ Ava tipped $1.99
I like it.
through Super Chat. BS at KO not boosting cybersecurity stocks.
No, it's good. It's good. Don't worry about that. I like it. I like it. I'm very happy about it. I'm very happy about it. Let me see if I can add this. Got a little surprise for you. I don't know if I can yet. It's a bit too early. Yeah. It's not showing up yet. It'll take a while. Yeah, that'll take a while. But anyway, so I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to do it manually. Right, we got a little bit of little excitement here for you. Do you like green candles?
I can't believe
I bet you do.
this.
I bet you do. Oh, hang on.
Stu
What's this?
7588 has become a member. Do you know how to the Do Interstellar theme song Cornfield Chase by Hans Zimmer? I love that on the organ.
Hans Zimmer. You know, I think I've heard of it. I think I've heard of it, but I need to I'm not sure. I need to have a little listen. Yeah. UK Investor, we put out a private email to our Electra members. We're not going to talk about it on the show. What we did privately today in Discord is private, and we shared it on email through YouTube Electrum. Yes, we did. We're not discussing it today. We are doing some very private trades that we don't talk about on the show. It was done through YouTube Electrum email. It wasn't on the site, and it was done through Discord and a Discord event. Yes, that's right. We are not telling the world what we're up to at the moment. So we're building positions, and we're about to buy back a lot of something with a lot more money on Monday when Coca-Cola and whatchamacallit and SpaceX do rather well. Anyway, I wanted to show you this. You might like this. You ready? I think you're going to like it. Can I click this button here? Will this work? If you like green candles, there's just 20 mugs available of a limited... Oh, it's not showing. Bullgummy. Let me put it here then. All right, I'll put it here. Didn't come in. There you go. There is MartynLucasShop.com. You never guess what we just brought out. Look at this. If you like green candles, there's 10 available and we've sold 5. We just released it about 3 hours ago. Green Candle Chaser. A black mug with the logo and a nice logo, look, Green Candle Chaser around the outside. You can get it in a big mug as well like that. How cool is that, look? If you like green candles, that's what it looks like on your desk. Look at that. Look at the quality of that. How about it? How about it? Green Candle Chaser. So if you like chasing green candles, you might like this. There's only 20 available. 5 went in the first 10 minutes, and you're the first people I've told live on the show. So there it is, Green Candle Chaser. If you're interested, you can get yourself one of those. When they're gone, they're gone. It's a special limited edition. There's a small one, and then there's a big one. You can get whichever one you like. There you go. All right, I'll give you the direct link to it. So if you want to find it directly, there it is. Okay, let's read the comments. Terry Rose, hello, how you doing? Amano, good hello to you. Hi guys, how you doing? RB, Flipper is here. 1970 A Buckley, Flipper is here. Hey up Banana Heads, how you doing? Vaz sent me on a Lockheed L12 Electra. I love it. Who's Flipper? 1970 Buckley called herself Flipper. What do that little king hat things actually do? It's those who are most engaged, and we measure those who engage. End of the year, we give prizes for those that are most engaged. It's people that comment, like, get involved, and so on. Great show, Vaz. It was. Thank you, John Granfor, for being here. It shows who has texted most in the live chat. There you go, RB. Hello. Me. 1970 Buckley, she calls herself Flipper. Thank you all for joining. Next week means a lot to me. I just want to make sure all is perfect so I can bring you the best coverage and experience. There you go. Vaz is on it. I love it. I may not have been on a base where an F-35 taxi in front of me. I may or may not. There we go. I've dedicated a lot of time preparing to it. Yes, he has indeed. Yeah. Chaos when I started the show today. Good afternoon, ladies and gents. Ryden. Everything is crashing. Well, not really. But anyway, some of the members called me a whale and I told them I'm more of a dolphin. Oh, Flipper. I remember that. I remember that TV show. Hi, Martin and family. How you doing? SpaceX news with the Pentagon again. It's going to be really great on Monday. Bloody hell, says Diesel. Hopefully, CrowdStrike and Palo Alto cybersecurity goes up. What is going on with SpaceX? Nothing happened with SpaceX. They just had a postponement of the flight. That was all. And it sent the market down. And we went, I'll have a bit of that. So we did. We had a bit of it. And we bought a ton of it. So today we bought $316,000 just on here. Overall, $500,000 of Coca-Cola on the cyber attack. And then we bought another $360,000, nearly $500,000 across my Robinhood ISA in the UK on SpaceX. So we're like $1 million just in those two assets. I'm loving it. What about SPCE? What about it? What do you want to know? what is going on with SpaceX. Virgin Galactic's test flight went well, and on Monday there'll be a lot of action on Virgin Galactic inside YouTube Electrum and inside Discord. We have a big plan for Monday. A lot of money going to be made on Coca-Cola. A lot of money is going to be made on SpaceX. So join us on Monday inside Discord for a private event as we strategize what we do with Virgin Galactic. Look out for that. All right. Martyn, more rubbish than me tonight. I know. More rubbish. So there you go. UK investor, I'm not going to answer it on our show here for general public and the trolls. You know exactly what we're doing. It's all shared on Discord. It's all shared on YouTube email. So it has gone out. All right, and Monday there'll be a massive move from our Coca-Cola and our SpaceX. Anyway, good. Martyn, sell all his SPCE. Not going to comment. We're not going to talk about it. It was a private event. We are not sharing it publicly here. We are preparing for a massive move on Monday. Okay, November rain. I could do Purple Rain. How about that? Not November. Guns N' Roses, I could do Sweet Child of Mine, if that helps. How does SpaceX rocket up $4, then dump faster than a blink of an eye? Easy. This is what it used to do all the time privately, but no one ever saw it. This is exactly what it does. And if you wasn't paying attention, you would have missed it. So last night, privately in Discord, we covered the event. It went down and we bought it live. And I went all in, $500,000. Thank you very much indeed. There it is. Look, there it is. And we bought heavily. And yeah, very, very exciting. It is all my margin, all my cash. We're in now, big time. If you've ever visited the pub, you're bloody missing out, says Diesel Raider. Where else can you see live? Elvis, Paul McCartney and Pavarotti. I love it. Eric Clapton, yeah, I can do the voice of Eric Clapton. I can do his voice, yeah. I can do 14 voices in several languages. SPACX. Not sure I know what that means. Evening all, says Clive. I was a YouTube subscriber and cancelled end of last year. Had some things to deal with in life. Now joined on Discord again. Glad I did. Great community and content. Thank you, Martyn. You are very welcome. Capt Cardman. Yes, we've seen you on Discord. I would love to have you as a YouTube member so you can see all the members' perks as well. Only Martyn can grab a falling knife by the handle. That's bloody right. Damn right. $500,000 of Coca-Cola, $500,000 of SpaceX. Can't wait till Monday. So we're going to go there. I'm sure it's, yes, Boca Chica. All of the Lucas A's Discordians, we're going to go there. We've got special permission from the landscaping company that takes care of SpaceX. We're going to go right up to the rocket. We can literally touch it. So if you are a Discordian, we'll let you know about that. I'm going to fly down there. It's an hour-and-a-half flight for me, 4 hours drive, and yeah, going to go down and visit Elon Musk, and it's going to be great. SpaceX and Pentagon in talks in data center capacity for running AI. Lordy, says Mike. KD, hi Martyn, how are you? Lots of trading going on, I see. I catch some of the trades earlier on Discord. Can't wait to follow you more frequently in August. Keep it up, KD. It's going to be a massive day on Monday. Purple November rain. That's the one. That's the one. That's it. SpaceX is making a big move down. Yeah, and we're buying it. And we're going to buy more as well. Watch out for the software sector. Vaz, great show. Thank you. Great show, Martyn. Thank you. Right. So, earlier on today, we did something else new. Today we took a chance and we played a video you'd already seen. We put out a video you had already seen today. It was the Marvel analysis video from yesterday. We literally premiered it twice. We're that good, we can put the same video out 2 days in a row. That's how good we are. And more people watch it the second time. How about that? Anyway, we put it out as a test. We wanted to see what you thought of all the AI overlays and adaptions that we're now adding. So basically, I can make a video and then I run it through some software And essentially, it takes my transcript and adds some B-roll overlays. Now, it's expensive. It costs me about $10 every video to do it, which is a lot. That adds up when you think about it, $10 every video. So we run it for the software, and it creates overlays. And we asked you what you thought about it. So if you want to share your thoughts in the chat now, I'd love to know. We had lots of positive comments. The idea is, it's to make analysis, stock analysis, things like earnings calls more entertaining to watch, because it's very important to learn this stuff. And sadly, we live in a world now, if it's not visually stimulating, people give up, and you shouldn't, because it's very powerful information. So we decided to run the videos that we make through the software, pay the $10 and add on some overlays. There's a bit of extra fiddling around and editing or whatever, but we tried it this morning, and you said you liked it. So if anybody has seen the video today, perhaps you'd let me know your thoughts on it. You watched it all the way through. It had like an 80-90% watch rate. That's the highest we've ever achieved. And you all seemed to like it. Had new subscribers, which was great. And so anyway, if you could share me your thoughts, I'd love to know what you think. We went all in on Trump coin and gold. Yeah, right. Enon is letting Lucasades fly the rocket ships. Yeah, you never know. Vaz, I've sent you a friend request in Discord where I can answer you there. Says Emotum. Okay. I'll let you deal with that with Vaz. Did you give Electrica members your trades? Yes, absolutely. Went out via email. Yes, everything we've done today always goes out with everybody. Yes. SPCE rocket ships inbound on Monday. Oh yeah, wait until Monday. Monday is going to be an explosive day for Virgin Galactic. There's going to be a lot of interest, a lot of stuff going on, and yeah, maybe a lot of buying as well. But you'll have to wait and see. Join us on Electrum. Join us on Discord for all the setups, the discussions, the votes, the polls. We strategize. We had 130 people, 136 yesterday in Discord. Some big whales, some small investors. A very powerful audience. It's getting really, we've got 850 people now, over that actually, in Discord, and these are all big time investors. It's really good, really good. Okay, just accepted. Advaz SPCX approaching all-time ATL, all-time low. It's not an all-time low though, is it? Because it's been private. It's been a lot lower than that. I used to drive Coca-Cola trucks for 8 years. Johnny Tekanic. Johnny Fontekanic. Did you? Fantastic. Join us on Discord. Share some pictures. We'd love to know your stories. Right. We're going to wrap this up because I'm going to see if we can set up some more trades on Coca-Cola, SpaceX, getting ready for Monday. I think I've pretty much got all the money I can, all my cash, all my margin. We are moving very, very fast this afternoon. Crypto's looking good. Coca-Cola is looking exciting. You wait until they report. It's all fine. SpaceX. So in case you missed the beginning of the show, Coca-Cola is coming up. We had a cyber attack on Fairlife. That's all. One very small part of it. And everyone dumped Coca-Cola because it was on the edge of a knife edge anyway, because it was an all-time high. And we went all in. We spent $500,000 today to buy, and we all strategized how we were going to do it. On Discord. We all bought together and we shared on Electrum. Everyone was buying together. It was one hell of a thing, and you can see it went all the way down, and you can see how we've turned things around. Really exciting. Just wait until they announce. It's all been solved. We're up 10%. Tomorrow, on Monday morning, could be $150,000 day if the flight goes well. And we have a little rally in the morning on SpaceX, and we get the news from Coca-Cola. It could be our first $100,000 day. We've talked about it a few times, and we've done like a $25,000-$30,000 day. Never quite got there, but Monday is going to be the closest we've ever been to it, I would say. The best chance ever. All right, super margin, says Valentin. Yeah, bloody right, super margin. We are now over $1 million invested. Can't wait till Monday. We could be all the way. So this is our all-time balance. Remember, we share this to show you exactly how we've grown over time. Here is the net worth. See that massive drop today? All the way down. But look, it's hardly any effect at all. $765,000, and we're all in. So on Monday, we could be all the way to $900,000, knocking on the door of $1 million. Very, very exciting. You can't miss it on Monday. Right, folks, I'm going to get out of here. Expect something after hours on several of our favorite stocks. There's a lot brewing. A lot of big investors are paying attention to Virgin Galactic today. They've seen the stock move. They want to be part of it. So there'll be some excitement on Virgin Galactic. There was quite a drop today. There's a lot going on Virgin Galactic, around the world. And as you can see, it's gone all the way back down again, but it's about to go up twice as fast. So look out for Virgin Galactic. Look out for SpaceX. That's the other one. Where's it gone? Where's me SpaceX gone? They're normally back to back. Well, that's rubbish. Where's me SpaceX gone? What the heck? Anyway, whatever. Virgin Galactic, SpaceX, and pay very close attention to Coca-Cola. All of these could have some excitement in the after hours tonight, because no one is going to want to be out of the market on Monday, because Monday we're set to fly with SpaceX. So literally, we're going to fly on Monday. Brilliant. I am loving it, loving it, loving it. Okay. I'm out of here, guys. I'll see you on the next one. I'm going to give you the link now for the party event tonight. Join me there. It's going to be a big one. I've got the beer, the whiskey, and the Coca-Cola. And during the show, I'm going to be watching and trading. I've got some trade setups on Discord coming out shortly of after hours action. Some very, very quick scalps on Coca-Cola, some movements on Virgin Galactic, and some movement on SpaceX. So we want to be literally as focused and as laser prepared for Monday as we possibly can, because once the bell goes 7 o'clock tonight, in 3.5 hours, that's it. You've got what you've got for Monday morning, and I want to be in prime front row pole position, ready for all of it. That's it from me. Have we got any comments? Did anybody comment to the question I gave you about the video? Did you like it? Let's have a look. Let me see. Did anyone comment? Eric Clapton, I said I can do that. Evening all, says Clive Sanderson. Only Martin can grab a folding knife by the handle. Bloody right. I read that one. Great show. Vaz, I used. No one commented to that. Okay. Right. I will love you and leave you. Look forward to seeing you on the music show tonight. You've got the link in 86 minutes. There is no Discord because of the music show, unless there's an emergency, of course, and we need to set up some trades or whatever. Then I will see you on the party Saturday. Vaz starts his live from Farnborough. Going to be absolutely amazing. He's got interviews with everybody, literally all over the place, live all week. Special events from Farnborough, the biggest air show in the world, by the way, in case you're wondering what that's all about. We are there on the ground with the CEOs doing something pretty amazing. You don't want to miss next week on the show. Plus, on Sunday, we've got Sensei on Sunday. We've got the XRP newsletter special, getting ready for the open. And then, of course, SpaceX flies on Monday. Coca-Cola is going to boom, because over the weekend, you're not going to know about it, but we're going to find out about it. I'll share it on Discord. They'll tell us that the cyber attack's over, and the open on Monday is going to be epic with everything else going on. I cannot wait coming into earnings. It is going to be one hell of a week. Are we going to get $100,000 on Monday? Well, we'll find out. Thank you, Kimberly. Tomorrow morning, big briefing. Yes. Comments are on the other premiere video. Thank you, Trying to Evolve. I have replied to every single comment I've had up until I started the show. I reply to every single member who comments on the videos. Always. All members get replied. That's it. Have a great weekend. Get ready for the best ever day on the show on Monday. It's going to be absolutely fantastic. I can't wait to see you all. Get ready for a major explosive day. Not literally. We don't want the rocket to blow up. That would be the opposite of a great day. That's it from me. Have a wonderful time. See you on the Music Show. See you over the weekend. Anything breaking, anything important, I will be back on Discord, of course, and YouTube Electrum. You won't miss anything. Stay engaged, stay part of it, and good luck to Vaz. We'd like to send Vaz all our love, best wishes. He's been preparing for the last 2 or 3 weeks, if not months, for this big event. He's been invited by the CEOs, the companies, as a media representative, not as a YouTuber, not as a broadcaster, not as an enthusiast, not as a member of the public, as media. He's in there with CNBC, Bloomberg, Sky News. He is in there with the people, interviewing the people that you want to meet. Good luck, Vaz. He's got his Starlink, he's got his battery pack, he's got his big rucksack, he's got his hotel booked. That was all funded by you, the Lucasades and Discordians and Newsies and everybody else. Absolutely fantastic. Good luck, Vaz. We wish you the best, and we're very proud of you. To be invited as mainstream media alongside the legacy TV companies is no small a feat, and you deserve it, and we wish you the very best of luck. I'll see you on the Music Show, and then whatever comes up next. Get ready for Farnborough and get ready for Monday. It's going to be epic. Take care of yourselves and each other. Time for the inflation report, the PPI, the Producers Payments Report on Inflation. This is an important one today, a big show, and then we have a Virgin Galactic special coming up afterwards. We're all in. I virtually spent all my cash. Am I about to trigger the margin once again? Are we going to hit $1 million today? Getting very, very close. We're going to give you everything that you need this morning to prepare for the PPI report, the inflation report. We're going to break it down. We're going to give you the cheat sheet so you are prepared in half an hour. When we get the live PPI data, you are ready in the position you need to be to make money. We always make money. For 3 years, I've beaten the market, not by a little bit, by a long way. Let's remind ourselves what we've achieved on the show. Here is the S&P 500. Year to date, the S&P is up 9.77. It's an average year, nothing particularly great. Let's look at our performance on the channel. If we go to stocks and ETFs, no crypto, just stocks and ETFs, year to date, 40%. That's a 4x on the market. No options, no guessing, no gambling. We've beaten the market 4x this year. We're always doing it. No guessing, no options, no shorts, just by buying the S&P Coca-Cola at the right time has made up 99% of that. Look at the 1 year. In 1 year, we've made 66%. We've outperformed every metric, every hedge fund manager, everyone on Wall Street. No one comes close because retail investors can do more than most. And why I outperform anybody else on YouTube as well, because we can all do it, is because we're not sponsored by anyone. We tell you the truth, we tell you how it is, and we get it done. So on that note, let's get straight into our PPI report. We have full data, we have full cheat sheets, everything that you need for the big show. It goes live in 28 minutes. So first of all, tap the like button. Have you done that? We want 100 likes before we even get to the report, and consider subscribing if you'd like to join us. We just went through a milestone, 116,000 subscribers. We smashed it, ran right straight through it. Anyway, if you're watching this later, skip through. Right now, though, put the kettle on, get yourself ready. A big day, of course, with the markets and everything else. And later on today, of course, we've got England playing Argentina. It's a big day for everyone. Go England. So let's get ready. Let's get into it. Here's the countdown. PPI, the cheat sheet, right after this. Here we go. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. It's now time for PPI, Producers Prices Index. I nearly forgot what the hell I was doing then for a minute. Anyway, tap the like button and consider subscribing. We're smashing the market as we always do. We're 4x the market so far this year. Absolutely amazing when you consider it's only July and we 4x the market already. But PPI is important. Let's get straight into it. We've got to get straight into this morning because we're going to have the full inflation report in 20 minutes. Then we've got to ring the bell, see how the market reacts to it. And then we've got a great news, Virgin Galactic special. Some news overnight. Some people are exaggerating it and saying it's better than it is. Some people completely misunderstand it and they're trying to short it. I'm going to give you the actual facts of what happened throughout the night because I've spoken to the very people involved, and I'm going to bring you the news directly from Virgin Galactic. That's coming up right after the opening bell this morning. So let's get straight into our report this morning. 1970 Buckley has just gifted some jewels. Yes, England football. It's a big day today. Thank you. In just a few hours' time, there'll be no closing bell this afternoon because we'll all be watching the football. If you want to join me, it is we're on Instagram. I am there with my team, all the Insta Lucas aides watching it together. It's a private community. I have 3 communities. I have YouTube, I have Discord, and I have my Instagram. My Instagram is my private world. If you'd like to join me on the sofa with a beer with all my mates around the world, it's 99 cents a month to go behind the scenes. I have tea with me on Thursdays. Tea on Thursdays, whiskey Wednesdays, football events like today. And we sometimes talk about stocks as well. A private behind the scenes, more personal approach, just sitting there on the sofa with a cup of tea. Anyway, this afternoon is going to be very exciting. So without further ado, let's get straight into our playbook. This is everything that you need for the playbook this morning. Now you'll see in the chat, you'll see Discord and the newsletter. You can grab this now and join along. You got a 25% discount. Remember, all our Discordians get the best deals. So please make sure that you are inside Discord. There is the deal in the chat right now. Now let's get into the PPI playbook. This is everything that you need to be prepared for today's event. PPI playbook. I'm going to zoom in just a little bit. It goes live in just a couple of minutes time. And we're going to get all the news from you. So the 30-second brief, we've only got 15 minutes. We're going to have to go through this quite quickly. So yesterday did the hard part. June CPI came in cool on every line. Headline down 0.4% on the month, the biggest drop since 2020. The annual rate down 3.9%, annual amid the core. The number that actually decides things. I'm sorry, it's a little bit small for me. I'm struggling to see it this morning. I'm going to go to this screen. It's a little bit small for me. Today is the confirm or complicate producer prices, what factories and wholesalers charge, and the inflation one step before it reaches your receipt are expected to come in roughly flat on the month, around 0%, as the same energy payback that flattered CPI shows up upstream. But the core points the other way. Strip out food and energy and the annual PPI rate is expected to rise to 5.2% from 4.9%. Headline calling, pipeline still warm. And PPI matters for one reason above the noise. Several of its lines, healthcare's, airfares, portfolio management fees, feed straight into the PCE index, the gauge the Fed actually targets. CPI, it's coming up in just 15 minutes time. Now, if you want more information, you can get this directly from our newsletter. Please do zoom in and get it. I've given you the link in the chat. Many of you already have the newsletter. There's a 25% discount. And don't forget, in Discord, you always get our best discounts as well. All right? Okie dokie. Now then, what do we do with the numbers this morning? First, the questions everyone is asking. These are the questions you have asked us via the channel, via the newsletter, the things you want to know before the numbers come out. So what is PPI and how it is different from CPI? CPI measures what households pay at the till. PPI measures what domestic producers receive, factory gate and wholesale prices. One step up the chain because the cost hits the producer before reaches the shelf. PPI is often the early warning. So this is what comes first. So we could see inflation here today, even though inflation was down yesterday for CPI. So that's why we're covering these two events for you. Now, yesterday we made a lot of money. I bought very heavily into Virgin Galactic, SpaceX, expecting a pump on risk on assets. We got it. We made about 20 grand yesterday, made a lot of money, and let's see if we can do it again today. So PPI is often the early warning. Same inflation story, read from the supplier side instead of the shoppers. So let's look at CPI. CPI already told us inflation cooled. Why does PPI still matter? Because the Fed doesn't target CPI. It targets PCE. And several PCE components, healthcare, services, airfares, portfolio management fees, are lifted almost directly from today's PPI report, not yesterday's CPI. Today fills in the half of the Fed's favorite gauge that yesterday didn't. A soft CPI and a hot PPI core can still add up to a firm PCE. Okay, starting to get it? All right, these are important things. You also asked, why would the headline fall while the core rises? Very good question. Well, we'll explain that to you. Two different forces. The headline is dragged down by the same energy payback that pulled CPI negative. Final demand goods jumped 2.8% in May on the war spike and are giving it back in June. The core strips energy out, so what's left is base effects and sticky services, and those nudge the annual core up. One number is last month's oil, the other is the underlying trend. Okie dokie. Does today change the 29 July hike math? Well, let's discuss that. If you've just tuned in, tap the like button. Thank you very much indeed. We're just 10 minutes away from the PPI report. And then we got a big trending Virgin Galactic event. We bought heavily in Virgin Galactic yesterday. We bought heavily into SpaceX yesterday. Made 20 grand on the show. It was a massive day. Could have been a 100 grand day. It turned out to be a 20 grand day. And we took our profit. And now we've been buying lower back into Coca-Cola, preparing for today's event. All right. So what does today change the 29 July 29 hike math? Barely on its own. Yesterday's CPI already did the heavy lifting. It did. It was a good day. Taking July hike odds near 13%. Today is about the read past July, whether the pipeline backs up the all clear or muddies the waters, and how the PCE picture looks as the Fed heads into blackout on Saturday. September is where the data lands. Talk about blackout because we'll be going into the FOMC report soon. Very, very exciting. It is indeed. So why should crypto care about wholesale price index? A lot of you asked this question. Does all this stuff to do with inflation really matter to me as a crypto investor? Yes, it does. So same chain as any inflation print. Data moves rate expectations. Rate expectations move yields. Yields move the dollar, and the dollar sets global liquidity. With crypto at the far most sensitive end, yesterday's cool CPI was roughly 3 to 4% on Bitcoin and XRP within an hour. Today either extends that moves or fades it. Now you can see from my portfolio right now, let me show you, we 4x the market. We've done it 3 years in a row. We've beaten every Wall Street manager, every hedge fund out there. We have 4x the market, actually, I beg your pardon, 4x the market. So let me show you my position. I'm up on XRP, Bitcoin, Solana, and Ethereum. I'm up on all of it. I sold at the top, bought back at the bottom, used tax lots to harvest tax and prepare for the future, and I'm up on everything. But I'm not buying anything. I'm not selling anything at this level. All of my trades are shared exclusively on Discord and exclusively on YouTube Electrum. What about the rest of the portfolio? I'm out of short-term treasuries because I'm buying heavily. You only want to be in short-term treasuries if you're staying there for more than a few days. But I'm in and out trading very aggressively at the moment before the major pullback. The carry trade's still there. The major pullback correction is still there. So I'm out of the S&P. It's hardly going anywhere. It's going back down again. Only 3.3 secs movement since my last trade. No movement whatsoever. Coca-Cola starting to trend up. That's why I bought it yesterday. I didn't just buy a bit of it. I started to buy heavily again. I bought $106,000 from my profits yesterday. Plus I've got about $500,000 across the board in Coca-Cola. Still very defensive at the moment. Then we've got VUG. I'm not touching it. That's going to go first. SpaceX. We started to buy SpaceX. We're only down 1.86. We're expecting it to go a lot lower, but I'm buying everything I can on SpaceX because everyone I speak to at hedge funds, banks, Wall Street, they're all buying it. Retail is flipping it. We're all buying it. And I say we're all buying it because I associate with the money, not retail investors. I don't even look at social media. I don't use it at all. I pick up the phone and speak to the banks. So I bought $149,000. I told you I wanted 800 shares of SpaceX on the IPO day. Robinhood didn't give it to me, so I let everybody pump it. It came straight back down, and now I've got an average just a couple of bucks above the IPO price, and I've actually got 1,090. So I've actually got 290 shares more than my original allocation at the right price. Very happy. If it goes down 50%, I couldn't care less. I will double and triple and sell the lots on the way down, and I'll make money either way. Virgin Galactic, we doubled and doubled. We made lots of money yesterday. We started with 15,000 shares, another 15,000 shares, then another 60,000 shares. We went crazy, and we made a lot of money, made about $20,000, and now I'm back to my free money now, 30,000 shares, 78,000. A big chunk of that is free. So very, very nice indeed. We're up on it 9%. Now, if we get a nice PPI today, we could get a nice bounce on Virgin Galactic, but I'm expecting it to go lower before it goes higher, and then I can double and double and double. I'm prepared to take my Virgin Galactic position to $500,000, and I am actually in a team of 8 major investors that together they are, and I'm just a very small, my $500,000 is quite small to these guys, is we make up the largest retail investors in the world on Virgin Galactic, and we actually control the stock. So we are playing games with the shorters. We trim off the top. They think we're selling. We are selling on technically, but all we're doing is building more money to buy more on the way down. The shorters then put the pressure, it goes down, and then we double and buy it. What we're basically building is a massive short squeeze, and they're all going to lose their money. 100% is going to short squeeze, and very likely to go to $100. Anyway, we have full control of the stock now. So let's have a look at this. So yes, crypto should care about the price index today. Wait, is the Fed about to hike or not? Or not cut? Well, that's what you asked us. So we answered it for you. That is the twist of 2026. The war-driven oil shock pushes inflation back to multi-year highs. So the live debate since spring has been whether the Fed must raise again from the current 3.5 to 3.75, not cut. Yesterday's core CPI took a July hike back off the table, odds near 13%. However, but with core, this is hot. A cut is not in the near-term conversation. Today's PPI feeds the same hike or hold question for September. The last question you asked us was, could today move crypto more than yesterday's CPI did? It can, because markets trade the surprise, not the level. CPI was the biggest scheduled event, but it is now known and largely priced, and positioning has leaned dovish since. A core PPI that lands well away from the 0.4 consensus, hot or cold, can snap prices harder for exactly that reason. A hot core would catch more people offside than soft one right now. So we could have a major move on the markets today. How long have we got? 5 minutes. Now, the rest of the information, I point you towards the newsletter. If you want to grab it, I'm going to give you the link right now. Once again, in the chat, there it is. Now then, I've got 5 minutes to go. We're going to ring the bell. We're going to be there for the bell, a Virgin Galactic special, and we've got the PPI data in exactly 4.5 minutes. So tap the like button and let's get ready for it. There you go. And consider subscribing. We just hit a milestone on our channel. Now we've gone through 116,000 subscribers, and we're about to hit 10,000 followers on X and 10,000 followers on Instagram. And Instagram has happened in the last couple of months. It's actually come out of nowhere. So if you'd like to join us, I'll give you the links to all those things. There is X, there is Instagram. If you want free shares of Robinhood, I'm not sponsored by them, but it's what I use exclusively. You get free shares, I get free shares, I share with you what I get on the screen. There's Robinhood USA, you might as well, and there's Robinhood UK, you might as well get some free shares. We do it all the time, why not indeed? And if you want Seeking Alpha and Alpha Spread, again, not sponsored by anybody, there is the links. You get a free trial and a discount. Without that referral, you don't get a free trial and you don't get a discount. So there you go, that's for you if you're interested. Right, okay, Virgin Galactic is coming up right after the bell, right after we've covered PPI. So are you ready for the inflation report? What a morning it's going to be. So stand by. Let's have a quick sip of tea. We're getting ready for England. Let me check the back of the studio. Looking pretty good. Yep, all the screens are tickety-boo. You can have a little look yourself. See if this is the back end of the studio. If I get my head out of the way, you can see behind me, there's a whole, you can't really see. I don't really have a camera at the side of my head. There's a whole host of screens back there so I can keep an eye on different things. And I've got screens all above my head watching 26 screens in this studio. It's absolutely mental, isn't it? Right, here we go. 3 minutes to go before the PPI. So let me refresh all my screens, see what happens, see if we invested wisely again. Let's see if we did get it right. Not got it wrong now for 3 years in a row. So let's see how we play this morning. We've beaten the market 3 years in a row. This year, we've 4x'd the market so far. So we're way ahead of all expectations. Fisher, Banks, Merrill Lynch, I mean, you name it, Tom Lee, no one's come close to where we what we've achieved this year. All the Discordians have done the same, all the Electrum members, all our members are winning. So here we go, PPI, we've got exactly 2 minutes. We have forecast of 0.1, consensus 0, previous 1.1, core PPI. Then we've got core PPI, I beg your pardon, that was PPI month on month. Core PPI, 0.4%. Space Aiders, time to shine. Kent Paranormal, big Virgin Galactic special today, mate.
At Kent Paranormal tipped £2 through Super Chat. SPCE Aiders, time to shine.
Kent Paranormal, you've missed the big Virgin Galactic shows. I bought $200,000 of Virgin Galactic 2 days ago. It was a massive day. We made 20 grand in one day. We now control the stock. We've got eight of the biggest investors in the world, retail investors on Virgin Galactic. And amongst us all, we could buy the whole company if we chose to do so. We are completely playing the shorters. We're luring them in. We sell our top lots to drive it down, to take profit, to buy more. And then as they do that, as they short more, we buy more and double up, and we're going to crush all the shorters. So look out for that. 1 minute to go. We've got core PPI is now 0.4%. 0.4. That's what we're looking for. Is it going to cool? Right, here we go. Stand by. Stand by now for core. So PPI, inflation. We're waiting. We've got all the numbers. We've got all the data coming in. I'm going to keep going back to CNBC. Watch it live. So here are the numbers. Any second now, we got PPI in 25 seconds from now. We are watching. We are at previous 0.4. Tap the like button, everybody. I gave you the cheat sheet. I gave you everything you needed to prepare for this. You can decide whether you want to go long, short, whatever you want to do. Doesn't matter to us. We've given you the information. Let's get ready to go. We're waiting for CNBC to take over. 0.4, 4 seconds to go. 0.4. Will we get cooling on PPI? Here it comes. We have got...
Because originality...
Whoa! It's hang on. Core PPI is 0.2. 0.2. We are down as expected, but down on consensus. And PPI month on month is negative by 0.3. The market will like this. We're waiting for CNBC to catch up. They're always on a bloody break at the most important moments. So PPI is down minus 0.3, and core PPI is 0.2. So we're going to have another nice day today on crypto and risk on assets. Come on, CNBC, come back from your break. Look at that. We've got some good numbers. I'm loving it. Let's have a look. Yeah, we got crypto going up, and there's my biggest moves in SpaceX and Virgin Galactic. We might get a big move as well. Can you believe that CNBC is still on a break? Okay, come on, everybody. Here we go. Whoops. Let's cover it.
Welcome back to Squawk Box. Rick Santelli here live at CME HQ with the important breaking news this morning. The cousin, the CPI, the wholesale side producer price index for the month of June, hitting the wires. Headline number minus 0.3%. That is 0.3 lower than the unchanged expectations. In the rearview mirror, significant revisions along the line. This one from 1.1 to down to 0.6. And why is that significant? Because 1.1 was basically a 4-year high, so we're coming off of that minus 0.3. That would be the biggest negative month-over-month change going all the way back to April of 2020. It's equal to where we were in April of last year at minus 0.3. Now, let's strip out the all-important food and energy, up 0.2, less than expectations, and rearview mirror, real big revision from 0.4 up to only up 0.1, and it's significant because, of course, food and energy is going to be a volatile area here, but that's still less than expectations. Now let's strip out food, energy, and trade. Number expected up 0.3, comes out up 0.1. No revisions that I see to that 0.8 in the rearview mirror. That was basically a 4-year high. When it comes to how this one compares on ex-food, energy, and trade, well, up 0.1 would be the least amount going back to April of last year when it was slightly negative. Now, let's go year over year, shall we? On final demand headline, number comes in at 5.5. We're expecting a number over 6%. And last month, 6.5% gets downgraded to 6%. So there's another big revision from what was a 3.5-year high. And if we look at year over year, ex-food, ex-energy, that comes in at 4.7. We're expecting a number over 5. Don't see a revision to the 4.9 in the rearview mirror, which was a 3.5-year high. And finally, ex-food, energy, and trade comes in at 5.1. That's actually one of the closest numbers to expectations. We're looking for 5.2. It equals last month at 5.1. So we are continuing to be a little bit high on that benchmark. And I like ex-food, energy, and trade. The 5.1 in the rearview mirror, that was basically the loftiest number in roughly 3.5 years. So we're sticking around in that area at this point. Empire Manufacturing, we're expecting a July read to come in a positive 9. It comes in more aggressive at 15.6. That would be the best read going back to, wow, April of 22. That's how weak, excuse me. We do have a positive read that was in May. That was 19.6. That was the highest since April of 2022. Now, after all that, folks, what do we see? We see that we're hovering right around 460 in a 10-year prior to the numbers. We're at 458. 2-year was at 420. Now it's at 417. The yield curve is steepened from the 24th of June's closed at 24 basis points. Now it's at 41 basis points. The flattening was taking out the easing. The steepening, of course, is to some extent taking out some of the aggressive tightening. And the reason it's steepening is because two-year yields are a little more aggressive on a give back than the 10s. And as Peter Bookfar has been telling us all at CNBC and the world what a great research artist he is, pay attention to real rates. They're on the rise. I still see some pressure, of course, in the long term, and debt and deficits do matter. But at least for the moment, sometimes logic gives way to market-driven aspects of fundamentals and technicals intersecting. I still see some potential for some downside, but I can't stress enough. Any close above 467, especially on a weekly basis, or above 518 in a 30-year on a weekly basis, will significantly make the upside more aggressive. Joe and the gang, back to you.
There we go. So a good day for the markets today, but like he hinted there, there's more pain to come. So exactly what I'm saying. This is great, a nice little rally, but we are going to have a major pullback. There is a major correction around the corner. So there we go. Very, very good news. Good news for now. Time to take some more profit. Let's go. So let's have a look at our position this morning. It's exactly as we expected. It's why we went risk on assets, why I bought SpaceX, why I bought so heavily into Virgin Galactic above everything else. But let's have a little look where we are now. So let's go through crypto. You can see crypto is up. It will be up today. There'll be a further little bounce there. Now we are looking to trim some XRP and Bitcoin. All of my numbers, of course, is held exclusively only on Discord. For my Discord members, you know all the trades. We don't do it here on the show. We're not trying to get clicks or tell people we're all going to get rich in 5 minutes. We do it behind private doors on Discord and YouTube Electrum. You get all my trades 24 hours a day, 7 days a week with one-on-one support directly from me. And that's why we only charge a couple of bucks for Discord, because we are here to help people. I make money from doing it. And of course, we also provide it all to our members on YouTube as well. Our Electrum members, they all get my trades as well 24/7. And of course, we're members only today. So members only chat, members only videos, all our CEO, all our interviews are all members only. There are many other things that members benefit with on YouTube, and there's no price increase ever. There never has been. So every year, for those that are investing with us, we're investing with you. What we're building is a community. We're not interested in the subscription that you pay to be a member. That's why everything's a couple of bucks. And no, it never increases, not including inflation, by the way. So XRP, Bitcoin, Solana, XRP and Ethereum. Sorry, XRP and Bitcoin, I am looking to trim some. Again, only my members know where those levels are, but we are not doing that just yet. Solana and Ethereum all locked up. I'm earning a good stake on those. I'm not selling anything there. I'm building a position on Solana and I'm building a position on Ethereum, and I'm earning 4% and 2% respectively on those. Okay, so that's my crypto position. Expect a nice little move today. So anyway, let's carry on. Now we've got our position, our stock. So the S&P 500, a little bounce there today, but everyone knows the crash is coming. So it's good, but remember, good news is bad news. Bad news is good news. The market will pump to dump and take all your money. That's how it works. So I'm not buying the S&P today. Absolutely not. We sold it at the top. We've made over 100 grand in the last year on the S&P. We're not going to give it all away. So we're simply waiting for a major pullback to buy back the S&P. Right now, there are better things. Emerging markets are making double and triple what the American market is making now. There's no point doing that at all. What I want to be doing is buying high-risk assets like Virgin Galactic, SpaceX, for example, and I want to be buying defensive like Coca-Cola. That is what I'm doing at the moment, all right? That's where my money is. So I bought Coca-Cola, and this is a good day for Coca-Cola. Of course, when you get the rotation trade, the S&P and VUG trying to go up this morning, then you get Coca-Cola go down. But as you can see, VUG isn't even moving because we are already topping out. The market is too expensive. So this is a good sign for Coca-Cola, and I've got some trades set up. And again, my Discordians and my YouTube members know all of those trades. They're all set up to take some money from that today. SpaceX, we are now virtually in the money. We've gone very heavily into SpaceX. We knew it would move up today, and it did, and we're just warming up. We are building a position of $500,000 in the short term. My portfolio is going to be over $1 million by the end of this year, and then we'll start increasing to $1 million positions. But right now, I'm building to $500,000. I've got 150,000 right now, but we'll keep taking profit. We'll keep buying more at lower levels and keep adjusting. All the banks, all the hedge funds are all buying it now. Retail is scrabbling around to buy and sell and chase the money, where the real money is controlling the money. That's how I play my portfolio. It's not about making profit today. It's about building for tomorrow, always winning and controlling money and protecting it. So SpaceX is doing well. Virgin Galactic, 262. We made 20 grand from Virgin Galactic yesterday. We drew the shorters in. They saw me sell. My team sold, and it went down, and we bought back, and we're buying back, and we're doubling up each time with the profits that we buy. But we've got the money to do it. We just want to increase the amount we can buy, but also we want to give the impression that we're selling, and in fact we're not. And I'm telling this publicly because I want the shorters to watch. I want the shorters to think they can win, because the more you short, the more we're going to take from you. You can't. We have full control of Virgin Galactic, and we'll literally crush the shorters. So please carry on. I've got 78,000 in at the moment, hoping to double, quadruple the position today if the shorters get more aggressive. But I've got some major news I'm going to share in an hour from now. You won't want to miss it. A lot of people on social media and Reddit rooms and all kinds of different places, Trading 212, have created groups around Virgin Galactic. It's getting very much a lot of attention right now. So it's very exciting. We love to get attention, even if it's negative attention. People making up stories, especially on Reddit, and they are basically telling each other, we're all going to hold, and they're all dumping on each other. People are shorting within the groups. It's awful. We've got full control over it. So today I've got some news that debunks the news that came out during the night. What really happened last night. I've spoken to Virgin Galactic. I've got the news, and I'm going to share it with you today on the show. What actually happened throughout the night. It's good news. It's not great news, and it's not bad news. People are spinning it in whichever way they want. We tell you the truth. That's why we're not sponsored, and we don't sit in Reddit rooms or any place like that. We are here to tell you the facts, speak directly with the company, go and visit the thing. I'm going to fly on it myself. I want to buy a ticket. And we've spoken to an astronaut a few days ago, as you know. And we gave you some exclusive information inside Discord about ticket sales. Really wonderful exclusive information that we had from an astronaut. Really, really great. So that's all coming up later. But right now we've got 45 minutes before the bell goes. So let's now go over to Q&A. Let's do some Q&A. I'd like to put out some clips for the news this morning. Upload. What's this?
At Sufi Yankan 4,966 tipped £4.99 through Super Chat. Do you think Meta will crash too? Do you think it'll be a short-term crash? And what's your short-term price prediction for Virgin Galactic?
Well, thank you very much for your question. If you become a member, you could become a member for a couple of bucks, and you could get so much more. But thank you so much for your super chat. Let me answer that in a second. Let me upload this. That's the one. Okay. Just want to send some clips out to all our clips channels. We have clips channels, we have reels, we have all kinds of things on the clips channel. So I'll answer your question now. Right, clips. Get clips from that. Okay, there we go. Now I can delete all this. Just bear with me a second. We're always live, so we have to do all our admin live on the show. That's what makes this show real. There is no script. There is no videos. There is no sponsorship. This is our live trades in real time. Right, get rid of that. Okay. So, where was we? You asked me a question, do I think Meta will crash too? Yeah. I've got a price target of $800 on Meta, so if you don't mind buying and then going back down, but I don't like losing money. I don't think there's any sense to it whatsoever. I never do that. I'm always taking profit. Those that
But
join
Lord
fan
Quiche has
clubs.
become a member.
Thank you, Lord Quiche. Welcome to... Oh, you're a bronze member. You just joined. Congratulations, Lord Quiche. Love to have you here. Let me just give you all your membership benefits. As a member, you can now get members-only videos, members-only live streams, half-hour content, regular audience never see. We have lots of private videos. Electra members get 2 events a week wherever possible when there's not news that oversees it. Where you get free stock analysis. Members can choose earnings calls. Members can request stock analysis, get full production videos made for you promoting your favorite stock, which always rank top of Google and YouTube. You can send me messages. So if you comment to a video or a live stream, I reply to all my messages. Everyone gets a reply. As you've invested in our channel, we're investing in you, Lord Quiche. There'll be no price increase on your membership ever, and no inflation ever. So if things go up, you will never pay more. You will never, ever pay more for your subscription ever now. It's locked in. Okay, YouTube are always asking me to increase my prices because I haven't done it for 5 years. Everyone is a member, pays the same price forever. It's locked in, and there's no inflation ever. So many perks and benefits, the discounts in the shop as well. If you ever go Electrum, you can get all my stocks, all my trades 24/7, direct access with me, many things like that. So thank you, Lord Quiche, for being part of our family. So as expected, the portfolio is going up. I've got to answer this question though. So there we go. Virgin Galactic is pumping this morning into this news. This is what we expected. 264. We're up again today. Get ready. We need to go through $3.50, $4 for a short squeeze, which will take us to $10. So we're starting to move again, and we'll get SpaceX go up with it. There it goes. Coca-Cola will also do well today because it's a good report. Yes, they're going up as well. No surprise. So anyway, it's a good day. Crypto's going up. Yes. This could be another $20,000 day today, and I will take the profit. I will not give it back, and then we'll buy even harder into Virgin Galactic, even harder into SpaceX. Absolutely. We'll reinvest as the shorters bring it down when they think we're running and scared. We will double and triple and quadruple. So let me answer that question. Sufyan, is it Sufyan? Sufyan, I think it was. So yes, I do think Meta will crash because the whole market will come down. Basically, the S&P could drop. We're going to make a lot of money today, folks. Get ready for it. The S&P 500 could drop 40%. Crypto will come down 80%. But remember, we're already down 50% on average from... Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP, whatever, the real crypto, not your binky bonks. We don't even talk about that stuff, right? That's already down 50%, so another 30% on crypto. So we've already had a major drop on that. And then things like defensive stocks, Coca-Cola, 15-20%. And we know this because this is what the banks, Robinhood, Ripple, the people I speak to are telling us all the time. That I can see, I've given price predictions at certain times. I've told you at 3 o'clock in the morning, watch this, you will see money move from this sector to this sector, and you've seen it over and over again. So yeah, it'll all come down. But that's why we're constantly making money. Now, even if the market crashed 50% right now, right this second, I would still be beating the market. Right, but I will take more profit before that happens though, because we've taken profit along the way. Right, so let's have a look. When we are pumping now. This is another great day. So crypto is up. And my Discordians will know they're all very calm, sat there going, Martyn's not going to sell. No, you know exactly the numbers I'm going to sell on XRP and Bitcoin. Not selling Solana, not selling Ethereum. So we're all good there. Now, we were at $10 on crypto a couple of weeks ago, nearly 3 weeks ago now. We sold the top, we bought the bottom, we started at $10, we doubled and doubled and doubled, and now we're up to, on crypto, $32,000, nearly $34,000. So not too bad, not too shabby, nothing too exciting just yet, but we are starting to climb. Anyway, let's have a look. So the S&P is going up. I'm definitely not chasing that. Coca-Cola is now moving up. We could have a nice scalp trade this morning on Coca-Cola. Discordians, look out for my trades. I'll share it with you, unless it happens, of course, live on the show. Virgin Galactic is pumping. This is the big story of the day. We're going to cover this for you in an hour from now, a Virgin Galactic special. We're about to completely annihilate the short interest. My team are ready to quadruple their positions and buy literally millions and millions of dollars of Virgin Galactic live on the show with the volume, and bang, boom, shorts will be gone, lose everything, never see you again. Can't wait to hear that in their Reddit rooms. They're telling each other they're all buying when actually they're cheating on each other. That's why we do this. We expose all of this stuff. They'll sit around there and say, it's not happening, Martin, it's not happening. It is happening. I can see who's doing it. We talk to the people that tell us exactly what's going on. So anyway, Virgin Galactic, nice little bounce. It's nothing yet though. Don't get too excited. SpaceX is also going up. Very, very nice indeed. If we hit our top lots, we will sell our top lots today and take some positions. Thank you, Nick Jones, for supporting the channel with all the flowers and gifts. It grows the channel immensely. Thank you so much. All right, okay, so let's have a quick look. 1.6. This is going to be a very exciting day. So we're up $3,000 already. Yesterday was 20. Not bad at all. Right. Let's go back to questions. So I did answer that question, didn't I? Yes, it will pull back. Oh, you also asked, what's your short-term price prediction for Virgin Galactic? I'm not going to give a short-term price prediction on Virgin Galactic because there's no way anyone honestly can know. I think we can easily go to $9, $10 on the beginning of a squeeze, if not 20 on a flight. Now, we're going to cover the flights, of course. We're going there. We're going back to Spaceport America. I'd like to buy a ticket. We've got the Virgin Galactic song now. That's getting played. That's trending on social media. The Virgin Galactic song, if you've not heard it, we've got our very own Virgin Galactic song. That's starting to pick up pace. So yeah, we can see $20, but I'm not going to give a precise number because I prefer to do that for my Discord members and my YouTube Electrum members. Let me come back to Q&A. Where are we? Where did we get to? Good morning, Mike. Good morning to you. This should be a good for the market today. Yes, it will be indeed. Starlight is here. Kimberly is here, our #1 supporter on the extra channel. Thank you so much indeed. Ethan, afternoon, everyone. The schedule said 3 p.m. for the live today. What are you doing? What are you doing to me, Martin? The schedule said 3 p.m. That's because your clock, your device, your TV is not set on the right time. That's what it is. Your YouTube settings aren't correct. We go live at the same time every day, and I don't know where you are in the world, so I have no idea. But it could be 3 p.m. where you live. I don't know. But very often people say the time is wrong from when we go live. That's because your TV or your device hasn't got its clock synced properly. Anyway, preparing to buy back shares once we dip again down to 250 or below for space. Looking to go big on shares ready for August the 5th. Yes, I'm not selling my position now. I'm going to drive it to $100. I won't be selling the position I've got now, spoiler alert, but I will be doubling, quadrupling at the right appropriate time. The schedule is always 7:30 a.m. Central, 8:30 Eastern Time. Correct. Could you show your tax? Could you show your tax at SPCX? You mean my tax lots? Vogel? Yes, of course I can. You're one of my members. Members can ask me any question you want. So let's go. Trade, sell, tax lots. Tax lots. There you go. I'll share with anything you want. So Let me show you at the bottom of the screen. We have 3 lots in the green. The rest is all out of the money. 146 is my highest lot. So basically what we're looking at is as we pass the top lot, say 150, we'll trim that and we'll rebalance our position. So we'll end up paying very little tax or minimum tax at all, even if it's even a wash. Prefer a wash right now to keep my tax down because I'm about to enter the next bracket up on tax. So I could sell for a wash, actually, just get my money back, get a full refund. It will bring the average down as a consequence. That is not, in fact, a strategy. It's a consequence. People say about buying the dip and dollar cost averaging. All of that stuff is rubbish. It's a consequence of an action. It's not actually a strategy. So when we sell the top, everything will improve. Then we can shift into other things. Anyway, we're doing really well today. We're pumping on crypto. We're not going to sell that. We're not going to sell Virgin Galactic. We're not selling SpaceX. We might get a nice, easy trade today. Maybe $20,000 we can take from Coca-Cola today. We'll keep our eye on it. We'll keep an eye on it. It could be a very nice bounce today. And we will take profits. You won't sit here like lemmings joining fan clubs. So he says on stage he will. Liz, on stage event today at 10 o'clock, of course, we will explain all the trades again. Ethan, that's what I thought, but I was showing late. It was showing later today. Assume it must be for a reason, but we're here now. Yes, Ethan, we're always here at the same time. We're always on time. Always the same time. Hi, Joshy. Liz is here. Lot lesser of reaction than I was expecting. Not really, because we already had it yesterday. This is a little bit of a cream on the cake. But remember, we got 35 minutes yet before the bell goes. Not sure what, and remember, the market is preparing to crash. So we're not going to keep going and going and going. The market knows it's about to pull back. Nobody wants to be holding the bag, all right? Including me. Not sure why I hadn't really joined, to be honest. Thanks for all the great. Lord Keish, it's lovely to have you here. Where are you from? Are you a member on Discord? Because now you're a member on YouTube. We'd love to get to know you personally and share with you all our trades, do one-on-one support, and we're building a team. We've got an inner circle. We've got the A-team, 18+. We've got people that work with the channel, all sorts. We'd love to have you on Discord. There is the Discord. Remember, as a member now, you get discounts in the shop. You get all sorts of perks and benefits. All right, we was here for the PPI, and after with Virgin, there is another video from what I saw. Liz, oh Lord, he just find it good. Explain for new people also. Thank you, Liz. Good morning, Humble Hendricks. Nick Jones is here. Nick Jones, thank you for the support. Loads of support from Nick Jones this morning. That's what's got the video to wake up. When people do super chats and diamonds and gifts, it promotes the channel. That's what it's all about. It goes to support the channel, and we all appreciate it so much. Hello all. I'm guessing Martin is right again. Yeah, I didn't want to say it, but yeah, I'm beating the market again. Yeah, I know. Shall we go and look at it? With no margin, no options, no shorts. The market is up today, 0.31. What are we up today? 0.85. Are we beating the market? Everybody in unison, drop it in the chat, copy and paste, just to annoy the trolls. Yes, we're beating the market again. Yes, indeed, we are. It's getting a bit embarrassing now. It's like, I'm going to have Tom Lee in a minute ring me up and say, can you come on CNBC? Let's scroll through. Any more comments from our members? England today, of course, indeed it is. Do you have the share lending setting on or off? I have it on. Absolutely. Let the shorters short my stock. They pay me the privilege. I'm basically a bank. When you turn on lending your stocks, you are basically a bank. You are earning money from the shorters. You're letting them short your position, which drives it down and makes it cheaper. Remember, if you are Alex Karp and basically a lunatic, you rant and rave about all the shorters and you bounce around on your chair while you're selling the stock underneath your Palantarian army. That's what Alex Karp does. What Warren Buffett does, he goes, I like the shorters, in a calm voice. It brings the price of my stock down. I just buy more. It's why I don't buy gold. I don't buy gold. It's why he doesn't do stop losses. I don't do stop losses. I don't sell on the way down. I don't protect myself. I buy with conviction. I buy 1 + 1 = 2. I buy balance sheets. I don't care if the shorters want to trade and destroy the stock. I will own the whole business. That's why me and 8 people, some of the highest wealth retail investors in Virgin Galactic, have full control of the stock. They can do what they want. They can short it to $1 million bazillion. I don't care. We will take all their money. And while we're waiting to do it, we're earning interest, lending out our stocks for them to do it. So we get them twice. We love it. So yeah, I am lending out my stops. You are absolutely right. I always do it. If anybody else wants to borrow some money from me, I can lend you money. I charge 5%. I can lend anyone up to $1 million at 5%. Anyone want to short my stocks? Let me know. Short it, and then I'll charge you a fee, and then I'll take it off you. I mean, it's the same. It's basically this. Don't play the casino. Own the casino. And guess what, folks? I own the whole Vegas Strip now, all right? When it comes to Virgin Galactic. So there you go. Martin, do you expect a dip in space price shortly? Yes, I do. Absolutely, I do. Because people will take profits to drive it back down to buy it up for the big run. We've not even started. It's quite good, don't get me wrong. Crypto is going up and Virgin Galactic's going up, and it's all very exciting. All right, we love it, love it, love it. But at the end of the day, we want to control more of it. Remember, money isn't chasing profits. Money is controlling money. So yeah, I think it will. But at the end of the day, I don't know, do I? I don't know what you're going to do. So I've still got 30,000 shares of Virgin Galactic. So, you know, if it goes up to $10 and doesn't dip, I'm going to make a pretty fortune, aren't I? Going to make about, what, 200 grand, $250,000 without doing anything. So, yeah, and that'll all be from the shorters. So keep on doing it. Lord is on Discord, I believe. Oh, Nick Jones. Yes, I'm on Discord. I'm the Abergavenny. Oh, you're the guy from Wales. Lovely. Oh, we spoke before. Abergavenny. Yes, I told you about, I played at the Abergavenny, was it rugby club, wasn't it? Anyway, Liz is just keeping her posting numbers up. Yes, she is. She's number 1 on Discord. Yes, she is. Yeah, by a long way, actually. Way ahead of me. I thought, William was like, I couldn't believe anyone could beat you, but, you know, on my own server, Liz is more engaging than I am. That's mad, isn't it? Yes, we are beating the market again. Yes, yes, yes. Intuitive Machines, a good company. Well, it's the earnings call tonight. Is it earnings call tonight? We could book it in. So let me tell you, excuse me, I've got itchy nose. 28 minutes ago, Virgin Galactic special around the corner, right after this. But we've got the earnings. So, what have we got? Tomorrow, we've got Taiwan Semiconductor, GE. There's loads more. Tomorrow night after the bell, we've got Intuitive Machines, Netflix. If you are a member, another benefit with being a member, if you are a member, you can book for $10 super chat, you can book an earnings and you will get a whole earnings dedicated to your favorite stock. All right. That's so tomorrow night we've got Netflix and Intuitive Machines. Tomorrow morning, we have got Taiwan Semiconductor, GE, UHG. You might find another one, but that's our favorites that we are covering. You can actually get those earnings calls, all right, as a member for $10. Full research, the 10 facts, the whole thing, which promote the stock and give you the information. Right then, I am up 0.94%. Very rare that I'm beating Martin and the market. Yeah, but I'm at 0.98. So, workbench, I'm at 0.98. You're not beating me. You're nearly beating me. You was beating me, but you're not now. Yes, we are. Robert Elliott is here. Robert Elliott, you came in the dying seconds last night on Discord. You're asking a question. Everyone was shouting, come on, Robert, write your question, and you missed it, and I had to end the show. Again, hope you're feeling better soon, Liz. I'm not sick. Morning, everyone. You all post stuff and don't comment for the emotion. You all post stuff and I don't comment for the emoticons. No, she doesn't. Oh, sorry, I thought I was early. So I thought you were. says Nick Jones. Sorry, Liz. I have the need to tell you all about my life, especially on YouTube. Oh, hello. What's going on here? Think a tax lot just sold, Martin. Did you see that? No, it wasn't a tax lot. I did see it. It's my tax lot confirmation. About 24 hours later, I get a little notification. I tell you what, 10 points for Nick Jones. 10 points for that. Tell you what, Nick. I'm going to give you 500 coins. I'm going to give you 500 Luca coins for noticing that. Nick Jones. Nick Jones. 500 coins. I'm going to tell William to give you 500 coins. How long have I got? I'll tell him now. Nick Jones. Nick Jones. Because very well spotted, mate. I like that. I like when people are paying attention. Let me tell William. William could whoopsie daisy. Could you give, we take care of our members here. Could you give Nick Jones 500 Luca coins? There you go. There you go. I'm on it. So expect that in your wallet shortly, mate. You're welcome, right? And remember, we've got one of our members now with 1 million coins, and you can trade them up for prizes, gifts, all sorts of freebies. You're going to be able to get all sorts of prizes and all sorts. I hope that, okay. Liz doesn't want to be counted anymore. Liz, we're just saying thank you for being so popular and friendly and engaging and supportive and answering questions and helping people. It's nice, Liz. It's a nice thing. We're telling you it's a nice thing that you are our number one engager. It's a nice thing, Liz. I think Liz is upset that we're saying it's great. It's good, Liz. We're like saying thank you. We're going to give you a prize. Do you not want the prize anymore? We thought it was great. You're so helpful and you're always there. Anyway, I hope this stops soon. Not amused. Liz isn't happy that we're saying she's the number one. I don't get Liz. What are you on about? Talk to me on Discord later. I'm confused. We're telling you you're number one. You're the most popular person on Discord. You're helping everybody out. That's a good thing, isn't it? That's a good thing. I don't know. I'm confused. Did you sell 40,000 space? We showed you the trades yesterday. We're back to 30,000 shares, so you can work it out yourself. We told you all the trades yesterday. We're not gonna go back over the old trades, Philip. I don't know if you're on Discord or not. I know you're a YouTube member, but I don't know if you're an Electrum member or Discord member. We've shared all the trades. We're not going to go back over the trades. I'm just telling you the trades we got now. We don't want to tell you what happened yesterday. That's for those that are on Discord and Electrum.
Yankan 4,966 tipped £1.99 through Super Chat. Is silver in danger during a crash?
I wouldn't touch silver. I wouldn't buy gold or silver. It doesn't earn any money. I don't believe in those things, nor does Buffett. I have the same feeling. Yeah. Philip Clough, I want to be absolutely clear here. We told everybody on the show and on Discord and on Electrum that I would trim my top lots so to double down and buy lower. And that's exactly what I did. All right? Did it live? I gave everyone the trades. So yeah, absolutely. I was trying to say bye to everyone on my phone. Oh, your phone froze on you. Oh, Liz is giving hearts. There you go. She's okay. I will also take 500 Luca coins. Thank you. You won't, mate. You didn't do anything, did you? Good morning, all from sunny Clacton-on-Sea. I love it. I've played the Clacton Theatre. I'm confused. Who runs Discord, Liz or Martin? I don't know. I think Liz does. Anyway, Bell needs to hurry up. No, take its time. Take its time. The more it will go up. Liz said I should have her gift. Oh, I see. We love Liz. We do. Cheers, Martin. In Liz's defense, I think she feels singled out and doesn't like it, which I get. Okay, we'll just say, okay. I'll stop saying thank you. All right. But Liz is okay. She just sent some love. She's all good. My bad, Martin. Sorry, Liz. Hey, what have you done wrong, Tony? What have you done wrong? Liz is the nicest human being. There you go. And at what money would you consider buying Coca-Cola? Again, Jerry Copeland. At what price would I buy? Well, quite honestly, it depends on the macro conditions at the time, but I still see it running to $90. However, that's after a pullback. Right, we're making some serious money. We've got 20 minutes to go. Where can we take profits? We're always taking profits. We're always making money. So XRP, it's up. We're making money on it, but we're not selling it. No, not yet. Now, my Discordians at 10 o'clock today, straight after our event straight after our Virgin Galactic special, what happened last night and why it's pumping, we will talk about our trades on XRP and Bitcoin. I'm not going to do it on the show. We're not here for clicks. It's for our members only. Discord, YouTube, Electrum members. That's it. There'll be some members-only videos as well, giving you more details of some very exclusive content which we can't share. We're not trying to get clicks, all right? We're not trying to get 1 million subscribers because people want to know how to get rich. We are building a community, right? So XRP and Bitcoin is where it will come from, but not yet. Solana and Ethereum, I'm locking it all up. It's all locked up. It's staked, and I'm not going to unstake it, all right? And you know my buy levels. You all know my buy levels for XRP, Bitcoin, Solana, and Ethereum. All that's on Discord and YouTube Electrum, right? Now then, the S&P is going up, but hardly anything. We're not buying the S&P. It's pointless. Coca-Cola is about to make us money. Could be a 10, 20 grand day today. And if it is, there's a good chance we'll take that. And again, we'll share that in a bit. SpaceX is going up. Virgin Galactic is going up and being sold straight away. I told you that would happen, and it did. I haven't sold it. I've already taken my profit and I'm ready to buy back lower. That's exactly what's going to happen. But we want that to happen. Healthy trading, healthy volume is good. Let the shorters pump and dump. Let them do whatever they want. Let them drive it down. We applaud it. We want them to do it. Remember, guys, the only way to win the war is play the battles, and some battles you win and some battles you lose. You got to let it play out. It's all part of the game. If you want to win the game, you have to let the shorters play along and those that take profits play along. It's about controlling money, not making money. Making money will come by controlling it. Those that are short in the stock have no control whatsoever. All they're trying to do is make money because they think that this company is going bust. Well, it can't go bust because we've got full control of it, right? They think it is. So they're trying their best to destroy it. They're spending their life in little rooms around the world and lying to each other, doing all sorts of stuff with very little money. There's so many of them, negative people. We're just taking control of it. So let this happen. I can't wait on good news like today. You wait till I share the news with you this morning. In 45 minutes, I've got a really good story on Virgin Galactic. I'm going to share it. It's going to be a pump event. People are going to come in. People are going to pump the stock. They're going to dump the stock. And it's great because the news is good. The outcome is good. And those with the money and the power are waiting to buy when it gets dumped, including me. So bring it on. Bring it on. All right. So there we go. Virgin, there's nothing really to do at the moment. We're up a bit, but no real profits here today. Right. Petra Menorca is here. Thank you, Starlight. Okay. 15 minutes to go. It's going to be a really exciting morning. Let me give you the link. When's the event go live? Yeah. At 9 a.m. Here's the event. This is going to be a massive one this morning. You can see we've got members already joining just for it. This is the event. I'll give you the link now. Straight after this, good news, but not in the way you think. Most people are getting it wrong. They're making up stories. They're exaggerating it. Live next. You won't want to miss this. It's going to be a pump event for Virgin Galactic. A lot of volatility on this event. There it is. Live event goes live in 45 minutes. Good news. Virgin Galactic hiring, but not in the way you think. Not in the way you think, and I'm going to break it all down, what it actually means, what they actually did, speaking directly with the company, what is actually moving what is actually going on. All of that will be explained to you in 45 minutes. Good stuff, right? A bullish signal. But of course, I put this out earlier so shorters could... I put it out overnight. So those that want to bring it down will dump this morning, and then I can buy it all from them and then crush them. I love it. You know me, the one thing I love the best is whacking trolls and beating shorters. I've got this thing. I was bullied at school a lot. And same as Elton John, the same story. Elton John, as Reg Dwight, was bullied as a child, and it made him a fighter. I'm Still Standing, where the song came from. And I'm the same. I was bullied at school extensively, and it makes me just never lose. I just fight and fight to win. I'll never give up. I'll always work harder than you. I'll always find more money than you. I'll always get the biggest people around me. And that's what we do. And I really enjoy it. I don't care about the money. I care about winning. That's the difference. I don't even spend any money. I don't go anywhere, but I really enjoy winning. I find it really, and I really like stamping on bad people. I literally do. I don't like negative people in the world. I don't like bad people, liars, schemers, lazy people, and I like beating them. It just gives me pleasure above making money. And that way, good people win, positivity comes into the world, and it makes me feel good. And I just love all that. Anyway, hi everyone, where's my squeeze? Crypto Savage. Well, just give it some time. Even my penny stock started moving. Starlight, very nice indeed. But remember, it's a pump to dump on the overall market because a crash is coming. The inevitable is coming. The carry trade is still on there. I told you in October, we're a couple of months away, a few months away. So I want to be all in short-term treasuries when we get to that point. So we're getting closer every day. But anyway, let's see what happens this morning. Let's see what happens on this big event for Virgin Galactic. I'll tell you all about it, what it really means, what really happened last night, and what really happened this morning to pump the stock, and then those that took profit from it. And I'll show you something else as well, very revealing. Reddit and Trading 212, a lot of views coming from there, and they are watching our event to actually discredit and destroy the stock. And I can see all the views, where they're coming from, which groups, which sectors. So then I push different areas, get people in different areas to push things. You'd be amazed what goes on behind the scenes. Right, let's go for all our positions and let's see where we are. Let me come out of that a minute, back to there. Right, here we go. So here we go. Our portfolio is up 0.84 today. The stock market is up 0.24. So we've smashed the market again today. No problem with that. Virgin Galactic is going up, but people are taking some profit. That's expected. We want them to. SpaceX going up. We're buying a lot of SpaceX, up to $500,000 I want in SpaceX, $500,000 in Virgin Galactic. So I'm really starting to go very heavy, $1 million now, or going towards in space. Palantir going up, and as Alec Cart keeps dumping. Gold going up. I wouldn't be buying gold. I don't believe in hedges. I also don't believe in stop losses. I don't believe in any of that stuff. Amazon going up. Apple going up. Enphase Energy, which is my top pick to go to $100. Coca-Cola on the rise this morning. We could make some money on Discord this morning and take some profit. J&J defensive. Not all defensive stocks are the same, remember. Chevron Oil going up. Tesla going up. You wait till SpaceX takes it over. Goes to $80. The Tesla bros are going to get wiped out. This constant belief it always runs forever. Anyway, McDonald's going up 0.15. Google is down today. Microsoft up today, too expensive. Meta going up. It's going to $800 though. This idea of renting out their data centers sounds great, right? Then you start to realize, if we got too many, are we spending too much? And yes, I reported on it yesterday that some are actually losing their licenses and being shut down, or states are going no more data centers. And this is where Elon Musk comes in space. We were talking about it yesterday on Discord. What was that? Nvidia down. Told you not to chase it, right? Too expensive right now. Could go to $80. So much manipulation on that stock, you wouldn't believe it. Walmart is no longer a staple. It's an AI play. Tilray Brands has no value. Robinhood, be very careful. There's going to be a big dump on crypto. Vertical going up, catching the trend. Archer Aviation, EVTOLs catching the trend of SpaceX. Of course they will. Taiwan Semiconductor up 0.98. Bitcoin having a little pump right now. Very nice indeed. But we're not going to get too excited though. We're going to trim. 112 on XRP. Good. Ethereum 1.9, very nice, very nice. You know why this is happening? Because now they think there's no rate cuts at all. Big mistake. Sorry, there's no rate hikes at all. That's what I meant to say. Not the case at all, but it's what they think. So it's crazy, isn't it? Why didn't they buy it when I bought it, when it went down? Why are you buying into a pump? I don't understand why people do that. But retail always do. Then they over leverage. It crashes back down again. It's a really, really, really crazy, the crazy world of crypto. It's so easy to make money on crypto. You just let everybody do the wrong thing over and over again. It's just absolutely ridiculous. You get the information you need. You understand what the projects are. It goes down. You don't want to buy it. And then when it starts going up, you want to buy it. Well, I mean, imagine if you did that at the supermarket. Right? Imagine every week you buy the same loaf of bread. And then they said, well, not loaf of bread because, you know, go off. Say cans of beans, right? Cans of beans. Every single week you buy the same can of beans. You know what they are. You know what they're worth. You know what they bring you, the value, and so on and so forth, and all that good stuff. And for some reason they say, all right, it's 50% off. Right? The price goes down. Oh, I don't want them now. Well, something might be wrong with those beans. Well, it's the same beans, mate. They're on sale. Well, I don't want them now. And then they start going up, and then you start buying them again. That's mental. Whenever I get a message from Amazon about toothpaste, razors, deodorant, shampoo, soap, stuff that I use, I go on to Amazon and I just buy like 10 times the amount I need. Take me the next 2 or 3 years. I haven't bought any shampoo, deodorant, razors, or shaving cream for like 5 years. Price has gone up. I haven't paid it. I've beaten inflation. I've saved that money and put it in the market because I understand the value. I'm going to use it. I'm going to need it. Mark Cuban does that, by the way. He's famous for it. It's absolutely mental. And you say, oh, crypto's great, but when it goes down, you don't want it. The hell's the sense of that? So anyway, when it went down, I bought it, and now I'm going up and letting everybody chase it, and then I'll sell it on them. Then they'll go down, and then because the people that bought at the bottom sell, those that are leveraged on the way up lose all their money again, which makes it go down really quick. We get a leveraged event, then I double again. It's like mental. It's retail does not know how to trade crypto. The banks do, institutions do all the time. They're always doing it. They moved out of crypto the other day. I told you about it. 3 o'clock in the morning, I said all these banks are going to do this, and you saw crypto go down, high risk asset go down, and all the defensive ETFs like contain Pepsi, Coca-Cola, Philip Morris, blah blah. They all went boom at 3 o'clock in the morning. I sold that. I took the profit. So did they. Then I sat in treasury bills for a few days, because if it's a few days, it's worth it. 8 minutes to go. And then I let crypto crash back down again. Then I bought it again. It's ridiculous. And I don't understand why anyone uses leverage to buy crypto. It's already a leveraged asset, the fact that retail leverages it. The fact that, you know, I don't know anyone, actually. Most people I speak to, when I say, how did you buy Bitcoin? How did you buy XYZ? And they say, I bought crypto, whatever, and I bought on 5x leverage, 10x leverage. Go, what? Why are you all doing that? Because it's going to go up 1,000%. But you did it on the way up. You didn't even do it on the way down. And then they go, and I go, do you use lots? They don't know what tax lots are. I go, do you do tax harvesting? They don't know what tax harvesting is. So they go, oh, I'm just buying the dip. I'm bringing my average. Your average means nothing. Your average is just a little number on a screen to get you to engage with the app so the app can make money. Robinhood makes money out of you. Remember, they earn 0.85% every time you buy and 0.85% every time you sell on the spread. You never sell it for the price on the ticket, do you? They always make money out of you. So you're just selling your average. you don't know what you're selling then, do you? You don't know what you're buying. You don't know what you're selling. You don't know how much profit you're making. You don't know how much tax you're going to make or tax you're going to pay. End of the year, the IRS goes, you've made all this money, give me your money. And you go, I haven't got it because I put it on something else. You keep losing over and over again and keep going, I don't make any money. Well, that's why. And retail and the people I speak to do it all the time. Whereas the banks, institutions, of course, they never make that mistake. They don't chase the stock, the asset. They control the asset. They draw you in. They let you buy it all. They let you leverage it. Then they sell it. Then they move from one category to the other, one sector to the other. It goes down quickly because everyone is super leveraged. They buy it back. They do it again. It's just so easy to make money. And we've been doing it now for 4 years, beating the market 4 years. It's so ridiculous. It's like, it's crazy. But anyway, that's the way people are. Right. Anyway, where are we? We got 5 minutes to go. Let's do some more questions. So, have we got any comments in the chat? Hi, everyone. Where's my squeeze? SPCE. Yes. It's not really on fire. I hope not anyway. Virgin Galactic up today. Yeah, it's just warming up. We made 20 grand yesterday. We've lowered our positions. We've protected our tax positions. We've got a lot more money to buy more, and we will. We won't buy it when it runs up. Absolutely not. And we won't sell anymore now because basically what I've got is virtually free. I've got a nice average. I've got an average now of 241. I've got 30,000 shares. I'm looking to build $500,000, and all my team of 8 are waiting for a buy signal from me today. When we start buying again, it'll go up. Well, what we're trying to do is buy in mass together, because what you need to drive shorters out is a catalyst, and I've got the catalyst from the news today that comes up in half an hour, and then you need volume. So what you need is a catalyst, good news story, a reason to buy, and then you need volume. So the reason why we took profit yesterday, we took like 20, I took 20 grand at the top. We lowered our position. We can buy back a lot more. Then we buy quickly. We buy really quickly, large amounts on the back of a good catalyst. Now, the good catalyst is the story that I'm going to share today. And now we rank number 1 for SPCE stock. If you go into YouTube and you go incognito, so it's not leaning towards favoring this channel because you follow it. Go into incognito, put SPCE stock, Virgin Galactic stock, we're number 1. We rank on shorts, videos, live, the whole thing. And we're starting to rank on Google as well. So we have the power to bring the catalyst to it. So the good news story, the volume, boom, straight up. Will it happen today? No, it won't. We'll get some volume today. We will get some movement today, but the big movement will be on the test flight and the earnings. And that's a few weeks away, but very close now. All right. So anyway, Virgin Galactic is going up, but people are very, very nervous. They're taking profit every 5 minutes, and there's nothing wrong with that. And we hope they bring it back down, because I really want to buy $500,000 at this time. So anyway, let's have a little look. Nothing else to talk about there for the minute. Yep, we're up 3.5 grand. Our overall portfolio. Now remember, we started with $5,000. $5,000. We are now at, this is my real money, my real bank, my real everything. There you go. 787,000 now. We're nearly 800 grand. There you go. Could be 800 grand today, easily. So we started with 5 grand, no options, no shorts, no guessing, no gambling, everything all in one here. My Robinhood ISA, my Robinhood UK, my Robinhood brokerage account, Robinhood Roth, all in one place. You're looking at it on the screen, including all of those credit cards that I still have, which I did the 4%. Interest, paid it a year ahead. I've got another year to go before I pay these off, but that balance won't change. So if I earn the 50 grand that I owe and I pay off the credit cards, it will stay the same. That includes the 50 grand debt. Okay? So as I earn more money and as the stocks go up, it'll go up even higher. It won't go down. When I take out that money to pay the credit card off, it won't go down. It'll go up. All right. So anyway, 2 minutes to go. And I show you this to show you how easy it is to beat the market. We have more power than hedge funds. We can do a lot more than they can. But what the problem, where retail goes wrong is it tries to make money rather than control money. It acts like a poor person rather than acting like a rich person. If you want to be a rich person, you've got to act like one. You know, if you want to be employed by a top company, you got to wear a suit and polish your shoes and have a shave and tidy yourself up. If you go in a pair of jeans and a t-shirt, you're going to get treated like a bum and you're going to get paid like a bum. So it's up to you. You know, you control your life. How you behave is who you are. It's as simple as that. All right? How you behave is who you are. Right. I just realized something really weird. My Coca-Cola, did you see that on the screen? I bought some more Coca-Cola, set to go on the bell, and it went 1.5 minutes early. The little test this morning, I wanted to see if you could actually buy a cash order before the bell rang. And the answer is yes. Talk about manipulation. I didn't set a limit order. It was a cash order, and that should go through on the bell. And it went through 1 minute and 30 seconds before the bell. If that doesn't show you stop manipulation, there it is. That should not go through. And that's what I said. Money moves to the orders. Remember I've said to you before, if you set a limit order, they can see what you're doing. That's why I don't do it until I'm ready. The shorters, we all know what you're doing. You show your hand all the time. I never do that. And that's why I don't share it on the show either. All the AI data centers, they've got all your trades ahead of you. They know exactly what you're buying, when you're going to buy it. That's why I never do it. That's why YouTubers will tell you how to get rich in 5 minutes, who share their trades on the screen or pretend to. They don't really, of course, because they don't really show their trades. I don't do any of it. I do it privately for all my private members. Right, okay, here we go. That's why we're always winning. Here we go. $15, $14, $13, $12, $11, $10, $9, $8, $7, $6, $5, $4, $3, $2, $1. Here we go. The bell has gone, PPI came in cool, the market is open, and we're off to the races. Let's rock and roll and let's see what happens this morning. So we're up 0.65 right now on the bell. Let everything balance out. Oi, we're coming down a little bit now. We're coming down. Oi, hey. The S&P is up 0.37. We're behind the market. What is selling? A quick look on our portfolio. Can we make some money? We've got Coca-Cola dropping 1%. Boom! Let's buy it live on the show. Woo! Let's buy it live on the show. Hang on. It's a big trade. $75,000. Go. 82.45. There we go. There we go. $75,000 trade. Did you catch that? I'll share that on Discord shortly. If you click that, we just did that. 82.45. We had a big drop on the bell with the PPI. We took a massive position, $186,000. And Virgin Galactic is pumping. We got a big pump event coming up in a minute. It's going straight up, 13%. We are absolutely booming today. And there goes the portfolio. We're up 4,000, 5,000. We just went big on Coca-Cola and we bought $75,000 of Coca-Cola. Wow, we are pumping now. Crypto is up. Space is up. Virgin Galactic is up. We are up 4.6%. And we've got the big pump event, 5 minutes, half an hour away. What a great day. Let's get some more. 82.36. Let's get some more. 0.68, 82.96, 82.96. I'm gonna do another. What do I just buy? Yeah, 50,000. Buy 50,000. Bang, bang, bang. 50,000. Go, 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 go. 82.48. The average now is down 0.61. $250,000 now. $250,000 in Coca-Cola. I'm loving it, loving it, loving it on the rotation trade. It's a classic rotation trade, and we've done it. Virgin Galactic's up 14%. Coca-Cola is now starting to be bought back again. What a day. This could be a 100 grand day now. 20 grand yesterday. This could be 100. Let's go through our positions. We're now up 1.31. We've smashed it. The S&P is up 0.41. We are up 1.38. We are massively up today. Virgin Galactic is up 4.98. I'm loving it, loving it, loving it. There is the event I told you about this morning would happen. SpaceX is up as well. Palantir is up. We got gold going flat. Amazon up. We got Apple up. We got Enphase Energy up. Coca-Cola going down. That's why I bought it, but already coming back up again. J&J going up. Defensive is where you want to be. Chevrolet, where the money's going, not where the money is. Tesla, McDonald's going down. Not all defenses are the same. Google's going up. Microsoft's going up. Wait till they take profit. You'll see Coca-Cola boom today. Nvidia up 0.53. Walmart is flat. Tilray Brands going up. No value. Robinhood because of crypto going up. Vertical Aerospace going up on the back of Virgin Galactic. Archer going up on the back of Virgin Galactic. Taiwan up, Bitcoin up, XRP up, Ethereum up, and Solana up we go. We are up today 1.43, 1.51. We've beaten the market again, and there we go. And what we did, we bought where the market will go next by buying Coca-Cola on that dip, and we're already up on that trade. That was a ridiculous overselling of Coca-Cola this morning on that trade. Very, very easy to see. It's a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful day. It's gone exactly the way we wanted it. So Virgin Galactic is in a few minutes. I did say to you it would be a pump event. It's already happening. People are preceding the event this morning, and they're buying Virgin Galactic. This is what I said to you. We've got the biggest retail investors in the world now watching this show. We rank number one for it. You cannot stop it. The shorters are going to get crushed, and that is just the way the cookie crumbles, and there's nothing you can do to stop it. This is a wonderful, wonderful day for investors, a really bad day for those that sit around in their Reddit rooms and moan about stuff. I'm loving it. Virgin Galactic is now up 14%. We're making a ton of money. Look at that. We're up $10,000. Bloody hell. What the hell? 81 grand now. This could go to $100 when we are into flights and the cadence progresses. Right, guys, it's a wonderful morning. Let's do some. Are you entertained? Are you entertained? I cannot believe it. So it's time to go over to our Virgin Galactic special. It's going to be big today. There's no surprise about it. I warned you it was going to happen. I told you last night, throughout the night, I put the post out, said it was what was going to happen. It's happening. I don't need to be here now. Let's go and get ready for it. Let's go and get ready for it. So let me give everyone the link. This is the event. It's happening. And let's put it in here. Oh, I just love it. I'm going to go have a cup of tea and lie down because it's great. We've won again, and I wish everyone the best. I hope you all won. I hope you all in the trade. I hope you're all making money. Anyway, so live now, SPCE special. It's going to be a big one. Of course it'll be a big one. It's going to rank number one on YouTube and Google. This one. Special. Okay, here we go. There is the link. I'll pin it to the top. I might make this a members-only event because it's going to be so busy. I want all of the members to get in first before the shorters. I think I'll do that. I think I'll do it. I think I can have it the first 20 minutes. It's members only. Let me just check the numbers. But I might make this a members only event. That way all the members can trade it. We can tell you what we're buying, what we're selling, the positions, and then we can go to the public. Let me see if I can do that because I want to give all our members the opportunity to get the event first and then I'm just trying to think how best to do it. So anyway, let me work that out. Let me put this here live now. Pin to top. Replace the pin. There we go. Oh, look at Coca-Cola. Oh my God. I literally just bought $236,000 of Coca-Cola live on the show.
Bloody hell. Who's making money this morning?
We could be at $1 million today. Thank you, Diesel Radio. We could be at $1 million today. If this goes to plan, we could be at $1 million today. Okay, let's have a look. Let's see how that affected the overall on here. Let's see how it's moved. The overall position. Look at that for a jump. 789,000. We could, if everything goes right with our event today, this could be a $1 million day. I don't think it's going to. The major catalyst is in a couple of weeks' time. But, you know, people want to get in early. And with Coca-Cola being sold, I've got 289 grand here. I've got about 500, 600 grand in Coca-Cola. It got oversold there. That was crazy. But anyway, this could be $1 million day today. Oh my God. I loving it. Crypto's gone ballistic. Coca-Cola is virtually in the green now. Look at that. It all bounced back. Holy moly. Virgin Galactic has gone parabolic. People are taking profits right before the event. No surprise to that. That's why I think I should do members only. Right, okay. I've pinned it to the top, haven't I? Right, okay, guys. Here is the event. Virgin Galactic special. What happened last night? You've got the link. It's in the chat. Let me give it to you there. There you go. This is where we're going to go over. It's scheduled for 20 minutes, so I'm going to send you there now. I'm going to have a cup of tea, and I'm going to do some research. Got some phone calls to make. Let's see if we can short squeeze today. I don't think we can. It's too early, but you never know. This event might take off. Good news. What actually is going on at Virgin Galactic? What really is happening? Not what those making up stories are saying. Some are trying to exaggerate it. Some are saying it's rubbish. I'm going to tell you exactly what it is. Right, guys, I'll see you there in a couple of minutes. Get yourself ready. Now, if you are a Virgin Galactic investor and you want to see this do well, and you like me, and you like bad people losing, and you want to crush the shorters, and you want to take your portfolio to $1 million and all that stuff, you've got between now and the start of the show to become a member, because it'll be members only chat at the very minimum. Might be a members only broadcast. You've got the like button, share it, put it on your social media. I want to see every single person reposting my X post. If you go onto X right now, I'll give you the link. There's X and Instagram. You can go onto X, Instagram, and repost the event. Share this. Don't leave it to someone else. Don't think someone else has done it. I'm not important. I've only got one follower. Everyone's important. Everyone plays a part. It's up to you to get involved, all right? It's your money at the end of the day. I'm going to win whether you buy it, sell it, dump it. It makes no odds to me. But if you want to win and you want to be part of something, then take life into your own hands and do something about it. Right, that's it from me. I'll see you back in under 20 minutes. Straight after that, of course, we have got our Discord event where we'll be sharing the actual trades. But for now, I love you and leave you. What a great morning. What an exciting, exciting morning. See you over there in just a few minutes. Take care of yourselves and each other. Bye-bye. A Virgin Galactic special. What is actually going on? The biggest short squeeze ever in history could be upon us. This could be bigger, a lot bigger than GameStop. Everything is lined up. We have full control. We've put together and assembled the biggest retail investors in the world on Virgin Galactic. all into one consortium. We're all buying, we're all owning, we're all taking over Virgin Galactic. It's time to completely crush the shorters. They're going to lose everything, and we can see the stock going to $100, and we have full control over it. And I am in it with my own money. And amongst me and my team, we have millions and millions of dollars in this. We have now control over the shorters. Let's get into this. It's going to be a big event, a Virgin Galactic special. We hope you are ready for it. We're going to give you all the news that you need, all the information that you need. What exactly happened last night? Why did everybody get excited this morning? I announced it on my morning show. They would. I said this would happen. It's happening. Expect it to be an exciting day. Should you be buying it now? Well, that's up to you. We already bought it. We're already making money. It's all free from this point on. Virgin Galactic at the right time, at the right price, in the right macro conditions. But let me tell you exactly what happened last night. What happened is not what you read on Reddit and social media platforms. What I'm going to show you is directly from Virgin Galactic. I've spoken with them, those that work there. We've even spoken with the astronaut that's flown. We know what we're talking about, and we're going to bring you the real news. Are we going to the moon, or are we going to stand on the moon? Let's break it down for you exactly what happened and where we're going with Virgin Galactic. It could be, more likely will be, the biggest short squeeze in history. I've been saying since I started this channel 5 years ago, it was going to $100. It is going to $100. So here is what happened last night. Virgin Galactic hired 2 new employees. All over social media, it was exaggerated as something more, or it was said to be rubbish. They can't afford to pay anyone. Let me explain exactly what actually happened. Last night, they announced that they hired 2 new employees. Instead of paying them entirely in cash, the company granted them 141,295 restricted stock units, otherwise known as RSUs. The shares don't vest immediately. People said it was a pump and dump event. It was because they don't have any money and yada, yada, yada. All of that was utter nonsense. It means it doesn't vest immediately. They vest over 3 years, way into Delta, making more money than you could imagine, way beyond at $100 per share. Roughly 1/3 each year. So the employees have an incentive to stay with the company. They're being paid with future benefits. It happened at SpaceX, the same structure. Now, is this good? Now, some people said it was amazing for the stock. It's great news. They're employing engineers for Delta, top engineers, great stuff, but they haven't got any money. They can't pay them. No, it means the same thing that SpaceX did. It is a good story. Let me explain it to you. Is this good? Well, some exaggerated it, some said it was rubbish. There are a few positives. There are some negatives. Let's go into it. Hiring talent. The talent they've hired is first rate. We're excited to hear it. It's great. Virgin Galactic is still investing in people despite its financial challenges. Conserves cash. It's a good business move. It is a very good move. Paying part of compensation in stock instead of cash helps preserve the company's cash reserves. Now remember, when Elon Musk did this, they're giving stock that is backdated. It was probably cents, pennies, nothing to the company whatsoever. And at the current stock price, it doesn't mean that much, but it means the employees will stay with them and they'll earn a fortune in years to come. And they probably won't cash it all in either, as many aren't doing at SpaceX. And we've told you about that as well. So the cash It helps preserve the company's balance sheet reserves, which is important because Virgin Galactic is still burning cash, but it's not running out of cash. It's got plenty of cash to deliver the Delta fleet and all the profit and all the good stuff. As I bring this to you, I would like to just share with you some more wonderful images of Virgin Galactic. So please enjoy these as I bring these facts to you. Employees only receive the shares if they remain with the company, aligning them with the shareholders. This is good. Brings everything into alignment. We've been asking for this for years. Now, is there a downside? There is a downside. People tried to play it off as Virgin Galactic couldn't pay their bills. But how bad is this? It's a very small downside risk. These RSUs eventually become new shares, which creates share dilution. Yes, it does. However, the size is tiny. RSUs granted 141,295,000 shares. Virgin Galactic has roughly 50 to 60 million shares outstanding. Around the current post-reverse split share count, that works out to around 0.2 to 0.3%. So, is it a problem? Absolutely not. But of course, people tried to paint it as such, which is inevitably insignificant. So this is a good news story, but not an amazing news. But it was the catalyst we needed to drive the market up. I've assembled the biggest retail investors in the world to buy this morning. They did. I did. I'm in. We took profit yesterday to protect our money. We moved heavily into Coca-Cola. That was sold off this morning because risk assets went up, defensive went down, and you saw me buy $300,000 of Coca-Cola this morning on this excitement. Anyway, there you go. That's another profit in the making. New York Stock Exchange rules require companies to publicly announce these kinds of inducement awards, which is what they did last night. And some exaggerated it and some said it was bad. We knew it was good. We told you it was good. We told you this morning it would go up. It went up. We've bought, we're holding, we control the shorts. It's going to $100 because they were granted outside the normal shareholder approval stock compensation plan to attract new hires. It's largely a regulatory disclosure. It's no big deal. It's all good news, but not massive news. But it's enough to provide the catalyst because we are now ranking #1 in the world for SPCE stock, Virgin Galactic stock. So you've got the volume today, you've got the short interest today, and you've got the catalyst. Is this the short squeeze we talked about? No. That will come later. We've got the test flights. That could be it. The earnings call. That could be it. We are early. This is just warming up the excitement. We had 10% yesterday. We got 10% today. It's getting exciting, but there's a long way to go. It's just the beginning. That's why I took profit yesterday, and I'm going to double and triple and quadruple my position. So when we buy big, and we are buying big, we bought a couple hundred thousand, 180,000 yesterday, just me. My team bought millions yesterday. That's what that pump was. But we're going to buy many, many millions. We're going to get very excited in the coming days. So for SPCE, these factors are far more important than this announcement. This is the things you need to look for. Cash burn each quarter. Okay, we're good with that. Progress towards Delta spacecraft. We are good with that. And we're going to bring you an update on the earnings and the review and the flight testing soon. Flight cadence. We're good with that. Whether they need to raise additional capital or not, we are good with that. There's no issue there. The current short interest and whether operating progress could pressure short sellers. We're good with that. We own control of this company now. Bottom line, I don't think this announcement is bearish at all. It is, if anything, it's positive. It is, but only slightly positive because the company is hiring and preserving cash and the dilution is minimal. I would not expect this announcement alone to have a meaningful impact on Space's share price. This is not a meaningful impact. Many of you would look at this and go, well, it's great. 10% yesterday, 10% today. Well, the reason for that is because me and my team and the people that watch this channel are all buying. We're all getting behind it, and it's coming at the right time. Inflation is starting to peak. We're getting PPI down, CPI down, many other factors. But what is also happening is we're preparing for a market crash, and that will be good for Virgin Galactic. People don't understand that a lot. They get confused by that. Money will rush to high risk assets that are oversold already. So that is what is going on today. So this was a Virgin Galactic update to let you know exactly what happened last night, what it actually means for the market, and where we go next. This is just the beginning, and I can see Virgin Galactic going to $100. There really isn't anything to stop it, but at the moment you need to focus on where the money is going and where it's coming from, which is why I'm sharing you on the screen. Coca-Cola dumped this morning, and I put nearly 300 grand into Coca-Cola. Defensives got sold to buy risk assets. Shortly, you will see the profit taken from these assets, and I'll be up on Virgin Galactic because that will have the least effect, and Coca-Cola will be back up again. And today we could hit $1 million. We're getting very close. And remember, we started with just $5,000. There is your Virgin Galactic update. Now, you might have missed a lot this morning. So what I'm going to do now is send you through to the extra channel. You might have noticed, and that'll be a repeat of the inflation report, what you've missed this morning. So stay right where you are. It will take you there. One other thing you may have not noticed, you may see at the top of the channel, there is a link to the Virgin Galactic song. This is now trending. People are sharing it. It tells the story of Virgin Galactic. Now, if you want to see the stock short squeeze quicker than it might do, and you want to help it along the way, go and play the song. Go and share it on your social media. I'll let you have a quick look at it here. This is the Virgin Galactic song. Here's a little taster for you. This is starting to trend now. Tells the story of Sir Richard Branson, Eve, his mother, and Virgin Galactic.
Is there anybody out there
in our Virgin Galactic studio?
In space, is there anybody out there in the dark?
There we go, the sights and scenes of Virgin Galactic. You might like to go and share that. The link is pinned to the top of the channel, and so all you got to do is go and share it to everybody, and that will start to trend and tell the story of Virgin Galactic. If you'd like to join us on X and Instagram, there is the link in the chat. I've just dropped it in the chat for you. And on top of that, if you want to join us on Discord, where we're going to be in 45 minutes showing you all our trades of Virgin Galactic, what we're buying, where we're buying, how we're selling, one-on-one support, no AI, no bots, just a couple of bucks. I don't make any money or value your money at all on Discord. I value your company. We're building the best audience in the world on Virgin Galactic. As you can see, as I'm coming to the end, people are taking profits. All my consortium are watching this very closely. We're all watching this, and we're just looking forward to destroying all the shorts. It's very, very exciting. Anyway, so there you go. I will see you back on the next one. If you stay right where you are, it will take you to the extra channel where I'm going to replay to you what you missed this morning from the inflation report, and showing you all my predictions of what was going to happen ahead of time of what happened. If you all go to extra right now, click on the link, it'll take you there automatically. Go and share the song. Join me on X and Instagram. Later on, we've got the World Cup football. That's it. I'm going to prepare for that now. I'm now going to start moving some money around. I'll be back with you in 45 minutes on Discord. Anyone who joins this morning, I will onboard you so you can see all the trades we're doing, all the setups we're doing. That's it from me. Thank you very much indeed. Stay where you are. It'll take you through the extra. You'll see what you missed this morning. Give it a couple of moments. I'll reset the stream, and I'll see you over there, or I'll see you on Discord in 45 minutes. Go and make sure that you do share out this the song as well. Tap the like button, consider subscribing, everybody. That'll be absolutely great, and I'll see you on the next one. Virgin Galactic, the only way is up. Going to $100. One thing's for certain, the shorters are going to lose all their money, and I'm taking it, and we're all taking it. Take care of yourselves and each other. I'm excited. The news before the news, before the good news and the surprise and the big news before the news. Understand that? You weren't supposed to. A day of chaos. It's going to be exciting today. Lots of news, lots of stuff, and then some big stuff later on when you're all sleeping, paying no attention. I'll be up. I'm ready. It's going to be a good day today. Are you ready for an explosive day on the market? We're all in. It's, of course, we are back in with Virgin Galactic and we now control the stock. We've got the biggest retail investors in the world in a consortium, buying, holding. I'm going nowhere. We're very excited. There's a lot to go on. You remember the old GameStop thing with Roaring Kitty? When he got the whole world excited about GameStop just to help himself and a few others. Well, a bit different this time. I'm just simply sharing with you what I'm doing with my money. And I've put together the best retail investors in the world. We're buying, we're holding, and we're doing it for a community. We're doing it for our Lucasades. We're doing it for our Insta Lucasades, our Newsies and our Discordians. We are here as a family, as a group. We say what we do and we do what we say. No selfishness, no greed, openness, transparency every day. We're just here to do something great. The world sometimes needs just something fun and real and great where we all win as a team and as a family together. That's what this channel has always been about. And today is going to be about that once again. It always is, because I couldn't really care less about the money. I don't need it. I don't spend it. I don't have anything to do other than broadcast to you. I just love doing this. So let's get into a day of news, excitement, stuff going on before the stuff that goes on is even better than the stuff that went on before. Confused? You're supposed to be. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Buckle up, get on the ride and tap the like button. Get excited for another day in the green again. And we might be buying some Coca-Cola today. You might have noticed I put a little message out on my Discord and my YouTube Electrum members. A little spoiler alert, we got some as well. Very nice indeed. Very exciting day. We're up, we're making money. Our SpaceX is looking good. Our Virgin Galactic is looking better. But things are about to get really exciting. Why? Well, find out. We've got so much news to share from you. You're not going to know what to do with yourself. And then, of course, later on this afternoon, we got France and Paraguay. We got a bit of football on my private Insta Lucasades. Join me on Instagram for that. If you want to join me for a beer and a laugh and a scream and a shout, it's my private space, 99 cents. You can be part of my private community. Why 99 cents? It's just enough to keep the bots and the trolls and the idiots out from joining me in my front living room while I drink a few beers with my mates. Maybe talk about a few stocks as well, but no prices. That's all on Discord and, of course, YouTube Electrum. Let's get straight into the show. Let's have some fun today. It's going to be a good one. I'm excited. I'm always bloody excited. Have you noticed? All right, let's go. Smash the like button. If you're watching this later, you can skip through. If you're here now, don't skip anywhere because you can't. You can't fast forward the future. I can predict the future and be right 3 years, 4 years in a row, but you can't skip to it. You got to wait. Have some patience. Are you ready? Put the kettle on. Where do you come from? We're from England. That's where we put the kettle on. Big one, cow one. Name the song. 3 lines on a shirt. It may be Saturday soon, all right? Anyway, the market's moving. What's going on? What does Martyn know? How did he know? Find out how he knew and what he knows and what he thinks he knows before the thing that he didn't know, after the thing he did know. Confused? You're supposed to be. See you back in a minute. Showtime. Are you ready for an explosive day? Are you ready to miss everything and go, what the hell happened there? I had no idea. And run around and say, I missed it again. Well, get ready for that, because that's my prediction for most of you today. So shall we start with some live trades this morning? We just made some more money. We improved our positions and we're up again and we're green again. Shall we get into it? This morning I shared with you a bit of a surprise on my Discord and on my YouTube Electrum. I said to you, that's the only place I share my trades. I don't tell the world for clicks. I'm not sponsored by anyone. Oh, buy this, we're all going to get rich. We don't do that. We just quietly get rich when no one even pays attention. We like it that way. So what we did this morning is I told you about a little trade. I took the trade. I think it's gone through. Let's have a quick look and see what's happening. We got some big news today. We're going to cover some amazing news. And then tonight it gets really exciting. Well, most of you are asleep. I'll be awake doing stuff. What am I going to be doing? Well, you'll find out tomorrow morning when I'm up. You ready? Let's get straight into it. Couldn't be more obvious, could I? Okay, so let's have a look. We're up today, and how are we doing? Well, if we start by looking at our stocks and ETFs, no, in fact, we'll do it the other way around. Let's be fair. Let's give everyone a bit of a head start on it, shall we? Let's go to the year to date. On the S&P 500, you're told the market is booming by your favourite politicians. We're up 8.94. Is the market booming? No, it's below average. That's the truth. I know you don't like it always, but the truth is what we love here. So 8.94. That's where the S&P sits so far this year. Pretty rubbish, actually, considering what's going on. It's a very average year. So if we look at our position and we go year to date, we're up 28%. Oh, that sounds much better. 3x or 2x the market, 2.5 the market. That's not bad. Let's look at the 1 year. Well, the 1 year, we're up 44%. Well, that's pretty good. 126 grand. No options, no shorts, no guessing, no gambling. Made no money on crypto. All that was the S&P and Coca-Cola. All right, this is great. So now what do we do with all this money sloshing around? We better do something with it. Well, we have. We put some money aside for our taxes. Maybe not enough, actually. Need to work on that. But anyway, let's go through our positions. Look at what we've just bought. Look at what we're doing. And look at what's about to get a lot more exciting. Make sense? Of course not. You're confused. You're supposed to be. Right, let's start with our crypto. Well, we entered crypto again a few, 2 weeks ago now. We sold it all near the top when everybody's going, I'm not selling, I'm collecting. I've even bought a T-shirt with Bitcoin on it. We said, that's up to you. Well, you can do that. Well, what I'm going to do is sell it. It's going to go down. You're going to get margin called, and I'm going to buy it from you when you lose all your money. All over social media. Anyway, that's what happened. So I did, and you lost it, and there it is. So we sold it. We waited, and we waited some more. And just at the moment you think it's time to not wait anymore, we waited a little bit longer. And then we started to buy some crypto. Now we started with $10. We then added a bit more, and then a bit more. And then it went a bit silly. And then before we knew it, like a week or so later, we're at 26 grand. We've got a target of maybe 100,000. So we got a little bit of room to go, but we don't want to go more than 100 grand because then it all gets a bit silly, and we don't want to get silly because we don't do silly stuff on this channel, do we? All right, so let's come back to it. We've got a Bitcoin position now. We're up on Bitcoin. Bloody marvellous. How many people can be up on Bitcoin at the moment? Well, you can if you bought 20 years ago. You know what I mean. Anyway, we're up on it. We're happy with it. Not selling. We're not buying anymore. We've got limit orders set. All my Discordians and Electrum members know the trades. They know exactly where we're buying. Nobody else does, because we're not here for clicks or sponsors or silly idiots that want to just tell everybody how to get rich in 5 minutes. But we do have some orders placed. You all know what that is. Please don't share it in the chat. It's for your benefit, not everybody else. All right, so there's Bitcoin. We're up on it. Great. Now we're using our lots. And if you don't have tax lots, not everybody does, write your trades down, use your FIFO rule. First in, first out. Everybody's got that. When it reaches your top lot, sell your top lot for a tax wash. That way you lower your average by magic. We're not trying to get lower averages. We don't believe in buying the dips and going the averages and stuff like that. What I do is buy with conviction, and the averages is a consequence of my actions. It's not a strategy. All right? Understand the difference. So we're not selling and we're not buying, but we're building a nice little position, maybe 1, 2, 3 Bitcoin in the end, and most of it will be for free through losses and tax losses and all kinds of harvesting and all the rest of it. XRP, we are down very slightly, hardly at all. We're not selling any XRP either, but we are building a position from the bottom, and once we've got a nice base, we can trim our top lots, bring everything back into balance, or FIFO if you don't have that. So we're hardly down on XRP. Solana and Ethereum, nice exciting move here. I've got it all staked. Really happy to stake my Solana. I understand the inflation element of Solana. It's all a bit crazy. Kind of like it's a never-ending story. Never-ending story. You've heard that before, right? The never-ending story of Solana means we constantly get devaluation. It's always being diluted through inflation. However, we've now got good words because I do speak to Robinhood regularly, Ripple, banks, institutions. I've got from a good authority that we're going to see the Solana inflation rate drop considerably, and it's all to do with the open USD kind of want to fall in line with that and the benefits of that. So I think there's going to be a nice little pump and circumstance. Let's go with that. Nice little pump on Solana, and I'm happy to earn the 4% plus. Now, you might be able to get a better deal somewhere else. I'm sure you can. I like Robinhood because it's a transparent show. We share everything here in front of you, so I can't go all over the place. Everything's got to be here in one place so you can see my journey. So when I say I've gone from $5,000 to $1 million live on the show, it means something. That's what you've been following over the last 5 years, right? And we're nearly there, by the way. So, and I'll show you that later. Oh, sod it, I'll show you now. Where are we? Here we go. So we're nearly there. We started with $5,000, and with no guessing, no gambling, no options, no shorts, 778,000. It's another all-time high. Smash the button. Hooray! Nearly $1 million now. It's wonderful. And all the debt is wrapped up in that. Remember, I borrowed about 50 grand on credit cards at 4%, front run myself to buy the market. I've already paid the margin for the 18 months. So when I pay off the margin, it'll go up even higher. And that includes all the margin which we paid off on Robinhood as well. So really, really good. Nearly $1 million. And remember, I started with just $5,000. Everyone can do it. It's not rocket science. It really is easy to make money. The hard part is to keep it and control your emotions. I can't control mine. I'm completely out of control. But you need to be in control, all right? Okay, so there we go. Let's carry on. So Solana and XRP, and Ethereum, we're locking it up and we're earning some nice little yields, which is nice. And the moment I get my yields, I restake it. Just keep making passive income to compensate for the inflation or lack or thereof in Solana. So we're quite happy with that. We've got a nice position. Right, let's scrolling on down to our other positions. Well, we've got to do a live trade now. I don't really want to do it on air in front of everybody, but I haven't got much choice. I've got to do it because I just bought some stuff and I told you I was going to buy it, and now I have, and now I've got to pay off the bill. So what have I just bought? Let's have a little look. Well, if we look over here, we'll start on Coca-Cola. I put the word out a few seconds ago. I'm buying some Coca-Cola again. Not too much, maybe $250,000 in Coca-Cola. I'm not going to go mental or anything like that. We've had 920,000. So we like to buy Coca-Cola. We like to be liquid, but we're not going to go mental on it because we're coming up to the earnings, and that's what's happening now. We get the little dip before the earnings. So we just bought a little bit. Shall we buy a little bit more? Should we buy a little bit more? So 82.63. It's going to $90, but the whole market is going to pull back before then. However, we've had a nice little dip today, 1%, because we hit the 85 on all the razzmatazz of going into stress over the war again, and now it's gone away. Now we know it can go through 85. Should we have a little nibble again? Well, let's have a little look. We've just bought $62,000 worth of Coca-Cola, 82.80. I shared it on Discord a few seconds ago before I did it, so you knew I was going to do it, and on Electrum, so you always know what I'm going to do. But I think we can do some more. I think we can do a bit more damage than that. I'm going to do a little bit more. Let's do it. Let's go buy. Keep my eye on this. Okay, here we go. So we're going to do a limit order. We want to do that with the way it's moving up this morning. Don't always need to, but you should always do it really. 82.71. We'll call it 82. Let me just remind myself. This will be a live trade. 82.80, and we'll call it 82.75. I do that for a reason, because I want it to go through. 82.75. I'll give the market maker what he wants. I don't really care. 100. If we buy 1,000 shares, should we get a bit silly? All right, we'll get a bit silly just for the crack of it. Continue. Let me screenshot that for those that are missing the show. Okay, that will go out in a minute. And we'll review that and we'll buy that. Let's get it done. Partially filled. There we go. It's right on the button. It's not really where you think it is. Oh, there it is. 82.75. You're not going to get what's on the screen because of the liquidity. All right. So don't think you are, because you ain't. Right. Okay. So 82.75. You can't get 82.63. Don't even think you can. So now we're down 0.17. I can live with that. So now what I've got to do, I've got to pay off some margin. Technically, so let's do 145,000. I've just used $145,000 worth of margin. So what we're going to do now is go into SGov, and we're going to go to our big pot of money. This is what Warren Buffett does all the time, and we're going to go sell $145,000. And just remind ourselves before we do, see, we're making free money here all the time. You see it though? That's all my free money I get from my treasury bills. So we're going to go sell 145,000. We want to pay off the margin. There we go. Review that. 145 grand. There we go. Just like that. Just like that. Let's do that. There we go. Done. Save that. Right. Back to here. And we've got $700 of margin. We keep inside the 1,000. That way we can maximize our money. There's no point having money sitting in cash because I earn more on short-term treasuries. That's my pot. That's my piggy bank. And I might as well use up to $1,000 because it's free money on Robinhood anyway. So there we go. Margin's all paid off again. We're up on crypto. XRP's fine. Solana's fine. We're up on Ethereum. Treasury bills were making money. We've trimmed off the top. We're not buying the S&P. It's too expensive. We've just bought a nice chunk of Coca-Cola. Very, very nice indeed. We've got 144 grand of it. We're hardly down at all. We're going to take it to $90. VUG is too expensive. SpaceX is going up. Our Virgin Galactic is going up. We are making money left, right, and center. Shall we go over to the Roth IRA as well? Roth IRA. Let's have another little play at it. Shall we touch that? We could touch that. If it's good for the goose, it's good for the gander, technically saying. Okay, let's go. We've got 100% at the moment in treasury bills. Let's go 30 grand. So let's go trade, sell 30,000. Boom, boom, boom. Review, sell 30 grand. There we go. Let me screen grab that. That's SGov. That's short-term treasuries. Give us liquidity, give us some money, and we'll buy, trade, buy. I'll just drop in the cash, 29,999. Don't do this. It's the wrong way to do it, but I'm doing it. It's because they're not open yet. Okay, all right. Just do that. I'm just doing it the quick way because I'm on the telly. If I'm on the telly, I can't quite do it the way I want to, but I'll do it this way anyway. There you go. Completed 82. That's close enough for me. That's close enough. All right. And then we got how much cash left? All right. So what we'll do now is we'll set this SGov trade by 1,032.37. Whoops. I meant to do cash. Cash, buying dollars, 1,032.37. Review, swipe it up. Now just put the cash to bed. Okay, there we go. Oh, you'll take my cash in SGov. Well, that's nice. Right, there we go. We're up again. We're making money. Boom. Look at that. That's nice, isn't it? Right, okay. So we're up now on Coca-Cola. We're winning again. We're going to beat the market again. And it's becoming quite annoying now to everybody, isn't it? Right, okay. So there we go. Let me share those trades with my Discordians that aren't watching and my YouTube Electra members so they know what I've just done. Right, so 759, 647. Don't want that one. Don't want that one. Okay, I'm just going to share these positions with everybody. Right, okay. Let's go into Discord. This is now pre-market, so it's Martyn's trades, not Martyn's pro trades. Martyn's trades. Everyone. Good morning, Discordians. So I've just sold some SGOV in my IRA and my brokerage account to buy some Coca-Cola, ticker symbol KO. We're up on it already. This is the first of several trades. Good luck all. All right. Let me just fix the grammar. Good morning, Discord. Okay, good morning, Discordians. I've just sold some SGOV in my IRA and my brokerage account to buy some Coca-Cola ticker symbol KO. We're up on it already. This is the first of several trades. Good luck all. Right, okay. Whoops, a daisy. Let me just do that. Copy. Right. If you could please acknowledge you've received that, everybody. YouTube Electrum as well, in case anyone missed the trade this morning. That's what we're doing. Post. Good luck all. There we go. That's done there. Add the image. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Done. YouTube Electrum members only. And upwards, of course. Electrum and higher. Done. Post. Okay. There's our trade set up for this morning. Done. Thank you, guys. You've acknowledged it already on Discord. Marvelous. Right, let's get to work. Okay. So there we are. So let's have a quick look. We've cleared our margin again. Yes, we've cleared the margin. We've spent all the money on Roth IRA, so there's no point holding money in cash. You don't earn any money, so it wants to be fully invested. Oh, hello. What we got here? What's going on, Brian? Thank you, Brian Bynum. Great job. Yeah, we got an idiot in the chat. And Brian Bynum is doing a tremendous job, as he always does. Right, okay, so crypto is looking very, very nice indeed. We've got limit orders placed. We're now up on Coca-Cola. We're up on basically everything. We're doing really well now on Virgin Galactic. Our SpaceX, we're up as well. So we're having another great day. Bloody marvellous. And we've still got all our money. We've got tons of money still, 160 grand still sitting in treasury bills for something much bigger. And we're certainly not touching margin or anything like that at the moment. Okay, that's good. Let's go through a few positions and then let's talk about the big news today and then get ready for an explosion tonight. Oh, did he say that again? Yeah, he did. Stop saying that. What are you talking about? You'll find out. Right. My portfolio is up. We're green again. The S&P is slightly ahead of us, but we're not bothered about it. Anyone who chases that is mental. Virgin Galactic, we're up again today. We've gone back into Virgin Galactic. You may have heard about it. SpaceX up 1.93 today. Pre-market, very nice indeed. Palantir going down, way too expensive. Gold going up. People hedging themselves. I never do hedges or stop losses. It's for people who don't know what they own. Amazon on the way down. I wouldn't touch it. Too expensive. Apple going down. Enphase Energy, my top pick, to go to $100. Coca-Cola. Yeah, we're bouncing on it. Very nice indeed. So we're all making money and we're all winning again. We could take a quick scalp trade on it. I'm not feeling it right now, though, so we'll leave that for now. It's just nice to be up, isn't it? J&J going down. Chevron Oil flat today. Tesla pretty flat. McDonald's going down. Not all defenses are the same. Google going down. Greg Abel is no Warren Buffett. Microsoft, way too expensive. Meta going down. Some nice little opportunities. Not really deals, though, but momentum trades. But we don't do momentum trades. We do value trades. Walmart going down. Oh, come on, keep on going. You know my magic number, Tilray. Anyone who buys that is absolutely mental. There's no value in it whatsoever. Robinhood, too expensive. Vertical Aerospace catching the trend of SpaceX, but we prefer Virgin Galactic. That's the one that's going to short squeeze to $100. We know that because we control it now. Taiwan Semiconductor up 1.95. Bitcoin up 0.6. Nice. XRP, nice. Up. Ethereum, nice. Up. Solana, I'm in that as well. Nice. Right. Great. Let's get to it today. Another great day. We're in the green again. And let's go through our big stories. Before I do, can I ask everyone to tap the like button? Because you're all a bit sleepy this morning, aren't you? Are you all tired? Have you been up all night? Tap the like button and consider subscribing. Let's go through let's welcome our guests in, and then let's get into the big stories of the day. So good morning, Jamie. How are you? Mike C, good morning. Good morning. Hello, world. Brian Bynum. Nossman is here. Sly Goat, good morning to you. William Myers. See all the members? 98% of our live viewers are members, more than any other channel in the world. We have the highest engagement rate. Go and check out all the YouTube buddies of the world, and it will tell you that we have the highest engagement rate of any channel in the world. Like 10 times what Mr. Beast is. So get ready to be the first 1 billion channel. Kurt Savage, afternoon, folks. Lord Quiche, hello, you maniacs. I love it. We're all mental here, mate. The more mental, the better. Run around like, woohoo. I've not been drinking or anything. I'm just excited. I think life's great, really, right? Just live and then die, basically. It's a bit of a joke, isn't it, if you think about it? Always look on the bright. You might as well. Nothing else to do, is there? And then Saturday, England's going to win the World Cup. Not technically, of course. It's just the quarterfinal, but you know what I mean. Poor old Egypt. How about Egypt? Talk about corruption in the game. Total ridiculous. You spend 4 years to get to the World Cup, and then because Lionel Messi sells more T-shirts than everybody else, they all turned a blind eye and disallow a goal that was absolutely a goal. Everyone, any experts looked at it and gone, no foul, should have been a goal. But hey, Lionel Messi sells more T-shirts. Unbelievable. Poor old Egypt. I feel so sorry for Egypt. It's ridiculous. They just never play football again. Anyway, morning Lucas Aids. Hello, Lord. Hello, Lord. Hey? Lord, that's a bit posh. From Liz from Germany. Price target for Virgin Galactic. I can't share that with you. You are not a member of our channel. Timothy, good morning to you. Oi, oi, Dalish. LLLL, Virgin Galactic brothers and sisters. Yes, indeed. Good afternoon, everyone. This is the Virgin Galactic family. We're going to $100. The shorts are going to lose all their money, and there's nothing they can do to stop it. We have control now. Good day. Took 5 years to get here, but we're here now, and we're going nowhere. So you've had your chips, mate. Mark Fryer, France, Morocco. Yes, France, Morocco. Gonna watch that tonight on the closing bell. Absolutely. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, ladies and gents. I already don't know what to do with myself. N8 Paula. I know. What do you do? It's like, what do you do when you win every single day? Vindaloo, me and me mum, me nan and me gran were off to Waterloo. Me and me mum, me nan and me gran with a bucket of Vindaloo. Where you come from, do you put the kettle on? Big one, cow one. That's right. That's right. Where you come from, do you put the kettle on? Hi, new here from England. Craig Hutton is from England. England, Vindaloo, la la la. Good morning, Goat Trophy from Pokality. Now, is this fair? Is this fair? Last night, during our live show, because you know we're taking over Virgin Galactic, right? We've got full control now of Virgin Galactic. 8 people together could buy the whole company, right? You know what's going on. Last night, we had a big investor from Russia join me last night with some information about a Russian connection with Virgin Galactic, right? Very, very interesting. And I wanted to learn more, and I will be learning more. But is this fair? All right, think about this. So he's from Russia, and because we don't like Russia anymore, at least the government don't, people just get on with everybody. I got loads of friends who are Russians. They're not bombing Ukraine. They're not horrible people. They're just like everybody else, right? But because Russia's in the doghouse with America and half the world, right? He's not allowed to join Discord. Can you believe it? That he can't pay to join Discord because there's an embargo and there's, what do you call it? All that kind of, what's it called? You know, restrictions and stuff like that. Is that right? I think they should just ban Vladimir Putin from doing everything. All right. Some bloke who's buying Virgin Galactic in Russia who could join our little happy band of merry men and give us some great information about the way Russians are investing in Virgin Galactic, by the way, right? No surprise there, we already knew that. But anyway, he can't join Discord and share the information because Vladimir Putin's bombing Ukraine. I mean, how fair is that? Anyway, am I right in thinking people like yourselves are buying and holding stock together, then selling together? Am I right in you're not right on any of that, right? That's not what we do here at all. Craig Hutton. What we do here is absolutely sod all. What I do is share my journey. That's all I do. All right? I've assembled the best people around me in the world, and I put on a show every day, and I trade my real money live in front of the world, and I share with people what I'm doing, and that's it. What they do with their money is entirely up to them. We're not sponsored by anyone. I'm not incentivized by anyone, and our Discord and our memberships are just for admin. They're not there to make me rich at all. We're just a couple of bucks to be a member. It never goes up in price. There's no inflation. None of that stuff. Don't tell people what to do. That's it. So what we do is I just share my story and we keep winning over and over again. Hello to Martin and all viewers and listeners. RB, here he is. He's the man. Is it true? Oh, hello. What's going on? What's going on? Are we going to beat the market again today? Are we going to beat the market today? Yeah. Why? Well, maybe there's a surprise after hours tonight. What? How do you know the future? Well, I looked into a crystal ball, and the crystal ball told me after hours tonight, some people are going to buy something. Really? That sounds like inside trading to me. I'm going to report you to the SEC. Oh, well, you can if you want, but end of the day, is a few of my mates might buy something tonight. That's all right. I've told you. Anyway, is it true that Virgin Galactic test flights are glider tests this month and rocket tests in Q4? We've got testing, coming up in a couple of weeks. We're going to be there. We're actually going to go to the spaceport again. We've been already. We're going to go again. I might go this time. I think I should go. With Zach. He went last time. I felt left out. That's what it sounded like then. That's what it sounded like then. Craig, what does it sound like, mate? Okay, we have to say Vindaloo for the match. We have to say Vindaloo, la la la. Gold coin. Thank you, Chris. The music is hard to dance to, but I'll try. Brian Bynum. Sparkles, good morning, winners. Good morning, JJ 8ball. Good afternoon, Martin, and everyone. Good morning, everyone. Brian, aha, so cool. As a community, are you buying stock together, holding, then selling? No, we're not a pump and dump organisation, and that's hard to understand, right? Because everybody is. Everyone's lying and scamming. This is my journey. I do a lot of research. I have lots of great friends. I share what I'm doing. I buy. You do what you want. That's it. I don't tell anyone what to do. They don't all buy with me. They don't all sell with me. What you do is what you do. All right? That's it. Good afternoon. Good morning, Martin and community. Hello, Lift Diesel. Liftzel, how are you? Anyone? Craig Hunter. Why'd you keep asking the same question? I keep bloody answering it. Put your red shoes on. That's right. Good afternoon, everyone. Let's go Virgin Galactic. No one talks in this community. No one. Maybe it's because you're not a member. They're thinking, who is this person just trying to scam the channel? I'm answering every question. What other channel is there that will answer a non-member's question like I'm doing? The entire show belongs to you, Craig. I mean, think about it, mate. You're doing pretty well. Oh, I see. That's because we chat in Discord. That's right. I like it. Craig's going, that's because we chat in Discord, mate. We're not telling you the trades. We don't do stuff like that. We don't pump and dump. We are good, normal, sensible people here, and we're not here to pump and dump anything. That's confusing to people, isn't it? Hey, Craig, what sort of question is that? Everyone has responsibility for their own money and decisions. We follow Martyn Lucas because he always wins. I know, it's getting annoying now, isn't it? I have lots of trolls keep messaging me going. In fact, I had some big Wall Street managers yesterday watch the show, and they called me up afterwards and say, we've been following your trades, and like you've been beating the market 3 and 4x now for 4 years, nearly 4 years in a row, 3 years in a row. No one does that. You've beaten every Wall Street manager. You've beaten every ETF metric. How the hell have you done that? And I go, just guess. Well, no one guesses that good. No one guesses consistently right. Well, I've got a crystal ball. Do you want to see it? You all think I'm joking, right? You know, I talk about I can see the future, and very often I say I shouldn't really say this because it just sounds stupid, and everyone's going to go, "It's Martyn Lucas, just some kind of wacky, fortune teller?" Probably, because I can see things actually, but if I say it, people go, "I'm mental," so I try not to. Look, I've actually got a crystal ball. You think I'm joking? Look, I'll go get it. Look, over here. Right. Look. See? Here, look. It's really big. Look there, look at that. Look, hang on, that's good, isn't it? That's good, that is. Let me do that, ready? Hang on. Get the gifts off this. Hang on, we clock it. We got to clock it. Look into my eyes. Look into the crystal ball. What do I see tonight happening? Well, you know, Martin, because I called you up and said, I'm going to buy some Virgin Galactic tonight. Oh, do not say that. Do not tell the people. We got to look into the future. You can't just phone me up and say, oi, I'm buying Virgin Galactic tonight after hours. You can't tell people that. Well, I can because I just did. I'm one of your mates and you told me you're buying, so I thought I'd buy some. How many are you buying? I predict maybe $1 million. Oh, really? Yeah. You can't tell people that on the show. Well, I'm not really telling anybody because I'm looking into a crystal ball talking nonsense. Nobody will take this seriously. Everybody will think I'm mad. Ooh, the crystal ball. That's quite good, that, isn't it? Oh, God, put it down there. Oh, God. Anyway, let's carry on. Been watching for a bit. Craig, nice one, mate. Space merch. I know you all want a Virgin Galactic t-shirt. I know you all want the logo, the signature, the 1 + 1 = 2. I know you do. Just stand by. We're going to release it and it's going to be a 1-day thing. In fact, sod it. It'll be a 1-hour thing. I'm going to make it a 1-hour thing. If you're here, you're here. You're not, you're not. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a Virgin Galactic crystal ball, 1 hour. That's it. Gone, done, never come back again. Space merch, yeah, it's coming. Just try and understand what's actually going on first. Live feed I've seen. Craig, bloody hell, Craig, it's not your show. What's he on about? Just wondering what's going on, how it works. You're working together, if I'm understanding right. We're not working together. We're just here. I'm just doing my thing, mate. Maybe watch and listen for some time, then all your questions will automatically be answered, says Petra. You tell him, Petra. One of our ladies, they always talk sense. This ain't no rubbish. This ain't no rubbish. This ain't no rubbish cheat. This ain't no rubbish cheat. Join the family, Craig. We all have different goals and strategies. Who is Craig Hutton? No idea. I'm new here, and so investing, Martyn, seems nice and genuine. Just learning. Yeah, mate. It's the most honest channel in the world. You're not going to get oh, hang on, special guest. Special guest.
At Diesel_Ada tipped $1.99 through Super Chat. Are you able to peek at Discord fan art real quick?
Yeah. I love it. I tell you what, you got to be careful what you do on the telly, ain't you? You got to be careful what you do on the telly. There's people clipping, recording, posting. Oh my God, you got to be careful what you say on the telly these days. Look at that, look. That is going to be on an amazing poster in a minute. You wait and see. You wait and see. That's Diesel Raider. I think I should give Diesel Raider a job. I think Diesel Raider needs to be doing my thumbnails every day. Let's vote on it.
At Bigger Yorkshire tipped £1.99 through Super Chat. Featherstone Rovers flat cap as you.
I know, mate. Peaky Blinder, mate. Peaky Blinder. How about that? So, how long we got before the bell go? I got all the news to share with you. Is it a day of chaos? Yes, it is. You're not going to have a clue what's going on, but you're not supposed to, right? You're not supposed to. So, if you think that Diesel Raider, Masiello, they should start doing my thumbnails because they're brilliant at it. Say yes in the chat. They do a better job than me. I reckon they should do it. Right, okay. You'll find this very friendly community. Why not become a member? Yeah, then you'll find out what's going on. Set it drip in your savings account. Just got some Coca-Cola 8260, did you? Craig Hutton. Loan money for 4% and make 30% annually on drop. Okay, thanks for that. I'm probably will going to watch a bit. That trade I don't even understand all that way. I didn't understand a word of that, mate. Is space a buy here or will we get it lower? Well, I can't tell you if it's a buy here or not. I've told you I bought it. I've just bought $40,000 as a marker position just to get myself started. Virgin Galactic, what about it? Kazansky. He's having a laugh. In 5 years, you're making over 100% of your money. Oh, No, way more than that, mate. 100%. I've gone from 5 grand to nearly $1 million. It's more than 100%, isn't it? Otherwise, I'd be at 10,000, wouldn't I? You need to do some maths, mate. Top of the morning, Martin, RV Capitalist. Good morning to you. 100% interested. Good morning. Let's go space. We got a lot of people saying a lot of stuff. It doesn't make any sense. Ascend. Good morning, Martin. Hope you're well. You mentioned space could revisit 100 again. And I was curious when you believe that may happen. When, I couldn't possibly tell you when it's going to happen. I ain't got a bloody clue. Martin, I wish I had your energy. Do you ever sleep? Not really. I'll sleep when I'm dead. You know, that's the way I look at it. JJ, who needs to bugger off? Yeah, Diesel Raider. Sort them out, mate. Hello there, everyone. Subwoofer. Martin said, sleep is rubbish. It's not really. It's quite important. Brian, done. Got him. Bugger off. Nice. Bugger off and sod off. Good morning, everybody. Have a fantastic day. Whack a troll. Shall we? We've got 5 minutes. Let's whack a troll. Let's whack a troll. Whack a troll, whack a troll. I have lost the flipping button. Yep, bum, bum. It is time to whack a troll. Here we go, here we go. Time to whack a troll. If you're a troll, we'll whack you on the head. We'll tell you bugger off. If you're a troll, we'll tell you bugger off. Bugger off and go away. Only joking, we love you. You have helped build the show. We love the trolls, we love the trolls. Yes, we do, oh yes, we do. Yes, really, I mean it. Because before you came along, our Discord didn't have any members on it. But now it does because of you. We didn't even make money on the channel, so we got more serious. Just to beat you and you and you and you. Now we've grown, now we're getting really big. So we like the trolls, we do. Yes, it's time to whack a troll. Whack a troll, whack a troll, whack a troll, whack a troll. Just make it up, folks, just make it up. Yep, okay, done with that. Stop that. We ain't got time for this. I've got to get through the comments. Where are we? I need to catch up with comments. Win, Steve. Craig Hutton. Sorry, Martin. I don't know you read all this and I'm new, so understand you have to ask. Don't worry, mate. That's fine. Absolutely right. Look at the tester to break 96, then it should be pumping 10404. Oh God, this guy just makes up stuff every day. He just comes in and makes up stuff. He's not one of our members. Don't listen to it. He just likes to feel important. He predicts the future by just talking rubbish. Get them doing them for sure. Yes. There, everyone says, is it Diesel Raider, Masiello? Get them making all the thumbnails. Yes. It's one less job for me, isn't it? I mean, why do it yourself? You get someone else to do it. I mean, seriously. Yeah. Got mates now. Got mates. Get me mates to do it. I ended up buying 4,000 space yesterday. Oh, hey, check you out, mate. Check you out. Fafo. Not having any of it. Oh, is it time? I got to do the news yet. This has all gone a bit daft. I'm supposed to be doing the news. Craig Hutton. Push the live sign under the video so you can get... up to date. Because it is so annoying a bit. I can't
believe this.
3 minutes,
The 3 minutes. Life has become a member.
Oh, it's gone red. We've got a red day. It's all gone down the toilet. We're in trouble now. Right, let's have a look. Oh, Coca-Cola, another little dip. Is VU and VUG going up? Yeah, so now we got a nice rotation trade. Let me buy some more Coca-Cola. How long have I got? 1 minute before the bell. Okay, 50. Okay, trade. Buy. How long have I got? 1 minute to go. Limit order. 82. We'll call it 82.65 just for the hell of it. Sorry. Yeah, 80. Whoops. 82.65. Where is it? Yeah. Probably won't go through. 500. 500, that'll do. It probably won't go through. Oh, it did. Oh, there we go. Good. 82.42. Yeah. That'll do. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. $40,000. How much money? There we go. We're falling nicely now. Coca-Cola. How long have I got now? Oh, damn it. I've got 10 seconds. That might be it. There we go. Down she goes. We're running out of time. 3, 2, 1. The bell is gone. It's all gone mental. Oh, we got more members. We got members being given away. We got members. Crypto's looking good. XRP's looking good. Solana's looking good. Coca-Cola looking good. How much more money have we got there? Treasury bills, we've got 100. Oh, we still got 100 grand. Oh, there we go. Coca-Cola's coming straight back up again. That was nice. How much have we got there now? We've got another 180. Oh, yeah, that'll do. Okay, calm down, Martin. Let's leave it like that. All right, let's go for our positions. We're making some money, folks. Turn green now. Right, let's have a look. The fire, yes. Well, overall portfolio is down 0.21 at the moment. That's about to change. The S&P is up 0.15. We're not beating the market today at the moment. Virgin Galactic, 264. We're still making money on it. We're not buying it yet. Up 262. No, still not buying it yet. Repositioning before tonight. That's okay. We like a bit of that. We could double our position if we go down to 2. SpaceX, we're going up. Very nice indeed. We've got members popping in everywhere. Palantir now dumping. Alex Karp's getting rid of it, telling everyone it's just too cheap. And now everyone realises the whole thing has been a bit of a joke. Gold going up. People want some protection from something. I don't know why. Amazon going down. Apple going down. Enphase Energy going up today. $100 pick, this one. Coca-Cola all rebounding back from everything we just bought this morning. I'm loving it. Johnson & Johnson is down today. Not all defensives are the same. Chevron Oil going down. Tesla going down. McDonald's going down. Google going down. We love it. Microsoft going down. That means we'll get a nice rotation in a minute. Might have a little scalp trade on Coca-Cola. Ooh, not done that for a few days. Meta going down. Nvidia going down. Did warn you, really could go as low as $80. Walmart, $100, come on. Tilray Brands, no value at all. It's a joke stock. Robinhood, way too expensive. Vertical Aerospace going down. We had a little pop this morning. Bit crazy to chase that. The semis coming down after a nice little pump this morning. Bitcoin, still up today. XRP is pretty flat, not really doing much at the moment. Ethereum is down 0.26. Solana is down 0.7. Nothing to get excited about just yet. Welcome to the big show. Yay! Dun, 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 dun. Shooby-doo, shooby-doo, shooby-dooby-dooby, shooby-doo, shooby-dooby-dooby, shooby-doo. Okay, Bitcoin up. That's looking quite nice. My crypto is looking nice and healthy. I need to clear some margin because I've just been shopping. I've been buying stuff again. How much margin have I got? Oh dear, can't have all this. $41,000 mine. What's wrong with you? $41,000 just like that. You can't go around spending money like that, mate. $41,000. Boom, boom, boom. Review. Swipe it up. Let's pay that off. Done. We don't want to be doing that, do we? Right, there we go. Let's clear the margin. And we've cleared the margin just like that. All right, crypto's looking great. Coca-Cola's looking great. Should we buy some more? No, not really. Okay. 49%. That's quite a bit, isn't it? That's quite a bit. Should we do a little scalp trade this morning? Here we go. Should we do a quiz? We could do a little scalp trade in a minute. Yeah. Space is looking great. SpaceX is looking great. VUG too expensive. The S&P too expensive. We're getting all our money back now with Coca-Cola. That's nice. We're in the green. In the green again. We're going to beat the market, I'm sure, today. That's all right. I think we just leave it alone now. If it goes up, we don't have to worry about it. If it goes down, I'm not buying any more. I'm not buying any more. Don't want any more Coca-Cola at the moment. I spent a bit too much money there. Got a bit too excited. Here we go. Literally no proof you 4x the market. Now you're just adding money means you've taken $5,000 to whatever you means you've achieved, whatever you claim. Channel isn't growing. Yet you say billions. Okay, let's look at this idiot here. So this person here says, literally no proof you 4x the market. Literally no proof whatsoever. Okay, well, let's prove it then, right? Now you're just adding money means you've taken $5,000 to whatever means you've reached whatever you claim. That doesn't even make sense. That's a really badly put phrase that doesn't. Channel isn't growing, yet you say billions. Nons. I presume that means nonsense, but you can't spell it. But anyway, let's prove it then, all right? So we've got a troll. We got our local village idiot who's coming in here saying we're not actually making any money. Okay, all right. So let's have a look at it then. So let's go and look at my position, right? So year to date. There you go. It's on the screen. You said literally no proof, so literally there's the proof. So if we look at the S&P 500, all right, that's the benchmark. The S&P 500 year to date is up 9%, right? Do we agree with that? I mean, I can't really make it up. It's on the screen. I know you're an idiot, but it's on the screen. I'm assuming you can read, but having said that, I know what you do for a living, so maybe you don't need to read things. 9% is the S&P. So 9, 18, 27 to 27% would be a 3x. Do we agree on that? Can we do 9 times 3? 9, 18, 27. Now, I know it's a long time since you went to school and you probably don't have to add up very much because you're not that smart. But shall we go? I know this person is, by the way. He's a bloody idiot. 9, 18, 27. So that's 3x. We agree on that. So if I'm up 27%, I 3x the market. Do we agree on that? Can we all agree that's basically counting 1, 2, 3? So if we look at my position again and go 34% year to date, well, there's that 3.5, nearly 4x. 1 more percent, it would be 4x. So you literally just said to me in the chat, literally no proof you 4x the market when I've just shown the whole world on the screen in real time that I have. Now, I know you're stupid and you really make Postman look stupid, but you really shouldn't do it because you know, there's a lot of hard-working postmen who aren't stupid like you, but you literally just said I didn't do it, and I've just shown you it on the screen, and the whole world can see it, okay? And then you say, now you're just adding money. Yes, I'm adding money, because I'm making money from money, but I've made 34% just on this one single year to date, and that's not even looking at the year. The year is 55%. 5, 6x the market. Now, I'm sure you'll look at that and go, that's not really happening. He's not really doing it, everybody, and make a silly little video and tell the whole world that I'm not really doing it. But you're making yourself look a complete arse, but we all think you're funny, so carry on doing it. And then he says, so whatever means you've achieved whatever you claim. That part doesn't even make any sense. And the channel isn't growing. No, I know it's not. We're getting nowhere. It's not growing at all. In fact, we got 4 channels that are all growing. And just to wind you up a little bit more, because maybe you want to go and troll me over on my Instagram as well. My Instagram was a couple of thousand a few months ago. It's nearly 10,000 now. So that's not growing either. And And X, that's even worse. That's nearly 10,000. That's going to be at 10,000 any day now. That's not growing either. So you're absolutely right. And if I look at my subscribers this morning, shall we see if it's going? Let's see. We were at 115,000 a few weeks ago. We're now at 115,920. Literally going up as we look at it. But you're right. It's not growing. We're not making money. It's not growing. And you just keep saying stupid stuff.
Remember, I have a theory this troll is working for you. Thoughtful face emoji. Thoughtful face emoji.
Oh, he actually is. He actually is. He's a person who lives in England. I'm not going to give his address. We know where he is. We've got our legal team watching him. He created a YouTube channel. He talks bloody stupid all the time. And because of him and his few of his silly mates, we ended up making Instagram monetized. It's now a business. Discord now became a business. It was open and free, and all everyone did was troll it and talk bloody stupid in it. And in the end, we simply we tightened everything up, and now we have a full business because of it. So yeah, the trolls and people like that, just literally, we love them. We love them. At first we didn't. At first it was quite horrible. Now it's like just stupid. I love calling it out. I probably shouldn't waste my time on it, but there we go. So now I've called him out, we can ban him again because they like making accounts. And every time they make an account, I get it and then I add it to our list. So let me do that. Okay, let's take care of that. My application is pending. Craig Hutton. When you say your application is pending, what do you mean? Do you mean to Discord? Let me take care of that. Add that to the naughty step. Done. When you say, Chris, my application is pending, are you talking about Discord, mate? Oh, we've gone red. Gone red. Starlight Matrix. SPCE Breakout. Is it? I wasn't even paying attention. I've got the... oh, yes, it is. Oh, yeah. So it is. Not even worried about that. I'm looking forward to tonight, though. Most honest, did you miss your troll song? He is stupid or what? Literally no proof whatsoever. Martyn made 90 grand this year. I didn't. I made 126 grand this year. Come on, say it right. Literally no evidence whatsoever. Most honest troll. Honestly, you're a troll. Go and touch some grass. I've literally watched the channel and his portfolio grow. No, you haven't. It hasn't really happened. The postman knows it hasn't. He's convinced it hasn't happened. So you're all in an illusion. Sorry, folks, but those of you that are thinking we're actually winning and we're actually growing our portfolios, all of us, every one of us, so he's calling you all stupid, right? You've not really. You know, I worked it out the other day. I thought, you know what? It's not the trolls. It's not the postman's fault. He doesn't know. He spent the last 4 years with his phone upside down. That's all it is. He's not really a bad person. He's got his phone upside down. And when he turns his phone around, he'll go, oh shit, look at that. Now I can see. He's been walking. He's a postman, isn't he? He's got his phone in his pocket upside down because he's posting letters or he's got his phone. That's all it is. Oh, God. The beauty of being live is idiots have no time to backtrack. No, that's why we do it, mate. I know, and it went up insanely. He was like 295 in January. Yeah, Zach, nice one. Martyn, Coca-Cola is falling. Oh. Shall I buy some more? Oh, yeah. It's time to go mental, isn't it? It's time to go mental on Coca-Cola. I'm going to go mental on Coca-Cola. I am. I'm going to go mental. How much have I got? Okay, sod it. I don't need this in treasury bills now. 50,000. I'll buy another 50,000. There we go. Coca-Cola. What's my last buy? Hang on. Steady on. 82.42. Oh, yeah. Yeah. 50, buy 50,000. Clip it, get some free coins. Done. Let's do it the same on the Roth. Yeah, this is nice. Let's go to the Roth. Let's go to the Roth. Okay, we'll sell that. Sell 300. Sell 300. Trade. Sell. Limit. Oh God, selling shares. How many shares have I got? 300. 300 shares. Review. Swipe up. This is happening quick. Done. Sell. Yeah. Coca-Cola. Trade. Buy. 30,141.57. Review. It's hard to do this when I'm trying to entertain and I'm like messing my own portfolio up. 141.57 review. God, it's hard to do it. Right, okay. Done. Coca-Cola. Go. That's all the cash. Roth IRA, Coca-Cola down for 0.5%. 9 grand. Watch it if it goes lower. Back to the main portfolio. We're not using margin. 50,000. So I've got to sell 50,000 treasury bills. This is bloody quick, isn't it? Trade, sell, 50,000, review, swipe up, done. Right, we paid the margin off. 938, yeah, paid the margin off. We're not using margin at the moment. It's not the market for it. Crypto's looking great. Yeah, we're turning green nearly on all of it now. That's good. Coca-Cola, we're down 0.5%. We bought it. We're up now 3.5% on Virgin Galactic. Yes. SpaceX down is up as well. Yeah, we're up on everything apart from Coca-Cola, which we've now got 250,000, nearly 234. We got over 500,000 if you take all my Roth and my ISA and the UK and all that kind of stuff. So we're back in $500,000 again now. Coca-Cola. That'll do. I need to calm down. I'm getting a bit hysterical. Nice one. Martin Coca-Cola. Thank you, Andrew, for telling me. I literally wasn't paying attention. That's why chat don't talk to new people, I see. Yeah, Craig, we get some idiots, mate. As the show grows, we get a few idiots. They just, I don't know. They're stupid. There's got to be some idiots in the one, hasn't there? It's just the way it works. They're quite funny, really. You just shut him up. Now he's gone and he won't chat anymore. Oh, sorry. Should I bring him back? No, you're right. I made it all up. My phone's upside down, not yours. Come back in again. My Discord. Oh, we got Discords. Coca-Cola dropping hard. Yeah. Not working, but working to our advantage. Coca-Cola down more. Discord. All right. I got everyone on Discord. Let me sort it out. I got the news in a minute as well. There's loads of news. I'm trying to bring you news. I got news. We all live in Martyn Lucas's simulation. Hey, Timothy Bryce, you should be a member, mate. With sense of humour like that, mate, you should be in the family. Come on, join. Do we want Timothy Bryce, VP, to be in the channel? I think we do. Let's give him the membership link. Let's give him. Come on, mate. Danilo Trani, Daji, I don't know what that means, mate. Martin is using paid program inventing numbers. It's not Robin Hood. Yeah, it's not Robin Hood. This is like, basically, yeah, this is not Robin Hood. You think it's Robin Hood. It looks like Robin Hood, but what it actually is, actually, I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. Get your crystal ball out. What do you see? What do you see? I can see. I can see. Actually, I can see quite a bit. Let's have a look. Okay. Hang on, let me look. do it a minute ago? Oh, yeah, that was it. Look, hang on. We need to... Can we get rid of that white light there? And we won't have a reflection. Oh. Okay. Okay, here we go. I look into my crystal ball. What do I see today? Well, before we have the excitement after hours, later on tonight when everyone's sleeping on Virgin Galactic, I see a little lonely postman walking around in Middle England, getting really frustrated because he keeps losing all his money. But he's trying to save everybody from the evil Martyn Lucas, the big eye looking down on everyone. And he tries every day to help the world. I can see this. In fact, you know what? I got to stop doing this. I just realized it makes my nose look really big. It's not a good look for me, this. I've got a nose like Tom Cruise. Mind you, Tom Cruise seems to do all right. Yeah. Yes, I see Martyn's nose getting bigger. Like Pinocchio. I'm a real boy. Yeah, definitely. I've got to stop doing that. I've just realised it makes my nose look too big. I need a different crystal ball. That's a rubbish crystal ball. It makes my nose look big. Got to get a new one. Not happy with that. So, where are we? Virgin Galactic, when it's Q2. When is next Q2? What do you mean? When is the next Q2? Q2 is in Q2. What do you mean, when is the next Q2? That literally doesn't make any sense. Yeah, should we go back to Virgin Galactic? Yeah, it popped up and people took profit though, didn't they? Don't know what you did that. Silly people. Are we banning people for asking to see all-time portfolio? No. Why are you saying that? Why are you saying... You can ask me what you want. If you become a member, you can ask me whatever you want and I'll show you whatever you want. You want to see my all-time? You want to see my bank? I'll even show you my bank account. I will happily show you my bank account. I will share absolutely everything with you. All right? We're not banning people, ink me up. You were saying some stupid stuff yesterday. If you're going to start being a silly ass, you know, it's not very helpful to anybody, is it? But you can ask me whatever you like, and I'll show you whatever you like. All right? Come a member, show you what you want. Coca-Cola. Enphase is going on a run. Yes, it is. It's not a surprise to me, actually. It's going to $100. We've said it 1,000 times, and it's oops, that's not right. Try that again. That's better. Yeah, looking pretty good. We need to focus on Virgin Galactic, though. People are going, what's happening to Virgin Galactic? I thought it was a Virgin Galactic show. I've got all the news in a minute as well. I'm going to get to it in a minute. Bloody ridiculous this is. Chaos Control. A Quanto High... I don't understand what you're saying, mate. Q3 flight test on Delta. MU making moves. Enphase up. Martin. Okay, brother. I'm about to take a dive in the Discord, or at least on the wait list. I'm going to go Discord now because obviously people are trying to get on. People are trying to get on. I'm not paying attention. Forget the news. Forget the news. Yeah. Doesn't matter, does it? Doesn't matter, does it? How many stocks do you have in space? I bought 15,000 as a marker position. I'm quite happy to buy up to maybe $200,000, $250,000, something like that. Sing the wheel song so he joins your members. The wheel song? Is there a wheel song? When did there become a wheel song? Daniel gifted 10 poops. Happy poopness. Oh my God, what's the world turning to? What's the world turning to? Come over, Timothy. I'll join next week, I promise. I jumped in yesterday with 2,200 Virgin Galactic, so it'd be good to get some scoops. Well, there's going to be a big scoop tonight in Discord. We're going to have a chat about it, getting ready for our positions tonight. Love it. You look like a Peaky Blinder. I love it. Mark Freya, you're bloody right, mate. Romper, bomper, stomper, boo. Thank you, Terry Rose. Robin Hood Men in Tights. Porco di... I'm not going to read it out when I don't know what I'm saying. Not a good idea, that. That's hilarious. Come on the dark side, Tim. Virgin Galactic, we have control now. You can sniff it out. Sniff what out? Ha ha, you got that right. I am a postie. Hey, cool handle. Yeah, but you're a nice one, right? You're not that bloody lunatic, that one from England. Might mean Q2 earnings. I'll join next week, I promise. Hey, mate, it's all good, mate. You don't have to promise. Just do what you want. It doesn't matter. You can watch the show for free. You don't need to be a member, mate. You can watch the show for free. Just watch the show for free. If you want to be part of the family and you want to see what's going on behind the scenes and you want to get all the trades, you can. But for most people, you don't need the trades. For most people, just buy the S&P. Just buy the S&P and be done with it, right? Discord, becoming a member, is for those who want to outperform the market. It's not for everybody. For most people, don't spend $2 joining my membership. Just buy the S&P. In fact, don't even watch YouTube. There you go. There's my recommendation. Don't watch YouTube. Don't become a member. Don't join Discord. Go to work, earn some money, buy the S&P and live a good life. That's all right. There's my best advice for everybody, okay? If you want to outperform the market, 4 or 5 exit like I've been doing, then there's maybe. But that's not for everybody. It's not for everybody, all right? So, you can watch for free, join in, have a laugh, see what's going on, chat to your mates. It's all for free. You don't need to buy anything. Okay. Remember why I set all the memberships for a couple of bucks. It's not to make myself rich. I make money doing the job. I make money investing. I just want to help people. That's all. If you want to join. If you don't, you don't. You can watch for free. Martyn's playing with his crystal ball. Good morning, Martyn, and all at Corpus Vici. Happy, what the hell? Happy, see you later, Kenny, when you do, yes. We got a lot of stuff I don't understand. Sparkles, Sensei Crypto's here. Sensei Live. Can't keep up with him. Sensei Live, he's Sensei Live now, isn't he? I forgot that. He's not Sensei Crypto anymore. He's Sensei Live now. He rebranded himself. It's like me. I was Martyn the Day Trader. Now I'm Martyn Lucas Investor. Basically larking around. Please let me join Discord. Please. Say please again. Say please again. All right. I've got the news. I've got loads of great news today from the newsletter. I'm all lined up. But you want to talk about Discord. Bloody. I just told you, most of you don't even need Discord. Most of you don't need to be a member. Just watch for free, have a laugh, enjoy yourself. All right, you're going to get loads of stress if you join Discord because at 3 o'clock in the morning, I'm telling you what I'm buying, what I'm selling, and you don't want it. All right, okay. But for those of you that do want it, because obviously a few of you are going, I want to join now, you bugger. Let me in. I want your trades. I want to know what's going on. All right, well, give me a second. I'll do it. Right, let me refresh the screen. We'll have 5 minutes of onboarding on Discord. Here we go. Bloody hell, what? Why have I got so many trying to join this morning? Here we go. So Mike the Tiger. Being an Electrum member, remember, I sniff out the scammers. I ban them. On the application, if you want to join, there's the link, right? I'll do it now. I'll onboard you all now, right? Is it pinned in the chat? Yes, it's pinned to the top. I've dropped it in the chat there as well. All right, okay. Let me onboard some Discordians. All right. So, why do you want to join the server? Been an Electrum member for 2 months now, and truly the ride with you. All right, you sound good. I like you. You don't sound like a bot yet, because I'm really good at sniffing them out. Okay, Mike the Tiger. Okay, hello. How are you? Let me, and after this, we're doing the news, because there's a lot of news. Virgin Galactic news, all sorts of news. It's before the news of the big news that you don't know about the news that happens tonight after hours when you're asleep news. Okay? So let me process Mike the Tiger's application. Doesn't mean I'm letting him in. No way. Just means I'm sending him an application. Right. Done that. I might not let him in anyway. Might say no. Upload a file. Right, I'm giving you the... Let me get rid of that a minute. Quit that. Right. I'm sending you the application video. Here we go. Takes 8 minutes to watch it. Don't cheat, because I'll know. I will know by the way the answers you give me. Give proper answers. If you give bad answers, I'll know that you're a scammer, bot, a troll, or not right for our server. Remember, we only want... I don't want your $2. It's not for that. Time we take out the tax commission, it's nothing. We want to build a community that can be helpful to those that are in it. Helpful to me. I learn a lot from you. So we only want good people. Now, please answer the questions. Right, that's Mike the Tiger taken care of. Who else? Hungry Hutton. That's probably Chris Hutton, isn't it? Hungry Hutton. Hungry Hutton says to be part of the community and learn how to invest correctly. He might be with Sensei's newsletter. He's dropped in a email, but we don't know. Some people lie about it. Some people go, I've got an email. Then Sensei looks and goes, no, you haven't. You're just lying. We get a lot of people do that. And then we ban them. So don't lie. It's kind of pointless. But you can if you want, because we kind of think it's funny. Right. So this is my world now. Playing Whack-A-Troll every day on Discord. Right. Hungry Hutton. There is your application. Here comes your little video. You need to watch it. It's done to help you, protect you, make sure that you understand how it all works, because we're not trying to sell you anything. In fact, most of you don't need Discord, if I'm perfectly honest. iCloud. Why did I read that out? It's the folder I'm looking in. Now, please answer the questions. Right, there you go. Done it. Now we've got Tynamoon. Now, Tynamoon, you have tried to join our server before and things didn't work out. So you might be a bad person. Martyn is someone that I listen to, and the members of Discord are like him, real, warm and honest. You joined before though, so I don't know if you're a good person or not. Are you a good person? Tynamoon? Don't know. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to send you a little why do you want to join, because last time you either left, got banned, or didn't do something right. So I'm going to send you that first, and as long as you respond to that in an appropriate manner, you might get in. If not, you won't. Chill. Chickachizy to learn. No, I'm going to reject that one. That doesn't look real. Don't like that one. Sorry. The things you said didn't look good. Corpus Vici to learn about investing. Okay, Corpus. It's a fair comment. I'll give you that. Corpus Vici. Let me add you in there. Let me add that. Let me upload your video. I've got some news in a minute. Are you sticking around for the news? Big news. News you want. News you need. Don't go anywhere. You must watch one more ad on my channel. I need your money. You heard earlier, the postman. It's the only way I make money. 1 cent per person. That's how I've made nearly $1 million. Now, please answer the questions. There you go. Corpus Vici. You just popped in there quick, didn't you? Dawn's. Hello. Dawn's Clip House. To learn about... Where do these names come up with? Oh, bloody hell. Funny last night. What was it? Sensei, you in the chat. What was the name of that person last night? And he went, hello, like Twatsville. They literally, this person on Discord last night was doing a ticket and Sensei was helping out, right? And he was leaving, he was going back. And he had to go, hi, Twatsville. This is Sensei. I was laughing my head off. Why would you call yourself that? Just so we can oh God, hilarious. Anyway, my name is Martyn Lucas, which is my actual real name. That's my actual name I was born with. I go with that. You know, hello, my name is Twatsville. I mean, you can do that if you want, but we do find it quite entertaining. Right, okay. Just be yourself. I don't know. I think you bring bad karma down on yourself, don't you think? Calling yourself some silly name like that. Anyway, you do what you want. So it doesn't matter anyway. Call yourself what you want. It's all a laugh, isn't it? Right, Dawn's clip phone. Okay. Howard Jones. We got Howard Jones from the 80s. He's here. You know Howard Jones? He was a pop star in England. Gain insights and trade. All interview in progress. I think Sensei's done it. Oi, Sensei jumped in first. Sensei, why are you jumping in my bloody application? He hasn't got a newsletter. We got Sensei. Howard. I apologise to Howard James. Sensei's jumping in. He's jumping the gun. Bloody ridiculous. Sell with Sensei. It's always trying to plug the newsletter. It's always trying to plug it. He's going, Martin, you're making me look like I'm just plugging the newsletter. Well, you are, mate. You jumped in here trying to sell the newsletter. Now, please answer questions. Right. Okay. That's you. Sorry about Sensei, by the way. Adam Barris. Adam Barris, crypto investment. Well, always sounds a bit dodgy when someone says something like that. Crypto investment. Just one word. Why do you want to join the server? Crypto investment. It doesn't explain the story. Looks scammy. Might be not. Might be real. Stand by for the big news. How come there's 362 people watching me on board Discordians? That's weird, isn't it? Welcome, roll up, watch my YouTube channel. Why? What do you do on your YouTube channel? I onboard people on Discord. Oh. Why do I want to watch that? I wouldn't watch it. Rubbish. What's the point? Yeah, that's a good point, that. Why am I watching it? Learn and participate in stocks, including SPCE. Sensei jumped in again. Sensei literally jumped in again. He didn't even have a newsletter. No, another one. Can everyone message Sensei? In fact, this would be funny. Go into Discord, right? Or on Sensei's next show and say, Sensei, stop spamming Martin's applications on Discord. Let's really wind him up. Oh, God. I think you should do it. Just to wind him up. That'll teach him. Sensei knows now he's in trouble. It's like, oh, God, Martin's going to be on me now. Yeah. I can be nice, but when I'm not nice, I'm really awful. Sensei's felt the wrath loads of times. When I get on the wrath, he won't even pick up the phone. He's all of a sudden, he's unavailable. Prince John. Now, I've got one more to do, and then we got the news. Okay. Prince John. Drop that in there. Upload file, which is that one there. I'm only doing this because you all said you wanted to do it. I wasn't going to do Discord. I get bored of doing it. I've got better things to do than this. Oh, comment. What is it?
At Mark Fra 9728 tipped $1.99 through Super Chat.
You didn't say anything, Mark. I got all excited then. I thought you were going to say something. And I went to listen and you didn't say anything. I was like, oh. You didn't say anything. Right, I've got to stop this now. You keep, there's new ones. So you got to do it after. I'll do it later, okay? Can't just sit here doing this. Here's the last one. Upload that. Yeah, send that. Yeah, send that. Now, please answer the questions. Okay, I can't do any more because I'll do it at the end. There's several of you that are trying to get in now and it's all a bit too much. So Mike the Tiger, it looks like he wants it. He's going to be good. Question number 1. Correct? Correct? And number 4. He didn't answer number 4, so I can't let him in. Missed one out. Timing. Hi, Martin. First time I couldn't get through because I had forgotten previous Discord membership. They collided. I fixed that and tried again. Got through to start again. Last time I wanted to upgrade to Pro. You sent me over to... Oh, who advised me to cancel membership. All right. Tina Moon is real. She's good. Okay. We like Tina Moon now. Remember a minute ago I asked, why did she want to join? We now know she's a good person. She just got messed up last time. So let's help her out. There's the video. All right, Tina Moon. It's a lovely lady as well. I've actually spoke to her before, but I had to double check. We can't ruin it for our members. And Carl, thanks. Pretty new to all this. Looking forward to learning the ropes. Okay, good. That'll do. Right, get on with the news. You've all waited very patiently, may I add. So, I'm going to make a prediction. The studio's going to be green in a minute. So I'm already going to do it. So let's have a look. We're looking really nice now on crypto. Very, very happy. We're up on Bitcoin. We're nearly up on everything else. We're earning nice dividends. I'm really, really happy that I bought crypto when I did. May have bought the bottom, 26 grand, all from $10, wasn't it? That's what we started with. So we're really happy with that. I've paid off the margin again. That's done. That's great. I've got... VU's too expensive, VUG. SpaceX is going up. Virgin Galactic is on a bit of a rip, which is nice. Coca-Cola is starting to come up. We're down 0.5%. We really don't care. Got nearly quarter of a million. In fact, across the board, I've got over 500,000 again now. That's enough. Let's not get carried away. Right, let me bring you the news. Let's get to it. Oh, there we go. Congratulations. Mike answered question number 4. Now I can let him in. I know he's watched the video now, but the timings of his answers. Oh, Martin, you're getting very, very complex now with the applications. Yeah. And AI bots aren't that smart. Even trolls aren't that smart. I know exactly when you should be answering by the time it takes you to reply. I'm getting really good at it now. Every day I learn, it gets a little bit better. So, Mike the Tiger. Is he going to be a bit of a tiger? We'll find out in a minute. Mike, there you go. Congratulations, you're in. I'm going to... hang on. Congratulations, you're in. Well, you're not in. You can now apply to be in. We like you. That's what it means. It means we're giving you a chance. Right, approve. Mike... There you go, Mike. You're approved. We got William Bond joining in. Hang on a minute. This is a bit of funny. What's that one? That's Tina Moon. Hang on, what's going on here? I can see William Bond. That's the person that you mentioned in the chat, Tina Moon. He's messaging you. He's messaging you. What's he saying? Right, that's it. I've got to get on with this. I'm messing around too much now. Let's bring in the news. We don't even need to look at the market. We know we're going to be up. We know what's happening tonight. I know who's buying. I know who's selling. No one is selling, just buying. So let's get on to this. I've got some really good news here. I want to share it with you. So some big stories. Let me scroll down to here. Right. You ready? Shall we do it? Yes, Martin, we've waited like an hour. We've just sat here watching you lark around, looking into little mirror balls, pretending they're crystal balls like you're a clairvoyant, onboarding Discordian, so you can earn another $1 per person after tax. Yeah, we've seen all that. Can you get on with the value of the show? All right. Here we go then. Here we go. Roll up for the big stories. Okay? Stop joining Discord. I can't do any more of it. You're annoying me now. We're doing the news now. Congratulations. Yes, you're in. I'm turning Discord off. I'm not even going to look at it. Congratulations, you're in. Yes. Yes. Hungry Hutton. Yes. This guy wants to join straight away, so I'm doing it. There you go. That's it. I'm not looking at Discord anymore. Approve. Right. Right. Focus on the business. Here we go. Big stories of the day. What's going on? Let me share this on the screen with you. Stop the recording there. Big stories of the day directly from our newsletter, award-winning newsletter, information that I use every day to trade and beat the market for nearly 4 years in a row. It's getting quite annoying. It's really annoying the trolls, but we love it. Anyway, so I've got some big news, big stories from our award-winning newsletter. Going to bring it to you now, and you can digest it or not. It's up to you. And if you go in the chat right now, you can get the newsletter. Oh, by the way, if you're on Discord, you can get 40% discount. What? Hey, what? Discord literally ends up being free. I know. You should all be on Discord just to get the training course, which is worth $1,000. Hey, what? I didn't know that. Oh, now you do, right? We can't tell everybody, right? If you join Discord for a couple of bucks, you get a training course because you get the newsletter for 40% worth $1,000. You didn't tell me that. Now I'm joining. Ah, well, you got to find it out yourself, haven't you? Right, let's get to it. 5 things to know. 5 things you need to know. SK Hinks Bridges, 29 billion memory bet to Wall Street. What's all this about? AI, let me bring you this big story of the day. We got loads of this, so stand by. It's going to get quite exciting this morning. I think you're going to like it. Let me go over to this screen because it's better and bigger and you can see more. See? Told you. Right. SK Hinks is pricing in its US listing this week, a sale of about 29 billion that is set to begin trading on NASDAQ under ticker symbol SKHY and stands as the second biggest first-time share sale on record, behind only SpaceX. I told you it was good. Are you interested in it? Are you going to be looking at this one? I'm looking at it. That's why I'm talking about it. Anyway, there you go. Just behind SpaceX's 85.7 billion float last month. The offer is 177.9 million American depository shares, each representing a tenth of a Korean share. And demand is reported to be running at roughly 7 times the stock on offer. Ooh, hello. The company is the world's leading maker of high bandwidth memory. We like memory. Micron, stuff like this. This could be interesting. We're going to be paying attention to it. The company is the world's leading maker of high bandwidth memory, the specialized chips that sit beside NVIDIA's processors in AI servers, and it holds about 56.4% of that market. Its Korea-listed stock has climbed 770% over the past year. Bugger me, they're beating me. I found someone who's beaten me. That's annoyed me now over the past year, even after a 20% pullback from its June peak. Very good. All right. So this is an IPO, and you can actually buy it, not in the usual sense. What do we mean by that? SK Hynix, not Hinks. Did I say Hinks? Yeah, Hynix is already a public company in South Korea. What is new is the US listing, where it sells American depository shares. Don't be put off by that, by the way. ADS, you see that on a lot of shares. It's when it's a company from another company, and Robinhood allows you to buy it on the NASDAQ, blah, blah, blah. It's absolutely fine. No big deal. We do it all the time. Anyway. So, and it lets US investors own a slice of a foreign company and trade it on the NASDAQ in dollars like any other stock. And I've spoken about it before. Emerging markets is the way to go. This is why I'm out of the S&P. Emerging markets all around the world have outperformed the S&P. I know that confuses a lot of people. You listen to certain politicians and they tell you America's booming this year. But actually, if you look at the emerging markets, it's way behind. That's why I'm out of the S&P. It's not quite as good as you think it is, but Most people who believe that sort of information don't actually go and look. They just listen to what someone tells them and they don't actually look. But the reality is there are much better opportunities around the world, hence why I'm out of the S&P at the moment. It's one of the many reasons. Anyway, pricing runs this week and trading is expected to begin tomorrow under the ticker symbol SKHY. So from then on, anyone with an ordinary brokerage account can buy it, because orders are running near 7 times the stock availability. Demand far outstrips supply, which often produces a jump on the first day, but also means smaller investors rarely get stock at the set offer price and usually buy once it opens instead, whenever that turns out to be. So SKHY. It's not showing up anywhere, I wouldn't imagine. SKHY. It's not showing up on my SKHY. No, it won't show up yet, but we'll be paying close attention to that. Top tip, folks, some exciting action coming shortly to a TV near you, and we'll be there. This is a good one. All right, I love it. The debut matters far beyond one stock because it is a clean read on whether investors still believe the AI build-out has room to run. Just before we go into earnings season with, of course, NVIDIA bringing up the rear and as a star guest. All right, so this is an important trade to follow. We'll be doing it. I bet you'll see much more of this and trading indicators. Oops, he mentioned it again. Yes, trading indicators, which you can get for free inside our newsletter. Oh, by the way, if you want the link to the newsletter, oops, wrong one. If you want the link to the newsletter, well, that doesn't look right. Where's the newsletter gone? Oh, there it is. There's the newsletter in the chat. I was getting really confused then for a minute. Things weren't working properly. Are they working now? Yes, they are. Anyway, enough of that. I thought it was quite interesting, so I thought I'd share it with you. That's big story number 1. Do you want another big story? Do you want something else? In fact, I'm not going to give you the big story until everyone in the chat says yes. Everyone go yes. Just write the word yes. I'm waiting, and while I'm waiting, I'm going to go and look. Do you want to see another big story? Something else you've probably missed that you don't know anything about? Let's have a look at our market. I said it would turn green, and I even made the studio green before it was green, didn't I? How did he know? How was you that confident, Martyn? You literally was red, and you said it's going to go green. You literally said it. We all watched you. We all heard you say it. And now it is. How did you know that? Was that in your crystal ball? It would have been, but it had a little postman running around scratching his arse, so I couldn't quite get to the good stuff. But anyway, there it is. It's gone green again. That's a surprise. Let's have a look why. The S&P is going down. Hang on a minute. Are we beating the market again? Let's have a look. The S&P is now going back down. Remember, I bought Coca-Cola. Was some hedge funds buying it? Was some banks buying it? Did I get some information at 3 o'clock this morning? The S&P's going down. You didn't buy it. You bought Coca-Cola when everyone was selling it. What do you know? How do you know these things? Well, the S&P is up 0.08 now, and we're beating the market again. Virgin Galactic's up. How come you bought this just before it started going up? What do you know? Well, we control it now. That's what we know. We got enough people behind this to buy the whole company. And guess what? We're not selling. I'm not selling. So anyway, Virgin Galactic's going up because you've got to pay more for it. And that's all there is to it. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Palantir going down. Told you it's rubbish. Gold going up. Oh, I need a hedge. What do you need a hedge for? Well, just in case the market goes down and it crashes, I want to buy some gold. What does it do? Nothing. Well, why are you buying it then? Well, it's a hedge. What does that mean? Well, it protects me if the portfolio goes down. No, it doesn't. It's a hedge against inflation. No, it's not. It only goes up because people buy it. Doesn't do anything. I don't buy it. Well, I've got a stop loss. If my portfolio goes down, it sells, I don't lose money. I don't have stop losses. Yeah, but without a stop loss, your portfolio could crash. Doesn't matter. If it goes down, buy more. I want it to go down. I want you to short the market. I want you to margin call the market. I want it to go down. Oh, well, I like hedges. Good for you. Put a hedge around your garden. Much better. Keep the neighbours out and the annoying kids. Amazon going down. Oh, Martin doesn't like kids. Don't like Martin anymore now. Everyone in America loves kids. I don't. Enphase Energy going up 4.8. Coca-Cola starting to bounce back. How come you bought it there? How come you knew? I didn't really know. I just guessed. Anyway, everyone's gone yes. All right, everyone's gone yes. Okay, then. Story number two. Let's do it. Okay. Portfolio's nice and green now. Right, okay. Story number 2. Iran fears. Cool. Oil slips and stock steady. Now, remember we've said, deal on, deal off. Is there a deal? No deal. Yes, there's a deal. No, there's a deal. It's brilliant for Trump. He makes so much money out of all of this. It does. You got to give it to him. He needs some more money. It's not fair. The president needs to make more money. So we're on, we're off, we're on, we're off. We'll drop some bombs. We'll do this all over the place. Great. I do the exact opposite and I make money. So Iran fears cool. There's not really a problem in Iran. Yes, there is. No, there isn't. Yes, there is. There is no problem again. We're all good. Panic's all good. Oil's coming down. Trump said it's fine again. All right. Is it fine? Well, you decide. I know what I know. Anyway, the panic that gripped markets yesterday eased overnight. Why? Did something happen? No. Trump tweeted something again. Overnight, Trump softened his tone on Iran. How does he get away with this? I'm going to blow up Iran tomorrow. Oh, yes, that's the end of it. He even said, what did he say? Well, he didn't say they're bloody idiots, because if he did, I'd be suing him. If Trump starts going around going bloody idiot all the time, I'm suing him because that's on my T-shirt and you can't have it, see? Anyway, he called them some name. I forget what it was, but anyway, he's going to blow them all up again and, well, just blow them all up. And anyway, now he's fine again. Literally woke up this morning, had some tea and toast, and now we're good. Now we're mates again. How can you be friends one day? I don't understand it. I mean, I can't stand the postman, and I've never liked him, and I'm not going to change my mind. I'm not on and off every 5 minutes. I can't stand the bloke. That's it. Anyway, speaking in Ankara, I don't really care. I think he's funny. Speaking Ankara, he said he did not believe the two sides would return to full-scale war and predicted oil would fall as tankers keep leaving the Straits of Hormuz. Hang on a minute. Yesterday, they wasn't leaving. You said they wasn't going anywhere because Iran were attacking them and you advised no one to leave. Now they're leaving again. It's amazing. Can you imagine being on one of those tankers? Right. Excuse me, boys. Yeah. We're going for the Straits of Hormuz. Isn't that a little bit dangerous? Aren't we going to get blown up? Yeah. I'm not doing it then. Yeah, but it's going to be all right now. Why? Has Trump tweeted? Yeah, he's tweeted. Let's go then. Hang on. Stop. Hang on. There's a little man on a little boat. No, it's all right. It's all right. Carry on. We're good to go again. Can you imagine it? Every day. Anyway. Apparently, it's all good now. We don't believe the two sides would return to full-scale war and predicting oil would fall as tankers keep leaving the Straits of Hormuz. They weren't. Literally last night, they wasn't going anywhere. Anyway, adding that the flare would end very quickly. So we're predicting the future. He's got one of my crystal balls. It was bad, but now it's not. It's going to end. It's not ended. It's going to end, all right? Anyway, that reversed some of the fear that had driven a hard risk-off session. Let me tell you the truth. It didn't do anything. It didn't do anything. What it did, it gave a load of people with a load of power and a load of money the opportunity to buy and sell the market. That's it. Do you think anything has actually changed in Iran this morning? Of course it bloody hasn't. If they hated America before, they hate America now. If they liked America before, they like America now. If there's a deal's still done. Remember they said a deal was done? I said it wasn't done. There was no deal. There isn't a deal. There never has been a deal. There's just been on, off, so everyone can make any money. That's all it is. And now, tensions have eased. They haven't eased. They haven't eased at all. Nothing has changed. We got a tweet. We made some money. Later on, we'll say, it's not eased. And then the markets will go the other way. And then we'll make some money the other way as well. Bloody hell, that's the world we live in. That reversed some of the fear that had driven the hard risk off session when the Dow dropped 576.76 points. Don't forget the 0.76, or 1.09 to 52,348.39. And Brent jumped about 5%. These oil barons, they're making loads of money. I bet Stephen Lewandowski's absolutely loving it. This morning, US futures pointed higher, with the Nasdaq 100 up 0.5%, and WTI, which had closed at 73.52, paired its earlier gain. Lovely. Everyone, the world's great again. Iran loves America, America loves Iran, and there's no problem whatsoever. We can all start buying the stock market again. Phew, thank God that we were told the problem had gone away. The retail investors, the lesson is how quickly a geopolitical spike can unwind when the words change. I know, it's amazing. We simply change our phrases and the stock market is a completely different thing. We're not in a bear market anymore. We're in a bull market because tensions have eased. Do you feel the easingness? I feel it. It's like that massage I had, when I flooded out the salon, water everywhere, towels floating across the room. Brilliant, never get over that. They still want me to go back for free. I've said no, I can't go through it again. I literally can't laugh anymore. The Strait still carries about a fifth of the world's crude. So any fresh strike on shipping would send oil straight back up and a sustained move higher. So, okay, as we know and confirmed, let's just say that we're gonna have a little bomb this afternoon. Oil will go up. We can make some more money. We can sell it. Then we can say tensions have eased. Then we can short the market, go back down again. We could do this over and over again because no one seems to stop us. No one seems to care anymore. In fact, the more we do it, the more we admit to doing it, the more we seem to get away with doing it. It's amazing. Anyway, there it is. Where are we? Which is why equities and oil both step back from their extremes. Watch tankers traffic through the Hormuz weather. Tehran answers the latest US strikes. The two triggers that could replace the calm. Just wait for it. Anyway, you want some more? We got this now. Now, this is all about crypto. This is about Virgin Galactic. Who wants this? Put yes in the chat if you want some more. If you don't, say no, and I'll just go and have my tea. What time is it? It's 9:30. It's 9:30. I got to go. We got Discord in half an hour. I got my breakfast yet as well. I've not even looked at my portfolio as well. Oh no, I've just opened up Discord. Damn it. Force quit. Click the wrong button. Let me press this. Put yeses in the chat if you want all about the minutes. Oh, God. What have I done? I'm breaking stuff. Discord. Quit Discord. I've literally broken everything now. You can't see it, though, but I'm in chaos here. Yeah, put that there. God, what a flipping nightmare this is. Right. Do you want it? What are you saying in the chat? Yes, you do. Okay, good. Congratulations. Well done. You passed the test. Yes, the Fed minutes. This is a stupid job, isn't it? This is the world's stupidest job. I got the world's stupidest job. Making me millions of dollars to lark about. Brilliant. You don't need sponsors. You don't need people paying you to do stuff. Just lark about. Is my portfolio green? I said it would be green today. Oh. Shall we revel in the revelness? Let's revel in the revelness. Okay. Yep. Are we beating the market? Yep. Are we beating the market again? Yep. Virgin Galactic. Shall we just look at it? Shall we just enjoy it? Because that's really what the show's about today, even though I haven't told you specifically, have I? I put in the title. Did you read? Did you look at the thumbnail? Did you look closely in the corner? Did you see the little hidden message? Oops. Allow what? Allow what? What was all that? Allow Chrome to do what? Did you read did you see the little message? Where is it on the thumbnail? Where is it? Oh, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Important thing in the House happened. All right, I've taken care of that. I had something to take care of. Leah needed something. Leah was in trouble. But she's not in trouble now because I saved her. Right, okay. So I shared with you a thumbnail and I said this. I went, the news before the big news tonight. Surprise coming. That's not confusing at all, is it? The news before the big news tonight, surprise coming. And lo and behold, we're repositioning. Who's repositioning? People. Right. You all said you wanted the news. I got a bit out of breath now. I ran outside to sort Leah out. She needed some help. Let's come back over here. How long I got? Oh, bloody hell, I got Discord yet. I got Discord. I promised you the Fed minutes. Hang on a minute. Bloody hell, I've got to get through this. I got to do this. All right, let's get to it. What's Coca-Cola doing? I should look at my money, really. I should pay a little bit of attention to my portfolio. Yeah, it's coming up. It's good. We're all good. I wasn't worried. I just need to look a little bit more often. I mean, I'm focusing on you too much. Right, let's go over here. Okay, let's do this. So, the Fed minutes. Now, a lot of people... Oops, lazy, don't bring it over there. Okay. Portfolio's running, by the way. Can see it now. A lot of people don't care about the Fed minutes. They think it's boring. They think we don't need to watch the Fed minutes. They think it's boring, right? Well, it's not boring. It tells us where the markets are going, who's buying what they're doing. I know you like to watch the FOMC report, but the minutes is where it's at. And we provide you from our newsletter a special cheat sheet. And if you had the cheat sheet yesterday, guess what? You would have won because you would have understood where the market was going, where it's been and all the rest of it. So the minutes is really, really important. So if you want, there's a newsletter link again, right? Click on it. If you're in Discord, it's 40% discount. Senzi doesn't like when I tell people that. Right. Let's get on to the news. The Fed minutes show a committee itching to tighten. See, you wouldn't have known that, would you, unless you went to the minutes? We went to the minutes. We covered it for you. Let's break it down. The record of the Fed's June meeting, the first under Chair Kevin Warsh, showed a central bank leaning toward higher rates even as it held steady at 3.5% to 3.75%. Only a few officials actively made the case for a hike in the room. Fewer than the 9 of the 19 who penciled at least one increase into their projections, a sign the immediate push to move was narrower than the dot plot had implied. You wouldn't know that unless you went to the minutes. That's why we went to the minutes. Okay, very, very nice indeed. What united the committee was the balance of risk. Officials judged that the danger of inflation staying high now outweighs the danger of the jobs market weakening. That doesn't make it good, though. Remember the dual mandate. People often get excited going, well, there's going to be no rate cuts. That's great. But why? understand how this all works. Anyway, Walsh withheld its own rate forecast and trimmed the statement to about 130 words, dropping the easing bias that had survived earlier meetings. Very, very good. Their timing complicates it, and it cuts both ways. The minutes were written before last week's soft payrolls report of 57,000, so they may read more hawkish than the committee now feels. Important. The minutes are important, right? Yet this week's oil spike pushes inflation risk the other way. Markets took the message and ran with it. The dollar and treasury yields rose with the 10-year at a 2-week high, and traders still put a 76% chance of no change at all next meeting, while pricing roughly a 40% chance of a hike by December. The next test is inflation data on the 14th of July, July 14, then the decision on 28th, 29th of July. Watch the 2-year yield for the cleanest read on hike odds. So I've got one more for you because we all love Coca-Cola. Pepsi's rubbish, innit? Right, but Pepsi's more snacks. It's not got the dominance. It hasn't got the branding of Coca-Cola. Not even close. Remember why I buy Coca-Cola? It's a branding deal, a licensing deal. It's not about whether you drink Coca-Cola or not. I'm not really bothered, and neither are they, actually. You remember the big drama when we had Robert Kennedy come out and went, right, that's it. No more SNAP deals for you. No more using your SNAP coupons in America to buy Coca-Cola. Whoa, we're not having it. Remember that? And I went, what a load of rubbish. Everybody went, this is terrible for Coca-Cola, because everybody goes to the cash register and they want to buy their Coke and they can't with their SNAP tokens. Oh, that's terrible. How much money are Coca-Cola going to lose? And I went, none. In fact, I'm going to make money. You can't. That doesn't make any sense. I went, well, I am. And I did. And I made about 100 grand. That whole SNAP trade was worth about 100 grand to me, because Robert Kennedy came out and said, right, that's it. No one can buy Coca-Cola on government money. We're not having it. We're here for the health of the community, for America. Yes. I went, great. So I did the numbers and I went, okay, how many people in America, how many people does this affect on the global brand? Because the rest of the world doesn't have SNAP. Oh, let's get rid of that then. So America, how many people in America are on SNAP? How much of it will be bought on Coca-Cola? How much of the business of Coca-Cola is affected by American sales of SNAP? And I went, looked at my crystal ball, the calculator went 0, but the market went, and I went, buy, and then it went, and I went, I put 920 grand in, made about 100 grand, and I went, thank you, Robert Kennedy, for your absolute rubbish, telling everybody it was all going down the toilet. And I thought, brilliant. So that's what happened. Anyway, that's gone, done, finished, behind us. Snap's done. And by the way, I happen to know, I can't say verification, but I do know because I got a really good White House contact, which tells me lots of people in the government might have, bought Coca-Cola when they said it was going to be rubbish, and then it wasn't, and then it went up. They might have done, just suggesting that, not saying it. Donald Trump, don't sue me. I'm not saying that you bought Coca-Cola. I'm just suggesting maybe somebody did, because it went down and then it would come up really, really quickly, just as everybody worked it out that the SNAP deal had no effect on Coca-Cola sales whatsoever. Anyway, there's a little tidbit for you. Pepsi Cola opens earnings season with a mixed quarter. It's worth talking about because Pepsi is before Coca-Cola. Pepsi's rubbish, Coca-Cola's better, but it's worth knowing because similar people buy it, but it's not the same. Anyway, let's have a look at it. What do we know? PepsiCo kicked off the second quarter reporting season before the open with a split result. Revenue rose 6.4%, 24.18 billion, ahead of roughly 23.97 billion Wall Street expected. All right. It rose ahead of expectation. Okay. What might Coca-Cola do? Why am I buying so much on the dip going to earnings? Do we think they sold more Coca-Cola at the World Cup than Pepsi? And Pepsi's up. People are buying Pepsi. I wonder if they sold more Coca-Cola at the World Cup. Wasn't Coca-Cola the sponsor? Ahead of roughly 23.97 billion Wall Street expected, helping by strong demand for its snacks and drinks overseas. Adjusted earnings came in at $2.20 a share, a shade under the $2.21 consensus. We need to sell defensive. Pepsi isn't selling so much, even though generally we're up. Maybe didn't perform as well. Let's sell defensive. Down goes Coca-Cola. Oh, is the soft drinks business in trouble? Well, is it an opportunity to buy? Well, this morning I bought some. And I'm up on it. Adjusted earnings, we said that. Food volumes rose 3% and beverage volumes 2%. But in North America, food volume was flat and beverage volume fell 4%, a sign that budget-conscious US shoppers are pulling back. This is what we said with Walmart. This is why we said Walmart is a buy at 100. There is a crash coming. There is even a recession maybe, but definitely a major 10 to 15%, 20% pullback. So which defensive play do you want to be in? Well, you decide. I'm not telling you what to do. The company held its full forecast unchanged. So that forecast is unchanged. Now, the read matters because PepsiCo is an early window on the US consumer. Oh, yes. Wait until Walmart tell you that there's a recession coming. Oh, did he mention the word recession again? Yeah, he did. Because on the last earnings call, they basically said that. They said this inflation thing and this war thing and people spending less is becoming a real problem for Walmart, and they are the bellwether. Pepsi Cola are just telling you now about it. All right, okay. So early window on the US consumer, and the message is one of resilience abroad, masking strain at home. Remember I told you early on the show, the better opportunity is abroad. It's not in America. It isn't. Emerging markets. Why do you like Coca-Cola then, Martin? Why are we so excited about buying Coca-Cola this morning? Well, maybe on the next earnings call in about 2 weeks, maybe they're going to mention something to do with... In fact, let's see if everyone knows which country begins with I. What do I think is going to be mentioned on the earnings call in a couple of weeks about an emerging market in a certain country that begins with I? Anyone know what it is? If you know what it is, write it on a postcard. If that's too much of a hassle, write it in the chat. Write it in the chat right now. What country are we going to hear from? Predict the future on the earnings call in 2 weeks' time. And why am I so excited about emerging markets? Name the country in the chat. Let's see if anyone gets it right. 10 points if you get it right. The stock has lagged in the print, up 8% over the year against the S&P 500, 22%. So the low bar helps. The heavier test comes next with Delta tomorrow and the big banks from the July 14th. We're going to cover it. Of course we are. Right. India. Yes, India. Really good. There's a little IPO going on with Coca-Cola. I'm excited about it. I think Coca-Cola might mention it on the next earnings call. What if they do? What if they say India, the IPO of Coca-Cola in India is moving nicely? Emerging markets. Do you think we might sell some more Coca-Cola in India? Do you think Coca-Cola is going to do all right? Well, now we're 82. We got a target of 90. It was nice little dip from 85. Anyway, that'll do from me because I've got to go and do Discord. There's enough of that. I've given you enough stuff to get on with. Right. Oh, we got to go red again. Damn it. We ended up the day red. That's not right. So India, yes, the Ivory Coast. Name any country you can beginning with I. Emerging India. Absolutely right. Lovely. All right. Okay. Should we get out of here? Discord next. That'll do. That'll do. I think we'll do. I think we'll wrap it up. Let's end this. Let's end this. I'm out of here. There you go. Let's go home. Let me set up Discord. Diddly-dee. Shadoo-be-doo. Evan wants to join. Evan wants to join. I will be. Yes. Evan wants to join Discord for the event this morning. Let's go back to Virgin Galactic. We're all focused on that, right, aren't we? Big night ahead. There you go. Let's make the studio green just for Virgin Galactic. Let me let Evan in because we've got a Discord event now. We're going to Discord, everybody. We're going to talk trades. We're going to talk tonight. We're going to talk Virgin Galactic. We're going to talk nonsense. We're going to talk cheese and crackers. Right? There is your application, Evan. Congratulations, mate. Well done. Well done. Congratulations, you are in. I've got to go over here because sometimes it doesn't work. Scroll to the top. Evan's in the chat now going, great, I want to join the Discord event today. Right. Well, you've got to choose your membership though, mate. So you've got to be quick. It's not all over yet, mate. There we go. Tyna Moon. Question number 1, correct. Question number 2, correct. Yes. Hey, William Bond. William Bond's all over it. William Bond's all over it. I'm loving it, loving it, loving it. Tyna Moon wants to get in for the big show. Discord, yes. Let me click that, upload that. Congratulations, you're in. Yeah, congratulations. That one there. Tyna Moon. I'm so glad Tyna Moon's come back. Lovely lady. Lovely. We got 13% now, ladies, on our show. We're going to start having weddings, Lucasade weddings, and I'm going to sell a whole range of T-shirts. I went to the wedding, all right? I bought a hat. I wore a hat. Corpus. No. Oh, hello. Now please answer the questions. Oh, sorry, mate. Wrong answers. You do not pass go. Sorry, Corpus Vici. Your answers aren't complete. Number 3 is completely incorrect. You need to try again, otherwise your application will be cancelled. Have we got a scammer? Have we found another scammer in the server? Oh, don't worry, they didn't get in. They don't get past me. Neville. Hello, Neville's trying to scam me. What are you doing, Neville? Neville? Hey, Neville, that's great you watched the video, but you need to answer the questions, mate. Otherwise, we might think you're a scammer and you'll get your application cancelled even before you get started, mate. So try to answer the questions by watching the video. Don't just tell me you've watched the video. Okay, mate? Good luck to you. I'm too nice, aren't I? I'm too nice to these people. I should just ban them. Let me tag Sensei in that. How long have I got? 8 minutes. Bloody hell, I've got Discord in 8 minutes. I got Discord in 8 minutes and I've not even set it up. It's getting out of hand. Server logs. Oh, God. Right. Oh, my God. I've literally got to go. I got people joining. We got the portfolio going up. We got Coca-Cola going up. We got Virgin Galactic going up. We're all getting rich again. People joining Discord. It's getting crazy. I can't cope with it. I'm all stressed out. Is this the best job in the world or what? It is, isn't it? Has anyone got a better job than this? You haven't. In fact, if you want, I'm putting together a team. I'm looking for people to come to work for me. If you want to work for me, if you want to be part of the team, put yes in the chat. I need admin people. I need people to do admin, like Discord. I need people to create thumbnails. I need people to go and do research for me. I need people to do all sorts. And we pay you in Luca coins. How about that? That'll pay the bills, won't it? So if you want to work for me, you want to be part of this craziness, put in the chat, yes, I want to be on the inner circle. What you got to do, I want to be on the inner circle. I want to be in the inner circle. Sent you my explanation on question number 3, Corpus Christi. Sorry, Martin, thought you were referring to scammers, but, oh, hang on. Didn't think you were referring to you. That's all right, Corpus. Okay, I'll let you in now. Stand by. So, Stage Channel. Stage Channel Pro event next. What a day. What a day. I'm just going to call it that. It doesn't mean anything. I just haven't got time to do anything better because I'm late now. Well, I'm not late, but I will be late unless I don't get this sorted. And it's Corpus Christi's fault anyway. Nothing to do with me. If I wasn't messing around with people that don't read questions properly, I wouldn't be having this problem. So create event. Right, create event. Event created. Copy link. Copy link. Hang on, Corpus Christi. I'll be with you in a minute. Have I got your name right? Corpus Vici. I don't know why I'm saying Corpus Christi. It's a place, isn't it? Right. He's going, yeah, but why do you keep saying it? I mean, it's not my name. I don't know. Mate, you'll be forever known as Corpus Christi now. That's just the way it is, mate. It's the way it is. People don't choose their nicknames. They get given them. And they have to live with it then for the rest of their lives. You don't choose your nickname, mate. You just get what you're given. What the hell happened there? Right. Right. Publish. Oh, my God. There's already people queuing up. We got people queuing up at the door. I can't be having this. Where's Corpus Vici? He was here a minute ago. There he is. Corpus Vesci. See, it's Corpus Vesci. It's not even Corpus Vici. It's Corpus Vesci. Sorry, Martin. You're all right, mate. I've got you now. I've got you now. Don't you worry, mate. No man gets left behind. We will carry you out of the jungle. Don't you worry about that. Upload. Discord. Congratulations, you're in. Hang on. We're not technically in yet. Don't regard that as inness. I've got to write this in yet. He's thinking, you're saying I'm in. I don't see anything special. Nothing's happened. Right. Corpus. Here we go. Approve. Now you got, yeah, now you just got to choose your membership. Right. Okay. Okay, folks, I'm out of here. We're going to go over now to Discord. I'm going to send you all to the repeat of today's show. Here it is, live now on Extra. Everybody else is going to be in on the know inside Discord. 4 minutes, yes. Live now on Extra. Live now on Extra. Boom. Let me do that. Live now on Extra. Pin that to the top. Replace the pinned message. Right. We're out of here. Okay. Good. See you in a minute. 2 minutes on Discord. What the heck? God, there's so much stuff going on here at once. Right. See you on Extra. Stay where you are. Click on the link. Be a real Lucas Aid. Help us out reach the world. We're doing it. We're doing it. Alex Karp would say that. And in 2 minutes, we'll be on Discord. The chaos continues. The drama, the excitement comes tonight. What? Hey, he mentioned it again. What do you keep saying that? Well, find out. Take care of yourselves and each other. Bye. Virgin Galactic, ticker symbol SPCE. We're looking for a 300 position on this one. We're going big. I'm back in. I'm all in. And this is a very special day. It's what started the channel 5 years ago. Our relationship with Virgin Galactic, the ups and downs of it, the trials and tribulations, the bad communication, the misinformation. But now that's all behind us. In today's live show, unedited, unscripted, as it happens, we're going to explain everything about this stock. We are looking for a major payout, and I'm back. But I'm now back with 115,000 subscribers, 10,000 just about on X, just about 10,000 on Instagram. But more importantly, I have the biggest retail investors in the world in a consortium, all in a club, looking at Virgin Galactic this morning. We put together a petition and we changed policy at Virgin Galactic. We've been waiting patiently for the right time to buy. Is it that time now? Well, we're going to discuss all of this on the show. Give you the reasons why I'm back in with Virgin Galactic. There are so many reasons. This is a big day. And I've gone in on my first market share with 15,000 shares straight in. This is my first position of many, potentially, if things go my way, or our way, I should say. So, Virgin Galactic, we've been focusing on SpaceX. That didn't work out too well, did it? Because that was on hype. Now we're looking on profit and delivering a return to the shareholder. So, in today's live event, we're going to explain it all. Is this the final legacy of Sir Richard Branson? Are we finally going to return the dream we all thought was possible all those years ago for Virgin Galactic? And could it now be time for us to truly take off? Many will say it's now time to go to the moon. We prefer to say we're standing on the moon. We're taking control of our portfolio. We have enough people around the world backing us, supporting us to make this a reality. You may remember the last time a community came together for a stock. It was GameStop. It was Roaring Kitty. Didn't like that. That was all greed and selfishness for a few individuals. This is something very different. This is the collective for everyone. This is for everyone to win. My community to win. My Discordians to win. My Electrum members to win. The Newsies and the Insta Lucasades. This is a global effort for us all to win in a wonderful dream together. Providing you the best information directly from the sources. We're going there. We've been there. We're going back. And what about if we fly? Literally, if we get a ticket and fly. Several of us in the group are eyeing up buying tickets, including myself. So let's get serious. Let's focus. Let's talk about Virgin Galactic today and how we can get a major return. Let's get straight into a major event today. This is important. This is not for the weak-hearted, not for the faint-hearted. And my financial advice, if I was giving it, which I'm not, would be switch off this TV set right now. This is not going to be an easy ride. This is not going to be easy. This is going to come with extreme volatility, but we can win. The amount of short positions in this stock right now is becoming a GameStop all over again. It is very close to that. Not quite, but very, very close to that. And we all know what happened to that. So get ready for a major event. This is something very exciting, and you need to play your part. And if you play your part, and you all play your part, we could be in for something really, really exciting. Really exciting, and transform everything. The future of our portfolios, the future of space travel, Truly, there is no competition. And right now, with the Iran war rallying again, this is the perfect opportunity. SpaceX is out of the way. We saw what happened when we got attention from SpaceX. Now we have the SpaceX community looking for the next big thing. Is this it? Well, on today's show, we're going to cover it. So from this moment on, you are either a Lucasade, an Lucasade on Instagram, an Electrum member, a Discordian, or a Newsy. And if you are any one of those roles in this community, your job is to get involved. Don't just sit there, get involved. So I'm going to tell you everything you need to do, and you can do it as we build up for the show. So everybody, when you see a Virgin Galactic event like this, you tap the like button. We want to share this out to as many people as possible. We also would encourage you, if you'd like to click subscribe, ring the bell, make sure you've turned on the bell and you are notified of everything you need to know. So there you go. You might then want to follow me on X. And if you go to X, I've just dropped it in the chat for you, and Instagram. Right now on Instagram and X, I've just posted this event. Your job is to go and repost it with a comment. Put a fancy GIF, make it entertaining, let everyone know you're back in, all right? Or let everyone know that you are part of this community. Let the world know there's something more exciting than SpaceX. Most people haven't yet discovered it. That's where you come in, all right? You've done all those things. You've got a few minutes now to do it, because we're going to get into it right now. If you're watching later, you can skip past this bit, but for everybody else, you've got the links in the chat. Go and like, repost Instagram and X, get busy, and let's get to it. It's going to be an exciting day today. I'll see you back right after this. Here's some amazing images I want to share with you from Virgin Galactic. This will give you just enough time to share this stream out. Tap the like button, share everything out, and get busy. After all, it's your future, it's your money, and I'm with you. And so is the largest retail investors in the world with Virgin Galactic. They're watching, they're ready, we're engaged, and we're in. And now it's time for the party to begin. Here we go. One major thing that you can do now while you're waiting, you've tapped the like, you've clicked subscribe, you've shared everything on X, you've shared everything reposted on Instagram. What you can also now do is under this video, if you go to the comments, swipe right, you can find the hype. Hype this, it's free. By hyping this, you are telling YouTube to promote this out to the world. It's called hype, it's in the comments, swipe to the right. You might not see it on your device depending what you have, but try to find the hype button in the comments, swipe to the right, and hype this event. It's your future. Let's go to space. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. It's time for a Virgin Galactic special. I'm back in, and so is my team from around the world, the largest retail investors of Virgin Galactic, assembled in a consortium to watch and study Virgin Galactic. We took action a few years ago. We got a petition signed and we saved money at Virgin Galactic when they were overspending. It's been a long journey on Virgin Galactic with us. We have a very personal relationship. We've been involved with the company for many years. In fact, we built the channel on Virgin Galactic. We've been to Spaceport America. I've interviewed Eric Kearney. I've done Bloomberg TV. No one has done more for Virgin Galactic in the social space, media space than me. I believed in the company. I then fell out with the company because I didn't like the way they went about things. Every time I spoke to Eric Kearney, he refused to be on camera. He was on camera with me, but he wouldn't let me record it and share it to you, which was a great shame. We spoke about things like GameStop, and it always concerned me, always just didn't feel quite right. So even though I had the passion and the dream and the understanding behind this business and a personal reason to be involved, as my godfather was Kenny Baker, R2-D2, the man inside the robot, hence the name Martyn Lucas. I have some heritage there. I am intrinsically built in to be interested by great space companies. I've also worked for Sir Richard Branson on the experiences as the world piano man. I've written the Virgin Galactic song. I want to buy a ticket. I want to fly. No one could be more engaged in this company, but things weren't quite the way I liked them. Now, when I started this YouTube channel, many years ago, 5 years ago, I made a lot of mistakes. I came at it in the wrong way. I forgot what I learned when I was at when I used to invest with Barclays Bank from the age of 17. I know how to make money. Making money is easy. The hard part is to keep it. But when I started my YouTube channel, I got a bit emotional, personal. I would buy Virgin Galactic crazy and get in margin in a crazy position, and I lost $40,000. I got very upset with the company, very upset with the way things were. Then I went back to basics. I went back to what I really knew. We were no longer the day trader. We were Martyn Lucas investor. From that moment on, we started winning every single day. Because from that moment on, it wasn't about a thumbnail. It wasn't about a click. It wasn't even about whether you watch or not. It wasn't important at all. It was about being the investor I've always been and building the relationships I've always done as the world piano man. So I started to focus on that and build a community rather than trying to sell videos. We go live all day, every day. We're not sponsored by anyone, and everything began to click into place. So the relationship that went sour with me and Eric Kearney, I reassessed it a few days ago, and it's time to come back. I've grown, I've adapted, I've moved on. I don't want my personal feelings to get in the way of a great business opportunity. For me, my Lucasades, the Discordians, Electra members, Insta Lucasades, the Newsies. I want to bring you the best information of something I genuinely care about. You are watching me live out my investing journey. That's what this is. This is not financial advice, not because I'm not legally allowed to say that. I can say what I like. It's not for that reason. It's because that wouldn't be responsible to tell you what to do. I don't know your personal situation. But for me, I am making my decisions based on my portfolio, and you are simply witnessing it, and you're part of it in my community. You do what you feel is right for you. This event is not to encourage you. This is not Roaring Kitty Part 2. It's Roaring Kitty on steroids, because Roaring Kitty was about greed, selfishness, and self-promotion, and a few individuals making all the money out of a rubbish business with no value whatsoever. Here we have something very, very different, And it's being done to share what I'm doing in the belief it's a good idea, not to promote it and get you all to follow me. Now, of course, you are encouraged to promote all of this and share it for your own means, but I am not here to pump and dump and drop it on you. Absolutely not, because I will share with you all of my trades as and before I do them, and why. They will not be done behind closed doors. There's no secret here. Everything will be shared with my members. Not live on the screen publicly, because we don't want to be front run. We've got enough short interest. We don't want any more. What we want to, well, actually, I don't mind if we have any more. Actually, I quite like it. Warren Buffett was famously quoted is, I love the short sellers. They bring the business down to the price that I want to pay. So we actually do encourage it. But at the end of the day, we don't want to get into some great big battle online. We don't want to find ourselves in a Reddit room. Now, if you want to go and create that and do that, that's entirely up to you. And I do encourage you to share the fact we are here. So I've given you my X account. There's my X, there's my Instagram, and many of you are on Discord. And I pinned Discord into the chat as well at the top. Now, if you join Discord, it's not to make me money. It's only a couple of bucks. If you join Discord, in time we take out the commission and the tax, I make about $1. So it's not for that. The reason for doing that is if you want to follow all our trades, if you want an exclusive Virgin Galactic channel, if you want exclusive information as we discovered last night, which I'm going to share with you in a few moments, you can be part of our Discord family. And today I will make an exception and admit everyone who wants to join in, as long as you pass our vetting process, our application process. We want to make sure that you're a good fit, not a scammer or a bot or a troll or someone just going, buy Bitcoin, it's going to go to $1 million or whatever. If you are a good fit for us, a real investor, we've got lots of whales. We've got some big players inside our Discord, and we protect it. So if you want to be part of Discord, you want to talk to the Virgin Galactic community, you want to know what's going on before anybody else, join Discord today. I've given you the link. I will onboard you at the end of this event, and I'll onboard everybody today that is genuinely here for the good, for the right and good reasons. So that is an introduction to today's event. Now, why am I back in Virgin Galactic? Let me explain why. First of all, what is the business? Well, it's a space tourism business. Now, you might think, well, isn't Elon Musk going to do something like that? No, there's no competition at all from Elon Musk. Even if he did, it would be a lot more expensive. And we've already tested that with Blue Origin. Jeff Bezos tried that, and Tom Hanks was famously said, I'm not paying $20 million to go and fly up into space and come back down again. That model doesn't work. Virgin Galactic is the only company in the world to do it and to do what they're doing. And they're not just based in Spaceport America. They have plans to go all over the world so you can fly at different sides of the world and so on. It's not just about a space trip, a few minutes floating around and back down again. It's a whole community. And we learned about that community, how private and how it literally keeps secrets to itself, which we learned about last night exclusively on our Discord. Now, I'm not going to share everything that we learned inside Discord, because that's why we have Discord. It's a private community for private, sensitive information. We're not here to try and sell you everything that we know. Okay, we're not here to get clicks or even encourage you to watch. In fact, I encourage you to switch off, go away. This is not for you. This is a serious trade. I've put serious money in, and we're just getting started. And this is the biggest trade and the biggest bet I've ever done. Now, you might say, I saw you put 910,000 into Coca-Cola. Completely different. And this could go a lot bigger than that, but this is completely different model. So don't confuse the two. But last night on our Discord, we learned some very important information directly from the sources. Now, all I can tell you is we spoke to an astronaut. We found out the tickets aren't quite what you think they are. Okay? I'm not going to give everything away on this. It's got to be shared privately in Discord. But all I'll say is there may be more tickets sold than everyone is letting on. Why would that be the case? Why would they not tell you how good things are going? Well, there's good reason for that. If you understand the way their share program works and their compensation program works and keeping things to themselves for a while, you might understand a little bit more about it. They don't want to get dragged into the whole explosion of the stock just yet. But when? Well, could be in a couple of weeks' time, because we're about to start test flighting. Test flighting, is that a real word? Anyway, we're about to have our first test flight from the Delta program. Things are on track. In fact, we now know things are ahead. We've got 2 crafts, looks like ready to go. So we've got tickets sold, and potentially from our sources, from our direct astronaut, considerably more. I'm not going to give you the number. So things are looking very interesting for Virgin Galactic indeed. So my big problem was I don't like the management. I still don't. Nothing has changed, but I'm here to win, and I always win. For 3 years, I've beaten the market, and I always get it done. We now have enough people to buy this company outright. We do. We've come a long way since we were 1,000 subscribers, 115,000 now, and nearly 10,000 on Instagram and 10,000 on X. We're getting a little bit of a say in what goes on here. So I'm going to put my personal feelings to one side and focus on the fact they've delivered the product. They've got the job done. Do I like some of the people that work there? Probably not. Does it really matter? Well, it did for a while. It put me off buying, but it allowed me the time to accumulate, build up a portfolio of just under $1 million, assemble the world's top retail investors on Virgin Galactic, and learn more about the markets, learn more about people. And now it's time to re-enter. So I have. This is my position. Last night, I bought 15,000 shares. Not a bad start. It's just a marker share. Now, why is it a good time to buy now? In my opinion, this is only my opinion. This is not to encourage you to buy. I'm not Roaring Kitty. We do things differently here. Why would I buy now? Well, now seems to me the perfect time. I told you we wouldn't get rate cuts in 2026. Told you that 18 months ago. We're not going to get rate cuts. That is bad for Virgin Galactic. It's been bad for Virgin Galactic, but we survived it. We are there. I have run it through my model, and I have come up with a chance of going bankrupt and running out of money at 4.5%. That's good odds. I can live with that. I'm comfortable with that. 4.5% odds of going bankrupt. They've got enough money to get the job done now. Now, it is a boom or bust, because if things go wrong, the rocket blows up, somebody dies, it's all over. It's a risky business. But I've noticed one of the hedge fund companies that have just bought in, I actually know, and I'm going to speak to them. So I'm going to find out what they know. So more watch this space, okay? But they are the only one. There's very little interest at the moment. That is when I like to buy a business. Not a Coca-Cola style business. Everyone knows about that, and you've seen me trade that many, many times. But if I want a really, really big return, I want something that no one is talking about. No one is investing, everybody's shorting it, and it's got no interest at all. Can it survive? The answer is yes. The money is there to deliver. We've been reducing debt, we've been increasing income, the earnings has gone up every single quarter for the last couple of years. We're on track. We've sold tickets. We now know directly from a pilot, an astronaut, a lot more tickets. I'm not going to tell you the exact number here and who our sources is, but there we go. So I decided to put aside my personal opinions, because that doesn't really matter. The job is done. I always said I wouldn't buy with this current management, but I've changed my mind after what I've learned. I'm entitled to change my mind, and I have. I'm not here to pump and dump it. So when we go up a little bit, I won't be dumping and taking all my money and running and laughing down the road. I won't. I'm building a position. I want to own the business, and me and several others actually want to own the whole business and stable up the share price. All right, we've assembled the people to do that. So that's very exciting. So why now particularly? Well, number one, with rates not going down, it puts pressure on every new emerging business. A lot of the Russell, a lot of small caps are going to fail. Inflation is bad. Inflation is staying up. War is continuing. So what do people do? They're looking for something. They're looking for opportunity. SpaceX drew a lot of attention to the space market, and we saw it all sell off. We said it would. It did exactly what we said it would. Down it went, and so on and so forth. So now where do we go? We know the interest is there for space. But who is going to survive? Who is going to be successful? Well, it's not great having rates as high as they are and inflation as high as it is, but they've survived it and they're going to deliver the product on time. So this is a positive catalyst for Virgin Galactic. Timing is great because when things are bad, like the oil crisis, again, where do you go? We know the S&P is going to sell off. We know there's a carry trade, but we're already at the bottom potentially for Virgin Galactic. It really can't go any lower. If it goes lower, it's effectively bankrupt. And I've put that at 4.5% likelihood with the money they've got and the ticket sales and where we are in the cycle and so on. So for me, the risk to reward is there. But remember, this isn't for everybody. It's for me now because one, I understand the business better than most. Two, I've made a lot of money so I can afford to do this. If you've got no money and you're looking at this as I can get rich in 5 minutes, maybe you can. Maybe you can. I think I'm going to. But it wouldn't suit you if you've got no money and you're going to put everything on Virgin Galactic because it's going to be a bumpy ride and you're going to freak out. Now, if I was Roaring Kitty, I would say absolutely. Absolutely, jump on in with me. We're all going to buy it together. Let's set up Reddit channels. And maybe you will, and maybe you'll do that. But I'm not doing that. I'm telling you not to jump in with me. I'm telling you not to jump in. And that is what the company have basically been doing. Because whenever we talk about Virgin Galactic, until today, by the way, because this is a good audience, recently, over the last few months, we've been getting no views. We used to get tons of views. We ranked number one and we'll rank number one again now. But the views are down. Why are the views down? No one is looking at Virgin Galactic. That's what I like. No one is paying attention. There's a lot of short interest in a few people, but retail has moved on. It's not looking. And that's what I like. The business is delivering. It's got the money to deliver. Macro conditions couldn't be worse. Oil's going back up. But what does that mean? That means opportunity knocks for those that survive and those that are looking for an experience. Now, my experience of money, real money, is this. Real money doesn't buy stuff. Real money buys experiences, not stuff. Poor people buy stuff, rich people buy experiences. There's no competition. We know from our own sources through Discord, they've sold a lot more tickets than they've let on. I understand now why perhaps they're doing that, keeping things to themselves for now. So this is the perfect recipe. This is how Buffett bought Coca-Cola. Exactly the same. When it was down and not interesting, he went in. This is what I'm now doing. So this is an interesting day. It's a fantastic day. I'm very, very excited because it's a wonderful business to be able to bring people into space. From a human element, it's great. For those of us that are here now. It's an opportunity, but you need to manage your risk. If you've got little money or no money, my suggestion, and it's not a suggestion at all, it's just my observance and my thoughts, would be don't get involved. Don't treat me as Roaring Kitty. Don't get excited. However, if you want to share and you want to be part of it, it's on you. It's not going to be comfortable. I'm trying to tell you this is not going to be comfortable. But if you like that, then join me for the ride. All right? So I'm in. I'm in with 15,000 shares. When I see some movement, I can double, triple, quadruple my position, and I'd like to take control with me and the rest of the consortium and stable up these shares. Crush the short interest. That won't take much at all. We've got 40% short interest. Now, for those of you who are not aware of that, anything over 20% is regarded as excessive. We've got 40. Now, what will happen now is there'll be some more short interest, and which is great. We welcome it, right? Roaring Kitty exploded and GameStop at 100%. It went mad. They made movies out of it. It was the most dramatic short trade in history. Are we in for that? Well, probably. More than likely, yes. Because SpaceX is on the scene, the IPO's out the way. Where are you going to go now? This could be where the money flows. So we saw a few weeks ago when we had our first little short squeeze, we saw Virgin Galactic go from like 2 something where it is now to like $9. This is the return you can get, all right? But at $9, I don't want to be exiting. There might be a little trim off the top to provide liquidity to be able to buy more on the way down again, because there'll be some up and down movement, but there will not be an exit from me. All right. I want to take this to $100. $100. That is what I am looking for. A major return, because I've made my money and now I can use it and I can put the team together, the consortium together, and we can really do amazing things together. So, are you all engaged? Are you all part of it? If you're not in for the ride by now, hopefully you've switched off. Those of you that are left, you are my Insta Lucasades on Instagram. You are my newsies from the newsletter. You are Lucasades if you are a member, or you're a Discordian. The rest of you, this is not for you. This is a high-level roller coaster, and it starts now. So, has everybody reposted the event on X? Does everyone know? Does everyone know what that's about? I've dropped it in X right now. Go to my latest post. Let's see if you've had a go at this. Because if you haven't, I'm disappointed, because that is lazy. All right? We don't do lazy. So let me have a look. Let me go over to X right now. And if you've been lazy, there's going to be L up. All right. So here we go. I am all in. It's time to be back in. Right? Here is the post. Let me give you the link, because only one person has reposted it. That's absolutely rubbish. This is not what we want at all. This is going to pick up speed all by itself shortly. Maybe I have to give it a little bit of a nudge. So here we go. Make sure that you've reposted that, and do it now. Do it now. Repost it. Leave your thoughts. Now, I'll see that move in real time. 2. There it goes. Repost it. Don't just like it. Lazy people just come and tap the like button. What does that really do? It just tells the algorithm that you're likely to see my next post. Doesn't do a great deal, right? I'm not sponsored by Virgin Galactic. I don't earn any money from X. This doesn't benefit me, but it might benefit you. So tap the like, but more importantly, engage. Repost it, share it on your social circle, get it moving, get people talking about Virgin Galactic. As everybody swiped across and found in the comments, swipe to the right, you'll find the hype button. Have you seen that? Under the video, there's a hype. You can hype this event and you can push it out to more people. It's free, doesn't cost you anything. All right, we're now up to 7. Very nice. 7 reposts, 7 likes. Bit rubbish. There's 407 watching. And if I see lots of this mismatch between people just wanting to be told when to get rich. I will make all this go members only. I'll make it all go on Discord, and you won't see any of it. So if I see a handful of reposts and 400 people watching just to get some information and just to make quick money, this isn't Roaring Kitty. This is better. All right, we are an active community together. I'll just go private, and you won't see anything. So if you are watching, we've got 400 watching, do something about it. Get involved. We do not abide lazy people here. We want action. We want this to win now. We want to see Virgin Galactic full-on short squeeze straight to $100. That's what we want to see for everybody, for the success of everybody, not just one or two individuals. All right? So 12 reposts. There we go. Hand for hand, we're starting to move. That's what we want. Right. The next thing you might like to do, and again, do it all. Don't be lazy. All right, because there's a whole community in different areas. This is Facebook. All right, we've got a page. There is the post. There is Facebook. Do exactly the same. I'm a gold member. Do I have access to Discord? No, as a gold member, you get all of YouTube benefits from bronze, silver, electrum. So you get all of my trades 24/7. And as a gold member, you get discounts in the shop. Plus, you also get a 1 hour a month private call with me, which you can schedule in the show. I'll come to live Q&A. You can book a one-on-one up to an hour with me live, just the two of us as well. All right. So there is Facebook. Now the last thing to do is Instagram. This is whoops-a-daisy. What happened there? Instagram is where we've gone semi-viral. We started with 1,000 followers just a couple of months ago, and we're now 7,869. We're absolutely blowing up there really, really quickly. So here is the post this morning. Here's the post. Oh, it wants me to boost it. I'm not boosting it. We don't pay for adverts. Leave. Right, okay, let's try that again. Let me give you the link to this post. What the hell?
Chone Wayne 514 tipped $1.99 through Super Chat.
Let's try that again. There we go. Here's the post. Can I give a link to it? Is there a link? Can I share that? Copy link. There we go. Copy link. There you go.
Diesel_Ada tipped $1.99 through Super Chat.
There is the link there. Go and repost, share the information from this morning. All right, back to our audience. Now, if you do a super chat, what that does, the super chats give you the opportunity to speak on the show live, put your voice onto the event, but also YouTube earn commission from your super chats, about 30% actually. So they make money from all of that. So if you are super chatting and hyping and doing jewels, you are asking YouTube basically to promote this out to more people. All right. Okay, let's do some live Q&A, then we'll do some analysis, and we're also going to have deep dives from Sensei in the newsletter. Sensei is going to do regular updates on Virgin Galactic. He's going to bring us charts, technicals, buy zone, sell zone, support levels, chart indicators, news, all around Virgin Galactic. This is going to be your #1 resource to go to know about Virgin Galactic. I want to thank everyone who's super chatting today and taking part and pushing this out to more people. We cannot thank you enough. It's all going to come back to you tenfold, I'm sure.
Through Super Chat.
All right. Okay, so just for a minute, let's do some live Q&A. So I don't think Martyn's ever played poker. All in. No, I don't play poker. I don't gamble. I don't think that means that he thinks that. I don't think that means what he thinks that means. Well, when I say I'm going all in, I am going in with conviction. I don't mean I'm literally selling my house, selling my wife, and pimping myself out and basically putting everything I have on the line. If that's what you mean by all in, that wouldn't be very sensible. I don't need to do that. I can make all the money I need with the way I'm scheduling my trades, if that's answers the question. Anyway. Good afternoon, Martyn and everyone. I'm with Martyn on this one. Feels odd, but let's get it. LJ, this is interesting. Thinking of moving money into myself this morning. Stevie, good morning to you. Good morning and afternoon, everyone. Exciting times. I in for 10,000 shares. Wow, look at that. Fantastic. I might start matching you this morning. Let me know how many shares you've got and I'll match you. I'll consider doing that. I am ready to go. I am ready to go. I've got no margin. I've got everything available to me. How high does it go this time before Virgin takes their profit? They've done it. They've done it now. I don't think they're going to do it again. I have one share, SPCE. I have 20 shares once, $15. Stephen Lewandowski, pro member here. We know, Stephen, it was a tough time for us all, right? Zach. That's Ava. Ava is here. Good morning, family. Hello, world. Still in, says Brian Bynum. Starlight is here. Sid, hello there. How are you? Afternoon, Martin and all. Morris, Dustin, good luck to you in your trading endeavors. Liz from Germany is here. BB entered 2.21 2 years ago. No one speaks of it. The good trades are the one no one advertises by people. Not fully understand what you mean, but thank you for sharing your thoughts, though. Terry Rose, hello, friends. How are you doing? Where you read all in, says Liz. Good afternoon, everyone. Glad to see Martin coming back to SPCE. I bought 19,000 shares just hours before the big announcement. Check you out. Maybe I should just buy a few more. Maybe I need 5,000 more, 20,000 shares. Anybody got more than 20,000 shares? And if you are telling me that, you need to share it on Discord to prove it. Oh, we got another super chat. You are in. Mabilis is in. Beastless is in. All in is misunderstand, I think you mean. Any news for XRP? There'll be plenty of that as well. I've been sharing on Discord throughout the night and my YouTube Electrum that I've been doubling down on my XRP. In fact, I shared it with you during the night and the answer is yes. Crypto, I've now got $25,000. Yesterday was 10, we're now 25. I told you during the night on YouTube, Electrum and on Discord, I've doubled my position on crypto. Yes, I did tell you that. All right, so there you go. Martin, nice to see you again. Jim, it's great to see you. XRP doing XRP things. It is. The sun came out too early today. Morning all. Interesting development last night, Martin. Yes, Tony Young. Afternoon all, says Nick Jones. Hello, Chip Gaming. Looking for some free chicken, Jim. It's nice to have you back, mate. Hello, Martin, and to all viewers and listeners. Hello, how's Solana trade going to turn out? I've also doubled, quadrupled my Solana position as well, you might like to know. And I've shared it all on Discord and Electrum, so you all know my trades and what I'm doing. All right, let's carry on. 500 at 259. Thank you, Kevin. All right, I might start matching everybody in a minute. Chicken dinner already on the table. I'm loving it. You should already make money with Martin's post. Buy signal last night. UNC alert. I'm in. Hello, RB. Tony Young. Hi, Liz. RB is here. He's in. 6-7. I sold before the 20-to-1 reverse split. 17,000 shares of space. My biggest loss, 235,000 tax harvesting. 3 years. Hello, nice people. Sorry for the money loss. Hi, says 6. Green Candle Chaser is here. Hi, all from a very sticky UK. Good morning, afternoon. Karen's in the house. Diesel Raider. Bloody hell. Jay Hone is here. Party Hat 454. Here he is, Tim Rogers. Martin, good morning. Looking forward to your news about SPCE. Thank you, Tim. Lovely to have you here. I can't find the hype. Not sure I know what that means. Same, I've seen it on the other channels, just can't find the hype. Oh, you can't find the button on here. Okie dokie. It might be available when I finish the live stream, different apps, different devices. You know how these things go. All related stocks and USD up, no surprise. Exactly as we told you. We told you there'd be no deal. There was no deal. We told you inflation was going back up. It is. We told you oil was going back up. It is. This is why I'm buying Virgin Galactic. Hello, Tim. Good morning, everyone. Let's hype up Martin. I'm going all in, Jose. I thought it was going bankrupt under $3. I've reassessed it. 4.5% chance of it going bankrupt. We are now just around the corner. 1 month before test flights. 2 ships sold a lot more tickets than they've let on. We had that directly from an astronaut who's flown. We had a very interesting conversation last night on Discord. Well, now I know why the markets are going down. We're back on with Iran. Yes, we are. No surprise. I told you we would be. I am confused. Last week you said the company could go bankrupt. Now you're heavily investing with them. Yes, they can. And I've just told you, 4.5% is the chance of them going bankrupt. I've run it through the model, and that is what I come out with. And I've checked it several times. What do you think about Sound and BBAI? Big Bet, SoundHound. Very interesting. We'll be covering the earnings in a couple of weeks' time. I've done lots of reviews on it. Just type into YouTube, Martyn Lucas Investor, SOUN, and BBAI, and you'll see all I've shared with you. Okay, relax now, guys. Listen. Starflight. Hi, Martin. You made the mistake investing with space at the beginning, at the start. Are you sure it's not going to happen again and you will lose your money? Well, like we explained last night, you should never revenge trade, and you should never not do something again because it didn't work out before. All right. We are in a different situation now, a much different situation. The company's in a different situation. Because I lost money before wasn't the company's fault. It was my fault. Has the product changed? Well, it's advanced. When I invested in it, it was a concept. Now it's actually, it's sold more tickets. That was the big thing for me. How many tickets it's truly sold just blew my mind. And why they're not telling people. Now I understand that. So things are very different. Now, can I lose my money? Absolutely. I've made a lot of money. I can afford now to lose money. Do I want to lose money? No. Is it a high risk strategy? Yes, this is a high risk, but it's also high reward as well. Do I need to do this? No. I can make $1 million with my Coca-Cola. I don't need to do this, but I'm doing it because I want to. That's it. No more than that. Trump playing it all down, talking now live. Yep. There's nothing good about it at all. It's cost America billions, this war. We're basically going to be back to the Obama deal where we started from, with people dead, billions of debt, and actually achieved absolutely nothing, because you can't win the way Trump wanted to win when it comes to Iran. As you say always, Martin, many people should always do their own research. They should. Their hedge fund is GMT Capital. Yeah, I'm going to be speaking with them. There's one hedge fund that are displayed on Robinhood, and I want to speak to them. There could be others, of course. That's just Robinhood reporting. But I want to find out what they know, and I want to speak to them. And I'm sure they'll want to speak to us because we represent 95% of the world's retail investors in Virgin Galactic. So they're certainly going to want to speak to us. We're all in XRP yesterday. Yes, I am all in on XRP, Solana, Bitcoin, and Ethereum as well. Yes. It's a flop. The Amazon service is already leading. Medialu 11. That actually is incorrect. Amazon have walked away from it. They're not doing it. And also your information is completely wrong. They tried it with Blue Origin and they've stopped. They're not doing it. They're not focusing on space tourism. They were too expensive. The technology doesn't work. They've given it all to Virgin Galactic. Your information is out of date and incorrect. He's right. Don't buy nothing. Just watch. There you go. Don't follow me. Do what's right for you. 100% no a move moment. Not really sure that even makes sense. Short squeeze incoming. Yes, we've got a massive 40% short interest. We need volume, and we'll get volume after these videos come out because people will be watching and talking about it. So there's going to be a short squeeze. There was last time we covered all this, and it was a lot less than it is today. I'm not going to freak out. I've only got 200 in the view to a nice holiday with in Vietnam next year. If not, then I'll take on a paper round until I've got back in. There we go. Good morning, Ascend. Hope all is well. Diesel Raider, I'm in. This is not for the trolls. Rosecoin, good morning to you. Kimberly, good morning. We just reposted. I'm loving it. Limit order set. Stevie ZBCN. Lovely to have you here, mate. Yes, Discord. Just subscribed and reposted. Daniel Watson. The limit orders don't go through on 212. Just saying if someone waits. In Gold Member, do I have access to Discord? You've asked me that already, and I've explained what you do get. You get a lot more, but you don't get access to Discord. Discord is a completely separate service. They're not integrated. It's only a couple of bucks. There's no price increase ever. For 5 years now, I've never increased my prices, including with inflation. No one does that. I do that. Glad to see you back in space. I bought 19,000 shares. That's absolutely awesome. Dan Martin is talking about 100. That's right. Timeline. Well, when do I see 100? Well, if we start flying regularly, which we are, it's scheduled, our test flight is in just a month's time. We'll be covering it live. We'll be covering the earnings call live. And we start flying regularly, we can see $30, $40 quite quickly. How is it good for everybody if someone is going to be left holding the bags? How is it good? Well, that's for you to decide. If you don't think it's a good investment, don't do it. Simple. You're in charge of you. No one's in charge of you. Whiskey, breathe, man. Chill out. That's right. Look for the Tesla to break 408. Then it's going to 433. World free speech. You like giving these information about stocks we're not covering. I don't know why you do it so often anyway. Reposted, not lazy, but have a plumber here this morning, running a bit late. Gold coin, thank you, 1970 Buckley. Diesel Raider, hello friends. Terry Rose is here. Does that mean our Virgin Galactic merch is back on sale? Well, if you'd like a Virgin Galactic mug or t-shirt, Virgin Galactic to $100, I can bring it back. It's sold out before. If everybody wants a Virgin Galactic mug to $100 with our logo signed, etched in. If you want one, if we have 10 people, I will bring a small batch back on again. And yes, we'll have a quick 5-minute sale and we'll sell them all. And the money will all go into Virgin Galactic. So basically the profit I make from mugs and t-shirts will all go into promoting Virgin Galactic, and it will go into me buying Virgin Galactic. So there you go. Let me know in the chat if you all want a t-shirt or a mug. You know, I'm all in Virgin Galactic to $100, whatever you like. Can your consortium change the management, Martin? Yes, we already did. We put together a petition. We sent it to the management and we asked them to reduce their prices, their wage bill by 25%. And they did. We heard about it on their earnings call. We actually got that done. We actually delivered that, and that actually happened. We went to Spaceport America. We did 2 Bloomberg TV interviews. I spoke to Eric Kearney 3 times. Yeah, we want to fly. We want to buy a ticket. We're all in. What more do you want? We've got the Virgin Galactic song. There you go. My 5th anniversary t-shirt and hoodie arrived yesterday. They are so beautiful. I love it. Real Ivan Silver. Don't forget, take a photograph with you in them and send it onto Discord. All right, here we go. The bell is about to go. It's about to get exciting. In 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. The bell has gone. We are off to the races, and we're up 3% on Virgin Galactic already. The word is getting out. The word is out. We're up 4%. The word is out. We're up 4%. Here we go. This is just the beginning. It's going to get volatile. I promised you this morning it was going to happen. It's happening. It's going to be very, very volatile. This is not for you. Please turn off your TV set and walk away. All right? Let's have a look. No surprise whatsoever. Let's get rocking and rolling. My portfolio is up. Are we beating the market? Yes, we are. The S&P is going down and we are going up. We're beating the market again. No surprise whatsoever. S&P going down. Attention now goes on to Virgin Galactic. Virgin Galactic up 3%, 265. It's starting to run. We're going to have a massive short squeeze, and we could go straight to $10 on this short squeeze very easily, if not 20. SpaceX is up today, getting a bit of attention, and Virgin Galactic is taking that attention away. Palantir is going down. Gold is going down. I never hedge. I never do stop losses. I'm loving it. Apple going down. Enphase Energy, it's going to go to $100 also. None of my top picks. Coca-Cola, told you not to chase it. We sold, we took profit, we're not chasing it. Everything comes down. That means we could be at the edge of our crash. We're predicting now for 18 months. When everything goes down defensive at the same time as the S&P, then you've got to start worrying. And that is happening today. And Virgin Galactic is still going up. Martyn was right again. Coca-Cola down, J&J down, Chevron oil up, things are getting worse. Tesla down, McDonald's down, Alphabet, Google down, Microsoft down, Meta down, Nvidia up slightly, Walmart up today, Tilray Brands no value whatsoever, going down, Robinhood down, Vertical Aerospace going down, Archer Aviation going down. Virgin Galactic keeps going up and up and up. Told you. There we go. Taiwan Semiconductor going up. Bitcoin is down today. XRP is down today. Ethereum is down today. Virgin Galactic is about to short squeeze, going up. Woo! What a surprise. There we go. It's happening live on the show right in front of your eyes. Solana down. Let's come back and enjoy the moment. Relax, everybody. Try to relax. Take a deep breath. It's a big day. You're part of the #1 family in the world of Virgin Galactic. We're here for you 24/7. We're going to bring you everything. I'm with you all the way. Let's go. So, what a wonderful start to the day. We've got the Virgin Galactic colours and we're up 3.8%. So we've beaten the market again. It's very, very nice indeed. Let me show you my portfolio. So here we go. This is my actual portfolio. In total, across my Roth and all the rest of it, I'll show you in real time my actual money, my real position. There it is, $777,739. Why am I showing you that? So you know everything is here is transparent, factual, and verified. I started with $5,000. I've beaten the market for 3 years in a row. I talk directly with the sources. I bring it directly to you live on the show. I refuse $30,000, $40,000 and $50,000 sponsorships every day to bring you the most honest, transparent channel in the world. I share with you absolutely everything. This is all the money I have in the world. This is everything. My bank account, which is nothing. I don't have any money in the bank. I use Robinhood Bank. It's all in here. Everything is here. All my debt, all my margin, everything is on view right. That looks pretty cool. 777-777. I quite like that. Anyway, there you go. What you're watching is real money in real time, fully transparent for all of you to witness. And I'll show you our performance as well right now. Oh, we got a special super chat.
Wayne 514 tipped $2 through super chat. This could be a full circle moment for you, Martyn.
It could be. It very well could be. And it could be extremely valuable and extremely rewarding as well. I'm pretty confident of that. Wouldn't have done it otherwise. But anyway, there it is. It's a wonderful thing, isn't it, really? Thank you very much for saying so. Anyway, let me show you. So let's look at where the market lies. This is my real money. This is the S&P 500. We've been told the market is booming and it's the best ever. It's the best and it's the best. It's rubbish. The actual S&P is up this year 8%. It's a below average year. We've said this. We've taken money from it over and over again. It's not a boom year. Inflation is not coming down. Everything couldn't be worse, to be honest with you. There is 8% on the S&P. So what have we done? What have we done with our real money? Well, if I go to my stocks and shares, take out crypto, just stocks and shares. Year to date, we've not done 8%. We've done 34%. I've beaten every hedge fund manager in the world. I've beaten Warren Buffett. I've beaten Tom Lee. I've beaten Michael Saylor. I've beaten every hedge fund, every Wall Street manager there is. Every metric you can go on. And that was all done with buying with conviction, the S&P and Coca-Cola. No options, no shorts, no guessing, no gambling. What about over 1 year? Well, we didn't just beat it 1 year. We didn't just beat it 2 years. We didn't just beat it 3 years. Over this year, 56%. That isn't with Binky Bonk and Fartcoin. Didn't get lucky. Didn't guess. Bought with conviction with the information directly from the source. Simple as that. 127 grand in just 1 year. We've gone from 5 grand to nearly $1 million live on the show in front of you. So what are my positions right now? Well, I've re-entered into crypto. I had $10 of crypto just 2 weeks ago and told you what I was going to do live on the show, shared it all with you live on Discord and Electrum, and we are now into crypto with $25,000. We've not made any money out of crypto yet. In fact, we've lost money on crypto overall. When I started doing this, I made lots of mistakes. Last 3 years, we haven't made any losses, but I'm still making up for all those mistakes. We're not revenge trading at all. That's not what we're doing, but we are now in Bitcoin, XRP, Solana, and Ethereum. Now, every time it drops a certain number, I double and double. I share it all with you on Discord. We have private conversations about it with our whale investors, our serious traders and small ones. We share it all with you live. And for the world to see, if everyone can do that now, all my Discordians, Electrum members, Insta Lucas aides and newsies, say in the chat, so the world can see and the world can verify me. Do I share all my trades with you live as it happens into Discord, into YouTube, Electrum? That's it. Do I do that? Yes or no? Have we beaten the market for 3 years in a row? Yes or no? Say yes, it's true, or Martyn's no, he's a liar and a scammer. Let the world see. Fact check me in live in real time. There's the clock, there's the date, you know exactly what's happening as it happens. So I'm down very slightly on Bitcoin. 0.75, no big shakes, right? And I'm doubling on the way down. XRP, I'm down 2.48. Most people are down 30, 40, 50, 60%. I'm down 2.44 and I'm doubling all the time. Solana, I'm down slightly. I'm up on Ethereum and I'm staking all my Solana, earning over 4%, and I'm staking all my Ethereum. So I'm earning rewards on all of it. All on Robinhood. Yes, I could earn more money somewhere else, but I'm doing it here so you can see the journey in real time, fully transparent. You can call into the show, be on the show, ask me anything you want. All right, there's our crypto. Now let's go on to our main account. As you can see, we're up on everything. We're always up. We're always making money. We're always beating the market. I'm all in on short-term treasuries. That's what Warren Buffett does, SGov. I have got in my short-term treasury on this account. Remember, there's 4 accounts. There's Robinhood Brokerage, Robinhood IRA, Robinhood ISA, and Robinhood Brokerage in the UK. All combined here on that overall wealth I've just shown you. But nearly all of my money is in short-term treasury. On this one account, it's 310. And we're making very nice money. So we're not gambling. We're not guessing. We're all in with cash, short-term treasuries, right? Warren Buffett does the same thing. VU, we made money. We're out of the S&P 500 because it's about to roll over. Not a matter of opinion, a matter of fact. And anyone who says not is just hoping for the best and going to lose all their money. We're up on it. We sold it. We're out of it. Coca-Cola, we made over 100 grand this year on Coca-Cola. I told you it would go up yesterday on the rotation. It did. I had that from the banks, Ripple, Robinhood, the hedge fund managers. They're all rotating out of crypto. This was like 2 weeks ago. I told you what day, what time, and you saw it spike at 3 o'clock in the morning. Told you, you saw it all, and it happened. It went into defensive ETFs. Now they're quietly accumulating crypto, and they're not chasing Coca-Cola. Yesterday, and please put in the chat if I said this, even though I am the most bullish person when it comes to Coca-Cola, and I've made more money than I deserve, I said, for God's sake, don't chase it now. Everything's going to go down now. If I said that on the show yesterday, put yes in the chat, please. Or no, I didn't say it. I made it up. I'm a scammer. I'm a liar. Did I say that? I said, don't chase it. Don't chase it. People will, and it will come straight back down again. And that is exactly what it did. Can I buy it now? It's going to $90. Well, when all the market starts falling over, oil crisis, inflation going back up, you don't want to be in anything. You've already rotated. We've rotated 20, 30 times. We've won every single time. When the overall market comes down, everything comes down, including crypto. Crypto fell first. It's already fallen. It's already fallen 50% from the top. I've said 80%, another 30% to go. Am I happy with that? Yes, and I hope it happens. I hope everyone loses their money because I'll buy it from you. And then we'll be like 1.2, 1.5 million, all from $5,000. It's going to happen. It's inevitable. I don't mind being in it when it falls. I can double and triple on the way down. So there's my Coca-Cola. VUG, we made money from that. We're up, we're out. SpaceX, we made money from that. We're up, we're out. We told you what was going to happen. We gave it the exact price. We told you what Elon Musk would do, and he did it. Exactly, to the second. We told you at 220 was our target. It went to 229. We were $9 off. Anyway, now we come to Virgin Galactic. Well, what a surprise. We're up 3.7% today. This is my actual position. I'm up $976. 903, 10% of my portfolio is in Virgin Galactic. When we start trending once again on YouTube, which we will within about 24 hours with your help, we could short squeeze, got $20-30, and that would be very nice. Thank you very much indeed. All right, so there we go. This is the Virgin Galactic show. Let's get to it. Let's go back to live Q&A in the chat. So before we go back to live Q&A, can I ask you to do a few things? This is not for passive viewers. This is for educated, hardworking people that want to win. Not idiots. We don't welcome you. We don't welcome trolls. We're here for real investors. The rest of you can bugger off. We're not here to sell you anything. We're not sponsored by anything. You are following real investors, make real money, and that's it. And if you don't want to get involved, this is not for you. So please tap the like button. Everybody do it right now. We've got, how many people we got watching right now? We have got 451. The most we can have is 225. We got 250. Why is that? Because half of you aren't signed into Google. That's just the way you are. You think Google's tracking you and you're not going to sign in. Well, guess what? They're tracking you anyway. But that's what people think. So for those of you that are signed in, please do tap the like button. Now consider subscribing. Did we get any new subscribers today? Are people interested in Virgin Galactic? Because they haven't been. Now, my prediction is they will be interested today, and you'll start seeing people get involved. Oh, hang on a look at this. This is massive. This will promote the channel today. Look at this.
At Beastless V8, I tipped $100 through Super Chat. Man of his word, thank you. The world needs more people like you. Doesn't matter to always be right, but you're always honorable, which is far more important to me.
Wow, $100 super chat. Well, that is incredible. That will push out the stream today to more people. More people will hear about this and will start trending and going viral, and that's amazing. And let's see if we can run to $20. That would be amazing. Thank you so much for that, and thank you for promoting the channel so everyone can get on this story. This is wonderful. Thank you so much, and Beastless. That's really, really huge support. So our second highest super chat you can actually do. We've only ever had the 500, I think, twice in 5 years. So you're right up there in the top 10. So thank you so much for that. It's really massive. So let's have a little look. Did we get any more subscribers? Did you subscribe today? Let's have a little look. I don't know what's going to happen until I click this button. You'll see me go from, where is it? Virgin Galactic. Where am I? There we go. Right, here we go. So as I click across here, you'll see if people are interested, because they weren't. No one was paying any attention to Virgin Galactic. They will be now. That's my prediction. So I'm predicting that this will roll up. Now, you might go, you already know. No, I don't. There's a window. I'm going across the window. That's the window that's open now. I open it up. It goes down. It goes up. It's live. You ready? Here it goes. 792. 806. That was live. That did it live. There you go. More and more people are getting involved with this. This is absolutely wonderful. So we are going to short squeeze. We are going to reach the world in the next 24 hours, which is really great. Okay, good. So you've all liked, you've all subscribed. Okay, let me give you the things now that you can actually get involved with. If you click on X, you'll see my post. I just shared it a few moments ago. I've just dropped X in the chat for you, and I'll be posting updates here, not behind the scenes stuff. That's in Discord and YouTube Electrum, but I will share with you headlines. Let's see what you did. I asked you if you could all repost and get involved. That way more people would know what the hell was going on. Did you do it? Well, what I can say is you didn't all do it, but those that did it with consistency. Oh, hang on, look at this.
A TNZT8C tipped $1.99 through Super Chat. Thank you, Martin, with your conviction buying.
You're welcome. You're welcome at TN. I'm just getting started. These are my market positions. All right. I've seen the momentum this morning pick up, and I can double the position and double again. So this is just the beginning. Anyway, let's have a look here. I asked you to all repost. You didn't all do it, but those that did it with conviction. 29 reposts, 29 likes. That's what I mean. So you liked it. You reposted it. These are my Lucasades. These are the people that actually make a difference. All right. So I want to thank you for that. That's X. Let's see how many of you got involved with Facebook. I don't know if many would do that. Let's have a little look. It's a bigger community, by the way, much bigger. Let's have a look if you took the time to do that. It's loading a bit slow, isn't it? Oh, there we go. Let's see. Don't know if it will show me reposts. Let's have a little look. Oh, yeah. Well, we got a couple. Logan Strand, thanks, Martin. You're very welcome. We got a little bit there. Not much. Didn't expect it to be, but thank you for our Facebookers who do that. Instagram, notifications on Instagram. We're going to go viral on Instagram for sure. We started with a couple of thousand followers just a few months ago. We're at 7,837. 873. 875, yeah. We're picking up there. That's going to be 10,000 within a few weeks. So that's nice. So you've got a community there as well. Right. Thank you for all doing that. Now then, what we're going to do is this morning, we're going to have another special event on Discord for all members. Because as you know, standard Lucasades only get a stage event on the Monday, right? And it's all pro events for the rest of the week. Well, because we've launched this Virgin Galactic comeback, we're doing another one for everyone this morning at 10 o'clock, which is an hour and 10 minutes from now. So I'm going to get off in a second, and I'm going to prepare lots of information. I want to speak to that hedge fund that are buying Virgin Galactic. I want to get hold of that astronaut again. I want to speak to Zach again, and we want to re-engage with Virgin Galactic. So we're going to have a strategy. We're going to have price targets. Sensei is going to give us charts, technicals, buy zones, sell zones, all the information, behind the scenes stuff. We're going to revisit Virgin Galactic Spaceport. We're going to go there. We're going to go down there, and we're going to do everything in our power to take this finally to $100. And remember, all my Discordians, you can get first dibs if you want the the Lucasades Virgin Galactic to $100, t-shirt, mug, all those great things if you want that. All right, so let me give everyone, I said to you I would onboard everyone who wants to join Discord today. I will do it live for you in the show now. So let me give you the link, and then I will onboard everyone today who wants to be behind the scenes with our Discord. It's the only place you see my trades, 24/7, one-on-one support. There's no price increase ever. 5 years, I've never increased a price. No inflation ever. There's no discount codes. It's always just a couple of bucks. It's not about making money. I'm not here to sell you anything. It's just to unlock and hide behind, scammers and bots. That's it. I make money from doing this job, not by selling you training courses. In fact, we have all the training courses and all that included. You can get all of that inside our Discord, all right? So if you want it, I'm going to give you the Discord and the newsletter on our trading indicators, training course, all of that in the chat for you right now. There you go. And it's pinned to the top as well. Let me read some more Q&A. When I've got through all of that, I will onboard everyone. I'll make an exception. Normally do 2 a day. Everyone who wants to join us for our special event. So we're going to do one today. We do it twice a day. But anyway, let me read all these comments. So I bought 1,000 shares. Lovely. Lucasade here. I've only got 100 now, waiting to buy more if it goes lower than 260, says Daniel. Good morning, Martin from Wiltshire, UK. Lovely to see you. Wizard. Good morning, JJ8Ball. Slim Will, how you doing? I am in. Okay, this sounds exciting. I'm in. Thank you for the super chats. Trying to evolve 1,000 shares. Good morning, Martin. Keep up the hard work. I am learning so much. Thanks a bunch, my friend. You are welcome, Montgomery. Can't share and repost still. Big O Yorkshire. In again, says Philip Cloth. Alex, 500 shares. Liftsdale, 2,000 shares. I'm in. Look at this. I'm not on X. Do you have it in Insta? Yes. I gave you the Instagram link. I'll drop it in the chat for you right there. 2,000 shares at 261. I'm loving it. Congratulations to you. I sold 5,000 shares, save one when it went up. Now slowly buying back in. Got 501 shares currently. We'll be buying more. Love it. Personally, I've got 6,000 shares at 259. Very nice, Tyler. I'm going with you, Martin. I believe this could be a full circle moment for you. It could be, couldn't it? 1,000 shares at 260. I am long. I am in, mate. I'm here with you, buddy. Robs, let's get it done. We live? Of course we are live. Good morning, everyone. I couldn't find the hype button either. Maybe it'll be there when we finish this stream. When we finish the stream, let it process. There will be a hype button. There always is. If you're not seeing it now, it sometimes does that. William, I bought 19,000 shares at 250. Looking to get another 19,000. Oh, look at you, Ethan. So me and Ethan are competing. I'm going to beat you. I can't have my viewers with more shares than me. It's just not right. Me from Europe, I'm ready to buy space and join this bumpy ride. Hello, everyone. Healthy trading, guys. Think the hype is only available on phone and live. Has to be finished. All right. That trade sounds very interesting. I may just exit crypto and take myself in on a space tour. I'm in. Let's go, says Dr. Ake. N8 Baller. Martin, I'm pretty new to Discord. When would you be able to give insight into what drive you to believe in space in the past? What happened to drive the price? Well, again, we'll talk more about this on this morning's show. Swipe right, the comment section. Height, swipe not available. Thank you for the financial advice. I bought under your direction. I don't give financial advice. I just share my thoughts with you. I bought a phone and does not show hype. So I lost 20 grand when you did. Maybe I'll come along for a much lighter ride this time. Maybe just 1,000 shares, says Chris. Good morning, boss. What's your price target? $100, no less. I ordered 55. The live has to end for you to hype it. Can't hype while it's live. Good morning, Martin. For those of us that want to buy calls, what's a good time frame? I don't do options, so I don't share that information with you. I'm not an expert on that. I don't believe in options. I think they're designed to make other people money, those that run the mechanics of it, not you. I'm not a fan of options. I don't do options. I don't do shorts, as you know. So I can't really comment on it because I don't believe in it. Right. look for the big green today. Happy investing. If the next space run is fundamentally driven, it'll be much bigger and sustainable than what we saw recently. 3 minutes. We did the belt. Diesel Raider, ding, ding, ding. Just have reposted. Thank you very much indeed. Everett, good morning to you. Just need to know, is the name still at the top of the shirt? Is my name still? Yes, Bitcoin's Craig. It is at the top of the shirt for the 1st of August. Morning from Oregon. Good morning. Hello, sir. Rose Coin. Good morning to you. Thanks. Martin takes you to Mars, not the moon. Jerry just became a member. Lots of new members today. I love it. Good morning, Starlight. Thank you. Tony Sawyer just bought $10,000 of space. Fantastic. First profit taking has occurred, and guess what? People are buying it back up again. Love it. Hello everyone. Hello Liz. I can see dump after pump. Can you? Not from me, you won't. I had to take break from work, follow this live and get back in. Let's go, guys. Says Sasha, good morning. Steve Wally, bring back the Virgin Galactic $100 mug, not a limited number, so that everyone available, everyone who wants to purchase a mug. So you want it, right? You want the mug back? 700 shares to go. Let's go again. Stress, is there some news with Virgin Galactic? Yes, we covered it. So what's going on? Sorry. No, don't apologize, club. Don't apologize, mate. We shared it all at the beginning. We're going back up again now. NASDAQ is dropping with high volume signal traders. That's right. And where are they going to go? They're going to find something to buy. Can't wait to join Discord. I'll get you on there right now. Guten Morgen, ich nicht sprechen die Deutsch sehr gut. I missed it, but why is your hype on Virgin? Can you break it down a little? We have done, and we'll do more on Discord shortly. Okay. Yes. I asked you, is everything fact checked here? And yes, and you all put yeses in your hundreds. Look at that, all the way down, scrolling all the way down. Yes. XRP down 70% highs, good price to yes. That's why I'm buying. How do we get volume back on the menu for space? Simple. Hype this video, share it. Subscribe to it, repost the socials. We're doing it. It's happening right now. Can't stop it now. Blue Origin, for the first time, is expected to raise private capital. The company is raising $10 billion, leading to a valuation of $130 billion. Martin, at what forward PE would you consider re-entry into VU? 17 times, but not during a major crash. It can go as low as 9 times. I'm a passive thinking hard worker, best of both worlds. Nice. Where is Zach? I know he's missing it all, right? Hi everyone. Zach, come on out of the corner. Thanks to you, we're all getting back in. That is true. Amazon is getting back into the space game, apparently trying to raise outside capital per poly market. They will not compete with Virgin Galactic as you see it start to rally now. 100% agree. There you go. I have 50,000. Would love to follow your buys. Looks like MU and Nvidia are trying to come back up. Little and space was a great call, I believe. Thank you, Mike. We'll do all the sharing and post when I'm back home, Martin. I'm having problems over here in Greece. Thank you, Big O. I know you will, mate. We're rallying now. We're starting to move up now. Just put your money to XRP and be a winner, says Beta Max Memories. Not a member, so we can't just, when people pump like that, means absolutely nothing. At the DMV, renew my driver's license. I'm loving it. I just learned to repost on X. Nice one, mate. Look at SLS. You're not a member. I can't focus on that. Any opinion on Micron? We're not buying it at the moment. It's going to go a lot lower. Can someone break down on why you felt it can go to 20? We've already covered it. There'll be much more this morning, and here it goes. We're starting to gain momentum. Just logged in. What have I missed? Lord Quiche, you've missed everything, mate. All in, up and away. Bought 3,000 shares. Call options, 2,000 shares. All in, 30,000 shares, 35,000, 6,000 shares. I'm gonna have to match even more. I can see that. I've got my first position at 15,000, 3,200 shares at 260. Let's do it, space. I'll send you the logo for the hoodie and t-shirt. Let's do it. I'll send you the logo for hoodie or t-shirt. What do you mean by that, TN? I don't know what you mean. You'll send me the logo. Bought 750 shares last night, having a limit order. I love it, says Logan. Good morning, everybody. I'm in with you always. Don't talk much, but always in. Yavi, I love it. Great ground news. Apparently, Blue Origin raising money worth checking out, Martyn. I will take a look at that. Of course I will for you, Tony Young. Tony, is that a different Tony Young? Tony Young's a member. Is this somebody else? 2,000 shares, Virgin Martyn. I love it. 2,500 to 257. Let's go. 100. I'm loving it. I'm in space. Good morning. I'm in long. 6,500. Just got 3,000 more on space. When to the moon? Well, we don't talk like that, but we'll share it on Discord later. This Way Gaming now 625 space on shares on space. I'm quietly hoping for a sell-off down below 250 so I can buy all in for as many shares as possible. 40 grand shares, then kick back and relax and wait for boom. Ethan, I'm right with you, mate. I can double each time up to $1 million. Good morning, Martyn. And all my consortium too are building their positions this morning live on the screen. You're watching it happen. I'm back in 500 shares. Keep buying now. 9,300. Good morning, all. You see guys who are members in Discord are not here. He can't remember the names all. Said no, that's right. Let's do a space hoodie. What does that mean?
A TNZT8C tipped $4.99 through Super Chat. Let's do hoodie, greater than $99.99.
All right. Any news on Trade Desk? I don't know the question. No, it's me, Tony Young. But aren't you a member on YouTube? I'm confused. Good morning, Martyn and family. You know I'm with you, Martyn, with space. I'm still holding 1,212 shares. Lovely, Mark Saxby. Volume of low for anything, I guess. I'm in 160 shares. If we get the past 275, well, that would be huge. I have to say, doing this is crazy. Songs for Space, you're very welcome to your opinion. I have warned everybody, do not follow me. All right? I mean, you can't make it more clear. Roaring Kitty did the opposite. We're going to be bigger than the GameStop squeeze, and I'm doing the very opposite.
I can't believe
We've got another new member.
Ed Frank through PES8H has become a member.
Right, okay. Let me wrap this up because we got a Discord event. Let me tell you how this is going to work, okay? I'm going to onboard everybody now, no exception. Obviously, I'm going to vet everybody if you want to join Discord for our special events. Now, we're going to start doing members-only events on Virgin Galactic, lots of them, all right? Lots of them. If you are an Electrum member, you get all of my trades 24/7, the same way as people do on Discord. The difference with Discord is it's a community. We have stage events every day. There's no AI, there's no bots, there's no staff. It's me and my team providing you with all the great content live. The interviews, we're going to talk to the hedge funds. We're going to talk to the astronauts again, the biggest retail investors in the world. We're going to bring it you exclusively on Discord. We're not going to share everything here for non-members. We're not trying to get clicked. We're not trying to get sponsored. We're here just to win, and simple as that. That's all we want to do, win. It's not about building the YouTube channel or getting everyone to sponsor something. All right? That's not what we do. So if you are a member on YouTube, there'll be exclusive members-only videos. There'll be live streams just for members. So if you want to become a member, here is the membership link to become a member. Go on the homepage of the YouTube channel, find the membership link, become a member, and it comes with my price guarantee. There's been no price increase for 5 years. There won't be a price increase ever, and there's no inflation. The people that support the channel get a better and better deal year in, year out. That's why everyone is a member.
Laura M48D has become a member.
Thank you. 98% of our live viewers are members, more than any other channel in the world. If you can see the people with numbers after their names, they are the members. Regular shows, we have the highest number of members, way like 10 times more than Mr. Beast. That's what this channel is. It's not sponsored. It's here for you. It's a community. It's verifiable. It's fact-checked. It's real. And we always win and we always get it done. If you're new here, you've seen me beat the market for 3 years in a row, not by a bit, not by a bit, 3, 4, and 5Xs for 3 years in a row. And you've seen my audience fact check that in the channel live today. So let me start by onboarding everybody who wants to be on Discord. So I'm going to give you the link again. There it is. I'm going to onboard, give everyone the opportunity. If you don't pass the vetting, of course, we're not letting you in because we're not here for idiots. We're here for investors. All right. So I'm going to start. I've got ZC. I am an investor. Okay. That's why you want to join the server. All right. So let me, you need to answer the questions properly because if I think you're a scammer, you'll be rejected. So I'm going to go through the process and white glove service. I will onboard everybody live. So it takes you 8 minutes because you have to watch the whole video. There's no ads on it, but it tells you what you need to know about our services. If that's too much trouble, then you're not right for the service. All right. And we'll know you haven't watched it because you get the questions wrong. Simple as that. All right. So we only want investors here. We don't want bots, AI, trolls. We're here to win, not here to sell you anything. Okay. So Zed, Christy, I've sent your application, but I
can't believe
I'm not sure you are right because the
At highest living
first comment didn't look
8,114
good.
has become a member. Thanks for all that you do. Appreciate you, mate.
Oh, you're welcome. Thank you for your milestone super chat, which many of you can do, by the way, for free. You have a milestone super chat. I'm onboarding people. All I'm doing at the moment is the application process for those of you that want to join. Doesn't mean you're in. It means we are running our application through you. We are double checking who you are. And if you get selected, you've got a very exclusive club. You'll never get a club more honest and open and transparent and live than this. Doesn't exist. That looks a dodgy one. Get rid of that one. If you answer bad questions, we just assume you're a scammer. There's no tolerance to it at all. So, think on when you answer the questions that you're actually trying to make an effort to come across as an investor. Get some very smart trolls and bots now, but we win every time. We've got every conceivable security measure in place. Great team, great people that run all this. And we have no tolerance for any of it. Right. Eddie Young is here for Virgin Galactic. This could be interesting. I look forward to getting to know you. What do you know, mate? What do you know? Let's see if I can onboard you. I'm sending you your application. Please watch the video. So anyone who replies in under 8 minutes, I know you're a bot because it's 8-minute video. So it's really funny. You get people in 10 seconds reply like yes, 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 or 1111. They try to guess. It's like, okay, well, you messed that up straight away. So don't do that. You're just wasting your time. Not wasting mine because I've got a system now which is efficient. SPCE YouTube live stream. Krishna. Hello to you. Where are you from? What country are you from?
I can't believe this.
Oh, we got a gold member.
A J1A9M86S has become a member.
Now, gold members, you get discount in the shop, but you also get one-on-one call with me. I'll come back to live Q&A, and you can book in it live right now. There's no waiting around. There's no sending me a message on Instagram. We do it live. Everything is done live. You can say, are you free tomorrow? Yep. Look at my calendar, book it in, give you the link. You can call in. That's it. All right. Simple as that. All right. Right. Okay. Now, please answer the questions. There we go. Whoops, lazy, I missed the video. This one looks good. Wants to join for Virgin Galactic. We like that. That'll be special. There's a Virgin Galactic channel. There's a Virgin Galactic community. That's Krishna. Where you from, Krishna? Here's Jack. This doesn't look good. I'm going to reject that one. Let's move on. Please take the time. If you try to scam us, you're not scamming anyone. You're just wasting your own time. But we're happy to ban you. It's quite good fun, actually. Like we call it whack-a-troll. In fact, we built the channel from trolls and bots. Because all the trolls and bots have made us more secure, made us more profitable, build a legal team. I mean, it's brilliant. We've got a lot to thank for the trolls. They are part of the journey. All right, I've got a couple more to do, and I'll do live Q&A, then we'll go over to our first Discord event of the day. I can hear the bin men. Bin men are here. You call it trash in America. We call it bin men in England. Right. Right. Max? Is that Maz? Maz? Oh, you are a newsletter reader. Or at least you're saying you are. So I'm going to add Sensei to your application for you, so he can give you all your newsletter roles. All right. Okay. Okay, so our first scammer got all the questions wrong. So let me... even when we get scammers, I still treat them with the benefit of the doubt. I don't know why, actually. Hi there, Maz. Unfortunately, you got the questions wrong. You need to watch the video and reply again. Thank you. I'm very polite with scammers and trolls. I enjoy it now. It used to be like silly. It's like, why do I do this? But I quite enjoy it now. Right, I think I've done everyone. We're going to go to live Q&A. I'm going to set up the... oh, there's a new one. I'm going to set up the Discord event in a second. Why do you want to join the server? Yes. Should we assume that's a scammer? Reject. Jums.
I can't believe this.
What's this? Oh, new member. Join interview. This is Jums. Hello to you. Where are you from? Let me add Sensei, as you are a newsletter reader, or you're saying you are. It doesn't mean you are, of course, but you're saying you are.
I can't believe this.
Oh, another new member. Hi there. Sensei is typing. I love it. Sensei is in there. He's on it like a car bonnet this morning.
I can't believe this.
He's on it like a car bonnet. Okay. Another one here that
I can't believe this.
Might be It's really funny because I'm literally writing it as fast as Sensei is as fast as Sensei is doing it himself. He's in the same members as me, processing the same. It's quite funny.
I can't believe this.
We've got a lot of newsies. We're getting lots
of... Cowboy has become a member. Frozen concentrated orange juice, cowboy hat face emoji, ninja emoji.
We're getting lots of new members this morning. Very, very good. Right, we got any more? All right, I think we're done. A couple more. Okay. Okay, so I've processed everybody. Oh, there's one. This is Carl. What did Carl say? Why do you want to join the server? Yes. Should we go reject? Yeah. There you go. That's one at the top. That's J.I. Jeresko. I think that is. Let's have a look. What do you say? Make monies. Okay. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt. I don't think you're sincere, but let's assume you might be. Because we do have some people that don't always have the best English, so we have to assume that some people make a mistake. But you can spot the trolls quite easily. And the bots and the scammers and stuff like that. It's good fun. I quite enjoy it now. Right, there we go. There's you. Oh my God. Someone called Oh my God. Why do you want to join the server? I know best. Well, I think we can safely assume that's an idiot, right? So let's go reject and ban them from Discord completely. Well done. Why do you want to join the server? Yes. Reject. And we're good. All right. Now we've got people applied. Now they've gone through and watched the videos. So, Zed Christie. Okay. I'm going to allow you in. Congratulations. I'm going to process you. You look like you've got the questions correct. And then we move on to the next stage. So, Zed Christie. Okay, here's my first one. And I'll do live Q&A in a second. Then we've got our Discord event as well. Burns. Hi, Burns. Sensei's informed me that you are a newsletter reader, so I've removed my comments, questions, and I'll let Sensei take over the newsletter, the application for now. You can always have the full service from me as well, but I'm just going to let you let Sensei white glove service you just for a moment, and then we can pick it up. Not to confuse you and bombard you with two applications at the same time, if that makes sense. It'll all make sense in the end. Thank you. Okay. I'll be on with you in a moment. We're keeping our eye on Virgin Galactic. That's that one. Right, carry on. I'll come back to you all in a moment. This is from Docudon. Docudon looks good. Thank you, Docudon. Let's see if we can get you onboarded. Lovely. Congratulations, you are in. Let me come to Docudon. Where are you from, mate? You're watching the show right now. Where are you from? That's you. I will not. Okay, that doesn't look quite right. Please watch the video and answer again. These questions aren't completely accurate. Thank you. If you just tuned in, what we're doing is onboarding to build our Virgin Galactic community. That's what we're doing right now. I like it. I've been sent a logo. I like it. I like it. Thank you for that. Right. I think we're done. All right. We've processed everything. And Sensei's taking over now. So I can set up the... stage event. So going to set up the stage event now for Discord. Then I'm going to come back as promised and do live Q&A. So create an event that goes live in 40 minutes. Stage channel for all members today. Again, another special event stage. Special event for all members. That's in half an hour. Let me put that time there. Add the image. Okay. Good. We're going back up again now. We're getting bought back in again. I'm loving it. Next. Create the event. There it is for all members. Copy the link. I'll put it in the announcement channel so you can all see it. Here it goes at everyone. Don't forget to always react to these so we all know what you're seeing. Live event for all. There you go. We're all done. Publish that. Now, I'm going to come back and do Q&A. You're going to see across the board, you're going to see on my socials, which I've given you, X, Instagram, the Clips channel, or YouTube, everywhere. Share everything, like everything, and re-engage, get involved. Right, I'm now going to leave Discord alone. We've got everybody in that wants to be in today. And now I want to come back here to everybody. Where did I leave off? I was about there. Let's start from here. So, volume too low for anything, I guess. Don't agree with that. I'm in 160 shares, says DJ Lee. If we get past 275, it'd be huge. Yes, it would. I have to say, doing this is crazy. Songs for Space, you're absolutely right. It is crazy. Back, fueled up truck, going 10 days holiday. Lovely. Bought 1,000 shares at 159. Oh, let it rip. Thinking of changing my name to Tony Stark. Tony Sawyer. We've got new members now. Everyone to become a member. Let me tell you what you get. There's the membership link if you want to be a member. It comes with, remember why you become a member. First of all, the reason why 98% of our live viewers are members is because people want to support the live channel. They appreciate this content. I don't make money from being live all day. I make money from investing, right? YouTubers take sponsorship deals. They do short videos and make video. I'm just live all the time. So super chats, memberships is what keeps the show alive. So thank you for that. And in return, I promise there's no price increase ever. No one does that. No inflation ever. No one does that. And I give you perks and benefits, which I think is better than what anyone does because I work 12 hours a day for you. My Electrum members, YouTube, Discord is 24 hours a day. Okay. So as a member on YouTube, you get members only videos. There are loads. Members only live streams. There are loads. All our CEO interviews and any interviews with Wall Street managers or anything like that, all members only. So you get all that. If you are a member, you can comment to a video or a live stream afterwards, in the comment section, and I reply to every single member. No AI, no robots, no me. I pick up the phone, speak to you, and leave a message. Everyone gets a message. Now, if you reply to a reply, I don't see that. Do a fresh comment. It's not to get you to comment again. Trust me, I don't need more comments. All right? It's not about that. It's I don't search for comments, replies to comments. It's too complicated. So I do a comment. I reply to your comment. I'll engage with you on social media. If you are a member, you can request an earnings call. $10 super chat. You can book an earnings call. I will promote and do an earnings call. Your favorite stock. You can get that as a member. You can get a stock analysis from $10. Get a full-blown video, deep dive, up to 1 hour video made for you for $10 because you are a member. You can call into the show. Sometimes we have a live link where you can call on the show. Leave comments, leave messages. If I'm a members-only chat, you can comment. So being a member is an investment in yourself, and that's why 98% of our live viewers are members, and no one ever leaves. You'll see people with four-year badges, a big 4. No one ever leaves. So that's what you get. And the reason why that is because the price never increase, so it gets better value over time. All right. If you are a Electrum member, you get all, in addition to all of that, you get all of my trades 24/7. Literally 3 o'clock in the morning, if I'm buying Bitcoin, XRP, Solana, Virgin Galactic, I post it. I give you a screenshot. I share my actual trade, the everything on YouTube, Electrum, on the community pages, Electrum and up. So gold, sponsor, and platinum. We've got one platinum whale. They get you. All of you get all my trades. If you're gold, you can also book in a 1 hour, up to 1 hour call with me every month, live on the show now, and you can actually speak to me directly for a one-on-one call. That's what you get as a member. And there's probably other things as well. I always forget there's so many. But anyway, there you go. I thought it was a baller with my 350 at 260, Matt Miller. Frank Throp, where you from? Would everybody please welcome Frank, another new member. We like to get to know where everybody's from because we have members in 76 countries, and we'll be the first 1 billion channel in the world. We'll be 1 million next year, and we want to be the first 1 billion. So we want to know where people come from because we have ambassadors all around the world doing things for us, researching for us, and together we all grow. Let me know when you guys start selling. I'm going to short my pants off. We don't do any shorts ever. Don't do options ever. Good luck to you, but we don't do that. Just got 50. So if you're a shorter, you're about to lose all your money. I'll tell you that now. There's my prediction. If you are a short seller on Virgin Galactic, 100% you're about to lose all your money, and there's nothing you can do to stop it. Because we have got 95% of the biggest retail investors in the world on Virgin Galactic. I've got a consortium. We've got 10,000 followers on X, 10,000 just under 10,000, just under 10,000 on Instagram, 115,000 on YouTube. We rank number 1 in the world for Virgin Galactic. I've got $1 million to buy as much of this stuff as I want, and all the shorters, you are going to lose all your money, 100%. Not even any doubt whatsoever. I just got 15,001. I love it. Why aren't you a member then? I'm not sure I believe that. In fact, I'm going to go as far as saying I don't believe it. If you just bought one share than me and you just bought 40 grand of Virgin Galactic, but you're not a member, I'm going to call BS on that and go, you're just talking rubbish. Good morning. Just got from some space shares. Adele, congratulations to you. Let's go. We got another new member, Laura. I will tell you, folks, if you are a crypto investor, 13.8% of our audience are female. It's the highest of any channel that covers crypto. Most are 1%. Ladies love this channel, which is very nice. We've got a great community. They don't want all the bros and the baseball caps and all the rubbish, right? Which is really nice. They want the truth, and it's really, really great. Did we get some more XRP this morning? We've got buy orders lined up. No, not quite. Very close though. Back to Virgin Galactic. That's what we're focusing on right now. We're up on it. We're making money. Nice. Laura, so welcome another new lady. Thank you. I can't figure how to upgrade my membership. What you need to do is you go on to a browser, go to the membership tab on YouTube. It's much more difficult to do on your phone. Depends what phone you've got. Apple always make it more complicated than necessary. You wouldn't believe how hard they make it for our Discord members. It's bloody ridiculous. But anyway, that's how you do it. Go on a browser, which you can do on your phone. Just use a browser. Thank you, says Ganja. Celebrates 1 month of membership. Welcome to you. It's going down because I bought. Oh, you did buy. I thought you said it was stupid. Songs for Space. You said it was stupid. You're not doing it, but you bought anyway. How does that make any sense? Buy 4,500 shares. We're not selling. We're holding. 260 or less is buttons for this company. I agree. Dell up 5% again because Trump said to buy. Oh, yeah. Surprised to see Martyn actually bought some shares. Impressed, says ZX. Another new member, J1. Welcome to you. Any word from Andy Shovel? Yes, Brian. Yes, Brian. I spoke to Andy Shovel last night through WhatsApp. Yes, I was speaking to Andy Shovel last night. I'll share with you. I will share with you in Discord what he said. 100% yes, said Tony Young. You do, so you want the Virgin Galactic mug to $100. Okie dokie. And the t-shirt, whatever. Martyn, thoughts on the diversibility of space as a business? Redwire, Purdue University period contracts, spaceport tours. Totally with you.
I can't believe this.
Another new member. Corpus Vici has become a member.
Has become a member.
Would everybody please welcome Corpus? Where are you from, Corpus? Let me know where you're from. Hello from Texas. Brent Mitchell. Lovely to have you here. We'll discuss all those things, Ethan, on Discord in 28 minutes. Let's go. Man of Bins. Man of Bins. Indeed, I am the man of bins. We call it Count Binface. We call it Count Binface in Clacton. Count Binface. Clacton. I've played at Clacton on Sea. I've done. There's a theatre there, right on the beach. I've played on it. It's about 2 streets behind, isn't it? 1970 Buckley. 1970 Buckley gifted memberships. Well, Ali Marani, Mookie CR, Soda OX Poker, Walidi Baraka, and you just won memberships. Now, what does that mean? You've just got like 25-30%, I think it is, off Electrum. If you go onto YouTube membership right now and upgrade, otherwise you lose it, you get nothing, and you've just wasted 1970 Buckley's money. She has just given you the opportunity to have a membership, so take advantage of it. Watch all the members' videos, live streams, ask me questions, all the rest of it. But if you want Electrum or Gold, you now get a massive discount because you were just given a bronze membership. How cool is that? All right, take advantage of it. Martyn, what do you think Virgin Galactic will EPAN further once Mothership Spaceport? I don't know what the question is. Can you repeat it? By my calculations, if the rumoured update number of tickets sold for flight bookings backlog is accurate, Space is looking at a backlog of almost $1 billion in revenue. Not so speculative now. No, correct. And we learned that from an actual astronaut. But we're not sharing the numbers here, Ethan. We do it on Discord. All right. Number 12 won a membership from 1970 Buckley. Good morning, Space Cadets. Good morning, Ninja Cowboy. I give up. Can't join Discord. No reason why not. The only reason why you can't join it is if your email is flagged as a spam. It might not be your fault. Might be not your fault. Create a new email. Just go into iCloud or Google or whatever. Create a new email. Your phone number sometimes can be flagged. Because remember, all numbers now are recycled. Someone could have flagged that number as a scam and that's what's holding you up. That's the only reason. But if you do get into Discord, just like on Discord, but not in our server, open a ticket and we'll help you. We have a team to help you. Myself personally and my team will help you fix these problems if you want to pursue it. Martyn, check out Sky Q. They are building a refinery in Nevada. Thank you. But I have to focus on my members, I'm afraid, this morning. It's very busy. Ninja Cowboy celebrates membership. 1970, good lady, good morning indeed. Adding 100, said ZX. Look at Tesla's short for 390 and 384. Well, free speech. You keep sharing news, but you're not a member, so we don't take it that seriously because you just keep promoting stocks, and that just looks scammy to us. I bought into space here Here for the ride. Good morning, Liz, says Tony Young. Also found a new way to go green. Now a member. That's right. Always green, our members are. What's your price? I don't know what that means. Should I YOLO my 12,000 in my savings? I'm not telling you what to do. MU still going. There you go. XRP logo now on major college athletics programs. First crypto name on a jersey. Not really. We've had the Luca coin on a jersey way before then. Just saying. Anyway, good afternoon all. How are we doing? Says Chris. Apple phones. Yeah, drives me mad. I've got an iPhone, nothing wrong with that, but the Apple control everything. Anyway, I'm having issues linked to Discord. It says app pending since yesterday. App pending. Well, you might have had an email sent to you. It's in your junk box. You've not verified your email. Things like that. Hiya, Martin. Sorry, I thought this company was bankrupt. No, it's not bankrupt. It's a 4.5% chance of going bankrupt. Yes, that is the number I've put on it after my analysis. Scary up ladies trader are really good at stock. My wife never trade, but yet her Roth IRA, I don't tell her what to do. She tells me to sell or buy for her. Her account is up 10%, mine's up 3%. Well, yes, you should listen to the ladies and perhaps you listen to the Lucas aides because my account is up 53% in just 1 year. How about that? Corpus Vici just became a member. Welcome to you. The AI said it may take 0.4 to 1.2 days to clear the short interest. That's interesting. I don't know how AI can come up with that. I mean, you can clear the short interest in 10 seconds. If everyone just buys today and we pop up to $10, that's it. Shorts crushed just like that. I got the response just now, bodybuilder. Yes, Mike. Starlight, CNBC Trump told news conference at NATO summit. Thank you, Catalina. And last question, the Princess Theatre. I've played there. Awesome stuff. The Princess Theatre in Clacton. That's right. It's like more like a barn, actually, isn't it? It's got like a wooden floor all the way through. They move the chairs around. It's more of a, I wouldn't say it's a theatre. Well, it is a theatre. It is a theatre, but it's more of a barn. They have, the chairs can be moved around and stuff. But anyway, it's very nice. I had a lovely night there. We did 2 nights there back to back. And Mike Cassie played there as well. Mike's a fellow musician, which is lovely. All right, we're going to wrap this up. We've got Discord in 20 minutes. I've answered every single question. That's great. We're up today. We're up 2.5% on Virgin Galactic. Not a bad start. All of my stocks are in the green, as they always are. We're laddering down on Sol, XRP, and BTC. We've got buy orders everywhere. We've got plenty of money available. We're all in treasury bills. We can buy up to $1 million of Virgin Galactic or crypto or a combination thereof. So we're all looking good. Do you have any funny touring stories, Martin? Yes, we share a lot of it on Discord. We talked about Elton John, Paul McCartney. Yes, we've shared lots of it we share of it. Anyway, I've got to go over the Discord right now. So what we're going to do is this. I'm going to send you all now to the extra channel. It happens automatically. So what I'm going to do is add this show to our playlist. Unlike Bloomberg, who restream the same video over and over again for the last 5 years, we restream what we've just done. So it's useful. All right. So why do we do that? Well, people wake up at different times in the world and they want to watch the show with live chat. So they watch what they've just missed, but rather than watch the restream with nobody in the chat, they watch the restream on Extra, which is like 1 or 2 hours behind, and they have live chat. So they can talk to our members and it's people communicate with each other. It's a community. So I'm going to add this event that I've just done to the playlist. Click the playlist. Extra channel restream. Done. There you go. I'm going to put the link at the top. Discord is now finished. No more onboarding today. Live now on Extra. There you go. Now you're going to watch me do it. There's the show this morning. I'm going to change it over. So as this show finishes, you will get a replay on Extra. There'll be live views. You'll watch it change in a second. I'm doing it as it happens. Virgin Galactic. Take it back to the beginning. There we go. Click that. Click that. There you go. So you're watching it change. So what we're going to do now is it'll automatically take you to the extra channel. The link's at the top. Click on that if you'd like to. And I'll see you over there for live chat. People are supporting the restream. If you want to support this message, you can also join us there. Now, when you get there, you can watch for free, listen for free. Now, what we do, it's a membership channel. It's 99 cents to chat, to be a member. Why do we do that? Well, because it runs 24/7. We don't want scammers and bots at 3 o'clock in the morning when I'm asleep going, buy Bitcoin 3 million times. So what we do, we put a 99 cents paywall. That's all it took, believe it or not. That's how silly these people are. All right. So so if you want to chat, it's 99 cents. It never changes, never goes up. It's 99 cents, right? But it stops the idiots ruining it for everybody. So that's what we do. And otherwise, watch it for free, listen for free, and share it so more people can learn about Virgin Galactic. So everyone who reposted this one, go and repost that one, go and like that one, and engage. And as you can see, as always, my number one extra supporter, always there, is Kimberly. She watches everything on the restream. There you go. Different parts of the world, people tune in at different times. You'll see people, different languages pop in, and that's how we're going to get to 1 billion subscribers because of all this 24 hours engagement of our extra channel. All right, so there we go. Oops. Put that back down there. So that's where we're going now. Thank you much indeed. I'll see you on Discord in just 15 minutes. We've beaten the market again. We're up again, and we are all in with we're all in. It's a 15,000 shares, 40 grand for my first market position. Let's see where it goes. We are also building a position in crypto, Solana, XRP, Bitcoin, and Ethereum, and we're doing well there as well. And we've beaten the market for 3 years in a row. Thank you for tuning in today. It's been a really good audience, lots of new people. Thank you for liking and sharing on social media. You've been absolutely terrific. One final look of our subscribers. How did it go this morning? Let's have a little look. 806 is now 810. Fantastic. Thank you all for joining the family. We'll be 1 million by the end of next year. That is our target, and we are on target for that. So there you go. Thank you guys. Appreciate you all. See you on Extra now for live chat and the replay of what you just missed. And on top of that, I'll see you in Discord for more chat. Virgin Galactic special this morning in 15 minutes time. That's it from me. I'll see you back in a bit. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. Bye-bye for now. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. I come with good news this morning from XRP, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana, and the world of crypto, at least the world of quality crypto. I bring good tidings. It's not quite Christmas, but it could be. I do have some good news. I'm going to share with you a deep dive this morning, especially from my own research, speaking to the banks, institutions who have been telling you they're not buying the stuff while they're quietly accumulating the stuff. But which stuff? What news? What's going on? Well, this morning I'm going to share it all with you, and I'm all in with crypto once again. As you know, I've beaten the market now for 3 years in a row. If I show you my portfolio, year to date, we are now 25%. 25% year to date, smashed the market, and I am now once again back in crypto and doubling down at every possible conceivable opportunity. So what's the big news? What's going on? Well, a little spoiler alert, I've got a deep dive for you all around XRP, Bitcoin, Ethereum and Solana, but there's been some buying when suggesting we're not buying, we're moving out and so on and so forth, which they was for a while. They were moving into defensive ETFs. Now there's some evidence of some real under the table movements into crypto, certain crypto. So I'm going to break it all down. It's big news today. It's great news. It's a new day. It's July the 7th. Interesting month, this one. The big dip is coming. What are we doing? I'm investing and I'm buying crypto today. I've got quite a bit of it already. From $10 to where I am today, I'll share it with you in just a few moments. Tap the like button, get excited for a day of crypto, XRP, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana, and some reviews, members events coming up. It's going to be a very exciting week with the FOMC minutes around the corner. That's tomorrow. That's going to set the market alight. We have a special deep dive in our newsletter for that and a live event. If you're watching now, tap the like button, click the share, put the kettle on, get ready. In the meantime, the rest of you, if you're watching later, just skip through this part and get straight into the meat and bones. It's now time for the action. Here we go. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. It's July the 7th, Tuesday, a great day. We've got a lot lined up for you today. It's an XRP, Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana special. Very bullish. I've had the tip off that it's time to go back in heavy to crypto, and I am. I've set my limit orders. All of that is, of course, shared on my Discord and Electrum exclusively. I don't pre-run my my position. I don't tell you what I'm going to do unless I actually do it live on the show, because we're not here to get clicks. We're not sponsored by anyone. No one influences what we do, and we don't want to get front run as our channel grows bigger and bigger every day. So all of my trades happen live if they are executed or I see an opportunity. Other than that, the planning goes on behind closed doors for a very select community, and I mean select. We choose you. You don't choose us on Discord and YouTube Electrum. We share our trades for you as well. Please tap the like button this morning. Get excited. It's a great day to be alive. July the 7th at 20 to 8, 14 minutes before the market opens. We got SpaceX drama today, all kinds of things, and FOMC minutes tomorrow. But let's get into the big story of the day, our XRP special. Why am I in, and what is going on? I'm going to share with you all of my trades, all of my positions live right now, so you can see exactly what I have in my portfolio. And along the bottom of the screen, you'll see from time to time images of items from the village marketplace. Martyn's Village Market will come up. We've got a very powerful community inside our marketplace. You might want to pick yourself up a hat or a t-shirt or all that kind of stuff. Remember, members and Discordians always get the best prices on, and you can customize stuff as well. All right, so let's get straight into it. Let me start by showing you my position. So you can see I'm up this morning, $121. Not a huge amount, but the point is I'm safe now. I'm never going to be losing money. I've never lost money in 3 years, but now I'm even safer, despite the fact I'm going more heavily by the second into crypto. Let me share with you my real money, my real position. So we started with $5,000 5 years ago, just under 5 years ago. We started by losing money. The first year we lost $40,000 when I was Martyn Lucas, the day trader. Even though I day trade now more than I ever did, I didn't focus on investing, long-term investing alongside trading. It was all about a bit of nonsense, if I'm honest. When I first started, we made a lot of mistakes, but now we've learned a lot of things and we're learning more every day. So we started with $5,000. This is my real position live, unedited, scripted. You're seeing me go through my positions live as it happens. This is my real banking app. Here we go. There you go. There is our position now, 777,279. That is live, and that includes all of my debt to repay. So I borrowed money outside sources, as you know, from banks, way below the margin cost, prepaid the interest for the next year, 18 months, to be able to buy this market, which is what I've done. So when I earn more money from YouTube, or I sell stock, or I get some dividends, I pay off my debt of about $50,000 on credit cards, that is, and that money will go up. So we're on the way to $1 million now. Not so bad at all when you think that's live. When you think there's no options, there's no shorts, there's no guessing, there's no gambling, and we've got no margin at all right now. We are extremely safe, not too shabby at all. Let's come back to the main live screen and let's share with you the year to date. Year to date, including all of my crypto, which I've made no real money overall on yet, 25%. If I go into my actual positions without crypto, year to date, we're up 32%. Now, what does that mean? Just stocks and ETFs, essentially the S&P 500 and Coca-Cola year to date, folks, 32%. Does that make Martyn Lucas the greatest trader and investor of all time? Well, you can judge as I was interviewed on 60 Minutes interview. That's on the top of the channel when the show finishes, right at the top. Go and check it out. I was grilled that I've beaten every Wall Street manager. I've beaten Warren Buffett, the S&P 500, and Michael Saylor, Tom Lee, just about every trader in the world. And I've done that all with the S&P and Coca-Cola. No money there in crypto. Look at that, 32% year to date. In 1 year, 53%. Think of this, guys. Think of that number. It's important because 126 grand I've made. My critics will say it's because Martyn earns money. What a stupid thing that is. Uneducated idiots. There's lots of uneducated idiots in the world. That is my gain, not my income. If I earned $1 billion and I stuck it in the wrong asset, I would lose money. It's what you do with your money, not how much you have. I started with 5 grand, nobody watching my YouTube channel. I earned nothing for 2 years, and there it is, 53% in 1 year, without guessing, without gambling, beating every professional trader in the world. No one comes close, just on the S&P and Coca-Cola. Yes, you could be up 1,000,000% if you got lucky and you bought Binky Bonk or Fartcoin or something ridiculous like that. But I've done that the hard way, the slow way, and it's ended up paying tenfold, smashed every metric there is. So there you go. There is the reality. The S&P year to date, however, you're told it's booming. It's up 9.4%. So I think we can all say we've done pretty well with this strategy. So let's get back to it. Let me show you my positions and then all the big news on XRP and why I'm all in now. So here we go. Here is my crypto position. Let's start with this. We are up on everything. We are slightly down 0.47 on XRP. How many people today can say they're up on their crypto? And that's including all my tax harvesting, paying my taxes, because we understand lots and the intricacies of trading. We don't do dollar cost averaging. We don't buy the dip. We don't go to the moon. We stand on the bloody moon. That's what we do here because we read balance sheets. We study the stuff that no one else does. We work harder and we bring it to you all live. So Bitcoin up 1.53, XRP down slightly, Ethereum up 4.75, and I made an entry into Solana just a couple of days ago, and we are up on it. Very nice indeed. Now, Ethereum and Solana, I've locked it up. I am staking it. On Ethereum, I'm earning a couple of percent, sorry. On Solana, I'm earning 4%. Now, many of you will go, I get better than that. You might get 7%. You might get more, but I'm showing everything on Robinhood because of the transparency and integrity and honesty of the show. It's important so you can see all of my assets in one place. I don't need to go somewhere else to make more money. I can beat the market by always buying the bottom, not by selling the top. I never do. I never focus on selling the top. Most of you beat my selling position, but none of you beat my bottom strategy. That's why I'm always beating the market. Way better than Tom Lee and Michael Saylor. Like they're not even starting off the starting grid. They're always paying the wrong price for their own assets, which they promote. Anyway, that's beside the point. So here we are, looking pretty good. And it's important that I do everything in one place, not 3 accounts. One over here that you can't see, because we have a very important verification from YouTube. It's not just we have the YouTube plaque 100,000, which is nice. More important, in the financial space, we hold the YouTube verification tick, which means genuine and authentic. There's the tick there. That's important. So what you're seeing here is real, genuine, and authentic. We're not sponsored by anyone. We don't sell you anything unless you want to buy a souvenir t-shirt or a hat or a hoodie, whatever you like. But we're not here selling training courses. We're not here asking you to send us money, custodians. There's no sponsors. There's no ads other than the YouTube ads, of course, the standard ads. We're here to give you the information which I get directly from the sources. So there is my crypto position. Now, a few days ago, I was in $10,000. $10. That's all I had. I am now in with 12,890. Now, full disclosure, like I just said, I've made no money on this recent position overall. The individual trades, yes, we've traded and we've won for 3 years, but we started off by losing. We did it all wrong at the beginning. We don't do that anymore. So how have things changed? So we're still down 14 grand, but I own 13 grand now. I know I can turn this green. Important though, folks, to note, this is not revenge trading. Don't do that. Bad idea, stupid idea, but it'd be nice to turn crypto green, and we will very easily. We're going to get maybe up to $100,000 of crypto in the very near future. So crypto on the day, I'm up. On the week, I'm up. On the 1 month, I'm up. The 3 months, I'm up. The year to date, the 3 months were down. A year to date is down, and all the rest of it, there it is, full disclosure. So we're not claiming that we've made any money on crypto yet. We've made money on Coca-Cola and the S&P. We haven't made any money on crypto. However, we've posted all those tax losses against the future gains. So we've done it on purpose. On purpose, we've sold for losses because the asset went down. You might as well sell and buy immediately back and post the loss. Most people don't do that. They focus on dollar cost averaging and go into the moon. That's not how we invest. That's why we're always winning. Now let's come back to my main positions before I bring you the news. SGov, short-term treasury. I don't believe in running scared. I don't think it's a thing in this world you need to do. I'm fully invested. I'm never in cash. I'm always in a bit of margin. Why? Well, I'll show you how much margin I've got. None whatsoever. But yes, I do. Look at that. I have margin of $933. Why? Because you can borrow the first $1,000 for free. So why not? I live in margin. There's absolutely no sense to me whatsoever having money in cash because I earn more in short-term treasury bills than I earn in uninvested cash. It's as simple as that. I can sell it 5 days, 24 hours a day, 5 days a week. And if I want to buy some crypto over the weekend, I can use my margin and I can then pay off and sell a treasury bill on Monday morning or Sunday night, really. And I can clear the margin. There's no reason to not be in margin up to $1,000 because I get it interest free. So it's free money. I might as well put it to work. So I always live inside the $1,000 margin position. I don't tell you what to do. This is not financial advice, but my experience would be everyone should have a margin account. What does that mean? That doesn't mean to say you have to use margin, but what it does mean, you should have a margin account, because if you have a cash account, you basically have a child's account. When you're a child, you had a cash bank account, right? You didn't have a credit card, you didn't have a checkbook, you had to ask your mum and dad if you could draw some money out. That is essentially what a cash account brokerage system is. It's for those that don't manage their money, those that have no discipline. You should turn on margin. Doesn't mean margin investing, it doesn't mean margin withdrawal, it means margin account. What does that mean? It means that you can have, invest with unsettled funds. In other words, you can buy and sell in seconds, no pattern day trade limits. You can buy and sell as whenever you want. You're not waiting for things to settle. But it does require some discipline, because if you turn around and say, I'm going to transfer into my brokerage today $1 million, and you don't have $1 million in your account, it will give it to you. In my case, it will give me $1 million, but when it goes to the bank, realizes there's not $1 million in there, you'll get a flag and they'll turn it off, and you'll go back to a little baby account again of a cash account, because you can't manage your own money. But if you can count 1 + 1 = 2, and you know how to manage your own money, margin account is the way to go, because you can now buy and sell whenever you want, transfer money in that you've got in your bank account, or even in my case, and I would never recommend this, but I understand the banking system like the back of my hand because I speak to banks all the time. Very often, and you saw me do it a couple of weeks ago, I transferred money into my brokerage account on the Thursday, knowing the money would not be in my account until the Monday, because I wanted to buy a Coca-Cola dip. Don't do that. That's me understanding the second-by-second banking system. Why did I do that? Because on the Thursday, I wanted to buy Coca-Cola, knowing the Friday was a bank holiday. The bank would not even go to Robinhood until the Friday, but they couldn't because it was a bank holiday. Then they try Saturday, but they don't try Saturday because they're just lazy. Sunday, they're even more lazy. They do nothing on a Sunday. This is why I'm not a great fan of banks, even though I understand it. Monday, their money would be taken from Robinhood. It wouldn't be there. It wouldn't be there until middle of the day when I got paid on YouTube, but I knew the bank wouldn't settle throughout the day.
Khan 4,966 tipped £1.99 through Super Chat. Rough time frame for the $800 Meta target?
Very rough time frame. I will answer that question. We are not in the stock market conditions for that at the moment. I see $800 in the medium to long term on Meta, but in the current conditions of inflation still high, rates not coming down, oil going back up, Iran war could reaccelerate. It's something for the future, but I do see it as my target. I'm not buying it because I'm not really interested in that trade. Understanding Meta doesn't interest me. I don't focus enough time to understand the business, but I can see it going to $800. I hope that answers your question. All right, so coming back to crypto, I've lost my train of thought a little bit, but I do appreciate the question. Whenever you want to fire those off, ask a question. At least it gets you on the show. But anyway, I lost my train of thought for a minute. I'm not even sure where I was, but it doesn't matter. We'll pick it up in a second. Anyway, so there's my. I've probably completely gone off track, but there is my thoughts. Let me go into the news today for crypto. That's what you're all here for. You want to know why I'm so bullish. Oh yeah, that's right. I was sharing my position. Oh yeah, margin. That's right. So I'm all in on short-term treasury bills. This is my cash. This is what I have as cash. Warren Buffett does exactly the same, short-term treasury bills. I've got 362,000 here. I've got another position on my Roth IRA. So I'm all in on short-term treasury. And it's about $100-150 a day I earn. Doesn't show it all the time because we get this up and down movement until it sorts itself out and then it goes up a little bit higher and you'll see it. So I'm making money all the time without the risk of ever losing money. Now you might say, well, that's only what, 3.55%, I think it is, if I can remember top of it. No, it might be slightly lower. Let me have a look at it. It's 3.53%. You might go, well, that's not very much. Well, considering I'm up 50% on the 1 year, now I'm getting an extra 3.5%. I think you'll agree there's nothing wrong with that. So that's what I do. That's where my money lives for now. The S&P 500, where I've made all my money because I predicted the bottom about 10 different times and I was right every single time because I speak directly to the banks, institutions, those that move the money, and those that have given me the signal to buy crypto this morning. I'm going to come on to that in a second. The S&P, I'm out of it. I've made some money. It shows I'm up 3% because I exited it. Until that turns red, I'm not buying it. And the S&P will turn red, very red. Coca-Cola, I've made more money than I deserve on Coca-Cola. My latest position is up 1.99. I'm out of it. But in my Robinhood UK account and my Robinhood ISA, I'm still 100% in. For tax reasons, I don't want to be selling in the UK. I'm just holding a defensive position. All right, and I share that with you on the screen as well. That's part of that 780,000. All the money is in one place, so you can see it. VUG, that's the S&P on steroids. I'm out of that at the moment. I've made money on that. And SpaceX, it's a bit of a joke. I made money on it. I made 20% on when we traded it. I didn't sell my IPO position because I want to protect my IPO integrity with Robinhood, so that way I can trade the future IPOs if I feel so inclined, but I did make about 20%. I'm up 18% on that one share right now, but I'm preparing to buy a lot more SpaceX, but it will go below the IPO price, and that can happen as soon as today. Unlocks are on the way. We shall see what happens. All right, so now let's go into our big story, why you're here for today. We've beaten the market, we've smashed it, but what is the big XRP news? Well, XRP, I've got plenty to share with you, which is exactly what we're going to come on to right now. Here you go. Right. So this is some very interesting news all around the world of XRP, Bitcoin, and Ethereum. Now, you as a retail investor spend your time running around trying to make money because you're chasing money. Real money doesn't buy stuff. It buys experiences. It likes to control money. It behaves in a very different way to you. And when you understand that, you start trading and investing in a whole different way. I've often talked about where would you hang out in the worst bar in town? Of course not. Well, I wouldn't anyway. I like to hang out with millionaires, billionaires, and I mean that literally. I hang out down at the Highland Park, Dallas, Mark Cuban, Jerry Jones. You know Jerry Jones, he's the guy charging you $10,000 to sit on a front row seat at the AT&T Stadium to watch Messi play. Anyway, so these are the people I like to associate myself with. And real money right now is telling me it's time to get into crypto once again. Why? Because a few weeks ago, banks, institutions were taking money out of crypto. They drove it down. We all saw it. We all saw the story around Michael Saylor. It's the end of the world. Michael Saylor's dumping all his crypto. Of course, he's not. The amount he sold was insignificant. It did provide some trading movement, though. People selling and dumping, which was very nice for me. I picked it up when you got margin call because real money is control. Retail money is chasing profit. There's a very different thing. Control is everything. Profit takes care of itself. Chasing profit, you always end up with nothing. So let me tell you all about crypto, XRP, everything else, and why I'm in. Well, every night around about 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning, I'm on the phone, texting, emailing, messaging the banks, the institutions. I've shared it with you live on the show. I've given you times, precise times. I've said to you at 2 and 3 o'clock this morning on this day, you're going to see crypto go down, you're going to see risk on assets go down, and you're going to see defensive ETFs go up. Now, for the integrity of the show, to keep that tick on our channel, if that is true, if I've done that more than once, 100% accurate, 100% reliable with my Discordians and my Electrum members who have seen me, heard me, observed it, firsthand witnessed it, put yes in the chat that you have seen that. If you haven't seen that, say no, Martyn's a liar and a scammer and he's making it all up and all he's trying to do is get you to buy a t-shirt or something like that. Anyway, so yes or no in the chat. Have I done that? Have I said that multiple times? Watch to see what happens. I predict my members will say yes. You'll see the chat flooded with
this.
yeses. Oh, we have a special comment.
At 4,541, Brian has become a member. Anyone that wants someone to trust, this is your man. He is always right and 100% trustworthy, and he will make you money. He never loses. Learned a lot of this man. Thanks, mate.
Spot on, mate. Thank you very much. Why am I always winning? Well, for several reasons, Brian, because I talk to the people that control the markets. I spent 40 years making friends at the very top of society, and we have a conversation. It's not rocket science. I look at balance sheets. I study numbers. I get offered 30, 40, 50 grand every day to sponsor the channel. Unlike Meet Kevin with his 2 planes, Graham Stepan, Andre Czech, who will take all the checks, no pun intended, to be sponsored. I'm not sponsored by anyone. I don't want your money. I don't need your money. I don't care for money. I care for winning. I care for helping my Discordians and Electrum members win every day. That's what I do. And I get a buzz out of winning. I couldn't care less about the number, the money. I don't need it. I don't spend it. Why? Am I rich? No, you've seen how much money I've got, $780,000. To some people, I'm a billionaire. To most of my audience, no big deal at 57 years of age, whoop-de-doo. But I feel a billionaire because I've got $1 billion of love in the bank from you, my family, and everybody else. So I don't really care for stuff. I don't buy stuff. I just sit here all day talking to you and winning. That's what I do. That's why I'm not sponsored. So thank you, William. Thank you very much indeed, Brian, for that and everything you do for the music channel. You saw all the yeses in the chat. There it was. You can see the verification come in. So let's get on with the news. No more other stories. Let's focus now 100% on this story right now. Everyone, could you please tap the like button? I'm not going to say it again now. Everyone, oops, a daisy, I just pressed the wrong button. Could you all tap the like button? It'd be absolutely fantastic if you wouldn't mind. I'm not going to mention it again now for about 20 minutes. We're going to focus until we ring the bell. And thank you for all the jewels that are coming in, the flow states. We're trying to collect the whole set so we can get a recommendation on YouTube. There's a load of little super stickers, little jewels you can send. And a channel gets awarded if it collects the whole set. So we're trying to get, we've got lots of flow states now. We're trying to get the full set, and if we do, we get a recommendation on YouTube. It's a kind of cool thing. Anyway, let's carry on. Let me break it all down. Here we go, non-stop, directly from our newsletter, award-winning. If you want that, the link is pinned in the chat. Let me get to it. And Discord, if you want all of my trades and one-on-one support, 24 hours a day from me. No AI, no bots. 3 o'clock in the morning, I'm up, I'm trading, and you ask me a question, I can answer it. And I do. Ask my members. So here we go. OpenUSD lands with 140 backers, including Visa, MasterCard, and BlackRock. Big for Ripple standing, though it does not run on the XRP ledger. Now, this was a big story I had from my friends at the top. I like this story. This is a very interesting one. This is good for Ripple, good for Solana, good for Ethereum, good for the whole crypto market. And while you're thinking they're dumping, they're actually buying. So the XRP ETF streak hits 8 weeks of net inflows, near 1.47 billion in total, even as the price barely reacted. What's going on over the counter? People are acquiring without you noticing. This is how it works. So right now, the big players are moving, taking your positions when you get margin called, when you overextend with a little bit of movement which trips you up. They pick it up quietly, as am I, which I'm sharing, of course, every minute of the day on Discord and Electrum. The numbers now, the Clarity Act stalls as bipartisan talks break down, and its July window is closing faster than the hype suggests. Indeed. I've warned of this over and over again. We could have a long delay in clarity. Is that good or bad? Well, for those that don't understand, those that are sponsored, and those that offer custodian services and promise $100 XRP by last Christmas and look absolutely stupid, but no one seems to have a problem with going back and hearing it all over again. For those people, they're kind of losing all their money. For us, we look at this as a buying opportunity. At least I do, and I'm buying all the time at the right time, taking my time, never paying more than I paid last time, so I'm buying with conviction. If I bought this level, I never buy it again. Same for all 4 crypto: Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana, XRP. If I pay this price, I never will pay that price again. I only pay this price. So I buy with conviction. I understand where the bottom is. I will get the bottom. I always do. I know when the money is going to buy the bottom. I share it with you all the time. I'm never going to pay more. I'm never going to FOMO in. I'm never going to buy on the way up, no matter how big the story, because I'll have it while you're sleeping. I'll buy on the way down, and when it goes up, I trim the top, and that's all I do. There's no buying on the way up. Now, I've got some numbers here. This isn't very clear, so I'll go over to another screen for you. Now, this is directly from our award-winning newsletter. Sensei talks directly with Michael Burry, by the way, in our award-winning newsletter. Again, I'm not going to go over these numbers too much. I want you to read them in the newsletter. So go and check this out. You can see it in much more detail, much larger, and it will be much easier for you to digest than me just read them off on the screen to you. I'm going to focus on the story. We've also got the XRP chart. We've got the buy zone, the sell zone, support levels. I don't focus on that. I'll tell you the truth. I don't focus on it at all. It's very useful. A lot of you like it. I glance over it. I understand it. I'm more interested. 2 o'clock in the morning on the phone. Who's buying what? That's what I do. because the money moves the market. The chart is a mere reflection of it. I don't look in the reflection. I talk to the people. I talk to the source. That's it. I know you want to look at the chart. Go and fill your boots. It's not how I trade. In fact, all my buy orders, sell orders are so far detached from the trading positions on the chart, you wouldn't believe. I just randomly pick numbers. Literally. I just go, another 5% down, I'll double. And that's what I do, because it's about the sentiment, who's buying, rather than am I going to get it on the trend line, the support line, the binky bonk, the blah, blah, blah. Really, I understand the value, but it's not the way I buy. I buy with conviction. When money's moving, I am there with it along for the journey. Anyway, XRP has bounced nicely off the $1 zone, and the $1 was the target I had, referring to Sensei, had been calling for all along. We've been speaking about this $1. I've also talked about 80 cents, to be fair. I've mentioned it could drop to 80 cents. I still think that's the case. That's why I've only got $13,000 invested, and I could go up to 100, maybe even $120,000, but we're not at 80 cents yet. So I want to make sure that I can always buy every possible discount, because it's not about selling the top. That makes you money. It's about controlling crypto and buying the bottom. And that's what I always focus on. Anyway, the line that matters now is the downward sloping resistance running from the top of this whole bear market, because it slopes lower as time goes on. It now sits around $1.17, and it is exactly where price is, pushed up into the trend line and getting a small rejection today, back around the 114. This is the single most important line on the chart. It is the trend of the entire bear market, and the whole question is whether we break it. A clean break opens the door back towards $1.30. Through 130 is a wall. The horizontal level around 131, with the momentum band stacked just above it. Clear 131 and we can start talking about $1.50, even $2. If the wider market gives us the momentum, the honest flip side is that we are not above the trend line yet. So it keeps capping price. A retest of $1 is on the table, with 90 cents and 80 cents below that. There's me. Nothing changes those levels until the trend line actually breaks. Two things tilt my short-term read constructive. Price has reclaimed the 9-day and the 21-day exponential moving average, EMAs, around $1.10 and $1.11. And my trigger alert is on the verge of its first bullish tick. There is also a clear bullish divergence on the daily. The relative strength index, RSI, making higher highs while price made lower lows, which is a big reason we bounced so cleanly off the $1. For the record, I am still holding the position I opened around 1, and this is my position, not a suggestion. If we tag 130, I may take my shorter term trade off. If we roll over instead, I hold the rest long term and look to add lower myself. That's coming from Sensei. Now we're going to go into the ripple effect. Very, very important. We've got 15 minutes to go before the bell goes. We will ring it together. Get ready for it. It might be a time to ask you to tap the like button. Can everyone do that? Now, later on, I'm going to break down all of these points, facts, and so on and so forth, and share across my multiple platforms that I have. Let me just share those with you for 1 second. So there is my X account. If you'd like to follow me on X, I've dropped X into the chat. Follow me on X. If you'd like to see more of my private world, last night we covered, and commiserations to the United States football team. We covered it live, had a great audience, lots of screaming and shouting at the telly. Thank you for joining us. There is my Instagram. I've gone semi-viral on Instagram. A few months ago, I was at 1,000. We'll be at 10,000 followers within the next couple of weeks, I think, at the rate we're going. It's really quite quite incredible. And we have a large audience of Insta Lucasades, a private community where we do share private conversations, Whiskey Wednesdays, tea on Thursdays. We talk about the stocks and private stuff, but we don't share our trades. That is shared exclusively for YouTube, Electrum, and Discord. So there you go. If you want to follow me there, please do. If you want free shares of Robinhood USA, I'm not sponsored by them. It's just my referral link. There it is. If you want free shares of Robinhood UK, I've also got a UK account. Again, not sponsored by them. You get free shares. I get free shares. There is the link. All right. Some of you often ask about Seeking Alpha and Alpha Spread as well. So I'll give those to you. And I've just realized I can't bloody find them. But, oh, there it is. Seeking Alpha and Alpha Spread. Does that pop up? Yes, it does. There you go. Right. You get free trials. Again, I'm not sponsored by anybody. Seeking Alpha are always offering me money for my analysis because my trades have won for 3.5 years, but I don't do it. I don't want them to pay me $250 because if I do that, I just become like everybody else. I do it for free. You can watch it every day on my show. So anyway, the ripple effect. Let's get into this story. OpenUSD. This is a really big story for crypto. I like it. I'm enthused by it. And this is where the real money is paying a lot of attention right now. So I'm very excited about this. OpenUSD. What the 140 backer stablecoin actually means for Ripple and XRP. What does it really mean? Now, if you like our newsletter, by the way, there is the link to it. All Discord members get 40% discount. Remember that. It's worth being a Discord member just for that, right? And there's no price increase ever, no inflation ever, because I don't make money out of my Discord. I'm here to help people. I make money out of doing the job. And like I said before, I don't really care about the subscription that you pay. It's always the same price. It never goes up. 5 years now, no inflation ever. Even though YouTube keeps saying, put the price up, I never, ever, ever do. And I never will. I don't want to make money out of you. I don't need to. I just make money out of doing the job. I want to help as many people as possible. So if you ever become a member on any of my services, 20 years from now, you'll be paying exactly the same price. The only provider in the world who will ever say that to you. And I am saying it. It's been my call sign for 5 years now. No price increase, no inflation. I make money from doing it. I don't value your money, but I do value your company because I'm building the best community in the world. On June the 30th, a group calling itself Open Standard unveiled OpenUSD, OUSD, a dollar-backed stablecoin with more than 140 companies behind it. It scared a lot of people. People thought it was a bad story. What is it really about? And the roster is the story. It spans the card and payments network, Visa, MasterCard, American Express, Stripe, Adyen, major banks and asset managers, BlackRock, BNY, Mellon, Standard Chartered, BBVA, DBS, US Bank, Big Tech and Retail, Google, Samsung, IBM, Shopify, DoorDash, and much of the crypto Coinbase, OKX, Bybit, Galaxy, Digital Fireblocks, MetaMask. It is not trading yet. It's expected to go live later in 2026 and will launch across 4 chains. Solana, hello, Solana. You may have heard me buy some Solana a few days ago. Stellar, Base, and Polygon. Ripple put its name to it on day one as an integration partner. So what does this all mean for Ripple? What does it mean for XRP? Is it good for the crypto space? We've got just over 10 minutes to go before the bell goes. What makes it a genuinely big deal is the business model, not the branding. Every major stablecoin today, USDC, Tether included, keeps the interest earned on the reverses that back it. And that interest is essentially the entire business. This is what we've been talking about with Clarity and the banks and so on and so forth. Jamie Dimon saying, I wouldn't buy it. Well, he's quietly buying crypto somewhere else. I've just discovered that. And some very sensitive information there. But Jamie Dimon's been saying he's not buying crypto, and yet we know now he is somewhere else on the side. Anyway, there's a little tidbit there from you. That's as much as you're going to get right now. OpenUSD inverts that. Businesses can mint and redeem it with no fees and no volume caps, and the yield on the reserves is handed back to the partners instead of kept by the issuer.
Can't believe
This is a big deal.
At Potato Family 3958 has become a member. Pro member here. 7 months membership this month.
Thank you very much, Potato Family. Very, very big story, this. It's going to be kept by the issuer. It'll be run by Open Standard, an independent company whose board is the partners themselves. So no single company controls the coin, which is the neutrality that names like Visa and Google wanted before signing on. That model is aimed squarely at Circle, the issuer of USDC. Whose stock fell 17% in a single day and roughly a quarter across the month, because close to 96% of Circle's revenue comes from the reserve income OpenUSD wants to give away. There's a big change here in the crypto world. So is it good for Ripple? On balance, yes, it is. Institutions like it, banks like it, I like it. I, in fact, love it. It's why I'm back in crypto from $10 to 13 grand in just a week, and there's a lot more to come. I've got, as you see, 780,000 in play. I can really turn it on and really start to buy heavy if I want to, and I will. And you'll know when I'm doing it before I do it on Discord and on Electrum. So is it good for Ripple? Yes. Ripple did not have to build this or fund it, yet it gets to stand inside the biggest new payments coalition in the market next to Visa and BlackRock, and keeps its own stablecoin, Ripple USD. Running at the same time, it wins the association and the relationship without betting everything on a single coin. This is Ripple doing what it's always tried to do. Be the plumbing behind the payments rather than pick one horse and hope. Great. This is why we've always bought XRP, why we've always had interest in Ripple. Great. Very good indeed. Let's read some more. Is it good for XRP? Here is the honest answer, and it is the part of the loud accounts are getting wrong. Now, again, my mum taught me empty vessels make the most noise. Well, yeah. They do. You know what I'm talking about. Scammers who ask to custodian your money, God knows why. People promising you all kinds of nonsense, all influence, sponsored, have something to sell. Here, there's no sponsorship, nothing to sell, and I get offered more than anyone. I've got the most engaged audience. 98% of my audience are live viewers, are members, higher than any other channel in the world. 10 times Mr. Beast's average. That's why we will be the first 1 billion channel in the world. We're in 76 countries, 14 languages, always live, tell you the truth, always winning and being seen to be winning every single day. Transparent, clear, open, become part of our family. Tap the like, subscribe, share it out. Let's get this party started. We're going to be 1 million by the end of next year. It's not that long away, a year and a half. We're on target for 1 million. Our growth is there, still on that trend line. So, I love all this story today. I'm going to read that again. Is it good for XRP? Yes, it is. Even though the loudest accounts are getting it all wrong because they're self-interest, selfish, greedy, stupid people who I have no time for on this channel. OpenUSD does not run on the XRP ledger. It launches on Solana. Hello, Solana, just bought some. Yep. Bought it before this. You heard about it on Discord. I'm very happy, and it's all staked, by the way, earning 4%. Not concerned about the inflation issue. The board are about to bring that down dramatically. slowly. So that's great for the token, paying no attention to that. And I don't need that much of it. I bought $1,000 just a couple of days ago, just for a laugh. I don't need that much of it to make the money I need inside the allocation. Anyone telling you XRP powers OpenUSD or that Ripple built it is simply wrong. Doesn't stop them from saying it all over X. Doesn't matter. People just say all sorts of stupid stuff because people are selfish, greedy, and essentially stupid. We like taking their money. We do it all the time. A win for Ripple. The company is not the same as a win for XRP, the token. Completely different. We've spoken to Ripple. I speak regularly to Ripple and banks and Robinhood, and I understand the system behind the system is Ethereum for Robinhood. Essentially, that's what the Robinhood on chain is. And with Ripple, the CFO doesn't think we're going to go past $3. So, is it a win for XRP? Yeah, well, yeah, but it's a bigger win for Ripple. What does that mean? Let's cover that right now. Anyway, Ripple built is simply wrong. A win for Ripple, the company, is not the same as a win for the XRP token. Remember, it's not about chasing profits, it's about controlling crypto. And this launch does not put XRP under the hood of the new coin. No, it doesn't. So why am I buying it? Why am I so excited about it? Well, that'll all become clear throughout this event. We've got 5 minutes to go. We are going to ring the bell together, and then we'll continue this. We'll be here as long as it takes. If you haven't got the time, this channel's not for you. We're in no rush. We're bringing you all the information, very in-depth, deep dive on XRP today. If you've got an investment, you might want to stick to the end. It might be worth it. It might be worth it for you doing a little bit of research. Where XRP could genuinely fit is narrower and more interesting. It is. And by the way, this information you're listening to is from our very own award-winning newsletter. It's all our own research. It's not taken from X. In fact, I use X to wipe my backside with. Got no interest in listening to what influencers say or sponsored channels say. This is directly from the sources compiled in our own award-winning newsletter, #2 bestseller on Substack, and the owner, Sensei, talks directly with Michael Burry. So this is genuine. This is not me copying and pasting from X. This is us compiling, not using AI. Yes, we use some AI to assist us, of course, but this is our own research, our own work directly from the sources. Other YouTubers will actually use our information as their own. It comes all from us. So, where does it really stem from? In corridors where there is a thin, direct liquidity between OpenUSD and local currency, XRP can still act as the neutral bridge asset that moves the value. Using Ripple's existing on-demand liquidity model. That is a possibility, not a promise. What is already concrete is RLUSD in late June. The amount issued on XRPL narrowly overtook the amount on Ethereum for the first time, around 801 million against 795 million. And Ripple minted a further 225.8 million on XRPL in early July. You might have noticed, if you trade wisely and you buy the bottom, as I always do, these constant dilutions, if you want to call it, where Ripple release more XRP, if we want to put it that way, it doesn't really have an effect if you buy at the right time. I love it because eventually that will run out. There's only 100 billion. It will eventually come to an end. Every one of those transactions burns a tiny amount of XRP and locks up a small reserve. So the token's on-chain job grows with it. We got 2 minutes to go. We are going to ring the bell together. We're very, very excited about it. Let's finish this up, and then we get into the ETF streak hits 8 weeks. We'll talk about that right after the bell. Let me finale onto this. Put it together, and the read is clear. OpenUSD is huge for the stablecoin wars. Good for Ripple standing, and only indirectly relevant to XRP through the ledger and as a possible bridge asset, not through the coin itself. The thing worth watching is whether any OpenUSD volume ever routes through Ripple's rails on the XRP ledger, because that and not the launch headline is the moment it would start to touch the token. So there we go. Now we're going to pick up the next part of the story in a moment after we've rung the bell. So let's go back now to my live positions. Here we are. This is my live position where we are right now. Let's come back. We've got 1.5 minutes to go. Let's have a look at it. I'm up today. I'm green. I'm virtually green always, but it is what it is. I'm all in short-term treasury. On the bell, we're seeing XRP go down. I do have limit orders placed. Sorry, I'm not going to share it on the screen. It's only known to my Discord members, which you can join for a couple of bucks. There's no price increase ever. There's no inflation ever. And we only allow 2 people a day to come in because we choose you. You don't choose us. It's not about your subscription or your money. It's about putting together the best team of Lucasade, Discordians, Newsies, Insta Lucasades for Instagram in the world. We're trying to build the best. We've got whales and the best, most honest people. So we choose you. If you click on our Discord link, it's pinned to the top. You will get interviewed later on today. I can onboard you at the end of my event live on the show. And if you get a place, you're in and you'll never pay more and you'll be fixed for life. And once you leave, you'll never get in again because there is a waiting list now of 150 people wanting to join our server. All right. Okay. So here we go. Let's get ready to ring the bell together. Very exciting morning. Where's my mouse? There it is. Okay, here we go. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. The bell has gone. We are off to the races. We've got limit orders in place. Let's go for our entire position, see what's rocking and rolling, and see everything on the market that could affect your portfolio. Let's go. Let's rock and roll. Here we go. So first of all, our portfolio. We are green today. Lovely. We like green in this show. The S&P is down, so we're beating the market. Again, we're beating the market, the S&P, preparing for a major dump, and I'll be there to buy it all from you. Virgin Galactic, $2.69, flat right now. SpaceX, I believe it's on the NASDAQ 100 today. It's going down. That's a great start. Anyway, we'll be buying it shortly. Not yet. Our Discordians know when. You will find out when we bought it. Palantir is up 0.29 today, but pulling back. We've got gold going up. I don't believe in gold, don't believe in silver, don't believe in hedges, I don't guess, I don't gamble, I don't have stop losses, don't believe in selling on the way down, I believe in buying on the way down. I don't protect my money. My protection is my education of reading the balance sheet. That's it. Never do stop losses, ever. Don't do hedges, ever. Amazon up 0.99, Apple up 0.85, Enphase Energy, one of my top picks for $100. Coca-Cola on the rise again today. Would I have made more money if I'd stayed in it? The simple answer is not even close. I've shown you in 12 months up 50%. You would not have made 50% if you just stayed in Coca-Cola. I will buy it, I will sell it, I will trade it, I will make money over and over again. It's going to $90, but not before a pullback. So be careful chasing it. I am very excited by Coca-Cola, but I'm not chasing it today. Oh no. J&J going up, defensive going up. That's because we've got the potential of the Iran war going on again. There's no deal. I said there was no deal. I said oil could go back up again, and it probably will. Chevron oil, well, there we go. Looking at it live, it's going up again. No surprise. The whole thing was a lot of nonsense, but it made certain politicians lots of money to say a lot of rubbish. But there it is. Tesla is down 0.42. McDonald's defensive, but not all defenses are equal, going up. Google is up 0.47 today. Microsoft up, too expensive. Meta Platform, $609. It's going to $800, but not in these conditions. If you want to buy it, hold it. A lot of profit coming your way. Don't know exactly when, but conditions need to change dramatically. We're up 1.6% this morning. Nvidia going down 192. Still could go a lot lower. Walmart, it's not a staple anymore. It's an AI play. I want to buy it under $100. Tilray Brands, no value whatsoever. It's a gambler's stock. And Erwin Simon, CEO of Tilray Brands, is now a laughingstock on his own board. What an absolute nightmare. Robinhood, up today, 117. I like Robinhood, but if you pay 117 for Robinhood, you are absolutely mental. Stupid thing to do. Look at the balance sheet. You're paying way too much for it. That never ends well. Vertical Aerospace. We have the #1 eVTOL analyst in the world, as invited by the CEOs of all these companies live on our show. Next week, he's going to the biggest air show in the world. Special invitation as a member of the press. That's our very own Vaz. Archer Aviation down. Taiwan Semiconductor. Told you it was getting a bit hot yesterday. Bitcoin up 0.16, XRP down 0.24, hardly anything. Ethereum up 0.42, and Solana up 0.21. There is our rundown of the show. Welcome to the big show. It's lovely to have you here inside the studio with me, where I share my life with you every day on the show. Let's get back to our big story. Now, before we continue our big XRP, because we've got lots to bring you today. Oops-a-daisy, let me reset that. Diddle-diddle-diddle-diddle, ripple effect. We got to go down all the way through here. What we're going to do is put that there, like that. And then what we're going to do is do Q&A, first of all. So before we continue our story, we're going to do some Q&A, answer everyone's questions. Because on this show, no one gets left behind. Welcome inside my home. Welcome to the family. This is what we do. Not one person ever gets left behind. So I'm going to answer every single question, every person. If it gets too busy, then we will go members only. So for now, we will be answering everyone's questions. Good morning. Let me just catch up with every single question. I don't delete, edit, omit, ignore. Everybody gets answered. Good morning, Jacko. Good morning, Kurt Savage. Lux is here. Good morning, Martin, everyone from Belgium. Lovely to have you here. Congratulations to you. Commiserations to the United States of America. It was a tough night for them, but they played a great team, and unfortunately, they didn't win this time. But congratulations, the team is improving. Good luck to them on the next big major event. Timothy, good morning all. William, our admin, and of course our creator of our Discord as well. Afternoon, Martin. Trump must feel the right. Trump must feel the right plonker after last night's result. I'm not commenting on that. We're not getting into any of that stuff. James Rose, good morning all. Buenos dias. Love you all and wish everyone the best. Super River Lady. Nate Fisher, morning to you guys. I want the market to crash. This will only take a minute for me to get through the comments, and then I'll carry on with our big story. Good afternoon, Chris. Hello from Holland. Welcome, Gerben. Lovely to have you here. Pro member. It looks like Martin sold the bottom. Martin sold the bottom. Martin bought the bottom. Didn't sell the bottom. High Energy, good morning to you. Good morning, Martin. I want all to be aware. I was hacked on Coinbase. I have F2A thumbprint and pin to buy and sell. No scams, just straight hack. They bought 200,000 Bitcoin and that hit me. PB. Wow, that's a pretty dramatic story. I'm terribly sorry to hear that. I want to know Coinbase is having major breach issues. That's interesting. Thank you for sharing. Sad Souvenir, all in. We are all in, or a small percentage of that is actually in. You don't need taglines, Martin. You're better than that. Well, okay, but it's my sentiment. I'm all in, as in I'm confident to buy all I can. That's what I mean. There's not any, it is what it is. Sorry if you don't agree. Engage, good morning. Mabelis, good morning. Tomorrow's title, Crypto's a Scam. I'm not Orange Man bad. This is exciting development, hopefully profitable one. Bob's in Spain is XRP of crypto in general. Our 5th anniversary shirt arrived today. It looks great. Fantastic. The 5th anniversary, the birthday of the show. Congratulations to everyone who got them. We sold out twice, had to restock twice. They hacked my account. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Our oil baron is in the house. Good morning to you. I was hacked on Coinbase. Thank you for sharing. You've done it now several times. You don't need to keep doing it. Thank you. Appreciate that. Liz, hello, Liz from Tony. Crypto is easy to profit from. It's easy to make money. The hard part is to keep it. Packing, opening, hoping to go again. Everyone, please be aware. Human being Liz, hello, Tony. Lance Strength, KC. Oh my God. Wear yours a mobile on desktop. Okay, we got a conversation about being hacked here. I'm not going to get into that on the screen. Good morning, Boca Bradley. Let's go Bitcoin XRP to the moon. I prefer standing on the moon. It's our very own phrase. Wow, my 1 year is down 50%. My 1 year is up 50%. I'm sorry to hear that. No reason for that. It's easy to make money. The hard part is to keep it. Here I can't buy or sell lots, so dollar cost average, no, it's not at all. Please do not fall into that trap. If you don't have lots, you have two options. Number one, you can email your brokerage and they can very often sell the lots for you. So that is the first option. Second of all, if you write down your trades, understand your highest level, make sure it hits the highest level, your FIFO rule, first in, first out, you sell from the top, you are effectively using lots by doing that, selling from the top. Always sell from the top, it protects your account. YouTubers who talk about crypto always say sell from the bottom, make the maximum profit, dollar cost averaging, they're idiots. I've been investing since I was 17 with Barclays Bank. I'm not a YouTuber, I simply broadcast on YouTube. And before anyone says, yes you are, Martin, is Paul McCartney a YouTuber? No, he's on YouTube. Is Elton John a YouTuber? No, they broadcast on YouTube. I'm the world piano man, and I've also been the voice of Wings with Sir Paul McCartney. So there you go. I'm not a YouTuber. I simply broadcast on the best network in the world. Anyway, there you go. Good morning, everyone. Would you all mind hitting the like button? Is Martin going to get yield back on USDG? No, because I'm in Texas. I've looked into it. I can't get the 7%. It's not available to me because I live in Texas. I can't get it, unfortunately. So I am frozen out of that deal. 2 weeks later, Wazir, good morning, Martin. I hope you are doing well this morning. I am. Thank you for the kind messages on Discord. Appreciate it. Today is a brand new day. We're focusing on money, winning, our members, Discordians, and everything else is just utter noise, which we've left behind in the dust. Liz, Kimberly, good morning. Grand rising, everyone. What's Meta trading at? I just shared it on the screen. If they ever release their crypto stuff to compete with X, I could see this pushing them higher. CB means Coinbase. Sunday evening, banks. Yes, thank you very much indeed. Yeah, banks trading 24/7. You just don't have access to it. All right, simple as that. Trying to be like you, Pack. I'm not sure I understand that. Stephen, I accidentally deleted a chat. Okay, Stephen, we all make mistakes. My struggle with drive-through. Goat trophy, thank you, Karen. Brian is here, celebrates 12-month membership. That was a lovely comment, a beautiful comment, thank you. Starlight, yes, we're coming straight back to the Bitcoin news. I'm just going to answer everyone's question. No one gets left behind. Max, yes. Now I asked all the members, is everything verified here, real here? Do I share all my trades here? And you can see everybody went yes. The chat blew up, as they always do, because we do tell the truth and my audience verify it, fact check me live on the show. Petra, good morning. Hi everyone. Chad, good morning to you. Martyn Lucas is 100% integrity. Channel, do we get tired of winning? No, we don't. Flow State, thank you for all the jewels. We've nearly got the full set. 3 a.m. Eastern time. Well, it depends which notification I gave you. You're not a member, so you wouldn't have seen it anyway. Still holding 764 shares of Microsoft. Congratulations. Good morning to you, Chief. That Solana trade is treating me pretty nice from yesterday. Thank you, Martin. I freaked out at first. I should have learned. It could go a lot lower though, mate. But you might freak out. I'll be doubling and tripling when it does. He said a lot, but he brags about how much money he has. He said a lot, but he brags about how much money I have. You talking about me? I just tell people the truth so they follow the story. If that's bragging, this channel is not for you. Go and watch Little House on the Prairie. This channel is about making money. So people want transparency. They don't want political correctness. They don't want me to, BS. They don't want me to hide behind sponsors. They don't want me to be all, I've got no money or I'm not showing you what I'm trading. No, they want to see I'm winning every day so they can verify my information. If you don't like it, go and watch something else. This is not for you. But we show everything here. How do you do? Says Green. Getting through all the comments. PB, are you a Discordian? He's asking a question. PB, congratulations, Potato Family. Kimberly, thank you for always supporting the Extra channel. I built a web app in 2025. Thank you very much for sharing that. Curious if I can get opened using it. I'm not sure what that means. Have we stopped or is it my connection? No, it's your connection. I double check my streams all the time. We've got backup and everything. XRP song, you want to hear it? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, boom.
XRP, always believe in your flow.
If you want to get the XRP song, the XRP video, the XRP ringtone wallpaper, it's in a hidden channel inside Discord in our very own shop, but you need to be on a browser to find it. You can get all that for a couple of bucks, and it supports the XRP community because all the money made from the song, 100%, nothing deducted, I buy XRP with it. So if you want to promote XRP, buy the XRP song and video, and all the money goes into XRP. Not bad, right? And then you can promote the thing that you've just promoted. How about that? If Martyn buys XRP, I'll become a member again. Well, I've been in XRP now for about a month, and you've not been a member. So there you go. I've already done it. And we've got $13,000. I live here. Fake guru, grift into grift. This is absolute trash. Okay, thank you very much for sharing your thoughts. Thank you for revealing yourself as an idiot. Let me get rid of you in the chat, because if you're going to lie and make up stuff, we shall get rid of you. Let me see. A fake guru, grift into grift. Doesn't even that doesn't even make any sense. So where are you? Let me see if I can find you in the chat. I want to get rid of you. Just please bear with me a second. We're going to carry on with more news in a minute. This guy's called D Ruku, whatever. Let me just find him. Scroll up, scroll up, scroll up. Pain in the ass when I'm behind the chat. Oh well, I'll catch you on the next one. Say something else near the bottom and I'll ban you from the channel. We don't have anyone who just makes up rubbish. I love AI. I'm not really a fan of it, if I'm honest with you. Hello, 3 minutes, top of the day. Isn't XRP the decentralized blockchain that will use XRP transactions? XRP, I'm not really sure the question. I always tell I sell to Liz. I love you, man. So far, I'm holding 607. Small, but I'm getting there. No, nothing small about it. Everyone's a winner. Everyone's a winner. PB, I was buy this happen accounts, not getting pay. I'm sorry you had a problem. The best team and the best tea. That's right. Ding, ding, ding. We caught the bell. Yes, indeed. Let's go to Richard. Rhonda, you are only delay of 15, 20 seconds. There's no reason to delay at all. Click the cogs, double the speed, bring yourself right up to date. You can be within 5 seconds of the show. All right. If you're behind the stream, it's your fault. You can fix it. My Nvidia average price is 178. Very nice indeed. But remember, focus on profit, not averages. USA was rubbish last night, said Richard Roy. Thank you for your thoughts. Commiserations to the team, though. MU may drop under 900. Good time to get in. Yes, I would start showing interest again then. Going up again, says Juan. I know this is controversial, but USA tanked the game last night. They did. We're sorry for the team and everyone that supports them, though. We supported it. Me and Leah, we supported them last night. Have you looked into Canton? It's going to be used. No, I haven't. I don't need any more crypto in my portfolio that I can donate all my time to. Good morning, Martyn and all. Got out of crypto, but after listening to you over the last week, we'll be back. Are we using margin? No, not using margin at all. How's XR? I thought you were going to become a member. You just said it. You didn't do anything. I was answering another member. Sorry for the repeat. Not at all. Please don't worry. You can say as much as you want. We're here to support you. Good morning, lovely man. Kathy from Australia. Kathy, lovely to have you here. By the way, guys, 13.8% of our audience are ladies. Highest of any crypto channel in the world, by the way. The average on the Bro channel is 1%. We have 13.8. Good morning, Subwoofer. Martyn, what do you think is good to buy UPRO when VU goes down 10%? UPRO, I don't buy leveraged assets, and I've never heard of UPRO, so I don't know. Coca-Cola on the way up. Yes, it's going to $90. Bloody YouTubers. Yes. Good morning, says Ricardo. Stay hydrated, Big O. Liz, good morning to you. I'm nearly through all the comments. Back to the story in a second. Abo Catty, good morning, Martin. What's your thoughts on XLM, Stella? I don't focus on those. I'm sorry, I don't. Just sold all of my Coca-Cola. Whoop, congratulations. Very good trade. Very good trade. Just drank a litre of water in the 130 days. Richard is smiling. Eric Orman, Martin, your call sign should be big winner. Thanks for everything. You're the best. That's very nice. Thank you very much indeed. What does GLHF stand for, says 19 Buckley. 5,000 to where is now humble educational brag. It's amazing. Thank you very much indeed. They want reviews to be cool by Trump. That's what they want, says Bitcoins. We want and appreciate the truth you bring. Can't fix haters. You are too prideful to learn. Who are too prideful. Thank you, PB. With an attitude like that, you should be and welcome as one of our members. How do you trade pre-market? I trade 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, mate. And all big money institution does. I suggest you get Robinhood, Go Gold. Well, gold's up to you, but I'll give you the link. There's Robinhood USA, free shares. There's Robinhood UK, free share. I'm not sponsored by them. That's what I use, and that's how I do it. All right, Starlight, my portfolio is up overall. Nice, Josh. Just sold my Coca-Cola, 85. Congratulations. Discord's new two-step verification blocks any new joins, so I put my bloody idiot pick in the Electrum community. You think Coca-Cola could reach 79? Do I think it could go as low as that? Most certainly could. When we have the pullback, yes. It'll drop like 15, 20% when the S&P goes down 40%. Red card. Oh, I see. Thank you. Right, we're nearly through. Madam B, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Liz, sending jewels. Thank you very much. Ab, is October still bearish? Yes. There you go. Yeah, don't know why. I just received my Robinhood Gold card. Congratulations. Or whatever they need for YouTube reward. Haven't seen that one gifted. Okay, I haven't seen anything gifted either. Did you do a gift? Didn't see it pop up. Right, let's carry on with our XRP news. Are you excited? You should be. As everyone tap the like button, let's carry on. Let's click subscribe as well if you can. Let's see if anyone has joined our channel today as we go on to our big story. So here is, I'm going to show it live. As I click on this button, we're up subscribers, we're down subscribers. Let's have a look. In 3, I see it live with you. 3, 2, 1,
has become a
786, 788. We gained 2. Very nice indeed. Thank you very much indeed for being part of our family. All right. Okay, let's carry on. Let's get into our big story of the day. We'll do more Q&A later on. If anyone wants to join Discord as well later on during the show, we'll onboard you during the show. We've got a big week coming up of trading with SpaceX and so on and crypto. If you want to see all of my trades, get one-on-one support, 2-stage events every day, no AI, no sponsors, no bots, me and my team, that's it. 800 pro investors, some whales, small traders, everybody. If you want all of that, where you win Luca coins for free to get free prizes for free, which we give you for free. Pretty good, right? Discord will never go up in price, just a couple of bucks, and there's no inflation. If you want to join Discord, I will onboard you all at the end. There is the link. I will take you through the interview process. But it's now time to carry on once again with our big story on XRP. Let's get into it right now. Here we go. So XRP ETFs streak hits 8 weeks. What is this all about? Directly from our own research, our own newsletter. Let me explain it to you right now. Okay, so big story, this one. I think you'll find it interesting. So XRP ETF, the United States Spot XRP Exchange Traded Funds ETFs logged an 8th straight week of net inflows. Despite seeing the asset go down recently, this is the reality, taking cumulative demand since the November 2025 launch to roughly 1.47 billion. Through a stretch that saw XRP grind down toward $1 and sit there for weeks, The fund wrapper kept pulling in money on most days, according to 24/7 Wall Street. The pattern worth understanding is the divergence. Fund flow stayed green for 2 straight months, while the spot price did the opposite, which is the behavior of allocators building a position rather than traders chasing a move. As I've explained, behind the scenes, what is really going on is accumulating. This is why I am back in and I'm buying more than ever. My position could end up at plus $100,000, and I've not lost on a trade, and I'm not going to start now, and I am very excited about what is coming down the pipe. The pattern worth understanding is the diversions. I'm going to read this again. Fund flow stayed green for 2 straight months, while the spot price did the opposite, which is the behavior of allocators building a position. Oh, we got a new member. 2 months. Oh, he's back.
21 has become a member.
Widget is back as a member because I bought XRP. Okay. Become a member because, yeah, that's an interesting reason, but thank you. You become a member because I bought XRP. So if I sell it, you're going to cancel membership again? Anyway, that's interesting. Thank you for your support to the channel. I appreciate it. Which is the behavior of allocators building a position rather than traders chasing a move. The caveat is that the pace is cooling. The most recent week added only around 23 million, a fraction of the streak's earlier runs. So the demand is real, but slowing. Scale keeps it honest. That 1.47 billion is a genuine pool of regulated demand, but it is still small next to Bitcoin's ETF complex. And a fair share of it looks like committed XRP holders moving into a fund wrapper rather than brand new institutions. The signal to watch is whether the inflows hold up with XRP bounced back toward $1.15, because steady accumulation into weakness is the kind of base that can matter once sentiment finally turns. The Clarity Act update. I'm sure everyone is eager to hear this part. The July 4th deadline slipped. So here is the real timeline. We've spoke about this many, many times, what is actually occurring, what is going on, and we've said there could be long delays, but it presents me opportunity. Because remember, I don't buy out of fear, I don't buy out of FOMO, I follow the money. That's it. I follow the money, I follow the power, and that is it. And I understand by talking to banks, institutions, Ripple, Robinhood, so on and so forth, what this stuff is actually worth. You can't give it an actual value like a Coca-Cola. You can't do that. Anything you price predict, you're just guessing, to be quite honest with you, but you can work out who is buying it and why. Coca-Cola is making a nice run today, 85.32. Be very, very careful buying it at these levels now. Just want to warn everybody, we're now very close to our target before it drops, before it pumps back up again. So now we know it's hit 85. If we get a 2.5–3% drop, I'll be buying a ton, maybe 200, $250,000, maybe $500,000 now in Coca-Cola, because it's broken that, it'll do it again. So that's a great opportunity for me to buy once we do it again. Not going to buy here though, chasing into the pump. That's ridiculous. All right, the Clarity Act. The July 4th deadline slipped. So here is the real timeline. Last week, the story was Senator Cynthia Lummis putting a July floor on the table. The update this week is that the first deadline has already gone. The White House had pointed to July the 4th of July for passage. No vote happened before the holiday, and Lummis herself had called a pre-July 4 vote unlikely, as did we. Congress is now in its Independence Day recess, with senators due back on the 13th of July. So plainly, yes, the next step is a Senate floor vote, and it is a high bar, 60 votes, which means around 7 Democrats have to cross over. No date is set. The realistic window is after the 13th of July, July 13th, return and before Congress breaks for the August recess. So the back half of July, and analysis warn that if it does not clear the Senate by then, its 2026 chances fade fast. Yes, I am buying, expecting it to fade. Absolutely, I am buying the effect of it fading and hoping for the best. So there we go. Clear the Senate, and the chances of this are fading fast. What has to thank you for the gifts, by the way. What has to happen first is the compromise text, and the block is an ethics provision. A closed-door meeting collapsed last month over language that would have let the state attorneys general sue the Justice Department for failing to enforce ethics rules. Until that is resolved, the 7 Democratic votes are not there. And Majority Leader John Thune has not scheduled floor time. So major hurdles to get over for now. For XRP, the price has not changed. The bill would lock XRP's statutes as a digital commodity under the Commodity Futures Trading Commission, CFTC, into federal law, rather than leaving it to a court. So the direction still remains even as the timeline tightens. Polymarket now prices 2026 passage near 48% down from about 74% a month ago. And the 2 markers to watch are the compromise text actually landing and Thune putting it on the floor calendar over senators are back once senators are back. All right, so we do have some issue with clarity. No surprise here whatsoever. But this, in my opinion, presents opportunity because I understand what's going on behind the scenes. It just might not fit your time horizon and it might stress you out a little bit. So, going to share some thoughts that was shared on X. This was Ripple's post. They said stablecoins are transforming how value moves, and interoperability is the key to institutional scale. We're proud to join OpenUSD as a day one integration partner, reinforcing Ripple's commitment to open multi-chain infrastructure that supports institutional adoption across the rest of the post is hidden, but that's okay. I'm just giving you the headline. So there we go. There's a little bit of a thought. We did have some information I wanted to debunk for you. And you always get idiots who talk absolutely ridiculous. Crypto Sensei. Not Sensei Crypto, but Crypto Sensei. Ripple IPO, XRP buyback, and a possible community benefit. Debunk this nonsense. At XRP Las Vegas, Brad Garlinghouse was asked whether long-term XRP holders could benefit if Ripple ever goes public. Ripple says an IPO is not a priority right now. Brad says Ripple prefers stating private for... Let me scroll over that. Posts like this bundle 3 things together. A Ripple initial public offering, IPO, the company's share buyback and a community reward, and leave you with the impression that holding XRP earns you a slice of Ripple. It doesn't. Absolutely, it doesn't. It does not. Ripple is private, has filed nothing for an IPO, and has said going public is not a current priority. Understand why companies go public. They need money. They don't need the money. They simply don't. This is a very nice private business. You can buy Ripple. I looked into it for a while, but then I lost interest for a brief while anyway. Becoming an accredited investor, you have to have $1 million and you can buy Ripple. You certainly can, but I haven't got the focus time for it at the moment. Anyway, so there you go. And has gone public. Its buyback is simply a private company repurchasing stock from existing investors, which has nothing to do with XRP holders, and XRP is not an equity. The token gives you no shares, no dividend, and no claim on Ripple's profits. Ripple is the company. XRP is a separate digital asset that exists independently of it. People often get these things confused. So where does the community reward idea come from? Where do these people make this stuff up from? Well, Chief Executive Officer Brad Garlinghouse was once asked whether Ripple might do something for holders if ever listed. And he said maybe. Something special, while stressing it was not in the immediate terms and naming no actual mechanism. That vague maybe has been amplified into firm expectation. Be precise about it. A conditional comment about a possible future gesture is not a plan, and it is the same confusion sitting underneath a lot of this week's OpenUSD noise. A win for Ripple. The company is not automatically a payout for XRP, the token. What is confirmed is Ripple is private, has committed to nothing concrete, and XRP carries no ownership rights in the company. I just thought it was worth sharing that little bit of information with you about the nonsense that is shared on social media. Anyway, there's our big stories this morning from XRP. There is much more I'd like to share with you. We haven't really got any more time right now. We're now going to focus on the broader market. So I'm back in crypto because I'm hearing directly from the sources that they're buying when you're not paying attention. However, a major pullback in the market is inevitable in my opinion, which is why I'm all in short-term treasury. I'm just happy right now to have beaten the market 50% in 12 months, outperformed every market there is, and be all in treasury bills earning another 3.5% without guessing and gambling. Remember, I don't guess, I don't gamble, I always win. So I'm not really that bothered. So right now, Bitcoin. I am not buying any more Bitcoin until that turns red. I'm up 0.73. I will never pay more than I've ever paid before. That is it. I will keep accumulating on the way down and always buy more in larger sums. I've got nearly $1 million to do it as it goes red. XRP is down 1% today. And sorry, my position is down 1%. I'll be buying more and doubling up as I go. All my orders are on Discord and YouTube Electrum. Let me read this. Yes, you did.
Edwidge21 tipped $1.99 through Super Chat. I keep my word like Martin and became a member.
Yes, you did. Thank you very much indeed. As a member, you now get members-only live streams, members-only videos. You can comment to my videos and I will reply to them. I only reply to my members. When you reply to a video or a live stream later, once this is processed, I reply to all of my members, every single one. No AI, no secretary, no PA, no automatic whatever. It's me. I reply to all of you. If you do reply to me, I don't see that. You have to do a fresh comment. That's not to get you to engage and write 50 comments. I can't reply to 50 comments. I prefer you not. I'm not encouraging you to leave comments. People on YouTube will say, leave a comment. Da, 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 da. I couldn't care less. If you want to ask me a question, I'm there for you. Ask a fresh question because I don't see and filter it by replies of replies. So that's how it works. So as a member widget, you get all of that. Plus you can get engagement on social media. When there are sale discounts for members, you get discounts on the shop items as a member. If you are Electrum, you get all of my trade 24/7. If you're gold, you can schedule a show, a one-on-one video call with me live here on the show, and we can book that in for you as a gold member. So thank you very much for being part of the family. Mainly why people join as a member is they want to support real live content. They want this to win and they support it. And that's how I make money on the channel. I make money from investing, but I don't make money from you watching live streams because yes, you are seeing an ad every few minutes or every 10 minutes or whatever, but essentially I earn 1 cent per person per show. That's not how you make money. You make money by making videos. We don't make videos because we're always live. All right. So anyway, there you go. Make a few videos, but a fraction. So XRP, I'm only buying when it's significantly down. It's not gone significantly down yet. I'm down slightly, but I'm not interested. I've got my buy orders placed. All my Electrum members and Discord members know what that is. So what are you saying about XRP? You've just missed the show. I've just gone through everything about XRP in the news and spent about an hour talking about it. XRP have real world use. The Ripple team are ensuring future value of XRP being tied to everything financial. Thank you for your thoughts there. If you don't believe in XRP, why buy it? Well, I do, and I have bought it, so you're not making any sense. Just a silly thing to say. Anyway, you ever had a look at NBIS? If you want to know if I've ever looked at it, go into YouTube, type Martyn Lucas Investor, NBIS, and all the tickers will come up. I've done about 300 stocks. So Martyn Lucas Investor margin, Martyn Lucas Investor tax lots, Martyn Lucas Investor always win, Martyn Lucas Investor every stock ticker, and you will find what I've done. What did I miss? Everything blue. Charlie the vegetarian. Martin, are you still driving that left-handed car in the United States? I don't understand. Am I still driving a left-handed car? The cars are left-handed in the United States, so you can only drive a left-handed car. Don't get it. Hello, Martin. With your membership, do we also get access to Sensei's newsletter and Discord? No. Discord and YouTube are completely separate. We have 3 services. In fact, 4 services all in total. We have YouTube membership, which gives you members-only videos, members-only live streams, access to all my CEO interviews. If you're Electrum, you get all my trades 24/7. If you're Gold, you get discounts in the shop plus one-on-ones call with me. If you want to be a sponsor of the channel, we don't take sponsors, but viewers who want to sponsor the channel, we do. So you can do that. Just like we're going to do now on the homepage of the channel, you'll see Charlotte May Weddings. You don't buy anything, you don't download anything. All they want you to do is click on their website, make them rank as the #1 wedding website in the world. There you go. That's Charlotte May Weddings. They're one of our viewers. They just want to be the #1 wedding website in the world. And if everyone, all my members will do it as they always do, click on their website right now. Just click on it. That's it. Don't buy anything. Don't download anything. But now all of a sudden, they've got people all over the world. Click on their website. They rank up and become the #1 wedding website. That's it. That's what we do for our members. If you've got an Instagram or YouTube channel, we'll do that for you if you are a viewer, and you can be a sponsor member for $99. I turn down 30, 40, 50 grand every month to do it for you for $99. You can always cancel and downgrade. That's what you get for memberships. That was for Infin. If you are a Discord member, price never goes up. Same thing, no inflation ever. You get direct access with me, direct support. 2-stage event today. There'll be one in 50 minutes from now. A live stage event. Ask me anything. It's a private space. You can call in, be on a video call. You can message me 24/7 if you are a pro member. And we've got whales in there. We've got great investors, a great community. To join Discord, I will onboard you in a few moments at the end of this stream. If anyone clicks on the link there, you can do that. If you want to follow me on X, you can do that. If you want to follow me virally for my private life, the football and tea on Thursdays, whiskey Wednesday, I talk about stocks, but I never share my trades. Of course, it's 99 cents. The minimum it can be just to keep the trolls and the bots out, so I don't share my private thoughts with idiots, just my friends. There is Instagram. If you want to follow me there, you can for free. If you want to be part of the inner Insta Lucas age, it's 99 cents. Okay, we don't have any more questions. So what we're going to do now is I will set up my Discord. Oh, you asked about Sensei's newsletter. Yeah, so if you are a Discordian, you get 40% off Discord. So it pays for itself 10 times over. So all my Discordians only pay a couple of bucks. It's like air miles. You get like free air miles, and then you end up getting all the best deals. All right? Oh, this is good to see. We're seeing some good news now on the markets. So we're seeing, finally, there you go, SpaceX falling off a cliff. Exactly what we predicted. There it is. Oh, let me do this. There's some big news here. This is great. There we go. So here we go. We got some action on the market exactly as predicted, what we prepared for, why we sold the S&P when we did. This is wonderful to see. Let me explain exactly what's going on. SpaceX unlocks today and it goes on to the NASDAQ 100. As expected, as predicted, boom, there it goes. No surprise whatsoever. The only winner was Ron Barron, Ross Gerber, Elon Musk, and people like Meet Kevin, who told everyone everyone it was the greatest meme in the world and it was going to $1,000. Well, they sold and you lost all your money. We sold as well. We took profit and now we're going to buy it back way below the IPO price. Very, very good. Very, very exciting. No surprise whatsoever that SpaceX has sold off the day it entered the NASDAQ 100, and it's done exactly what we said it would. It's brought VUG down 1% today. We can start buying back some growth, high-end quality S&P stock today. That's going down exactly as predicted, and you've got the S&P 500 also going down today. No surprise whatsoever. You've been told it's booming, but actually we're only up 8.9%. Below average now for this year. I'm very excited to be able to buy it back now. Now, the reason why Coca-Cola is going up, it's a rotation trade. This is great. People are selling tech and buying defensive, but we are near our price target now. You are a bloody idiot if you start buying at 85. Now, before you say, well, that's a bit strong, remember, I bought $910,000 of Coca-Cola and made a small fortune at the right time. No one is more bullish on Coca-Cola than me, except if you're going to buy a rotation trade near its price target just because everybody else is, you need your bloody head tested. I am not buying that. However, now we know it's hit 85 when we get a significant 2 or 3% pullback, which we will because they'll all want to buy back in here. We can rotate with it. So always be contrarian, always be ahead of the market. SpaceX is fantastic now. Is it a good buy? No, it's not. Not yet. It soon will be, though. So SpaceX is on my radar. VUG is on my radar. The S&P is on my radar. Coca-Cola, we've already sold it. Did we sell the top? No. Do we ever sell the top? No. Do we always win? Yes. How do we win? Because we buy the bottom. That's what we do. We don't wait for everybody else. We don't follow a trend. We set the bloody trend. We're already out. We've already won. We've already moved on. And we've got our money already in crypto, which, as you can see today, is generally up apart from XRP, which is getting close now to my trade. I'm not going to share with you on the screen what it is. My Electra members know what it is. My Discordians know what it is. And it's about to happen, I think. So there we go. Let's read this special comment.
At Diesel_Ada tipped $1.99 through Super Chat. Gingerly but politely obliterate the like button.
I'm loving it, loving it, loving it. Okay, folks, what we're going to do now is onboard you onto Discord. If you want to get all the trades, the training, the support, access to Sensei's news, get the discount 40%. If you want one-on-one with me, if you want 2-stage events every day, if you want to see all my trades, if you want to talk to all pro investors, whales and small investors alike, now is your opportunity. I'm loving it, loving it, loving it. We're going to keep our eye on that. We got VU falling off a cliff. We got the S&P falling off a cliff. VUG falling off a cliff while Coca-Cola runs. I'm loving it, loving it, loving it. But we're out of it. We do not want to sit on a cliff edge with Coca-Cola. It's now too expensive. And remember, the CEO and many of the chairman have already sold their Coca-Cola. So it's not like you know better than they do. They've already done it. All right. And I was after them. If you're going to hold on even longer, good luck to you. But I wouldn't want to be buying Coca-Cola at $85. That is a definition of madness. Anyway, very, very, very expensive at that level. So let's get Discord set up and let's onboard anybody who wants to be on Discord today. All right. Have we got any questions? So when Martin told me, oh, don't follow me, please. I made 3,000 on SpaceX. The whole market goes down. Yeah, it's lovely. Right. Let's set up Discord and onboard anybody that wants to join us this morning. So, first of all, I'm going to set up the event, create an event, and then I'll onboard anybody that wants to join this morning. I'll make the exception for quality investors this morning. Let's have a look. So a stage channel, a pro event. It's a pro event. We only do one for all members on a Monday. For the rest of the week, it's pro members, of course. Pro event. Here we go. Here we go. Very exciting morning. Drop that in there. 10 a.m. So it's in 45 minutes. I'm going to onboard everybody once I've created the event. There we go. That to there. Create the event. Starts in 42 minutes. I will drop the link into the announcement channel. Copy link. Close the box. There we go. At everyone. Okay. And live event. Here we go. Live event. Whoops, a daisy. Okay. There we go. Send that now. Okay, I'll see you there in 45 minutes. Now, if anybody wants onboarding, I will take the time to do it for a few seconds. Ho, 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 ho. Down goes the S&P. Down goes VUG. Down goes SpaceX. I'm loving it, loving it, loving it. XRP, we're about to buy double our position just about. And down she goes. We're very, very excited about it. Yeah. I might do a little manual, little treat. I might treat myself. Should I treat myself? Oh, wait. I know better. Right. Okay. Let's onboard some members who are asking to come in. So we refresh this. If I call your name out, I won't reveal any private information, of course. Let's see who'd like to join this morning. So we've got Bronx. No. Reject you. Yeah, not good. We don't want scammers. I subscribe to YouTube channel for $2.99 and interested in training videos. I used to get the newsletter from Sensei, but my credit card expired. Okay, that's why you want to join. That's 2 Monster. Yeah, we do have the training course in our which you get for free as part of the newsletter. Yes, we can get you on board to Discord, and you get the 40% discount, and you do very, very well. Okay, let me send you an application. You could process this live if you want to. Here is the interview. I just rejected 3. We're only onboarding 2. There is the information. Upload. If you want the link for Discord, it's pinned to the top. I'll give it to you again. I'm onboarding you if you wish to join us. Here is the video for you to watch. You must watch the video. It's there to help you. There's no ads. We give it to you for free, but we want you to watch it so you understand. It's only a few minutes just to watch it, learn the rules, learn how it works. And there is, please answer the questions. There we go. And Cameron, yeah, taking care of you. Yeah, everybody, that's it. We've done the 2. There's no more now. Discord onboarding today is finished. This application is we're denying that one. Let me kick that one out. That one, get rid of that one. Let's have a look at this one. Get rid of that one. Yeah, we don't have any idiots on our channel. Get rid of that one. This one here. Oh, that was this morning. Is that this morning? Yes, Davey. Yeah, correct. Number 2, answer correct. Okay, congratulations. You got all the questions correct. You've watched the video. You look sound to me, so would like to accept your application. Let me give you, XRP's looking nice. Navy, there you go. And I'm going to accept you onto the server. Congratulations, you are in. Let me do that for you. Whoopsie daisy. Davey. There you go, Davey. Nice to meet you. I'll be doing a stage event in a minute. You can join us for that. Very nice. Danny. Hello, good afternoon. I'm passionate about crypto and trading. I'm always looking to learn. I want to be part of the family. Discuss. Okay. Fair enough. Let me send you the application. This is our last one. We got through all of them. There was a lot of idiots in today. Got nothing better to do with their lives than be idiots. There we go. Let's drop that in there. Annie. Okay. And upload the video to you. There you go. And the welcome. Right. Discord. Now please answer the questions. There we go. Right. We've taken care of everybody. That's good. And got rid of idiots. Fantastic. That was a good morning. That was nice and easy. Right. Okay. So, So there we go. Let's have a little look. Yes, S&P crashing. Fantastic. Coca-Cola surging. Fantastic. No surprise there. So we've got a nice opportunity when it all starts to rotate. This is perfect, really. Exactly what we want to do. Money running to safety, as it always does. So my UK positions are booming today, so we'll be up massive today. If we look at my wealth here overall, I've got to put manually on the UK. It doesn't do it automatically. Let's not share my password with everybody. Might not be a great idea. What do you think? Yeah, make sure I'm off. Yeah. Can you imagine that? That'd be embarrassing, wouldn't it? So there we go. 777163, looking good, and 170, not bad at all. Right, let's wrap this up. Let's go over to Discord. Let's get prepared for some serious trades today on XRP. So we can start to look at SpaceX shortly. VU, Coca-Cola, when it dips and it rotates back. XRP, we're not there yet, so we're still green today. XRP now is 111. Might treat myself. Shall I buy a bit more XRP live on the show before my major buy? Anybody? What do you think? I've got 3.5. Anybody? Shall I? If I get some yeses, I'll buy some XRP live on the show. I'll do a manual trade. If anybody wants me to buy some XRP, let's spam the yeses, and then we'll go over to Discord. Yeah, everyone's going, yeah, go on then. Shall I? It's going lower, you know. just for a laugh. Just for a laugh.
At Diesel_Ada tipped $1.99 through Super Chat. As always, thank you for your guidance, sir. XRP.
Shall I? Just for a laugh. Not the way to trade, is it? Everyone's saying do it. Go on then. Just for a laugh. There you go. All right. How about it? There you go. I'll share that on Discord now. $1.11. It's a new low. It's a new low. So we're down now. We're now down 1.26. There you go. It's going to go lower. But I'm down, of course, because of the little fee. Anyway, we bought a little bit more. Now I've got to share that, of course, to Discord, those that missed it. If you clip that, you've just won 100 Luca coins. But I'm going to clip that because share that because I share all my trades with everybody. That's what we do. Let me just whoops. Where's my little crop tool? Freeform. Yeah, I do this so you can see the time. I always do the time on it. Oh, that's not got the time, is it? All right. Okay, so let me share that. It was just a bit of fun. That's all. Because it's a new low in this current trading position, so I'm very happy. I know it's going to go lower, but it doesn't really matter. I've got a bit more and got a bit lower, so it's fine. It was down 1.9. It's now down 1.14. All right, so it's not too bad. Let's go into Martyn's trades, and we'll put at everyone. Just bought $1,500 of XRP. I do expect it to go lower. Good luck all. Remember, I never pay more, so I'll never pay 111 again. It's got to be at least 110, 19, whatever it might be, but it will never be 111 again. All right. Never ever I pay more because I've got enough of everything. All right. I'm just enjoying spending some of my profits. That's all. Copy. Drop that in there. If everyone can give it a like. So it's shared onto Martyn's trades on YouTube, and now we're going to share it on YouTube Electrum as well. Now remember, this happens 24 hours a day. If I'm buying and selling 24 hours a day, you know about it. You know my trades. You know what I'm doing. All for being a member. Now, if I get over allocated, which will happen, I sell the top lots. If you don't have lots, you can either email your brokerage or you do FIFO. You've written down all the orders because you never buy on the way up, do you? You just get cheaper. So when you sell, your first ones you bought at the top. That's how the right way of investing, right? You don't sell down here. You sell up here. You sell these ones up here. That way you pay the least tax. If you do it properly, you'll sell for a wash, pay no tax at all. And then they ended up swapping the tops for the bottoms. So even if you have no lots, just write it all down and be aware of it, and you'll be a winner. So anyway, let's write that down on YouTube Electrum. Okay. There you go. Let me give the image. Order filled. There we go. That's shared with my YouTube Electrum members. Of course, if it happens on the show, you've just seen me do it. But for those who are not watching, they see it. But if it happened off the show, they would have been notified and you wouldn't have been, right? That's how it works. Electrum and higher. So if you're a gold member, platinum sponsor, you get all of my trades. Okay. Great. I've already got 7 people now just liked it on Discord. Very good. So you're all seeing it. Very good. Right. Okay. We can wrap this up. I've got 28 minutes to go and have a cup of tea and a biscuit. And then we've got our Discord event. I think someone else just tried to join. Dave Meadows. Let's have a little look. Dave Meadows wants to join Discord. Here we go. Get some much needed education from Martyn's experiences. Hopefully get some much needed education. Hopefully to grow my portfolio. Okay. Looks good. Your count seems fine. So let me, Dave, bring you into our application process. We've admitted no one in today. We're just going through the interview process. We only allow 2 people a day to actually join. I might interview 100 people, but I only let 2 in a day. Because I've got to be honest, most people aren't a good fit for our server. They're either scammers, bots, or they're just here to go, I want to get rich in 5 minutes. They're not providing any value. We don't want those people. We want valuable people, right? That's why. Otherwise, if I just wanted to make money, I'd let everyone in, charge $100 and get it, but I don't. And keep every year 4% inflation. I don't do that. You get access for a couple of bucks and you get access to the best people because I'm putting together a community, not just filling up Discord with pointless idiots that just have more money than sense. Right. Okay. I'm going to disappear. I'll see you on Discord. I'm happy with that. For the moment, looks like I got the bottom. Wasn't using a chart. Wasn't really bothered. I'm seeing who's buying and seeing who wasn't. I get little texts from people. Got screens around the top of the studio. I'm aware of who's doing what. And I felt quite good about it. But it could go lower. Doesn't really matter. The major buying starts when it starts dropping. Considerably. This is just a little bit of a position to get something, something and nothing. Anyway, any more questions? Biscuit or crumpets? Biscuits, proper digested biscuits, not American biscuits, proper English biscuits. I have them sent over. Petra Sensei said around 40 cents. No, he didn't. Maybe that was today's low, 111 for XRP. Who knows? William? Yeah, we'll see what happens. Yeah, I don't think today we'll be selling some top lots because my highest is like about 114, not that much higher. And remember, you got to build in the spread, you got to build in the cost, the tax. So... but I will do it. I will sell the top lots. Again, use your FIFO rule if you don't have lots. Right, that's it. I want to thank you all. I want to, first of all, offer commiserations to... we're green again. Lovely. I want to offer commiserations to United States. They did really well this World Cup. Unfortunately, they didn't make it through to the quarterfinal. But we wish them all the best for future tournaments. And our thoughts go out to all those who invested everything in it, who really thought they were going to win. Because it is heartbreaking, I know, because I'm an England supporter and I've been in more quarterfinals and semi-finals than any other team. England have been in more quarterfinals and semi-finals than any other team without actually winning it since 1966. So will this be our time this year? Well, we'll find out. On Saturday, England's in the quarterfinal. I want to thank everybody that joined me on Instagram, Lucas Aids. We had a wonderful time watching America and watching England play. A lot of screaming and shouting. It's getting really intense. If you want to join my private life with a tea and a biscuit, please do. There's Instagram, free shares, Robinhood, free shares, Robinhood UK. Oops, hello. Yeah, the S&P is really rocking today, isn't it? Oh, I love it. Look at the S&P go down and look at Coca-Cola. But be careful. I'd be stupid to buy it here now. As soon as we get the rotation start, you will see it drop really quickly as the S&P starts coming back up. But we're not there yet. It's doing exactly what we predicted it would do. But we sold it before then. SpaceX is getting interesting. The S&P is getting interesting. And XRP's gone a bit lower. We like it. Remember, it goes first. Bitcoin will come later. So don't rush in too much. For me, just a small little nudge. Oh, Davey just became pro. That was quick. Davey just become pro. We'll see me on the Discord event shortly. I'm loving it. We got XRP. Now it's getting very close to my big buy at my actual target. So we're going to leave it there now. Otherwise, I'll end up buying it twice and it'll be like, it's a bit mental, isn't it? Anyway, there you go. Right, I'm out of here. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you again, everyone join me for the football. I will see you in 20 minutes on Discord. Live trades bound to be. looking like we might get some S&P even for a rotation into Coca-Cola. Looks like we're going to get some more XRP. We'll start getting really serious in a minute and taking up to 100 grand. But we're not there yet. We've got a crash to come yet. We've got carry trade unwinds. We've got so many things, to look forward to. And I mean that. I can't wait. I wish the carry trade would come today and I could start making money again. Anyway, it's great. That's it from me. Thank you very much. A great record show today. I want to say that. A really good audience that stayed with me all the way through, which is great. I love that. We're getting a more and more educated audience, a more patient audience. You can see it every day. More members joining us. It's absolutely wonderful. Let me have a quick look and show you the numbers. Yeah, look at this. Today's numbers was, look at this, folks. This is awesome. Look, 3,435 views with a watch time of 16 minutes. Average on YouTube is about 2.5 minutes. 16 minutes. We knock it out the park. This is great. People watch, they stay. I'm absolutely loving it. You might go, well, 16 minutes. You've been live for 2 hours. Yeah, but some people come in for 1 second. All right. So you've got to remember that's the average. The majority of our audience have watched for 2 hours. So this is absolutely awesome. So thank you. And if we look at the phones, this is completely different. We've had 1,400 views and 4 minutes. Now on the phone, the vertical, the average watch time is about 5 seconds. It's a short version, 4 minutes 32. Lucasades, Discordians, Insta Lucasades, and Newsies, we're crushing it. So thank you very much for being part of this family. I love you all, and I'll see you on Discord in 20 minutes. I'm going to have a cup of tea, and time to get excited. What can we buy now with all this money? Great, isn't it? All right, I'll see you back in a bit. Take care of yourselves. How crazy am I? This live show, for many of you, I know more and more of you are doing this every day. And I thank you. Every day, another Lucasade joins in. What we're trying to do is become the first billion channel in the world. And to do that, we need to be in all the countries of the world. So what we do is we restream this show. Not what Bloomberg do. You might have noticed every night the same interviews round and round and round. What we actually do is restream this show, today's show. So I add it to the playlist. There you go. I've done it. If you now watch Extra, I'll give it you now, live now on Extra. We really appreciate you if you do this for us. It helps us grow, helps us find new investors, builds our community in all countries. So we have complete dominance of the market eventually. Live now on Extra. It's going to happen. It will take 13 years of my life to do it, but I will build it and I will leave it to somebody. Literally, that's what I intend to do. Live now on Extra. Let me pin that to the top. Right. Replace the pin. Now, you're going to watch me now take the Extra channel, which is this computer over here, add today's event. So those of you that missed it can watch it from the beginning. Okay. And that way you don't miss anything, but with live chat, okay? So scroll to the top. There is, you'll see me doing it on the screen. There it is. Take it to the beginning. Take it to the beginning. Click that there. Click that there. There you go. All right, so you'll see it start there now. There you go. It's today's date on the screen, so we don't restream 6 years ago's videos. It's what we did this morning. For those that missed it, you can see it from the beginning. You can chat live because the members will be in there chatting with you live, and you can be part of it. Fantastic, right? So I'll see you over there on Extra. There it goes. The rest of you on Discord in 19 minutes. Thank you for those of you that go, well, I've already watched it, but I let it play. Because I want to help you on your mission to be the first billion channel. All members, founder members will get the best deals. Those that were here at the beginning get the best discounts. You get the invitations to the members events, the birthday parties, all the discounts, all that wonderful stuff. So thank you very much for all of you that support us all the time. Thank you for doing that now. Go to Extra right now. It'll take you there automatically or click on the link. I'll see you on Discord in a bit. Back later on, we're going to start doing some analysis now. We're getting through all our things, and see you back for the closing bell. An exciting day. The S&P is going down the toilet like we said it would. So is SpaceX. Coca-Cola is doing the trade exactly like we said it was, but we've already taken our profit. We don't gamble. We don't guess. We buy the bottom. We never sell the top. There's no such thing. But buying Coca-Cola now on the way to 90 is bloody ridiculous. All right? So anyway, that's it from me. Take care of yourselves and each other. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. A hugely volatile week on so many levels, so much pressure, so much corruption, so much to talk about on today's show. From Donald Trump getting involved in the World Cup, overturning a red card, potentially, does look like he did, or at least had a say in it, to SpaceX entering the NASDAQ, to crypto being pumped and dumped. What am I doing? I'm buying very, very heavily. What am I buying in? I've got a new crypto on board. What is it? Why am I buying so much of it? We're red right now, but the portfolio is safe and protected. All those questions and a special XRP deep dive today, live on the show. It's all coming up. We've got a heck of a lot to do, but of course, we can't start the show without saying congratulations, England, through to the quarterfinals of the World Cup. And what a way to do it. One of the most incredible shows and presentations of all time from England. Congratulations, Harry Kane and the boys. What a game that was. Spent the evening with my Instas in our private room, shouting at the screen, getting very excited. Leah running around with her England outfit on, and it was quite an evening. Thank you all for joining me. Let's get ready for the big show. Let's find out how we can make some money. Let's get ready for SpaceX. Let's have a debate whether Donald Trump made a phone call or not, or should have done, or first red card to be overturned since 1962. Dramatic scenes. Expect, sadly, to see the American team booed tonight by Belgium. It's not their fault. It's not the team's fault. Should we have had a president ring up and put pressure on the FIFA president? You decide. Let me know in the chat. What do you think? I'll be right back after this. Tap the like button and consider subscribing to our channel. If you are watching later, you can skip right through this, but right now it's time to get ready for an explosive morning on the stock market. I'm buying big into some new crypto. The question is, which crypto am I buying? What am I doing this morning? Find out right after this. Here we go.